My name is Bernardo. I'm a performance coach for Imperial esports. I have a huge career in IT, IBM, after that AT&T, and I finished my career at Citibank. I was working to Citibank and I broke my leg. So I stayed home for 2 months without working. I feel very bad, a little depressed. In that moment I realized that my job is teach something for people. What I learned during these 35 years, I start to work with esports, with League of Legends organization in Brazil. Suddenly, you know, the chains boom broken, and I'm doing what I love. I love to do this. I work about the esports, you know, competition, performance, a good mindset for not just for the game, for the life. So grab me, man. I need to be there. My job is to coach athletes to the behaviors that bring them close to do the high performance and avoid any behavior that put us apart that. They have different needs, they have different ways to see the game, the way to see their life, the way to see their careers. But this game is a group game. So the most difficult thing is looking for the difference, help them in the difference, but keep them united for the same goal, with the same path, with the same energy, with the same will, you know? What the players need to be the present, not the last round, not the other round, it's this round. So we learn to be in the present. And with breath work together, we can regulate the body. If you do this together, and with some hypnosis, everything is going to be in the mind. The success is the winning. We need to win. This is a competition. Hard work and then believe, okay? Because without hard work, it's just, you know, I believe it's fake. Work hard and believe, because you can be there. I see good things. Let's see.
Alright guys, I'm here with Vexite from FlyQuest, going 3-0 in the first stage. And I've prepared for you a little demo review where I'm going to pick your brain on a couple of situations that you did, particularly in a game against Fluxo on Inferno, because I've made this comment in the green room. Vexite was the best Inferno banana player this stage. Alright, round 8. So they have been not countering you well with the rifles and aggression, so it could be that they will just whip up that double op, which Fluxo is actually kind of like known for. When nothing works, they will do that. And these kind of jump checks are really, really important because they can really kill you that fast, right?
Yeah, I didn't have a big plan in mind, so I'm just playing for info and playing the mask numbers. And then I saw they didn't throw anything banana, which generally means they're inviting you to contact. And when they want you to contact, it's usually for a reason, whether it's a flash player or an AWP.
Sure.
And yeah, I jump spotted. But fun fact about this round, I actually saw his gloves, and I'm pretty sure they're pink gloves. And
oh my god,
I actually called the double opening this round because I saw the gloves.
For our viewers, I will try to go 1/4 of the speed, and you managed to, out of all this mess, spot the gloves on Art, which is a correct call. They are running a double op setup. Then you saw the op challenging you, and now you have a 10 HP and you still go forward. Why is that? Do you hear Dysentery running away there?
Yeah, this was definitely risky. Like, I would think the AWP would just stay corner here by himself, is what I was thinking. And then the team would create pressure A, and I would just walk through.
You didn't expect re-aggression by the rifle here, basically.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I didn't expect that at all. But also, once again, it was risky. I was low HP.
Round 12, yes, this is it, last round of the half. Actually, one of your teammates, I think, but I'm not 100% positive, is that someone failed the smoke to banana, because it feels like you wanted to go for a play through the smoke on the half wall, but you can see that it landed like in the middle of the banana instead of usually being here next to the ball, which allows you to like creep through. I can see from your body language in game that you wanted to go through here, but you're forced to jump and you realize that there's no space for you to actually peek.
I'm not sure if I was going to full commit because we only have 2 people there.
Yeah.
Obviously, when that smoke misses, I'm just playing for more information and just see. Regardless, going to flash for us, and then we're going to do an execute because they have an AWP.
You found a molly there as well.
Yeah, which is convenient.
You know, I will actually give you a feedback on this.
Yeah.
You should never molly triple with a CT molly. Because it never spares. Never spares.
I just had a spare molly. I didn't really... It was just in the moment.
Yeah.
Because I think also... you don't really want to lose the timing as well. This round was kind of frustrating because I was communicating more than I was focused on myself, and unfortunately I got killed. Like I died, I'm a little exposed to the angle.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
I was like communicating and I wasn't focused, unfortunately. But also, fun fact, when you quick switch in that position, they can see your gun. I found that out when I watched it back as well. If you watch Art's point of view, you can see me when I quick switch. Yeah.
Okay.
So
now we know. Little things like that
to consider.
You're really good at this, so good
Thanks,
luck,
man.
and FlyQuest, see you probably in the stage 3 as well.
Appreciate it, hopefully.
What are your expectations for the tournament?
My expectations, I mean, I'm coming to this tournament with, I don't want to like really expect something, you know, before it starts.
No, especially we just play and enjoy this game.
Expectations is most likely that we are gonna win the tournament. Obviously, this is our goal. This is my goal as well, personally. But I know we shouldn't get too ahead of ourselves. So we will take every game, game by game, and yeah.
Obviously, they win the tournament, the champion. Obviously, last time we placed at the second place, so this time we want to be champion.
Expectation right now is high, but at the same time, we just have to think in next step, you know. Right now, just go to playoffs, and then we have to think step by step. So right now, just playoffs.
I want to just have fun, and I expect us to go to playoffs, but you never know. It's a major, you never know how you will feel at the end of the matches, so we will see.
What are your first thoughts and feelings upon arriving in Budapest?
It's cold, because I mean, I'm from Rio, so there is 40 degrees right now, and here, I don't know, maybe 5, 4. So I just feel cold.
Usually we say welcome to Budapest, but for you it's welcome home. What are your first thoughts and feelings now that you've arrived?
Yeah, thank you for that. Obviously, it's a little bit weird to come here to play a tournament, but doesn't feel like coming home because I know it's a really important tournament for us, and I'm really focused to give my best. And yeah, so I'm not focused on being at home or whatever is the case. I'm just here to play another tournament like I would go anywhere else. And yeah, I just want to give my best to the team, and yeah, I'm excited to play.
First thoughts and feelings, I cannot wait to start Major, playing Major, and I don't know, it just feels very nice to be back on Major again.
So I'm born in 91. I started at 10. 2001. I don't remember the version, maybe 1.5 I think, or end of 1.3, 1.5.
Counter-Strike Source, and I don't remember, but like when I was 6 or 7, something like this, so very long time ago.
CSGO 2014, something like that.
That was Source, and what year? I don't know, maybe like 2012, 13, yeah, around that.
I played 1.5. I was playing Jailbreak. You remember Jailbreak? Yeah. And now CS2.
Yeah, it was like Source. It must have been like, I would probably say like 9 years old or so. So yeah.
CSGO, maybe 2018.
It was 1.6. Yeah, I don't know. 4 years old it was 2008, 2009, something.
It was CS Source, and I was like really young, like maybe 10. It was in Serbia, like in Cyber Coffee.
1.6 and probably 2006 or something, 7.
This is bad. I'd say 1.6 as a year. I'm gonna go with 1999.
1.6. I think it was 2007. This was the GOATed game.
What was the first version of Counter-Strike that you played, and what year was that in?
It was Source for sure, and it was I don't know the year, man. It's like 15 years ago. I think it was actually 5 or 6 when I started trying to play with him, right? Yeah, I think 2010. Then I was 6 probably. So 2010. That's a long time ago. It was just before CS:GO came out, I remember. So yeah, I had a lot of fun in Source, just playing for fun back then.
Are you usually an early bird or a night owl?
Probably a night owl, but as I get older, I think it's changing a little bit. But I've been so used to staying late, you know, playing games, that I guess I became a night owl this way.
Definitely an early bird. I'm usually like first in the prac room, waking up like
honestly like 7, 8 a.m. sometimes, and I just prefer those hours because a lot of the time the team's not there and I can just do like a lot of solo work, you know. So yeah, early bird.
Depends on schedule. Like if it's tournament, I think it's more like early bird. Like I try to wake up early, but it always depends on games.
I would say somewhere in the middle right now. I used to be a night owl. I don't believe I'll ever be a early bird, that's for sure. But the thing is that I've started to appreciate sleeping more, so I guess that's why the mornings aren't that rough anymore. But yeah, more of a night owl still, yeah.
Are you an early bird or a night owl?
I would classify myself as both. I like staying up late, but I also like waking up early in the morning. I wake up easily and I'm not grumpy in the morning, and also like staying up late at the times. And yeah, I'm neither, but both.
I was always a night owl. I never liked to wake up early. So, but nowadays I have to watch out for it because as athletes we have to have a routine. So I'm trying to wake up early as well.
I think I'm more of a night owl, but like not too much, you know, to have some balance. Like I would like to wake up at 11 if I could, but we have a practice from 9, so it's hard.
Are you an early bird or a night owl?
Night owl, 100%. I hate the early mornings, honestly. I'm still waking up. I prefer to stay up till like 3, 4 a.m., you know, sleep until like 2, and then, yeah, that's me.
At events, usually early bird, but when I'm at home, night owl.
Both. I usually sleep late and I wake up early, so it's weird, yeah.
Night for sure. I don't want to get up too early, but not too late either. I don't want to waste the day. I'm like not an in-between, I would say, but like I like to wake up at like 9 if possible, right? So not like the early hours, but not the late hours.
Do you prefer early mornings or late nights?
Mid games, you know, mid games.
Kerrigan and Major.
Kerrigan.
You see Kerrigan, no?
The hair is Kerrigan.
And Major.
Major.
Yeah, Kerrigan and Major. Let's go. Yeah.
Nice.
Or it's Elise.
ropz and Elise.
Yeah, ropz and Elise.
Bro, they have the same face.
Okay, well that's me and ropz, for sure. That's me and ropz for sure.
Damn. Oh, that's our friend. But who is it with? So it's Swisher, but who is the... I know it. Swisher, I would say Swisher and...
Me and fucking Swisher.
Bro, how did this do?
It's now?
Yeah, it is. Wow, okay, can This one is cursed. Okay, wait, let's make a picture, please.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
All right, this is atrocious. Modesty. Kerrigan?
I think so, isn't it? Kerrigan? Oh wait, I think so.
Modesty and Kerrigan, yeah.
Oh, it's Neo. Oh.
Neo, yeah.
Are coaches included? Okay, Neo and... I know those eyes. I think it's Neo and X Kaspersky.
Yes.
Too good at that, bro. Like,
this is
me?
you, bro.
Me in the body?
Yeah, I think body, yeah.
Body?
All right.
Okay. This is Halserk. And Hext.
No.
Yes.
No, bro, this is...
Hext for sure.
Exist.
Who?
Exist.
Oh yeah. And Hext. Or what? Or Halserk. Yeah, it's existing.
And what you said first?
I said Halserk.
No.
Hext.
Yes. Yes.
Yeah.
Shush and this is, I'm pretty sure this is Shush. The beard, yeah, and this guy I don't even know. There is, I never saw. I never saw this.
Wait.
I never saw this guy, so I cannot tell you.
Wait. Bro, I was gonna say a diabolical name, but I don't even know.
I think, but this.
You know who I was gonna say?
Listen, this facial features is from someone from CIS.
I was gonna say Deph. You know, DEPH.
Ah, is he in the major?
I don't know. You know what I mean?
Yes. Definitely Shush.
Wow.
Oh,
the calculations.
Right, gentlemen, real simple things here. We are going to look for the most amount of steps in a secret handshake. You can come up with it on the fly, and then I'm going to need a perfect execution, okay?
Wait, we have
the classic, right?
The classic?
This.
No, wait.
This.
No, wait.
This. 360. Slap.
No.
Punch. I think like
like this, and then like around, you know, like this.
Okay.
That's very hard to hit. But what's nice to go after? You know, we hit like this, like boom.
Yeah.
But then I go. Let's go. Dois, três, quatro, cinco, seis, sete.
Good one.
And then I don't know, you should do something. I don't know.
I don't know what you. This is not. I'm too old for this shit.
We can leave it as that, bro. I'm happy with that.
What do people do in handshakes?
Snake? No, but no, I need to do it, bro. It should be like a snail. And you will do the dolphin. Okay, you will do the snail, I will do the dolphin. Okay, ready? You need to do the snail.
I do the snail,
Yes,
okay.
you will do the snail.
Clean. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
Nice. Okay, so ras, 1, 2, and after
And
one
then-
like this.
Yes.
Very,
You ready?
very cheap, bro. But let's sign.
No, I think it's good. That's good.
No.
Fuck. Do it again.
I mean, that's pretty good to me.
Nice.
That was pretty good.
It's good.
Yeah.
I feel that was pretty good.
Okay, we do this. We only do two. We're gonna be the shortest one, okay? We do like this and like this.
What about the dolphin?
Dolphin.
Okay.
Day 1 of stage 3 of StarLadder Major here in Budapest. And we have a lot of new teams coming, but Donna, what are you doing?
I am just, I'm trying to recreate a meme, but I don't know if I nailed it. What are you doing?
Well, I'm looking forward for some banging matchups. Can you tell me some of your preference?
Definitely Falcons versus Bait later on the day. I think that's going to be one of the matches to look out for. But we're going to start with Mongols versus Imperial. I think that could be spicy too. Mongols are super locked in. I was yesterday in the prep room. G2 will also play on the B stream. That's going to be interesting against Passion UA, I think. So yeah, definitely a lot of teams to look out for.
For me, I think Vitality and FaZe are going to be probably the headline of A stream, but we have a lot of matches coming up, 16 teams battling it out, 16 matches, all of them best of ones for today. Some of them will be 2-0, some of them will be 1-1, 0-2 at the end of the day. So let's see you on the stream.
Halfway through the StarLadder Budapest Major, but the stakes only rise from here. Stage 3 is where the heavyweights join the fray and the real contenders emerge. Let's look at who rolled with the punches and survived the rumble of Stage 2. Both undefeated, FaZe redeemed their wobbly first stage performance with a confident run through Stage 2, and NaVi made their presence known, taking a clean sheet and a convincing final win over Bait to earn their spot. Meanwhile, at 3-1, Imperial, Paravision and Bait continue their major journeys from Stage 1, showing grit, determination, and that they are not to be underestimated. And lastly, with a 3-2 record, Liquid recovered from an early slump to find their feet. Passion UA held on through their rollercoaster ride, and 3D Max showcased their resistance, standing tall against NiP to join our pack entering the final Swiss stage of the StarLadder Budapest Major. For Stage 3, our 8 qualified teams are seeded on their performance and face 8 invited teams placed by their VRS rankings and regional standings. 3 wins advance to playoffs, 3 losses and the major journey ends. Early round matches will be best of ones with qualification and elimination matches as best of 3. The stage is set. Let's meet our last invited teams. Vying for a second major trophy, Spirit are here to let Donk set the kyxsan standards once more. Falcons have the firepower and the pedigree. This is their chance to show they can deliver their on-paper promise. Mouz have been on the cusp of greatness for so long and aim to get it over the line for a career-defining trophy. G2 Esports seek an organizational first to prove they can still stand with the Counter-Strike elite. And defending major champions Vitality look to cement GOAT status by joining the few to ever go back-to-back. From the Americas, Furia come in as a hot favorite, eager to finish their incredible recent run with the ultimate prize. And their domestic rivals, Pain Gaming, led by long-term captain Vincere, provide another hope for Brazil to bring home the big one. And finally, the Mongols, a constant fan favourite, remain as the last chance for both Asia and Mongolia to lift a first major trophy. It's been a long road for some, a long time coming for others. None of that matters if they can't survive Stage 3 and prove they belong in the history books. This is their final chance to make the cut at the StarLadder Budapest Major.
Counter-Strike is the elite esports. Unlike other games, we have massive events almost weekly. We fill out stadiums monthly, but nothing beats this. The moment, the atmosphere, and the magic that is the Major. Today kicks off Stage 3, and the big boys are here, and now it is time to play. When I say big boys, I'm talking about the teams, not Maui and Ted, but they're also here. They're on the desk with us, gents. Are you ready? Because I think today the Counter-Strike level is going to be amped right up.
Every single game now is one that you don't want to miss. This is the day where you're going to have both monitors open. Yes. You got to make sure you're watching all of the action because you just got to soak it in. Major only happens twice a year. So, Ted, I feel like this is where the boys, the men, they're all separated.
Yeah, they're all separated. The big dogs are coming in. We have 8 invited teams directly into Stage 3, and it's the 8 teams that we wanted to see, right? That everyone has been waiting for so long to see. We have some very exciting underdogs coming in through Stage 1, Stage 2, a couple teams making their way all the way in. FaZe Clan, almost a little bit of a weird one that they started in Stage 1, but they find themselves where every single big team is as well, and that is in Stage 3. So, as you pointed out, those are the types of games that no one wants to miss.
I think what's very important is that you've both been allowed to be analysts for Stage 1 and Stage 2, and I thought for Stage 3 I wanted to add my own analytical insights. I have correlated some of the most important stats when it comes to CS, and specifically competitive CS. Right now, XRC is the top chicken killer in the Major.
Jeez, a lot to take in here. I'll just throw it to Ted. I mean, Ted, are you more of a breast guy or a thigh guy?
Oh, I'd say breast. Yeah, breast usually does the job. I feel like I'm anti-chicken abusement in Counter-Strike at this point, though. I feel like this is why Wrinkle's out of the event as well, right? He just slaughtered too many chickens, so we had to get him out.
I like how Ted casually just avoided what Maui did there. I enjoyed it quite a bit. Right, let's get serious. Now, we've had a little bit of fun. I want you to lock yourselves in because, like we mentioned, the best teams in the world are here. They were here yesterday. They are ready to play. I think it's fair to say this, gents. Who's your money on to win the Major? Because now we can say it. They're all here.
I'm taking Furia. I feel like they're going to continue with the run that they've had. I like that they said that they had a bad boot camp. That, in fact, usually instills me with more confidence, as we've been proven that there's a negative correlation to the quality of your boot camp with how well you do in the actual Major.
Yeah, you know what? I will go with Falcons. I decided, you know what, it's time. NiKo, every single time he's made it to a final, every single time he's made it to the playoffs, there's been something on his way, but I feel like the team has been getting better and better with time, and I feel like, again, with the thing with the boot camps, no one out of Falcons came out and said that they had the best boot camp ever, right? So this is a good sign, but all jokes aside, m0NESY's been playing great Counter-Strike. I feel like this is the time of NiKo.
I do love how every year we find something, whether it be air quality and now the level of boot camp happiness to determine who's going to win. Right now, though, you can see on your screen the Furia fans are coming out in force. They are here today. I kind of love this because even though some of these teams chose to go international, still the Brazilians are here and ready to make a noise.
Furia and their fans have proven that as long as you remain just majority Brazilian, winning solves everything. It absolves you of betraying your country in terms of finding international imports. So I feel like a lot of teams, Astralis, could take a lesson from them. If you want to actually just upgrade with some talent, all is forgiven in winning.
Or you just let Stair join the 100 Thieves, right? That might be a solution as well.
They need the whole core, so you got to choose 2 other players from Astralis.
Well, he can bring over some friends, I'm sure.
Who would you take? Who would you take to 100 Thieves?
Okay, you know what? Give me a little bit of Yabi. Maybe they have an IG already, so I'll say Yabi and Stair. Maybe if you had to choose the third, I'd actually go with Magisk.
There we go. That's quite fun. Okay. Think about that. But they're out of the Majors, so actually we shouldn't be talking about them. We should be talking about the teams we're about to see. Let's focus in on those teams that have come from Stage 2 into Stage 3, because this is going to be such a big jump in terms of the level of Counter-Strike that they're probably going to have to face off. Obviously, Ted mentioned FaZe, but I want to draw your attention to 2 teams I'm a little bit worried about. 3 teams, actually. Imperial, Bait, Liquid. Do these teams have the level of CS needed to face off against the likes of Falcons, Furia, Spirits?
Imperial, get out of here. I'm not gonna lie. I feel like there's no chance that they're making it to the playoffs for my money. Bait, if they don't actually let the pressure get to them, Liquid, maybe they're ramping up, but in terms of overall start to finish watching around for them, I don't think they've got it either. My money would be the dark horse run of those that you just mentioned, Sam, would probably be Bait.
Yeah, it kind of feels like those are the types of teams that could do a little bit of damage in the best of ones, but it's very difficult to imagine that you're going to be able to overcome everything because you had to play against some more experienced players in the previous stage, but the level is just completely different going into stage 3. So I feel like from here on out, bar winning a couple maps, and I will join in with Maui on this one, I struggle to see any single one of those 3 teams, bar Liquid maybe, making it into the playoffs.
You'll notice I didn't bring up Passion UA, and that's because their IGL is my South African brethren, and it's the first time he's actually moved into another stage of the Major, so I wasn't going to bring him up. I don't want us to criticize them today. He's going to be playing G2. That's on the B stream, so you won't get a chance to say anything negative. What you will see on the A stream, though, is some cracker matches. Vitality, FaZe, Maui. Damn, that's a fun best of one to start the day.
Take your pick. We got Vitality, FaZe, we got Furia, NaVi, Spirit, Liquid. There's a lot of star power here in these opening best of ones. I feel like given that the stakes are so high, that it's do or die on that singular map, I feel like this is where maybe a good game plan is upset by one player, a Wonderful, a Twist, all of those guys popping off. They all have the potential to change the tides of those matches.
Yeah, and we know that those guys have warmed up as well, right? It's not like they're going into the event without playing any games, and for some of the invited teams, that could be the case. They might need a little bit of time to get into the groove of things, get used to the PCs, the arena, everything like that. And you're talking about NaVi. Wonderful has been exceptional throughout stage 2. He was the highest rated player in there, and all of these guys, they're not no-namers, they're not up-and-comers, they are tier 1 players, but they have that advantage of being a little bit more warmed up, so I completely agree with you. I feel like this is where we should be looking. If we were to potentially see a NaVi upset against Furia, you're going to be looking at the individuals.
Are we going to see stage 2 FaZe or stage 1 FaZe today?
That's a tough question, and it's one that only FaZe know the answer to. I'll hold my peace, I'll plead the fifth until we actually have to discuss that matchup.
Smart move, smart move.
Well, I'm excited about FaZe, to be fair. I feel like what we've seen throughout stage 2 is just them ramping up the pace a little bit, finally playing the type of Counter-Strike that we expected. Jacob was very, very impressive, and the fact that Twist, again, was able to step up and end up being the highest rated player of the team throughout those games, I feel like this is just the team that we can never write off. It's just the FaZe magic, right? So going into the best of ones, the best of threes, it doesn't really matter. I feel like they're going to be a very difficult team to put down.
Okay, it's time to do a couple of shout-outs because, of course, this wouldn't be possible without our incredible partners, Blacklight, Monster, and XPlay GG, bringing you all the action. Show them some love in chat. And talking about action, I think it's time we start talking about that first game we're about to see. Mouz up against Paravision. On one side, James has led these rookies all the way to stage 3 of the Major, probably unexpected for a lot. On the other side, you have Mouz. And here's the thing, building up to the Major, Maui, this is a team that's constantly in playoffs, they're constantly going toe-to-toe with these massive teams, and yet we don't speak about them in the same fashion. When I'm asking people, who do you think is going to win the Major, no one's really bringing up Mouz. Why do we just sort of skirt over them all the time?
Mouz simply haven't proven to us that they can win an S-tier LAN when the other big dogs are in attendance. They have a spotless record ever since they've added Spinks into their ranks. They've gotten to all 13 of the playoffs that they've been aspiring to ever since he joined, and I feel like it might be a little bit of a mistake to say that Mouz have no chance to win this sort of event, because to me, they're a team that's likely to play spoiler. They're gonna face off against your favorite, Falcons, FaZe, Vitality in that quarterfinals, and they have a great opportunity to find a big win there. But one thing I can say for certain, they're group stage warriors. Again, the spotless record through all of the group stages since Spinks has been added is where a team like Paravision definitely has to play their A+, maybe even S-tier game in order to find the upset.
Yeah, we very rarely see them get upset in group stages, right? Even though the last 2 majors, they had to play all 5 games to make it out into the playoffs. they're still a team that never loses in those scenarios. And I feel like the right way to put Mouz, they are the best after the best, right? But they're right up there in terms of the Counter-Strike that they play. They can play proactive Counter-Strike, they're up to meta, they have the players. It's just all about maybe a little bit of nerves going into the important games. And one thing not to forget, they did lose a 1v2 playoff game in Shanghai to Spirit that ended up winning the Major, and they did the same in Austin, losing to Vitality, who ended up winning the Major. So you're looking at the last two Majors, Mouz are just losing to the winners, nobody else.
I feel like being disagreeable today. I think you're both wrong. I think that Mouz is well within a chance of winning the Major. I don't think that they're going to finish second, and you know why? Because they have the home team buff in the space of Torzsi, the Hungarian player, coming here to play in front of his home crowd. Let's hear from him.
Standing here with Torzsi. First of all, this is your home Major. How does it feel?
Hey guys, yeah, it feels amazing to be here, especially to share this tournament with my teammates. I'm really happy to share with them, and yeah, I don't want to share this experience with anyone else. I think they deserve this moment as well, and yeah, I'm excited and I'm looking forward for the start.
For the start, this is the first game against Parivision. Some people may be surprised how far they made it, but you've been probably watching them. Is this surprising to you as well, or are they actually playing well enough to be in stage 3?
Yeah, we had a decent preparation versus them. I think they have some good ideas, but on some areas we can see that they are not that experienced. Obviously, Jim, Major winner, he has a lot of experience, and I think he's doing a great job leading these young guys, and props to him, to be honest. But if we look at it objectively, we know we are a better team, we know we have better players, and we are going into this game really confidently.
Right, Mouz didn't play a single game in almost a month, official game. So how did Mouz grow in this period? What have you been cooking? Have you been boot camping? What was the preparation like?
Yeah, as you said, we didn't play for a long time. We had a lot of time to practice and sharpen our playbook. So we have some new stuff in our hands, in our playbook, and also we focused a lot on being in a better mindset than before. I think in the first half of the year we were doing really good, and after Cologne we were not in the best shape, I would say. But I think we are back where we were in the first season, and I think we also grow since then. So yeah, we are aiming for the best.
Let's talk about you specifically, Torzsi, individual. What are you doing to be the best you can be in front of the home crowd?
Yeah, I'm just doing my stuff, you know, nothing special. I just want to give my best to my teammates, to the fans here, and to my family. They're gonna be here, watch, and I hope they're gonna enjoy, have some fun, and yeah, I just want to enjoy this moment because I know it's a special one, and I know it's not gonna happen a lot of times playing a major in your home country. So I just want to have some fun and give my best as I can.
Not easy to play best of one straight away, but we'll see how it goes. Good luck on the server.
Thank you so much.
What a cool moment for him to get an opportunity. Like he said, his family are here, his friends, that this is his home, and everyone is here to support him. I love the fact that the stages now also have a live crowd, so that's possible.
For Torzsi to have this opportunity to play on home soil, I mean, I feel like we haven't seen too many S-tier events in Budapest for some time. Sure, we had the V4 festival, but even coming from a team in the past named Budapest 5, yeah. I mean, I feel like everything is in the making for him to really pop off here. And in terms of what this means for him in the totality of the year, this guy's already guaranteed a top 20 spot on HLTV's list after it all. He's got 4 EVPs. He's been a stud in terms of just consistency. I think him and Speaks are really the pillars of this lineup. So if he's able to just turn it up a notch, I know he said he didn't try anything crazy for this tournament, but if he can just get a 10% boost, they instantly become serious contenders.
I absolutely love the fact that we had an opportunity there to see behind the scenes, something we don't always get to see, how the players are warming up. That's a very Formula One thing. It makes your reaction time super quick. Nice job, StarLadder. Let's talk about the Veto, though, Ted. Of course, Paravision is standing in Mouz's way. What do they bring to the table?
I feel like when you're talking about Paravision, you're talking about what are the maps that James consistently has been comfortable on throughout his entire career. Overpass is a great example. This is just not an easy Veto for Paravision. all things considered, right? You're looking at Dust 2, Ancient Mirage. Those are 3 of the maps that Paravision was playing consistently throughout this entire event. So if you're Mouz, you're going into it, those are not your 3 best maps. It doesn't really feel like you're sacrificing too much when you remove them. So I feel like this is just giving you an unfair advantage if you're Mouz. Well, it's a fair advantage because you're just the better team in general. But you're looking at the overpass record. It's perfect for Paravision, 100% win rate. But then you look at the pedigree of the teams that Mouz has been playing against. Vitality and Falcons are the only 2 teams that have been able to take them down on overpass. So I feel like all in all, regardless of the firepower, the great things that we've seen from Noda, who was one of the highest rated players in the previous stage, the great things we've seen of Xelo, who played a phenomenal stage 1, cooled it off a little bit for stage 2, but I still think there's a lot of potential. Paravision will need everything in order to win this one, and it doesn't really help that Mouz has been one of the best pistol round teams as well in the last couple of months.
Our predictions are on the screen, and our partner will bring up the betting odds as well. Maui, what does this team of rookies under the leadership of Jame and Destin bring to the table?
Well, they brought an explosiveness that I feel like some people may not have expected when they read the nameplates. They know that they're against Jame in the server. The fact that he's willing to switch up the tempo, switch up the pace, be able to just go for the quicker set pieces right into the bomb sites. But I feel like what they've showed in stage 2 was a little bit more composure, because guys like AW, who I thought you could just write this guy off, he needs to be out the next time they make a roster change. He proved a lot to me in the most recent round, as did Jame in the late round situation. So I think that they're growing up before our very eyes, which is something that Mouz, sure, they've prepared for, but they haven't played it in the server.
We are one step closer to finding out who is going to lift the StarLadder Major trophy. Stage 3 is about to begin, and your curtain raiser, Mouz versus Paravision.
Coming to this major, we prepared a lot mentally, but also we make sure that we are the sharpest we have ever been.
I think the major is always going to be everyone's dream to win, and there's a lot of preparation coming from every team.
We are one of the best teams for sure in the world, but we haven't won yet exactly like tier 1 tournaments. So for us, I think it's been the goal for a really long time.
I love to win. I love to put in the work to beat others.
We have done a lot of good work.
We want to improve all the time, and I think that's a really good thing.
The team is just built on trust to each other. Of course, we still need to take it like game by game and keep our head cool.
We are playing Paravision in our first game.
The young team, and we play first major. We have power because we waiting this fight versus Mouz, versus Falcons, everyone.
Большинство наших игр были овертаймы, и мы повели во всех.
I think Paravision is a good call. It's a good structured team.
After every stage, we play better.
Для нас каждый соперник, каждый матч очень тяжелый.
Best of ones, anything can happen, but we are confident.
Paravision is of course a dark horse, but we should win this game.
My team every time have chance on combat.
Тот КС, ради которого мы все тренировались, вот он здесь будет, и это очень круто, что парням не пришлось ждать много лет.
Everything can happen, of course, but it's a big one.
It's typical match and typical game.
I expect a lot of good numbers, I would say.
У нас тоже есть чем удивить.
My team respect this game.
We are really confident.
Game on do or die, it's like this game.
Good luck, Paravision, but the big boys are coming for you.
Yes, the big boys. We've got Mouz versus Paravision to start off the 3rd stage of the StarLadder Budapest Major. Budapest, you've woken up early. You ready for some Counter-Strike? Yeah, you are. Yeah, you are. We have, of course, got a Hungarian stepping into the server. It's going to be everything we're talking about every time that Mouz logo's on your screen. One of 3 Hungarian players to have played at a major. And we're heading in to one of the least played maps at the major, Overpass in a best-of-1 chat. How have Paravision gotten away with this?
Well, your question, right, is this Mouz doing a whole lot of prep, knowing it could get to this, knowing that it'll be a T-side start for Jame. They've played it twice throughout the major so far, winning it over Aurora and Gamer Legion, and they're no slouches. 4-man B start for the defense. Spinks already starting to rotate back. Jimmy finds nothing on his initial Lear. And normally this is on a timing, right? You start 4B, you don't spot anything, but now the jig's up, here they come.
Bodies on the side, Jimmy, clean tap onto Belchinov, tracking another onto Xelo. He's got 2.
It's a perfect start, the one-man army of Jimmy, and he wants more. He goes commanding through the smoke. It's messy, but he tracks AW with the last. In the meantime, Nota is just blown up through the smoke, past Jimmy, and found three. Jimmy does one better. That's the quad kill from the young Finn. Despite Nota's best efforts, James has to come up clutch if they want to start with that pistol. This is best of ones we're talking about. A 1v2 clutch in the pistol, not something I'm going to write James out of.
Yeah, round's far from over, but for Jimmy, this is great. His form this year has not been what it was in 2024, so to kick off the pistol, kick off the major campaign with 4. Let's see if he can make it the ace. James letting the seeds of doubt sow, and now he's making the move.
It's just as Torzsi starts to look away. Jimmy confirms he's there though, and nearly finished him off. Come on, 12 bullets. Jimmy for the ace in the pistol, denied by James. Torzsi saves him. Could have all been in vain if James had gotten away with that one. So it's Mouz winning the pistol, but it does come down to that 1v1.
Okay, the bomb doesn't go down, right? So that right there is going to really help facilitate what type of buy to expect out of Paravision going into the next.
Oh, just clothesline Belgian up, first bullet.
We heard from the players there before we got into game. Jimmy saying they wanted to be as sharp as they have been, right? And he's come out the gates delivering headshots, so great stuff from Jimmy. The young Finn. It will be the eco from James. Mouz in 2025, 13 tournaments, 5 finals, 1 trophy. 7 semis. That tells you about their woes in some of those stage or higher pressure matches, and their worst placing 5th to 8th at EWC. But this is one of the more consistent teams of the year. Still in search of being able to break through with a big trophy. No better time to do it than with Torzsi in the ranks here.
Sometimes, especially in like a team environment, a motivation of doing it for someone else, I think that can actually bring the best out of players.
Yeah, well, Torzsi's made no secret, right, of the extra motivation. You just wonder if that's going to bleed over and inspire the rest of his teammates, right? You see him putting in the extra graft, and you're able to do the same. You've got Paravision on the other side. Cinderella run team, 4 major rookies under the tutelage of in-game leader, major MVP, major winner James, and his right-hand man Dustan, who have already been on quite the run from round 1 of this tournament. Stage 1 into stage 2, now they're here against the big boys. James saying that this is the type of Counter-Strike they've been training for.
And they get to see it quite quickly. He's happy about that. Of course, the average age of this team is 21. James 27 himself. That tells you a lot about just how much of these are green individuals, but they've been really stepping up. I mean, it speaks to the fact that they're in stage 3.
Good output, good clutches. And Jimmy might be able to add a couple more to the tally against the Eco Bash right now. They're not going to be able to get the bomb down by the looks of things because of Heaven and short crossfire. And last man standing, Excello, will be found after 1 frag. But we will get into the guns. Now, Torzsi there, we can hear him. That's that AWP. Are they able to get it into his hands? Yes, they are. So dropped across. We'll be able to bring out the big green into the first rifle round. James cannot do the same. So Paravision will set the bar for them on the T side. 3 to 4 rounds is more than enough on the T side of Overpass. That's assuming when you flick over, you can win the pistol and put up the blue wall of your own. Mouz back in Austin. They started the major 0-2 down with the best of ones. They'd be looking to avoid that this time round.
I like the Carrigan framing of, we just want to win 1 on this first day. You know, as far as not finding yourself in that 0-2, not playing a best of 3 for elimination in your second day.
Feigning A presence right now, but the 2 A defenders are a little bit ahead of the utility. So let's recon the rest of them pairing up towards B. They're going to go towards Jimmy's side again.
Okay, rinse, repeat. Jimmy's got well-timed nades here. Now spots them out, flashes them off. They're pushing in. Good find, removing Jimmy cleanly. His exertion is kicking up a fuss from the short side. Gets his second. Across to the pillar. Has the angle. Does he have another? Damage onto Nota. Oh, and a smoke break from Torzsi from Heaven, removing AW, plucks him from the pack, makes it awkward for James and Nota. Needed that, removing the sandbag's pressure. Spinks coming in from the short side late. Torzsi last seen Heaven. All to play for. Don't forget that if you just need 3, that first gun round is like gold to Paravision here in the best of 1. Tap of the head, Torzsi dead, it's up to Spinks, he's got these clutches in him, it's in his wheelhouse, but not this time. James there, swings on in, not playing scared. Paravision on the board, first gun, he's theirs.
Yeah, important kill from James, right, clearing out sandbag, really alleviating a lot of pressure there, and then they can just set up. Once you're in that monster pipe, you're through, you're in the trench, able to take those type of duels, turns into an aim map.
Important here from Belgian.
Yeah, great entry.
Especially on the pistol, Jimmy had his way. You want to prove that, hey, this is going to go both ways.
Well, you start shaking the money on the other side of the server early, and you take that AWP and you equip it on the other side. AW in with a Mac 10. MP9s for Exertion and Jimmy. And a 4-man A start from the CTs.
Look at this aggression. Spinx, he wants to set the tempo. He wants to bring the fight. Confirming Playground in such a forward position. Brollan is also quite committed. Will have to back away. No, he's fighting. And Exelo will punish immediately.
More pressure being felt. They're dropping back. It looks like they're retooling. Now, Spinx can be on this quite quickly. It's more about the rotation to help Jimmy right now. He's playing behind this smoke, but that's on a timer. Jimmy's on an island. He needs some help.
He's begging for it. He could go down. The side would be lost. He has to get something going here. And, oh, it's chaotic.
Might be the save.
It might be indeed. Yeah, I think Jimmy needs
James
something.
ready for this.
Spinx wants it. Yeah, he's holding. I think Spinx has been called off. Torzsi heading long, Exertion as well, backing away. So wow, with 5 alive, PV, baby, Paravision have taken themselves a second already.
Yeah, and I think they identified quite quickly that it was a forward stance over towards A coming out of Mouz, right? Brollan goes down and connect, and then immediately everybody drops back straight into a B execute. The util comes into the site quite quickly and will tie things up as they look to retain these A1Ss. Now, they might lose it all right now. Spinx is going to get cleared from Nota. Ooh,
good adjustment.
Decent information, but Spinx should be dead. Just going to run him down. He's got another for his troubles. He did very well to get 2 kills, but is going to lose the M4. 2 rounds already, T side all tied up, and the financial issues will continue forward for Mouz. Loss bonus of 1900 coming into this one.
What you want to do though? I want to start on B. I think I can get it.
Battle hardened is how I would praise Paravision so far. Right? These are 4 major rookies, 4 names that most people have never even heard of in the Counter-Strike world, and they come in here, they're under the guise of Jame and Dustan. They're going through overtime games, they're having big clutches, they're playing team Counter-Strike, and it looks beautiful.
And they've made no secret as well about how much this kind of Jame Dastan duo. If I imagine that kind of good cop, bad cop, it's gonna. And you've got rookies that are so willing to be molded.
Dustan's the bad cop. In every video I watch, he's calling them bots, but apparently it's working as they do go up against these 2 saved M4s now. We heard just there from Exertion wanting to start over towards B, so hoping to catch Belchinok. He's going to be the B default player. Exelo goes through connector. AW is your main A rifler. Nota floats between, and then Jame on the AWP. The man making the calls. Not many left of his breed anymore, AWPing in-game leaders. We know it's tough to be an elite level AWPer.
Yeah, it's just like as easy as breathing for Jame. Nota's caught Brollan's swing. It's Exertion that gets action with that B start.
1-for-1's not bad.
Trading off of your USP, you'll be taking that.
Yeah, and there's more to come, right? They might have to pipe through short right now. Exertion coming to fight this.
Yeah, he's more than willing to have a fight. It's Belchinok that's going to be trying to entry in. He's tucked, though, and Jimmy once again will be USP to get attention. Drawn! They're playing it beautifully, and Exertion's finding output. Triple kill on their saved rifle. Jame forced to recover the AK. Knows it's going to be up close and personal for the finish.
Spinx's timing on the flank could be everything.
Here, and you're right, this flank, this P250, if he taps in the back of the head, it's everything. No cover either. James not ready, does confirm his location, though.
They can win that fight, they can go away.
That's why Spinx is playing his life, playing it safe. Exelo is sneaking out. Oh, he's ready for the angle! Torzsi thought he had the drop on him, he did! He pulled the trigger first, now up to Spinx, goes wide, can't do it! Damn, that is a convincing one. They get a little bit of a wobble. Exertion steps up to the plate, delivers in those hero fragment department, 3 kills on his hero M4. Not going to be enough. They can't pull it across the line. I love the game planning from Mouz, but that shot from Exelo changes it.
Yeah, it's great to see them having some moves with just 2 saved M4s and their players calling their shots and being able to whir into action like this. But Paravision being able to steady, this is where you look at inexperienced names, and these type of rounds are easy to lose.
Yes.
That's an important one to hold on to. Guns come back out, no Torzsi AWP. Extra molly has been given to Exelo in connector, so we can do the double layering. Lob the first forward, then the one on towards the top of the stairs. And these guys love this smoke, right? They throw it impromptu from the door almost every time it gets blown off.
I wonder if he's going to catch that timing on the break. It looks early. He's fine. Oh, that's the wallbang ding. So I think they will have heard that as well. Spinx might get curious.
Yeah, he's starting to activate, and we're into action. They're going to snap into short.
Yeah, they are. Exertion's looking for him as well. Exelo, dead man.
Through monster, though.
Accelerating. Now they're going to find their way in. Looking good from Jimmy. A little spread of the flame, but it's still Mouz onto Paravision with 2-man advantage. Last 2 coming in, straight to the crosshairs of Exertion. That's a very convincing defense. A return to normality.
I'm just playing one side of the map right now, aren't they? Everything seems very A-centric, B-centric. They've gone over to A and they've just thrown a little bit of util, but all in all, these T rounds have been finishing over towards B. It's also good signs out of Exertion, right? We know how much this guy can do. It's in the bigger games, which is where Mouz really deserve to be based off of the year they had, but it's the majors, you've got to earn it. Nothing comes for free.
Next buy. Yeah. Keep going, boys. Give each other this ball. Yeah. Guys, I don't think they have much money. Lotan, I want to pick mid with...
Он зайдет, и флешку нужна будет от тебя, Эмиль. Купи флешки.
So the timeout there from Dastan is going to be about the next buy. Right now, they're just leveling out the cash a little bit. So a couple of AKs brought through and then some ladder upgrades around it. It's going to be 1900 for them into the next. So there's still 2 AKs. And these type of rounds, once upon a time with Jane, when they would save, were always threatening. Odds on screen by our official betting partner favoring Mouz, and understandably so. But we know that the top dogs are wary of teams already in motion. They're warmed up, they know the environment, and it's best of ones. You hear it in every single interview. These are the ones that can get you unstuck.
That's why it's so baffling. I was so confident they'll let Paravision play one of their very best maps in a best-of-1 environment with that momentum from the previous 2 stages.
It shows you the confidence the Mouz are feeling. Now, they haven't played in almost a month. So it's what they've been cooking in the lab, and it hasn't been tested as far as official capacity is confirmed. Looks like they're going to be setting up a boost to find something on B.
Yeah, I think Exertion's been warned. I think Brollan may have caught the whiff of the jump.
Other AK's been able to get up connector on Exelo, so he's taking the space over towards A. If he can get a kill onto Torzsi or Spinks, might force a rotation. Speaking of rotation, it's exactly what Paravision are up to right now.
Flash short push. I think Exertion spots Belchanok. I don't think he caught Jame. Here's the backing away in the short pipe. It's Torzsi that fires off a shot towards Exelo in the toilets. Does that lead to any over-rotations? It's unlikely given 5 alive.
So Exelo's shown himself very aggressive, so you know at the moment that the CT setup is planted on the site, or potentially long. But noting that AWP is probably not alone.
Yeah, Brollan's leaving, so...
They're trying this again.
Returning to the boost, no one on the pillar, a more passive defense.
Makes it a little bit easier coming through Monster with that information.
Which is where Nota is going, and the bomb too. Brollan just ready to stand and bang from the heaven side. Parting into the side, and Exelo onto Brollan. He's opened up the site. Opportunity for more, double-fingered a triple from Exelo. Monstrous. With just 2 rifles, this was essentially just a partial. Now Mouz left wanting, talking about a save. Damn, he's done that more than once already, has Exelo, an impactful frag previously onto Torzsi to turn that round back around.
Not only is it a partial, it's your 4th round now confirmed, and now you're going into a full gun round in the next.
Brilliant.
The ramifications of that are going to be massive.
And if you're Mouz, if you're Cycron, if you're in review, who do we blame? Who am I mad at? I don't really know. Like, that just started with,
His AK for being so damn good.
It's Exelo's fault. Yeah. Okay, cool.
That was very sharp.
Crazy.
I think what's stunning in this situation, right, is, again, no one's heard of any of these kids,
Here
right?
it is. See you later, Brollan. And then another deep one.
Just a marauder into the side.
Oh, wow, Mouz a god. Not even a smile. Like, he's at work. He's at work right now.
All right, well, that one is going to leave a mark, and that's reinforced by Cycron having to take a tactical timeout to discuss the options. Now, with the saves, they can get another buy, sure. But this is the CT side of Overpass, and you're hoping for 8, 9+ rounds. And at the moment, it's going to be recovery to get that. So an extra buffer of cash, and they already took their timeout previously, so I wonder if Dastan's even bothering calling any adjustments. It was Jimmy early, right? Impact on the pistol, 4 kills, obviously 7 there. Found down a couple on the ecos, but Exelo having impact in some of these, I want to say rifle rounds, but let's just say rounds where he has the AK in his hand. 2-2-1 default. Missed the playground molly, highlighted here by the ropz team.
Gives AW a bit of extra room if he wanted to maneuver forward, but that's not part of the plan.
Torzsi's AWP starting on B, so might want to try and catch Belchinok, but Belchinok's playing passive this time.
Fumble on the molly this time.
Yeah, both teams, right, have missed a little bit of util on this one, so that actually is going to hurt. Spinx is close.
He's alone, set up by that HE. Doesn't choose to engage, but they'll catch him with the spam.
He's going to be kicking himself.
That's a frustrating sequence for Paravision. Spinx will swing on out to find number 2. Nota goes down. Not a single point of damage dealt to Mouz.
And this is where we would traditionally have the conversation with the Jame team of a save.
Yes.
Right? So that's likely what we'll see unfold here unless Mouz give anything over. I know it's very early, there's still a minute left on the clock, but this is T-side overpass. You've got 4. And the more guns you can have down the stretch, considering loss bonus is bottom of the barrel, will be very, very helpful. So at this point, it's about making it not look too obvious for the save. Or are they giving it a go? Going to get past this AWP monster feels unlikely.
It's a strong setup. Torzsi looks destined for a frag here. He's missed it. He's missed it. But saved by Jimmy.
Both very low.
Certainly a vulnerability. Jame winning out onto Brollan might change things. They're going to back away.
Oh.
He's just gotten away from that with the parkour. 3 HP. That's crazy. Jimmy doesn't go down to the nade there.
Thought it would have gone one of the two, but in between both, so nothing. And that's a tough miss there for Torzsi. We've been having this conversation all major long, right? We're talking about how difficult it is for AWPers. Obviously, there's the elite few. Honestly, Shiro, Molodoi, and ZywOo. And then outside of that, you have very good AWPers. You have Wonderful, you have Torzsi, but it's just difficult for them to find the same level of output as those absolute phenoms and names that I just mentioned. So called it early, and that was the fact they do get with the saves. If you can get one more round on this T half, you're going to be smiling all the way to the bank as you flick sides. They know they're under pressure, Mouz. So if you hear the comms sounding a little bit more tense, opening game, learning the environment, you're 4-4 at the moment. Another tactical timeout has just been called. Second by Paravision. So that's not knowing that there still is the ability right now to win the round, wipe the board, and you can get more than 5. You can get an awful lot more than 5 if you're able to take everything away. At the moment, after the purchases, the Mouz players' high end of cash is 2.5. With only 1,400 loss coming in and no saves, it's going to be hard for them to justify, right, the buys, or even if there are buys, no, they won't be fully strapped across the board. This is a very important round.
Here's that little combo into the connector. 2 kills for Mouz. A wall bang from Exertion, and Spinx then activating to find that deeper fight onto Nota.
And this is something that these younger names are going to be put under the microscope with, their tendencies, the way they approach, the timings. And I'm sure that's something that Daslan and Jame have tried to drill into them. We have to do it on different timings. We have to have different pathings. But still, once you're in the serve and you're dealing with it, that's the conversation. Here we go, round number 9. Has been quite the back and forth already. 2-2-1 again.
See an AWP head-to-head here. Jame versus Torzsi, a potential collision. Jame posts up on Party, hoping for a return for the peak of Torzsi divider. Very nonchalant on his aggress, isn't he? Jame making a play. I think he's looking for something. And you talked about that duo. Xelo and Nota this time haven't been caught by that Spinx and Exertion crunch.
Yeah, but Exertion has been playing very active on short. Either looking for picks within the mid-round, or now he's completely burrowed in. Brollan has to bait for him.
Oh, and he could.
Oh, no, he doesn't
have to. Actually, Xelo goes walking out the corner. Far too comfortable for Exertion. Opening kill found. Will Belchinok win one out against Jimmy? Jimmy wants to fight, goes swinging in, but AW's there with the Tech 9 at range. Belchinok onto Brollan. The site is falling. It's awkward, and it's 5. Paravision, unless, I mean, Torzsi finds something on a smoke. Oh, he's actually missed it. Oh, and he's lost it. The AWP taken away from him by James Sniper.
Yeah, remember the finances, that's tough to give away, and Spinx is in no position to try and get that back all the way over on the playground, just hanging out. So they have just mauled them again. So that timeout coming to good use. Get up in the heavens, make sure that that AWP cannot be scavenged back, throw it in the site, remove it from play, but this round is done, 5 already.
Incredible cover from AW there. Jimmy swinging for Monster Pipe. Sure, there's multiple bodies. Maybe it was just a kind of combo. He just gets the last bullet, but You expect Jimmy to get something in that engagement.
I think the positive thing with this Paravision team is there's no stars in this roster, even though they are becoming them.
Yes.
The way that they've been put together is based off of team Counter-Strike.
Sure, sure. I mean, I will say that I think Natus stage 2 rating, that was pretty crazy. He was in the top 3.
You watched that frag movie from Veer that came out, all the multi-kills from the Paravision guys. Like, Natus' name is in there a lot.
Deagle round on trade.
Yeah.
Oh.
They had some really magic moments. And when the expectations are low, you're able to perform like this. There's no pressure. First major, just taking down some of the bigger names in Counter-Strike, and now you're up against Mouz.
I will say, however, I reckon, you know, just wanting the way James and Dastan have this team structured, I think there is pressure because you want to do them proud.
Sure.
You know what I mean? It's a different kind of pressure. So it was run boost across, setting up Jimmy so he's overlooked if there was anyone spotting.
No one was monitoring that. There's just a flash at the moment ready to, set up this short play. belchinoq will take the space.
I'm curious if this two-man long setup's going to be stuck to, or do you like push?
How many times have we seen Paravision go long?
Well, that's because that's what they're thinking.
Exactly, right?
Eventually.
It has to change. Well, apparently not. It's just been this, we get connected control, we lightly push them back on bathrooms, and we keep doing these B finishes.
But look at this gap. James has found a very big gap. It's Brollan that will be jump spotting. James spotted him. Okay, now the penny drops, now the long duo start to activate. Potential flank, AW and James could be susceptible to this from Spinks. He's walking on up, they could lose the bomb. Nota, the tail of this assault. He's timed it well. Oh, and he taps the first cleanly.
Great
That's
trade.
an important trade from Excello.
50 seconds, round still open.
You can pivot.
They can pause. Util to finish right now. Couple of smokes, flashes, mollies. They've got more than enough. And they're quickly, with all this connected control, pivoting back towards B. Just Exertion and Jimmy here. The rotation will be quick and swift from sight. Another monster block smoke. But they're all just looking like they're going to pipe up through short.
But nothing to block him. Bullets work though. belchinoq's caught by Exertion. Still has plenty of bullets for the next fight. Jimmy holding his cross. 25, Paravision throwing out the nade. Here comes Nota pathing in. Nice angle held. Jimmy does get traded out by Excello. He's done a lot there. Double kill from him, but that's the round. Jane will try and preserve that AWP. A fifth necessary one from Mouz.
Well, both teams are going to have financial issues just because of the string of rounds, right? It hasn't been streaks. So lost bonuses isn't really something we're talking about being built up. It's just the light cash added in every time. So they do retain this AWP. They can buy 3 more AKs and James can actually drop one. So they can be fully bought into the next round again. I don't imagine Dastan will take 3 of 3 timeouts in the first half. So good timing from Spinks, but the trade is what makes this feel like it can be a Paravision round. But what I really like from Mouz is playing off of each other. Exertion gets one, then Jimmy gets the next, then Brollan comes in. So just death by 1,000 paper cuts on that B bomb site. Good team play there from Mouz on the CT setups.
Looks like Spinks is going aggro. He's got that AK and he's just charging a forward position that they're not ready for. Oh, he's messed it up. Ugly. Nota punishes, but he had every advantage in that one. Was not being looked at. Forward position.
Spinks probably not really feeling like he's in the game because they've been going over towards B so much, and as a rifler, normally you're getting a lot of action.
Probably couldn't believe someone's actually just pushed through the smoke.
And now they are going through long. This is the first round we've seen them operate like this.
Oh, but Torzsi is in that long toilet. Sure, he's alone. This is a one-man operation.
Needs more than one here.
How is he supposed to get the multi-kill with their pathing in space?
Oh,
he's going to get stunned! Timing nasty, turns away, and Excello will catch himself another.
Are they even rotating back? Exertion coming to address this. Brollan has pushed through connector, so he might have a timing on a flank, but that means Jimmy and Exertion need to slow them down for now. Brollan is given an opportunity to work because of the pace at the moment that Paravision are operating with. Talking through the util, working out how they want to find the finish. This is where James needs to call them into a strong round finisher.
Throws out his util set, but no signs of a commitment.
belchinoq's into B, but if they want to go back, they got to get through Brollan.
And they don't have con. Brollan's the unknown entity. Awkward with 30 seconds.
His back's turned now. He's going to hear this.
Yeah, the whole squad. The whole squad. Brollan, only the one. AW brings him down, and now the path to B is opened up.
AW can smoke heaven. belchinoq could smoke off something as well.
Oh, he's in such a powerful position. It feels like that just by being here, yep, smokes heaven. A second for good measure. Exertion has to be the play. NiKo, and he does. Charge through heaven and catches them. Absolutely massive. Low HP. He can transfer. AW and Jet versus Jimmy. Tylee has it. He just enough seconds on that clock. Jimmy has to come up 1v2. James ready for you. And it's Paravision sick. Cheeky. Every time it looks like the Mouz players like Spinks, now Brollan have got like that multi that could be the round winner, they get one.
Yeah, it's not enough in those
situations.
situations.
Didn't they have one of the highest like traded percentage? I'm almost certain someone did a crazy long Reddit post about how this team are one of those teams that just are always finding trades higher than the majority.
That's what I'm talking about with it not being a team of stars, it being a team.
Yes.
Right? Because those are the moments, right, that win you games. Being able to play off of each other, having good spacing. And now we go into the final round of the first half, and Mouz have a broken bye. It's MP9s, a 5-7, and 1 M4 up against a fully strapped Paravision, who are staring down the barrel of what could be 7 T-side rounds.
They couldn't believe it, I'm sure. Oh no, Spinks again.
He was the
like
only
the same
A
story.
Right, they'll be able to rotate back in time. They'll be able to block. There's a little bit of util to do so. Got another opening kill going against them here. And this half, this map choice, allowing this to go down to an option for Paravision to pick between train or overpass. You must have known it was going here.
It's their comfort. Oh, easy for Zersh. Nice finds. Is he going to get away? It feels impossible. Yeah, Noto will find it. That's an aggressive push from Jimmy. AW again with the trades. It's just Wall Street over here on overpass. And Paravision stocks are up.
Grouping up, heading B for the finish. 3v2 situation. Torzsi and Brollan to breathe a little life.
It's a gamble and it's snake eyes.
Well, they will have to give this one a go, but there's so many nades right now, and they are just staying in contact. So once they're in, this is when they can spring to life with the mollies, the smokes, hold this rotation. The bomb going down. No kit on either of these two. This is going to be a tough 2v3. Feels impossible.
I don't see a way in. Just outmaneuvered and outclassed. Paravision on a very comfortable map, and you can see that comfort in every round of play. Here they come, swinging on through. Torzsi, a little bit of an opportunity, but there it goes. Paravision, they set the bar at 3, maybe 4, not 7 on the T side to start off this best of 1.
Now that 4K on the pistol from Jimmy feels like a lifetime ago, but speaking of pistols, Mouz are going to need that if they want any conversation on overpass.
We're back underway, the very first game to start off our third stage here at the StarLadder Budapest Major. Mouz versus Paravision. This is the 14th map at the Major for Paravision and the first for Mouz. And that momentum, they be running with it. It is four rather unknown names, sure, stocked with talent. We've seen some mechanics on display already, but led by Jame, Major MVP, back from the dead. And now looking to make a very deep run. First stage one, then stage two. Could they really start stage three off with a win versus Mouz?
For the match, it's a small reminder for me as well, their names can be a bit difficult, right? Let's be good at painting the picture. This means, of course, playing for info, then we can just use numbers. We don't even have to say who is what, but it also would be nice. That's nameplate Counter-Strike we're talking about, right? And, well, when you're going up against a team that you're completely unfamiliar with,
right?
And now they're shooting as hard as they are. Shout out to Xello for a couple of impactful moments in that first half, but you've walked away with 7 on the T side of overpass. This is more than Dastan and Jame could have asked for.
If we're gonna lose this game, we're only gonna lose because we didn't play at all close to our level. And the first step for us to play as a team is to support each other, okay? Enough sighing in the mic, enough being tilted, enough all of this, enough fuck all of that, boys. We fucking...
Damn, actually, like, genuinely mad respect to Exertion for speaking truth in a hard opening game.
Right now, they've got an open runway, don't they?
They certainly do. It's only going to be Jame here. He was responsible to be the canary in the coal mine, the one to warn you of danger ahead.
They're in his face.
And they're already here. Rotation's way too late. James just going to play retake. He doesn't want to play his life. Falls back. Now, they haven't got the kit, so they are going to have to do something punchy. Now, I do see there's a bit of a smoke available. A flash on a W.
They're all going to have to come flying out on the flash and then hope they can get the smoke on the bomb to cause the chaos.
Well, it has to be one hell of a flash. What's your plan, A-dubs? Okay, he's got the lineup. Just trying to find Jimmy on site. Everyone from Mouz goes further back for the post plant. Xello doesn't go down to Jimmy, empty-handed. Awkward if they find another. That's the attempted smoke. He couldn't throw the smoke in time. Good shot from Torzsi. Torzsi delivering for the double. Oh, hang on. Is he just sticking it? A 10 second. Did they hear it? Did they not hear it? Did they not hear it? Where is Spinks? Where's Exertion? Now they spot it. Body blocking. Okay. Oh, they gave it a good go, you know.
Down to the wire, that one. And Exertion going down with the ship, but that's 2 for 2 in the pistol department.
They needed that one so badly, Chad. You asked that question before we took that break. Mouz are capable of picking up that pistol.
But imagine the smoke goes on the bomb. Imagine that little detail being different.
Well, that's Torzsi's headshot. He catches Xello perfectly timed as he's vulnerable, as he swaps away to the nade. The body block effect as well. Okay.
Well, after the pistol loss, Parivision are going to take the eco again. Just one smoke used to lock over towards the T stairs. Now they're ready to barrel into connector, but there's 2 here, and Brollan might be able to farm them up on the Mac 10.
I think so. And he will. 1,200 bucks.
And all the information.
Yeah, Jimmy doesn't want to lose his Galil though. Feels a little sketchy. Jumping AW, not able to do too much and staying composed. Nota did get overlooked, but there's bodyguarding there.
Okay. Well, a quick one on the eco. Dealt with, and we're all tied up. Now with the guns out. Exertion obviously with some words to say. And again, this shouldn't be a surprise at this point. Where we saw in stage 2, within the opening round, 5 teams from stage 1 won their opening games.
Yeah.
So you're expecting a couple to kick off. The favorites can't always win, and we know just the variance that best of ones unfortunately offer. All season long, they're only playing in best of 3s. You get to the major, and you get this thrown in your face.
Oh, that's
okay.
a little bit of team damage.
Yeah, Xello brought down to 69 by one of his teammates. They're starting 4B again. Head off that door. Lots of space from Exertion being taken.
He's moving.
He's really quick on this.
Jame jiggling out. Fires off the warning shot. Jame knife out to retreat back to site. The safety of that. So Exertion without any nades, any need to expend your nades. You've managed to take the first stage of A.
Yeah, and it's put so much pressure, right? It forces the rotation. Normally you're hoping to hold that for longer. Now Spinks activates.
Yeah, he is. It's going to be a head-to-head with Spinks and Belchanok.
Oh, he's ahead of this. They don't expect it.
They overlook him. Belchanok's going to be peeking in. And oh, Spinks was caught lackadaisical.
So right there, they broke the smoke behind that had just been thrown. So there's no way Belchanok was ready, so great adjustment from him.
Yeah, he's done well, but I think Brollan in finding that trade is even more important.
Well, right now, there's 3 players over towards A to defend this. They're reading the play right now, Paravision in the 4v4.
And James acting like he's alone, right? Doing the jump spots, ready to try and block, hoping it accelerates Mouz's game plan.
Here they come.
Oh, Exertion. It's going to be warded off, pushing forward, James. No, what? How has he got his gun out faster? gets the headshot onto Exertion. Empty
Exelo's
hands
gonna
for
block him.
Mouz, and now it gets weird. Exelo has got Torzsi free, just like that. Bomb going down, sure, but he's got the flank, he's got the kill. It's just Jimmy, a 1 versus 3. Nota will be stampeding over to try and lend a hand. Jimmy, how do you play this? You got to hit a lot of shots. Exelo, he knows what's coming from the backside. 2 parting through bank. Jimmy ready for that double kill. He has to tap that first clean. Jimmy, oh, he can't track James.
Couple of ugly moments there. Spinks felt like he should have had the jump on Belchinok, and then Exertion as well in that moment. And then finally there, Jimmy should have been good for at least 1, but the bomb goes down, but the round goes in the favor of Paravision. Does Cyclone want to take a timeout in these early stages when they still have some finances to work with? So James caught off guard, able to swing back into that one. Felt like Exertion had the jump on him, and then Zello, great play, right? He goes through long, boxes them in. Now they're condemned to the site. It becomes their coffin, and the round becomes Paravision's. Timeout has been taken. So Cyclone knows that this is an important moment in the game, right? They can get out another tidy-looking buy. It is going to be light on in the util department, but with the investments so far, if they stay as they are, you can see on screen with the heads-up display, there's an AWP, a couple of AKs. It's the util that's the issue. So see, Jimmy's probably going to have to go something lighter, maybe a Tech 9 or a Deagle, and then he'll get a few more nades for the team, and he can drop those across. Brollan also buying in late with his utility. So what's the call from Cyclone? What's the adjustment going to be? You lose this one, your finances blow wide open. Jam gets his AWP.
I think that listening from Exertion was full of aura, to be honest with you, actually.
Yeah, Jimmy with a Mac 10. Quick with the A space control again. And that time you're going to be punished. Exertion took all the room last time, pushed James to the box of the side, and this time just waltzing up long, getting removed in the opening foray, and right now this one gets tough. T-side overpass in a 4v5 that early, it's so difficult to work into.
Torzsi looking to punish James. How safe is his jump spot? He's done it very efficiently. See how little time Torzsi had to nail that. So confirms at least the AWP's location. Belchinok is going to push for info.
Huge info play. The way that these guys are playing, right, they're not scared in a number advantage scenario. A lot of teams would just hurdle up. Now, they could be punished. There could have been someone outside a monster, but the fact that the AWP was boosted gives them enough information to make that play. And now the map shrinks for Mouz. This looks like a night for Paravision.
Nothing for James on the initial
Everyone's
flash.
Here.
They are walking
Everyone
up
is here.
That's by virtue of Belchinok's push. Yeah, they're in the right place. There's James caught though. Big frag from Torzsi. Pulls it back into a 4-on-4.
25.
Exelo, will he have vision? No, he won't. He's just booked. Lovely layering. Torzsi provides it open, provides the flash for number 2. And there's number 3 from Brollan. That's what Mouz have come to play. Demonstrating prowess. They lose the opening to James and still come out on top. That's going to be frustrating for Paravision when you've got the right bodies in the right place.
Everyone was there. They knew exactly what was happening. Those are the rounds that feel really bad to lose. You weren't outmaneuvered, right? You had read the play, you had all the information you needed, and you're just unable to connect the dots on those shots. So
I mean, in Exelo's defense, he was full blind. So Torzsi must have had a couple of extras dropped his way because it felt like that was just endless.
They will retain the AK.
Okay, signs of life from Mouz on this T side.
So big way back in from Torzsi there with that frag. Then coming through, I'm pretty sure it's an extinguish because they throw an incendiary, then there's an extinguish to make sure that their floodgates stay open. Because otherwise Spinks would have been the only one on the other side of that incendiary. So they're able to get into the site and have some great trade work. Good run from Spinks. We saw some shaky moments from him in the first half, but they tie things up, and this is where the tension does rise. Final tactical timeout taken by Dastan. So he will not get the opportunity to take the pause anymore, but Cyclone could offer him up that same scenario. do they want to try and set the tone on this CT side and have a bit more of a move, right? In that round, it was James solo aided with the AWP. They were playing over for a B move. They rotated back. Belchenok pushed through the monster tunnel, got all the info after they had been able to piece together what the setup was, and it felt like right pieces in the right places. Now, because you've got a Deagle, a FaMZ, an MP9, sure, you've got the AK and the AWP. Do you want to try and get these lighter guns and pair up, partner up, and take some space? Force the hand to Mouz. Odds haven't moved too much from our official betting partners, but this time it is at 1-1-3 with the Lear over towards B for Mouz.
Okay. It was very effective, was a big part of Paravision's TeSeS successes, was abusing this short control early. Let's see how Mouz handle it. Looks like it might just be a stack nade. Towards the barrels, no one's home.
Now the boost comes in. So if you think it's safe after the nades or the pillar, audible there, that'll be given over. NaVi will hurt all of that, and look at this. This is classic James just gambling. He was going to try and announce his presence with the AWP. Oh, spots the legs.
Okay.
Well, gets info.
Yeah, what does that mean? You're seeing someone from Con go back up the ladder.
It could be rerouting to A or B.
Right.
So with so much time on the clock, it appears to be bad information. This could just be a classic, right? They go for the gamble stack. If it is A, they give over the round, hope that they can retain all these guns and go again into the next, because same conversation as that first half, when we're only into the 5th round of the second. Lost bonus not being able to really be built at this point. They get 2,400 going into the next. And right now they're completely outmaneuvered. So it wasn't like the last where they had the stack and couldn't hit the shots. This time they won't even get a chance to do that.
He's going.
It could be a unicorn round coming our way here. Once they're into that site, it is round over, everybody. So not too much action, but we'll call this one done. Mouz can take the lead. Objective changes now. It's just about holding on to these guns. You don't really want to give away too much either if you're Mouz, right? Don't give away these AKs. You're going to have to be reinvesting yourself, and you don't want to equip them with something stronger than they already have. So I think it'll be a bit of a tempered approach where you put out the feelers on the T side, but you're looking for a safe haven yourself. If you can take a gun, great, but otherwise, just look on to holding on to your goods. They will reside in your spawn. So about 10 seconds left on that bomb. This one is confirmed. So they'll get another go with this same type of a buy. Don't need to be so stack heavy. They can take no investments behind what you carry through and then go for a gun round into the next. And there's a classic James time. But they're used to close matches, taking down Gamer Legion. That one was overtime, taking down Aurora. That was all 24 rounds. So, as with James and his teams, it's not about how quick you can get to 13. It's just about getting to 13. It's going to be feel good. Torzsi obviously aware it's not too often you get a major at home. You want to seize the day.
Yeah, some people never get that opportunity. And for only one of 3 Hungarians to have competed in the major circuit, it's a big moment.
Yeah, Deadbox and Slend, well, Torzsi's the one who's actually done the most in Counter-Strike, so.
Ooh, Belchenok, 93 damage to the jaw, and he's had a rough go of things here on Overpass. 4 for 14. Pressure applied to Excello. How does he respond to that? FaMZ v AK is already unfavorable. He has James in support though, this duo on A. Flash, pathing, Exertion versus Excello. He's done it with the FaMZ!
I can't believe he swung into that.
Mad! Torzsi, an important trade, catches him through the wall on retreat. And James already vaporized there. He's expecting that the AWP sounding off is going to be enough.
Well, this is the thing, right? They knew they were towards A because the AWP shot the smoke as well, then Zello peeking, but they're sticking to their guns. The rotation is coming in from the low HP of Belchenok, but he was just faking steps potentially there. Oh, and as he heads back over, the gamble doesn't work once more.
Ooh. Rare to see James Black Magic not bearing fruit in 2 back-to-back rounds.
This time I would say that the likes of Belchenok, AW, and Nota could try and constrict and go for exits just to limit the T-side finances, but James is going to want to retain the AWP so he has more of those down the stretch.
Bomb has been planted.
That confirmation again, and Belchenok goes down to the HE. That's 10. Mouz first to reach double digits. Now, after a rough CT side where you did get the pistol, but you only get 5 rounds, you're thinking this is going to be a long way back up the mountain if we want to win this one, and they're doing an extremely respectable job. They've won 5 out of the 6 rounds played in the second half. Paravision are yet to get going on this CT side, and well, Exertion showing a lot of confidence. 18 kills for him. I understand he died to Exelo there, but he's the man who's the temperature check, right? He's going over towards A, he's testing. We saw him pressure James early. He went down to James Orp, but he's taking a lot of space for the team, and that's going to make it easier for Brollan to be able to call behind once they have this room. But when we were watching Paravision in the first half, it felt so B-centric until the later stages. This has had a whole lot more of the A flavor.
That trade, not an easy shot by any stretch of the imagination. And something we were praising Paravision on was keeping those trades level, being able to find the trade and not let those multi-kills occur. Well, Torzsi demonstrates his ability to do so. A 10-8 scoreline now for Mouz. They're showing they have certainly got them the ability on this T side to match the output of Paravision, if not supersede it. That's a nade thrown out towards Jimmy with 30 damage. Exelo will back away.
Oh, straight through the smoke though to help over towards short here. So this could be a lot more extra pressure towards B than they're ready for. 3 players with short control. They've got HEs as well, so this is where the prep, right? They're looking to exploit some of the tendencies if we see stack nades, and that's what they're lining up.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This is gonna hurt. Cowabunga! Brollan, he's the one rewarded for it.
This is what they're talking about, right? You heard Torzsi in the pre-game interview saying, yeah, we've looked at the tape.
Yeah.
There's a few things that we can exploit.
Perfect read of the situation. Couple of times they've avoided the gamble stack. Now you open up with a stack nade.
Well, that was it. Last round as well, they used double nades, right? That's what got Belchinok low, and they even finished him off with another HE. So nade work on point now for Mouz, and a man advantage in what is a key round of this game. It's getting away from your quick Paravision. You need a hero moment from someone. We were talking about all those multis during stage 1 and stage 2. Now's the time in stage 3.
James' turn. The entirety of Mouz are heading his way, and he has elected to stay forward of the smoke. He wants to destabilize, he wants to disrupt. Retreating is not going to be easy, and he knows that. He has to stand his ground. He misses the second. Brollan survives, finds it. Xelo under so much pressure. He has support on the back of the site, but he gets 2 on the spray. Spinks can't find that trade, tucked on truck.
20 seconds.
Really uncomfortable now for Mouz. I think Xelo's doubles completely shifted the tides of battle. W on bank, does win out on Spinks. Torzsi down as well. It's Xelo with 3. Convincing scenes, and Jane with that forward momentum.
Is it going to be a change now, right? Are they actually going to try and finish towards B? Because they've harassed towards B, and then they're heading back over towards A. Well, this could be the time to opt for a different finish. Still got the money for that, don't you worry, Mouz fans. Here it is again, another round where we are highlighting the util.
That back of the pillar is such a powerful position, being able to force players to not occupy it by proving you can just double, triple nade it.
Double mollies for playground and T-stairs, so is that telling of more aggression or an expectation from Mouz for it to be? Well, there's no real follow-through behind it.
This is Spinks. We've seen him. Oh, is that a team flash? Either way, he is going to go fishing on the short side. AW not deterred by the triple nades. He says, it won't happen again. Lightning will not strike twice, and he's right.
So much harassed usually. They naded Belchinok again, right? They mollied Noda out of position. So B-bomb site, yeah, it feels really rough. Can't really stand in our standard positions at the moment, which then normally forces you back into more passive play. But again, this is just harassment. Sure, they missed a nade over towards Monster. They get another one in. Exertion has taken space again. But it is a passive total setup on the site right now. James jump spotting once more. Xelo further forward in the toilets, and well, AW the rotator here to assist.
He's going to call for a flash. Tries to go swing. Oh, what an adjustment! That was instantaneous, near robotic from Xelo. He's looking for one thing, he finds another.
And that was Brollan too.
There's more where that came from. Jimmy's not looking, sideswipe again. Xelo with impact, they come his way, he leaves with a double. AW with 1. Make it 3 from Xelo.
He's
what
got
an
20
incredible
kills.
Performance. This A rifler has just been putting in such a shift. And James should finish the job. They swing into him. Spinks goes down. 10-10. The CTs find their footing. That's the first time we've seen Paravision post 2 consecutive on this second half of play.
It's going to need to be 3 if they want to completely flatline the money. There's still AKs available for 2 or 3 members
Let
of
me see
Mouz.
that. So he's just off.
He's gone wide. He finds Brollan. That's a lot of information for James to work with. They clear. They want to deal with him. But then bomb goes down and he just keeps on delivering. You can see his name in the kill feed. Eventually, he does go down to that of Spinks. But you know what? They've given him an AK again. So they really want to make sure the AK's in his hands.
Yeah, makes sense.
He died there. Someone's dropped that to him. Everyone else operating with A1Ss. That's the last tactical timeout of regulation. Both teams expending expending timeouts. So don't be expending your coach. You need him.
Yeah, looking like they might be a bit expended by the stress of it all. 10-10, big round. And compromises for Mouz.
Yeah, this is it, right? So there was enough for 2 AKs. It feels like they've gone for 1 Galil, then, 2 Galils, then an AK, and a couple of Tech 9s. This is where you might need to do something a little bit more execute heavy. You know, you make it look like you're doing the A default round and everyone else is ready to pounce over towards B. Or do they really want to keep all this A play?
Mixed bag of success for that. Paravision seem to be operating under the assumption that they've done enough to scare them away.
Yeah, it's starting 4B again, right? It's great when you have Jane who can play these longer angles with the AWP. They're not playing forward. Remember Spinks pushing up early on their CT side. Well, it's not the same for Paravision.
Kind of missed Heaven Smoke. Lands funky.
Yeah, it is.
And now Awkward with Natus spotted, brought down low. 19 points of health for him. I think they're trying to punish the absence of the Heaven Smoke by rotating up there.
The same play every time, though. So harass B, do a decent amount of damage, maybe with nades, keep them guessing, and then...
How do they know?
Well, this is the thing, right? They've done it so many times. This has been the standard game plan of Mouz. It's only been one guy, there's been a couple of nades, and now it's super quiet. There's no spamming over towards B, there's nothing, right? So you have that initial look in, and now they're regrouped over towards A. But last time we saw them stacked A and they read the situation perfectly, they couldn't convert the round.
He wants Noted to do what AW did in the previous, right? This kind of late lock the door flank.
Well, he's low on HP, he can take the risk.
And he will. 35 seconds for Mouz to find this finish. James flashed off the line, they're progressing up quick. Tech 9 spotted bomb on the back as well. They now know the commitment's coming in. Oh, but just walking in, lackadaisical into the orb. Spinks is gone, James opens up the account, a second body drops, and so do the entirety of Mouz. Torzsi trying to be a hero, saving Mouz. It's a crucial round, AW's there though. PV baby, Paravision 11. This is getting awkward now. Mouz, they put their money into that. They're running out of chances to start off this best of 1 up against Paravision with the W. This one's free. James just finding the right line, the right time. Even Nota on that low HP gets the angle, even leaves with 2. Again, it feels like for Mouz, Paravision are always where you are.
Well, it's not the most glamorous, right, in terms of the way that Paravision approach their CT side, but it's fundamentally sound, right? It's the basics. It's using the range of the map, understanding the amount of utility that needs to be expended to get bathroom control, flashing off the lines. And then normally, when you think about it, if you have 2 smokes for your finisher on A, yeah, that's, well, it doesn't land. So it looks good, but yeah, cool. If you have 2 smokes for your finisher on A and a couple of mollies, that's good, right? Normally, that's not going to be the case. Finally mixing things up,
yeah,
B-Rush.
They know it's coming though. Nota's already been warned, Belchanok already unloads his mag successful, baits them in, draws them in. A multi-killer, Mouz back to spawn, instantaneous. That 12 comes easy. A pace change predictable. Sweat on the brow of the Mouz fans, understandable. They need 2 in a row just to keep their head above water in the best of 1.
Yeah, you bang on about the predictable, right? Because there hasn't been anything B other than harassment throughout, right? So this right now, well, they're light by. What side can you get to quicker? You can't rush A, right? It's not possible with the layout of the map. You got to know it's coming, and just 1 round away. This team continuing the Cinderella run.
Double thumbs up from Dastan on that one. Stops the access to playground. Xalo a forward stance, supported by Jane. Posted on the line for any fountain of grass.
Ooh, James backed off. Xalo's on his own.
He has to back away.
He's noisy.
Oh, he could be in trouble. Covered enough. No attempt to find him. Off the flash though, diligence from Mouz. A must-win round.
Xalo hanging around. This is a one-and-done type position, or at least that's what you're hoping for your output, but he's done better than that.
Xalo's looks incredible on this A rifle. Mixing it up a little here, his Brollan and Co.
Now they're faking what they've been doing, right? We take this A presence, do a little bit over towards B, and now they're looking to finish B late. The rotation at the moment is heavy towards the A side of the map. It is just one man. belchnock has a lot of utility. Lining up this channel smoke. If they throw nades, he'll drop this. It'll force them right side of that pillar. Heaven smoke deployed now. Mollying short.
Yeah, he's doing as much as he can to delay.
AW drops in.
Trying to buy time.
Rotation's on the way.
They've already got a second body here. AW. belchnock. 4 to find. On the site, looking messy. Good find from Brollan. There's AW, kicks up a bit of a fuss. Finds the Swede, straight from Noto. Finds nothing. A nice tap from Jimmy. Removes the orb, trying to take it all. Excello fighting to hold on to his AK-47, but Mouz have extended play by another round.
Now they have enough money to buy in the next. How valuable is this AK to him? We've seen him do great work T-side and CT side, and apparently he needs to hold on to that if they want to close this in regulation. Overtime is guaranteed.
How many OTs have Paravision been seeing? I mean, regulation and some OT on top.
Felt like the nerves got there to belchnock there in a moment, right? Because he could have dropped that channel smoke. He missed it. It dropped over in towards the trench, and it did make it a little bit easier to waltz in if you were Mouz. So they do hold on. I think the hard work for Paravision was done in the first half, but Mouz are showing they have a fierce T-side as well. They're just having to play from behind. Everything feels a little bit shakier, less risk that you feel you can take, and you make one mistake. Now this is over.
What a fantastic start to Stage 3, our competitive game. Stage 3 team taking on one that started in Stage 1. That's what the Major's all about. Develop talent versus developing talent. Chanting his name. They don't want to see their hero go down in the opening best of one. A missed shot on the opening exchange. There is a secondary AWP though. This could be a mix-up. You've heard the orb. They deliberately wanted you to hear where James is. I think Exertion may have heard a dismount of Excello off that boost. Nades look like they might have AW's name on them. Ooh, strafes away. Okay, half health to work with. Three-man beef set up for now. Pathing alongside Exertion solo. More chip damage onto Nota.
Smokes in.
Excello strafes out. Brollan opens up the account. They needed that. They needed that as well. A miss from James.
Defensive smoke.
Falling through his fingers, spots the whole squad. Where's the cavalry? Hits one. Brollan down. Jimmy holds them nervous, holds them, keeps them honest. It's Nota and belchnock, and it's only looking like a Mouz OT unless belchnock could be a bit of a hero on this flank. He's held by the Torzsi. Oh, and that should be it. A Nota 1v3. Yeah, you've got a kit, but you ain't got teammates. We felt like the bar was set high with that T-Hall from Paravision, but Mouz have managed to match it. 17 rounds, we go overtime.
All right, a chance for Mouz to reset, to shake it off, warm into things themselves. You mentioned it's been so many maps for Paravision. Well, they're about to go into their 6th map with overtime. Zello's been the hero this time, can't get anything to open it. James gets one, immediately traded. Good work there from Jimmy. Spinks onto AW, so this is where getting that open and then being able to have the dominoes fall in your favor. Nota left in a tough position. And they're back in and out, right? All the pressure on the kids, on the major rookies on the other side of the server. You were so close. This is Stage 3. This is where you wake up in the morning, you go, okay, this is where the major starts. And you could have put him away. All right, haven't too much of this, opting for the James boost to try and find him through connector. Molodoy-esque is...
oh God, Excello, you are really far forward on your own. He does well to dip away.
Well, they're just starting the rifle here. Normally it's been James on his own and Excello over towards B. They were trying to set James up for a pick. Has a look, finds nothing, now rotates over, but again, they really want to punish A.
He's tapped up, or tagged up rather, Brollan.
Quick timing.
Around. They're quicker than they'd like. He's committed to this. He's managed to find Jimmy. A good headshot. Need help though, they're going to be pathing into you. He knows there's two around the corner, swings on in and a missed shot from Torzsi. There's that Excello guarantee, multi-kill again on the A defense. Triple before Spinks finds him. Exertion might see that smoke as an invitation. Partners up with Spinks, but he's so disconnected from his teammate.
Has to make an instinct play right now, Exertion. He's hearing a lot of this. Does he want to try and palm through, wait to a fade, and put his aim on display?
I think that's the plan, especially James on the jump spot, though. Natus on the elevated angle. 3 here. He only knows about 2 of them. 45 seconds left. He taps the head of the AWP. AW can't miss this, and doesn't. Exertion in that 1v3. They might just triple swing him if they're feeling extra jazzy. Pressure's on him, though. Bombs down on the long side. What could you possibly do? Throws out a molly to force AW a reaction from him. Isolates that first shield. They'll be Exertion's doing it live and direct. So calm, so composed, making this 30 seconds feel like a lifetime.
He's going to be able to get the bomb now.
Gets it on his back. A wall of smokes, and he's not rushing it with 10 seconds left. That sound cue not given away. belchnock, the lowest performing player from Paravision, now has to stop them from losing out on the 1v3 clutch. Exertion punching in that code. belchnock closing in on the gap. The fade of the smoke catches him. Mistimed. Thought he had enough time to dip away, play the bomb.
At least Exertion keeps the tension high. Really good output from him in this map so far. Don't you worry about that. 23 kills now and almost ripping the souls out of Paravision with that one.
Broke him.
But he does keep the tension high, right? The comms are going to be flowing on. Molly's in, you jump away, you probably scream and swing. I need the cover. You do swing, but you're too late to the party. You get your head ripped off, and then all the pressure on the half HE belchnock, who is able to find him on the fade of the smoke. Necessary.
And I mean, it seems like so long ago, but in that round it was ZywOo again showing his dominance in the A-toilet position.
Yeah, he's been involved in a lot of openings, 11 in total over the course of this one, and he's won out 6, lost 5, but either way, he's a consistent force in finding those fights.
Someone's got to take him.
All right, well, 1 timeout per team, per overtime. Commander of all of these A plays, and it still seems pretty consistent. Is there going to be a change up to try and exploit B at any point? It doesn't look like it. 2-1-2 setup. AWP again trying to harass connector. Smoke in, playing it safe.
Looking for that long AWP.
They started Jame over towards B again, so this is the same openers, but this time without the same rotation as Quick to help ZywOo over towards A. Jame is staying present over towards B to see if he can find a pick deep through Monster.
Well, they are coming his way.
It's just such a tight line.
Yeah, I mean, it's just if you're trying to cross... Oh, okay, confirmation of presence and a block smoke throw.
Yeah, normally the patient Jame gets a little bit ahead and...
Missed ahead here onto AW.
Finally, they are looking to go for a B finish. The rotation's being drawn just by that util. Site's empty.
It's absolutely perfect.
Just Nota right here, has a smoke, but that's going to be too late. They're already in. Just contact, here they come.
And a good fight from belchnock, swings on out, finding Brollan. That's a very important find. Another one from James chipping in. Flash through the smoke, Spinks, you've got to kill some people. Need a second. Can he do it? Yes, he can. belchnock's caught. A 2-on-2, bomb is loose. Torzsi does contribute. It's ZywOo gone. And it's AW in that class. He could do this. He does it live. A quick triple out of AW. Mouz, that was everything you needed. A wide open sight. A flustered Paravision rotating in.
There's been so many fun Paravision clutches as well. Just even that NIP series, I remember Jame getting a 1v2. AW has one. Actually, he had a couple, one on train as well. So another one here to add to that list. These kids come in clutch when it's called upon.
Understandably, we are going to see a counter-terrorist timeout.
Yeah, so both coaches in the first half of OT using extra timeouts. So there'll be nothing left when we flip over. And if Mouz don't get one, maybe there will be nothing left because the hard work was done in regulation on the T-halls.
The fact that they've already got 2 CT rounds, I think Dastan's just like, what if we got 3?
Yeah, and why not? They've got everything they need. Okay, given over to ZywOo again. The rest on those silence then 4s, Jane's AWP. Diffuse kits, head armor for everybody, full belts and nades. Great double here from Spinks.
It was important.
Steadies it onto belchnock. Then AW just comes steaming in.
Oh, he's done very well there. Exertion might be mad at himself.
Starting 4B again. Odds now, leveled out.
Yeah, okay.
This quick pacing again from Exertion to try and take space away from Jame.
He's got the line. Flashed off, Diligence again.
A lot of teams would use a molly there. They're just using a flash, and Jame respects it, doesn't hang around, doesn't take a pot shot to give away his position. So Exertion has to be worried if that AWP is over towards long. Another flash for him. So resources given to their space taker and a lot of room with 1 minute and 15 left on the clock. This is giving Brollan the luxury to call their way into this round. AW is going to rotate over to join that of Jame. So he's actually going to stay on B this time round.
Is Jame good for one? Yes, he is. Dips away. Brollan again, an opening death. He's had a couple of those. Advantage Paravision for the perfect CT haul.
Exertion was spotted long, now blocked. Has to drop out a lurk smoke of his own design. Running out of options now.
Especially with that time ticking. Little break from Jame, could punish. Ooh, just catches a flash of Exertion. Doesn't find the kill. Smoke limits that truck player's angle. Can punish them around it though. There's a big one. Exertion onto AW, and hang on a second, everyone drops like flies. Exertion with double, triple. Runs it up through long. Miss smoke doesn't matter if you've got the headshots. That's a big one for Mouz. They get something before the side swap.
Okay, Jame gets them an opener, and then they're just still able to walk in and rip that one away. Great turnout for a Thursday. Cheering on Torzsi, cheering on Mouz. Don't know what it feels like to be the home team for once. Spinks just unloads through that smoke and catches another on rotation. So that's just an absolute cheeky freebie. Exertion taking space and then making good on it. So the output for him, remarkable. 26 for him, 24 for Exalo. So the two riflers making room and making waves right now as we do get underway with the side swaps. Remember, no timeouts. And it was very B-centric from Paravision in their first half of play until the later stages. They did try to tussle with A and didn't really net them too many rewards. So I feel that you are going to have to take some space over there early to keep Mouz moving. Exalo also copped a little bit of trouble over towards Connector. They were nading him, they were spamming him, they were trying to slow him down. Jame with the AWP through Con. Committers is Spinks. No, it's Exertion, excuse me.
Ooh, Jekyll though confirms that line's on. Maybe overlooking Exertion as well. So Jame dipping away without confirming that forward short position. Exalo eats the flashbang. Is it Belchenok to next make his move?
Yeah, going B again.
Got the boost. Yeah, they are. Blocked by the flame of Jimmy.
You're going to flash through this.
Exalo tries to find them on the boost.
They have to go now.
Does deliver. They are starting to accelerate. They're running straight past Jimmy in that smoke. Nobody's ready for Jimmy. The silent assassin hiding out in that monster pipe. Overlooked by Paravision and feasting with a triple kill. A must-win round for Mouz thanks to Jimmy. And he leaves with an AK as his prize.
Surely not Jame giving this one a look. Is he just looking for a safe haven? Because he has been able to thread the needle somewhat. It's just one man on the site of Torzsi. 20 seconds heading over towards long.
Yeah, he knows this map like the back of his hand. If he thinks he can go, he can go. He thinks he can go. Cuts noise just in time. Torzsi maybe going to overlook him. He's going to have about 4 seconds to find him.
There's no time.
Has to find him now. Heard now. Throws out the smoke. Torzsi should have this. And Mouz. 14 all.
It was necessary for Jimmy on B. Not only is this good confident builders for a guy who's had a pretty tough year, at least compared to last, the rotation was miles away. Spinks was aggressive long and Torzsi was overseeing that. So there's 3 players on the site and you think, oh yeah, that could be enough, but we've seen how brittle these B-bomb sites could be. So Jimmy, sure, feels like you're selling your teammates in this scenario, but sometimes you got to do it. You come out of the smoke and you're able to absolutely mow them down. They don't have any idea. The comms are chaotic. They're still trying to go with the classic pathing. And that'll help down by the opening kill based off of the boost. So all tied up again, 14-14.
What a game to start off our third stage. StarLadder Budapest Major delivering. They didn't catch Spinks on that boost. Over the fountain smoke. Spinks had a rough start to CT side with his aggressions. Every time it's kind of cut short, caught off. Didn't get to see much action with such a B-centric T side. This time he's got company. Supported by Torzsi. Parving, not good for AW, looking the wrong way. Spinks is there.
Struggled with that in the first half, didn't get too many options.
Mission accomplished. The flash as well confirms belchnock is up close and he wants him. James trying to provide that covering fire. Spinks! How has he got another one? There is 4 from Spinks! Oh, and the ace! He takes all 5 on that low HP to finish.
We've already had 2 stages of the major play, but only 8 aces in total, so add number 9 to the mix, and that one has come at a key moment.
You couldn't ask for a better time for it. You're at 14-14 in OT. Spinks a quiet half, and then he comes in alive in OT.
And this is massive. It completely stalls out the round single-handedly, doesn't he? Sure.
Gosh.
This is some nice aim on display. You don't come into the major warm, but you use this map as your warm up. The Paravision. They've been in overtime an awful lot, but they normally win it out. This could be the first time they stomach an L in overtime at the major.
Oh, he didn't pull the trigger. There was a golden opportunity there. Just saw a little flash.
It feels like you're in a box right now. You have to go back to one of these B plays. You think Jimmy can't get away with it again. We need to be more diligent on the clears. We need to wait out these smokes. We need to let that time really sink through. And reading the play right now are Mouz. They're going for a boost again. It's a fake piece of utility, but there's 4 players planted. And if you're Spinks, you're saying after that round, boys, leave me. I'm okay.
I'll be all good. Will Mouz as well.
Brollan getting a bit skittish. He's starting to rotate away.
Torzsi's on that pillar, a power position. Exertion's leaving as well, getting further and further away from being able to lend a hand. It will just be Jimmy and Torzsi, kept at bay by that incendiary. A block smoke on top. They're going to go through this. Here comes Nota leading the charge. Excello to try and provide the trading fire. Jimmy first up to bat. Torzsi hits his. Can't track him. Runs out of bullets. It's messy. There's Jimmy, but no bullets. AW with a double entry. Brollan ahead of the smoke for belchnock. An advantage for Mouz. Everything to play for these two. James low HP. AW who's already got a clutch in this game.
It's already down.
The bomb gets planted and he will play for the post. James first contact. An AWP in this position. They have missed the heaven smoke. Doesn't matter, all 3 are going to partner up and path in. A flash from Exertion to get them going, a boost off of that. Is James going to be ready? Not the angle he's currently looking at, dismounted now. Closing the gap, James reads it well. Gets caught by Exertion, he misses his shot. It's only AW that can save Paravision now. That defuse is coming through, unless he can spray down another. He seems to know Brollan's on, but he can't seem to find him. Mouz have pulled it off. Tested at every turn. Paravision on comb soil, comfort turf of overpass. Mouz start weak, but they do not end meek. They turn it around at 16-14 to start off their major.
And the 6th outing in overtime is too much to ask of Paravision and the major rookies. AW had a big clutch in there, but not enough in a 1v3 situation to keep this game alive. Mouz, they've gotten away with one, and that is going to feel damn good. An electric start.
So impressed by Exertion. That team talk, it did something. It turned it on for Mouz. Spinks, a stunning 1 magazine ace as well. Individual stepping up. Jimmy as well with that highlight defensive B. That is a really good building block to what could be a Mouz major.
Yeah, it's the first time Paravision haven't gotten away with it, but for Mouz, the first step to those playoffs. Do it for Torzsi.
Mouz immediately in their winning ways, but not as comfortable as it might have, seem at first. Against Parivision, grinding it out in the overtime. Can you tell me how you feel during this kind of close, tense moments already from the get-go of the major?
Well, beginning of the major is always a lot of nerves, obviously, and I think this game showed it. We played maybe like 70% of our actual level, but it's also has to be expected. It's our first official in a while, as we missed out on Hong Kong. So, yeah, no excuses. I'm really happy that we got the win. I feel like they were shooting very hard. So, yeah, it made it really difficult for us to close out situations, but yeah, I'm happy with it.
we get a chance to actually listen in on your comms, especially during the halftime, and you were bringing boys up and saying that we are nowhere near our level right now, and you're tilting, you're sighing into the mic, so this was great, you know, being captain a little bit from your side as well, but how does it feel to bring these guys back and then eventually mount the comeback off of that?
Well, in our team, we talk it only takes 1 or 2 people to start stepping up for us to actually play good. So I wanted to be that guy today for the team. Every day it's someone else for us. And yeah, I mean, I just told them that I think we're not playing good. I feel like we let our ego, like we were dying and we were getting tilted. This guy, that guy, you know, and what are they doing and stuff like this. And I think it's really important that you just stay focused and you stay poised. And we did it, so yeah.
First half was a little bit rowdy, especially towards that B-side. I think Paravision hit B-side pretty much 12 times in a row, where you and Jimmy are holding. What are the communication there between like solving the issues? And they got a lot of rounds there, so what do you feel?
Well, I think this game we had a bit of a different vision why we were losing, me and Jimmy. For him it was more maybe that we were not playing together, but for me it was that we were just not communicating. You don't always have to be in a duo to win. Yes, I was outshot a lot against them, but yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Today was not the best day on B, but tomorrow will be better.
And of course, today still has to be better because you will play one more game. But a lot of people in the audience, Mouz fans here, obviously because of Torzsi being in the lineup. But any words for the fans coming here?
Guys, Seret Lek. Thank you very much for your support. It was really, really amazing to hear Torzsi's name being shouted. And can we start a chant for him? Torzsi, 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 Torzsi.
Good luck further.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. we see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
This is where your major starts. Today has kicked off. The atmosphere is completely different. You saw it here, the overtime, Paravision, Mouz battling it out. I can let you know that there was overtime on the B stream as well. Imperial beat Mongols. That is what is happening here. You see the crowd, you see the people in Maui. It's a whole different ball game in stage 3. Everything just feels amplified.
As far as I know, the tickets are sold out for stage 3 in this auditorium, so the energy is going to be live every single time, and boy, did every single team to open up stage 3 bring it. Mouz with a massive comeback, the fact that Imperial have already ruined pick'ems, I feel like it's already pandemonium here.
Yeah, it's already pandemonium, and we're just, what, 2 games in, 1 round in. We get overtimes on both maps. You see the energy being brought in from the home crowd as well for Torzsi. This is what we want to see. This is what a major should be like, and this is what round 1 delivered so far. Overtimes, a lot of action, a lot of clutches, a lot of crazy moments as well, especially in that Mouz Parivision game.
I think what's really cool is last night, Banks and Devilwalk, they have a podcast where they give you a little bit of extra information about what's happening here at the StarLadder Major, and they actually had Dustin on with them chatting, and one of the things he said is for all these years, he watches all the teams that his team is competing against. He is constantly studying, constantly trying to figure out how they play. And I'd argue that in the first half of this game, you could see that coming into fruition. Paravision seemed to be just one step ahead of Mouz every time.
The best way to describe a team like Paravision is they know how to be an uncomfortable opponent to play against, right? They're constantly going to be cheating their way into rotations, and you were speaking about the T side. All of these finishes on the B bomb side, if you're Mouz on the other side, no matter how well you prepare, at least at a certain point you will think, well, they'll switch it up, they'll do something different. Paravision, and this is majority Dastan and Jane, they're great at knowing what makes the other team uncomfortable, even if there is a little bit of a mismatch when it comes down to the level of the team and the experience.
We could see how effective Paravision's initial plan was, and the reason that they kept going to those B hits repeatedly was just because they were so consistently breaching it. Noda, ZywOo on those entries, consistently able to find some space there, and really, for the side of Mouz, it felt like they were blindsided. Did not feel like they were nearly as ready as they could have been. Almost was getting flashbacks to the Paravision Aurora game where Wycadia was just a traffic cone on that bomb site. I kind of felt the same about some of the Mouz players, but they turned it up. Second half, really, they were able to enact their game plan. They also showed that they knew the tendencies of Paravision, so a lot of preparation brought into this one, and exactly what I would have wanted to see from 2 teams that aren't here by mistake.
I will just go out and say it. That was one of the most impressive tactical games we've seen all major long, and it's very exciting that we see it in the first round, in the first game of the first round of stage 3. Both these teams had great preparation going into the game, and the difference was just made out of some of the hero plays out of the individuals.
What I really loved is obviously at the halftime, we got a chance to hear Exertion talking to his team, saying, hey, no more sighing into the mic. What is going on? We're not playing at our level. We're playing down to theirs. We need to change it up. And then they come in, they get the pistol, and it's just like a different revitalized Mouz. And I actually think we have a chance to listen in, Maui, to what they had to say after that victory. Let's take a look.
I built bank, you can pick it on timing, guys.
Bank 2,
Take the
flash, coming in.
Flash.
Upstairs.
2 bank. 3 outside, outside, 3 guys.
Let's fight on the bomb, boys.
Yeah.
One dead. No smoke, no smoke. Pushing me.
Let's go. Fail smoke.
2 more.
Up.
I'm
picking banana.
Two. But defusing.
On it.
Defusing.
Nice, Johnny!
You really tried, bro.
Fucking sick, boys. Let's go.
Thank you, Adam.
You can see it the way that Torzsi hypes everybody up. I love the urgency. I love the plans that they were making in the mid-round there, not just sitting on their heels, letting the action come to them. They knew they wanted to swing the bomb together. They knew who was getting first contact in those situations. That's what Exertion tried to instill in the team at halftime with that great quote that we were able to catch during the live match. Honestly, I feel like him and Torzsi, they're the ones bringing the energy.
Yeah, they're the soul of this team, right? And it's kind of poetic that Exertion, the person that was trying to hype them up in the first half, is the one to get the multi-kill in the pistol round as well, right? It kind of shows how you're leading by example to some extent. And this is one of the dangerous things, and it kind of intertwines with what we were talking about Parivision and them being a little bit annoying to play against. And Exertion said that, you know? The first half, you're going to die a couple times. There's going to be a couple people that are saying, what is this guy doing? What is going on? But the main thing here for Mouz is to understand, they're the better team. They have the better players. They need to stay focused. They need to stay calm. And as you pointed out, play proactive Counter-Strike, don't agree to play on the terms of Parivision.
It's like you said, the better players are also, there's a level of quality. I mean, we see it in that Spinx ace in overtime, where you kind of just see Paravision is doing everything they can to try and figure it out. But Mouz just goes, hold on, do you know who's in our lineup? This guy.
Mouz are not a team that we're necessarily pinning to have exceptional superstar power, but in the second half of things, they really showed what they were made of. I feel like on the T side, there were rounds that they were absolutely not supposed to win, where Paravision has the right numbers in the right positions, but then the individuals from Mouz were able to step up. We had that example from Spinx right there, but I feel like there's been great multi-frag moments from Exertion as well, from Jimpphat also. So I think by the end of it, almost everybody had a chance to show that they were a bit of a cut above these Paravision rookies.
Absolutely, and the most impressive thing is that Spinx didn't necessarily have a great map as well, right? It was Exertion, as you pointed out, it was Torzsi, Jimmy after the lackluster couple first rounds in towards the B-bomb side, but Spinx is able to come in huge in overtime when his team needed him with a play like this. This is why he's your A player. This is why you got him on the lineup.
Well, there you go. The rookies are going to have to fight it out. Mouz gets a victory under their belt. They'll be happy. We're moving on to our next best of one. The best player in the world. Arguably, some may say one day we'll be talking about the GOAT of CS2, Donk, and his team Spirit up against Liquid, who, if we're honest, in stage 2, they started their major campaign looking abysmal. It looked really bad.
They made it through. They
did.
Upset my expectations, and they're meeting Spirit at a great time where it feels like Liquid might be finding their stride as Spirit might be losing theirs. It's been at least three tournaments now where they haven't even reached the semifinals, and in my opinion, this might be the greatest amount of firepower ever assembled under the Spirit banner. The fact that you have the arguably greatest rifler of all time in Donk, that you have one of the 3 or 4 best oppers in the world in Shiro, and then you have 2 guys that were practically in the running for Rookie of the Year, depending on what they were able to accomplish, but they've just fallen off a cliff in terms of tactics. However, their floor still, in my eyes, should be better than what Liquid has shown throughout the stage 2 so far.
Yeah, it absolutely should be. And if you're talking Team Spirit, you're talking a team that has barely struggled with making it out of group stages and majors as well, right? You go back to Austin, they were able to just fly through 3-0. Shanghai, they were not necessarily favored. They still lost to Mouz, but they were able to go all the way and win it. So I feel like you're spot on, Mau. Even though there has been some lackluster performances out of ZywOo and Tenir, going into a game like this, Spirit still should be the heavy favorite.
In your opinion, why is Spirit struggling?
I feel like a lot of the youngsters are looking for their own when they need to be thinking more about the Spirit system. If you really want to point the finger at anybody, I feel like ZywOo probably deserves the biggest pointing at, but I also am not going to let Tenir off the hook entirely. He definitely looked like he was more congealed to what the heroic system was and what they were trying to accomplish. Now I feel like on the lurk sometimes he's going before maybe they're ready for him to actually go, sometimes just thinking that there's a good fight, but then it loses that mid-rounding aspect. And so Chopper and Holly, they've had a lot of work to do in terms of trying to make this look like a cohesive unit, despite the fact that I would say their firepower should be better.
It absolutely should be better. By the way, we had a look at it on the screen, but we're going to train. This is going to be the first train that Spirit has played in 3 months' time. I'm actually quite buzzing for this one. I'm very excited.
Why is Liquid struggling?
Why is Liquid struggling? Oh, this is a great question. You know, I feel like it's a different narrative that we're kind of going into stage 3 with when it comes down to Liquid, because they did struggle in the BO1s. They had a lot of slow starts, and they had those slow starts sometimes in the best of 3s, but because of the clutch power, because of some of the individuals being a little bit more confident, I guess, with every single other game that they were able to win, they were able to bail themselves out of there. The Astralis game was the only one that they won fluently, but I feel like there still is a little bit of adjustments being made on that Liquid system. It doesn't feel like they're all comfortable at all times, but in that Astralis game, they were, and we saw what the result was.
Liquid are just flying by the seat of their pants after the first minute of a round. They've ironed out a lot of their openers, but in terms of finishers, I feel like they're not always the most unique. I feel like they're not always using lurkers to mid-round as effectively, and so that's why when you see them beat some of the rosters that they've taken down at stage 2, it's just barely by the skin of their teeth, and it almost just seems like the other teams are choking against them, and they're just barely holding on to their nerve.
Well, they might be in different classes. Both of these teams have the firepower to achieve and yet seem to be struggling. Maybe one of them will overcome that speed bump in this game. Let's get into it.
Everyone and anyone in CS community. We have two really big stars in this team, and their ambition is too high, of course. We want to win, but we understand we have new players, and we don't have a lot of expectation.
What do I think about Team Spirit? Interesting team, of course. They got the best player of the year, very much in the world right now, with donk. Shiro is like another, top 3 opera in the world as well. The potential and their capabilities are all super high there. It's just, is this the tournament? Is this the moment that they find the form that they need? And obviously, we'll find that out on the server.
So the first match we're playing against Team Liquid. They seemed really shaky in stage 2.
We cannot do more than 100%. It's impossible. Physically impossible. We're just trying to do our best. We know that we can win the event, we know that we can lose in the event. Both scenarios can happen. We just want to try our best as a team.
We were able to kind of brawl our way back in all the games that we played, starting the MIBR, best of 3, played really good. TyLoo one was really crazy. I think we learned a lot about each other and how good of Counter-Strike that we can show to make it all the way, and yeah, I think we proved that in the Astralis best of 3 to qualify now to the stage 3. So it was an interesting road for sure.
They lost a lot of pressure after qualifying to the stage 3, and now they really warm up.
Best fun, it's not good for Tier 1 CS. Yes, like player, it's not good for me, but for viewers, for fans, it's better. And for new teams also, it's better because you can surprise someone.
I must stay completely calm. The CS is a stress game where every round you feel stressful.
It'll be hard. Confident that we can do well. Some of them might start cold, just like, a lot of the players and teams that came into stage 2 compared to playing against the stage 1 teams. I think it'll be interesting for sure.
I don't think they're that much of a threat to us. I feel like we're better individuals, better team, so I'm not really worried.
On Prax, we did good. Let's see what happened in the officials.
Have fun. The stronger team will win.
And just have fun out there. Watch a good game, an interesting one. I think the crowd and everybody will always cheer for a good game. And, for us as the players, we want to have fun. So, yeah, just have fun out there.
I'm liking that a lot from NaV. Yeah, a lot of uncertainty is about what to expect from Spirit, but everyone in the crowd looking for a good game. Is that right, Budapest? You ready for number 2? Liquid coming on through that stage of starting 0-2, clawing their way through those best of 3s, and now Spirit as the opener.
Lots of reps. The ability to get activated for this one, going against Spirit, who we haven't seen play in about 3 weeks, and we haven't seen them play train since the last major. They get to start on the CT side, and we'll piece together their CT setup together. We'll see if it's a 1-for-1 with where Zontix and Magix were playing. This is a map that Liquid have won throughout their campaign. It was against TyLoo. They started on the CT side there and managed to pick up the pistol. Donk, Jimpphat forward.
He's ready and should be able to find himself a composed double. Really, really comfortable for number 2. That was a mid-range onto ultimate. There's another one there. He's got number 3. Just the donk. Standard start to the major. No issues here whatsoever. Donk the Destroyer arrives round 1. Just in case you forgot who I was, here's a reminder, Team Liquid.
Yeah, we've missed him on our screens.
He was so calm about that as well. Like, there's no fluster, no stress. I don't even know if his heart rate spiked, Like, I reckon that was just like an extra beat.
He was just saying that Counter-Strike's a stressful game, right? He makes it look damn calm, as I think Chopper will be taking this one away from him, unless Nertz has something to say about it. Chopper's just backpedaled into something a little bit safer. And, oh, does he want to give it to Donk? Yeah, yes, I think he does. All right, son. I've got you the info. You get the 8. We'll make this number 10 in the major so far. Lock it in.
He'll try. He'll try.
The wobbles.
Chopper's like, okay, maybe I will get involved.
On bodyguard for a second. Donk, make sure you get your ace. That's how the major starts for Donk. Best player in 2024. In 2025, he's still been delivering regardless of some of these Spirit woes. Since Tanir has joined, it has been a downward slide.
Oh, that one even felt good. He can't even pretend it didn't. Just a casual pistol ace, your first round at the major, and it's all 5.
Well, if that's a sign of things to come, that bodes very well for Spirit, who, again, we haven't seen them play train in an awfully long time. We haven't seen them play train with this roster. Not only that, we didn't even see them play train with Zontix and ZywOo. So,
yeah, it's
been a lot of chopping and changing for Spirit throughout the course of the season. It will be the eco taken from Team Liquid.
But both of the maps that we've started on here on the mainstream, Overpass was an eyebrow raiser. Now we get to see Team Spirit's train for the first time since Austin.
I think this is the fact, though, there's also not a lot of games played for Spirit in recent history. Since Tanir has joined, I think it's maybe 26 maps in total over 3 events. does sound like a lot when I put it like that, but in terms of Tanier joining and the Des being asked the question of, well, how come Spirit haven't been performing? These players aren't one-for-ones as far as Magix and Zontix is confirmed, right? Or concerned, excuse me. And Donk did an interview yesterday with HLTV where he's saying, I don't always have to get the kills. I think that there is more firepower with these pieces that they picked up, but that means the system has to change to get more out of them. It doesn't mean that Donk still can't get an ace on a pistol round or completely turn rounds on their head. It just means that you need to find a point in which the likes of Tanier and ZywOo feel more comfortable in their positions as well. Now, whether or not that's the recipe for success, Spirit are the ones who made those choices, nobody else. So people can sit and go, no, but you've got Donk, just give him everything. I think also in terms of the trading over the team has changed too, right? He used to just be the first guy in, and now he's definitely not always having to be that man, as they will run down in towards B.
They would love to be getting that bomb planted. ZywOo gets 2 kills, but he can't stop that bomb plant. Yes, he could. No, cover is there. Okay, so Liquid will get themselves an extra $600 each on the economical.
Just to recap the year for Spirit, right? So they come into 2025 as the reigning major champs from Shanghai. They have 7 tournaments with the major winning roster, right? That's Magix and Zontix. They get 3 finals, 2 trophies. They get a semi-final, 3 semi-finals in there, and quarterfinals at the last major.
Sounds pretty damn good.
Yeah, and then they decide to make roster changes coming out of the break. They replace Magix with ZywOo. They get first at Cologne, first at Bounty. That also sounds great. It's like, okay, hold up a second. Maybe it is working. Last place at EWC, and then 7th, 8th at Blast Open London. Then the Tanier situation. Now, the Tanier situation was rumored for some time. It was like a late change because of some visa issues or who knows exactly what. And then they get Tanier in the team, and they've had pretty rough showings in Hong Kong, Chengdu, and EPL. So coming into the major, this is where we want to see some of that Spirit that we know and love. As we're into the first gun round.
Tanier and Donk, the pop partnership. This could be one of bloodshed, and oh, it is. Nert's clotheslined by Donk. Just running around that corner, and there's Tanier with his chip in. So job done. Round half 1. We'll see what Elige can do. He's got to get past Donk, though. He blind. Donk destroys Elige on the swing.
Yeah, the response there, because they've got 4 players collapsing into B through pop and lower and upper ramp, right? Your only way in is
main. Oh, you just feel
Ivy.
helpless.
He just keeps delivering. He's looking damn sharp. 7 bullets fired, 3 kills to his name, and just 1 more to find. So for Liquid, this is a quick 3 rounds against you.
Yeah, like the pistol, you can kind of shrug off and go, all right, well, sure, that's going to happen, I guess.
Eco, you get the plan.
Yeah, you get the plan on the Eco, but then your first gun round is just as deflating.
No damage.
And 3 AK-47s for the CTs on train.
Yeah, it could get worse, couldn't it? So let's see, Naf. You got a full belt of nades. You're in a 1v5, and you've had an uptick of form. You've definitely found a bit more confidence in the way that he is approaching the game.
Yeah, there was a bit of a wobble in the mid-season.
Well, when I was watching Naf earlier in the year, he was playing with no confidence at all. He was just playing his spot, right? He plays a lot of anchor positions or lurky spots. You have to activate in certain occasions, and you need to look like you're willing to make a play. So he's rerouted completely, but still not long for this world. Donk will get another, Naf will get a frag. And Donk is already 9-0. So this is the T side of train for Liquid. This is going to be tough. You hear from Ultimate in those interviews before getting into the game, right? And it's like, okay, well, you don't really rate him. I can understand off of recent form, but everybody should always be scared of Donk. And I think that if they have been able to work on unlocking the firepower of Tanier and making ZywOo more comfortable, then they're even more scary, right? That was what the expectation was. We just haven't seen it yet. Oh, it's pretty heavy one side of the server. Official betting partners.
And they're going to be getting themselves out in front of that main smoke. Shui trying to lead by example at the front of that. Using that sandwich smoke to try and get across. And I don't know if Donk, or ZywOo in combination will allow that.
So far on the CT side, it's been pretty fluid, but it looks like it is going to be ZywOo as the B defender. We'll wait for the next rifle round before we confirm it, but oh, look at this. It's a clinic right now. I think for Liquid, when you look at the Tai Lu game, they won both pistols. So this is already a difference maker, and they started on the CT side.
Yeah, so far, this map from Shiro's POV, he's just kind of been watching the kill feed going, nice. Good job, guys.
Oh, shot from Nerds.
Good job, Nerds. Good job, Guy. Gets 2. A little bit of something just to get the juices flowing, but it's certainly not the dream start for a T-side on train.
Okay, 4 rounds already played, but we've only had 1 rifle round.
Yeah,
so this is where we really turn our attention and put the spotlight on. Needs to be more competitive than the last gun round. And what's the opener going to look like for Spirit this time? Right, they went for 4 clamping in to make sure they get Brown Wars control through pump and upper and low ramp. And so they're starting with a standard 1-4.
Doing the NaVi util set to get you early main flashes and to try and push forward. In the meantime, pulls the focus. Nerds already gets cross, loudly and audible to ZywOo.
Well, Jumper can rotate into help ZywOo. God.
He's just absolutely owning.
Oh dear.
To most stats, you get to the box with 50 HP, but against Donk, you get 1 bullet in your face.
Yeah, and that's meant to be the equal on the other side of the server. So still plenty more Counter-Strike to be played, but Alicia's the guy who's going to be tasked with tussling against Donk in a lot of these more active positions. They will just try and B execute.
It's because you know where Donk is, and it's not B. So down the ramp after, oh, good block util, to be fair. Jumper and ZywOo will be waiting for you, but they haven't even called the cavalry over. They feel confident. As long as ZywOo can find this first. Shui cards in for the duel. Okay, that's a nice find from their captain. Liquid opening up avenues into the site now. Rotation on its way from Spirit.
Chopper undetected.
No HP forward position. Shui's going to try and play in this off angle for 1 on as Donk rounds this corner. He might just creep in. Donk gets the fight he was anticipating. Shui brought down by Chopper. Trade in from Ultimate, finding Tanir. Need another. Yep, tames the Sprayders now. Looking good for Liquid. You still got 1 to worry about. Donk towards Connector and noted. It's Shiro posted up with the orb. Oh, Donk's behind you. Hello. Taps the head, tries to transfer. Knows Ultimate's close by. Is there really a retake conversation to be had here? Shiro wants to go. Finds the M4, picks it up. It's Ultimate versus Donk, and he's not ready for the headshot. Donk does everything. It's just nerds.
He just did it. He can't break the high ramp.
He can have to push through the flame. Needs to tap it off the bomb. No time, maybe. No time. A clutch from Guy. He's done him. Liquid on the board.
Okay, that one right down to the wire there. Had to run through the incendiary. Shiro gets off the bomb, has to convert the kill, and there you go. Second rifle round, and they make their mark. So, even though it has looked relatively dominant, especially out of Donk's aim in these early stages, that's what you're looking for.
Yeah, and I think Shui as well, that entry onto ZywOo, keeping him humble, not letting him have anything on the way in. That's an impressive opening.
I think they noted the directory of the utility that was being thrown towards low ramp. Right? There was the HE and the incendiary, both coming from the high ramp side. So just being able to dial in on that quite quickly. So a hard clear, well done.
First time out as well from another Hungarian, Flashy, coach of Liquid.
It's the important one. They can put a leash on Chopper there from Nafre. If he's able to survive for too long, then there's too much to worry about. Shiro gets off the bomb, out of time, no chance for the defuse.
Nice!
And they're on the board.
Nice job. Well fucking played. You showed him. You showed him.
So we have a bit of a tech timeout before we get playback underway. Just want to get everything sorted. Tanir is the man getting the assistance. Obviously the newest man in the jersey. We'll save talking about the buys and all the details while headsets are off. Remember, we do have the secondary stream currently running as well. There was Imperial versus Mongols to kick off the day, and now it is going to be Passion UA versus G2. Up next for us, it's Vitality FaZe, Pain 3D Max on the alternate stream, then Furia NaVi, and Bait versus Falcons to round out the opening best of ones. From there, we will see who's in the 0-1 and the 1-0 buckets, work out what the next best of ones will be. Bit of an hour break, and then back underway for 4 more best of ones on both streams.
And something you took to Twitter to discuss was just how important the best of ones are in determining how the playoff bracket shapes up. What were you alluding to?
So I think at the moment, obviously, we have 3 main favorites. Furia, they've shot up to #1 in the world rankings in these last stretch of events. They've won 3 on the trot. Vitality, a perpetual threat, and I think they're on 14 consecutive top 4 finishes, right? Obviously, they had their 7 trophies within that first part of the season. And then Falcons, who have, you know, when they find themselves in a final, they always can be quite a threatening force, especially with the form that Mondesty's in. Then after that, you're talking about Mouz. That's if they get the buff of the crowd for Torzsi that they're hoping for and can elevate, because they're always a threat too, but when it gets into the finals, it's where they go missing. They lack that edge that the other teams have. And it's about, you know, who can you avoid on either side of the bracket? Because if you end up with one super stacked side of the bracket because everyone loses in their opening games, and you have some of these underdog teams going through in 3-0, well, they're going to set themselves up nicely. And we never know how it's going to shake out, but it's one of those conversations that you want to have to avoid. And sure, you just want to get to the playoffs. But as far as the fans go and wanting to have the best bracket possible, you want some of those top names to be going 3-0.
Well, so far, so good. Mouz did manage to weather that Paravision storm.
Miss smoke highlighted here, so main will not be blocked. Okay, it's not for now.
Well, this one opens up. Nuts maneuvers forward, partners up with Shui, and TeSeS will be the second man on B.
Okay, so last time it was Jump, and now it's TeSeS. So pieces keep moving. ZywOo's going to play a little bit more forward this time on high ramp. And they're just lining up the nade, so wanting to condition this B bomb site in the early pieces, Shui. Rotation is far away again. The two of them are going to need to get some damage done as the util reigns in. 4 players with nades at the ready.
Look at that,
This
3
one's robust.
Molotovs in unison, but still ZywOo manages to get his first. Trade from Shui into the site pathing forward. It is going to be a fight for TeSeS. He hasn't found it cleanly. Shui also heard pushing through. Elige onto donk, that's a big one. Shiro chipping in, but he needs more. How's he got NaF as well? 2 on the AWP with the retake. It's Chopper coming in for the flank, so Shiro will buy time for the reposition. Chopper going for the upper push. Ultimate will be exposed for that fight. Kit to be scooped up if he was to play for it. And he will get a free back turned. Shui's gone. Ultimate has to win this duel. He can't move. He has to fight it. Does so well. Knows it's the AWP. It should be enough.
Just stand still. He's done it. Shiro is a static AWPer, right? He's not coming in to combat this. He knows he's going to want to save it. And just letting time be the enemy. Another round for Team Liquid. Back-to-back gunnies. And really important stuff from Shui again, right? Opening kill for his way towards high ramp, but Shui down the low ramp. He gets the kill in towards the site. They're able to take the space and well handled. Stuff from the in-game leader.
Oh, second onto NaF was naughty. You leave with 3 kills. You don't leave with the round, though. Liquid, and you talked about conditioning B. I mean, I'm sure this is going to be a part of that game plan. If you can show that, hey, you're going to need more bodies over here, that's when the cracks start showing elsewhere.
Yeah, or it forces you into playing heavy pop and some of those earlier moves that they were operating with in the early stages of this, trying to get all the box halls control. So Shiro retains the AWP. They are actually able to get a buy-in again. So 2 rounds T-side already. Either team with 2,400 going into the next as far as loss bonus is concerned. Liquid can help themselves out a little bit more if they do get the bomb down. But because they lost so many players, they're also light on in firepower. It's going to be 3 Galils, 2 AKs. And away we go. This time it looks like the smoke will be good. It's more of the same from Liquid, isn't it? They really want to punish ZywOo. Just be quicker timing. They're coming.
Just walking down. TeSeS is not looking the right direction. They have no idea. They're already up. Oh, he gets jump scare. Suddenly there's a whole squad flooding into the site. ZywOo, off you go. Bullet in the back of the head is what. Elige makes sure of that. Now Donkey's thinking about this retake. Ultimate's got the other side of him, so his back is turned and he goes down as well. Liquid have done it.
All 3 rounds
round
from P as well, right? And this one was just on a different timing. It is going to have to be the save for Chopper and Shiro. Team Liquid want to stabilize their finances, let them hold on to this. Sure, it's a couple of threats going into their next, but you need to start building the bank of your own.
Wow. I mean, TeSeS, you saw it in his gameplay, right? He was just not anticipating Team Liquid to have already just contact walked down the low ramp.
Well, the other moves have come with executes, right? So this one here was just a whole lot of a pace change. Straight down into the site, catching you off guard, and oh, attack. Shiro, you're in a little bit of strife right now. Ultimate will offer himself up. Shiro grabs another, but a lot of his kills have come after the fact. The round already done. 1 round gap, and working into it now. So yeah, let's just avoid donk, shall we? Let's not go main or pop. Let's just go B. Yeah, that cam perfectly highlights it, right? Just not awares at all, no pre-aim. Just looking to rotate out of there. And then restricted in connector. So tough to rotate in. You can't get any action going if you're constantly having to rotate to the other side of the map. So they do get a partial buy with the saved guns.
Oh, they're out on off. Ultimate making a play. And it's Donk that immediately says, why are you here? I thought you'd learned your lesson.
Just go B.
Another one for him. Elige, ooh, hits a quick one. Puts Donk in the dirt. Shiro noted the AWP now towards camera. Shui's out Olof. Is that going to be something that Shiro's not prepared for?
Well, the bomb committed. They have to go out here and help him unless he's able to slink away. They have to get fortunate with the timing. And the fact that he knows the AWP is still around here means that Shui is just going to have to hit the brakes for now. Now it's in through Pop. Now have to join Shui out main. And just hoping for an overstep right now. Look at this space from Nerds.
Pathing in the gap. Shiro's AWP onto Shui. No, that's what you've got. You've got a spot onto Tanir. He's taking a very laboured spray. 5 left in his mag. Chopper still not moving, not revealing his position. Naf seems convinced there's going to be someone tucked in towards this position. ZywOo's got that flank onto Naf. It looks like it could be destined for a frag. Naf unprepared for that. Is pierced by the 5-7. No, it's in that clutch. And another one from ZywOo available.
Oh.
Not going to have it. Hang on. Now the bomb's on his back, and he could make this one realistic.
Yeah, Shiro actually rotating away. I think they've been aware of this chopper position. Everyone's been glancing at Hell the entire time.
Yeah, they know. They thought they did. There he is. Confirmation and a headshot. Nerds in the clutch now. Where did Shiro get off to? I think he suspects it's going to be towards that Z side. No, he's going to plant for him. Shiro's reposition. That is an impactful frag from Shiro's AWP. Leaves with 3. Denying the Nerds clutch.
Okay, so Shiro, you know, saving in these last couple, is able to pull it off here. Chopper saving the M4, giving it to Donk. He does find this opening kill. We'll catch it in the highlight package. Donk on the clear of the smoke, take down Ultimate, then the AWP at range, just locking him. That's when the bomb spills forward. They do pick it up for a moment, then Nerds gets his chance, but Shiro, hugely impactful round this time. His kills will count. And just the close nature of these rounds mean that, sure, Liquid have won 3 in a row. Their money's in trouble too. 1 AK, 4 pistols.
Donk adopts a forward position, trying to catch anyone worming through the smokes, and that's exactly what Elige is trying to do. Back turned, he was unprepared for such a forward stance against Tech9s, and it's working out wonderfully for Donk. 2 already in the feed, a pistol upgrade, he is having fun. 16 frags, let's make it 17. Liquid jump into the Donk meat grinder, and a 6th round for the CT side of Team Spirit comes at a leisurely pace.
Yeah, Liquid have to eco now, but if they can get 1 more rifle round, they're going to be very happy with that, or more rounds. Doesn't even have to be a rifle round, just something before they go into the halftime break. I think it feels obvious for everybody that the B bomb site could just be the weakness they go to exploit, but if they continue to do that, as Donk will grab 1 more, then you would think that you're going to shore the setup up more, right? You're going to get your outside control, and then you're going to be potentially playing 3 players, or you have to play through Pop more. But we'll need to be that eco. It's the Donk show right now, 18 kills. Next closest on his team, Shiro, who has had a couple of moments. As mentioned, a few of those were exits or on the virtuous saving. But he's 8 ahead of his teammate, is Donk. Striker did an interview with him yesterday, and he was asking about his form. It was like, you know, the Shanghai Major form, and this is where the interview ended, and he goes, I think yes. Right? Oh yeah, will you have the same form as Shanghai? I think yes. You know, it's like, okay, well, yeah, why not?
Just built different, isn't he?
Let's see, last time they eco towards B, they got the plan. And I think if you're the desk, right, Ted and Maui at the moment, they are looking for Tanir and ZywOo to do convincing.
Yeah.
Now, this type of rounds, looks like they are going to give over the plans again. It's on the gun rounds, though. If the 2 of these guys are grouped up for the... Oh. Look, it's all good. It's not going to cost them, but you want to see some confidence out of the B defense. You can't just keep going B if you're Liquid. It's too telegraphed, right? Or at least you would assume it would be, but
also, Spirit have showed like they're not really desperate to over-rotate. They don't want to be caught rotating into a B fake.
Well, yeah, you've got to run your standard hold. Like, Donk is obviously a one-man army, but he can't hold yard on his own. There's just too many spots to worry about.
But as you've highlighted, and one additional round for this T-Hall from Liquid would be enough to be content at that halftime break.
I think if you're Halley, you're quite happy because the mental warfare between the coaches right now, this is a flashy timeout, right? So either he heard the call from Shui, didn't like it, but it means that Halley also gets to talk about the adjustments. So I was like, boys, the rounds we've lost, they've been over towards B. They've been able to get in. They've either done it on different timings or pacing. Maybe we need more information there. So, Shiro, do you have a good spawn? Maybe we throw you up towards high ramp, right? Go for a high ramp pick early. That'll get info. Maybe you get the opening kill. Either way, it'll slow down the space that they're able to take. So you need to go for something, if your Spirit, in my opinion, that's more jarring towards that side of the map. But if Flash is expecting that, he might call them into something Ivy-centric. Hey, let's go over towards Ivy. Let's condition there. Let's put a lot of pressure on, do a 1-1-3. I just feel if you don't get the brown wall / pop control early, any of that space, to get it back late is going to be tough for Liquid. Let's see, what is the opener? Shiro is taking the AWP high ramp, has a good spawn for it. So ZywOo will try and set him up.
A little bit of chip damage onto the pop duo.
Yeah, they are playing for this control. Shiro's going to pass through this smoke.
He's going to jump up, have the angle. Donk. Looks like he's got Nerds dead to rights here. No cover of the pillar provides. Nerds lives on. Now Shiro should have a back turn. That's that 1-2 punch, that bait, that switch. Hook in the cheek of Nerds.
Elise and Shui didn't show themselves. Oh!
Yo, he's got the yang! That's such a deep line. Nav's going to be shrugging his shoulders.
That's the Ivy player, though. You would expect more of your Shiro based off of that.
And look at the pathing. He doesn't go back into B. No, no.
They heard that.
And now they know where he's pathed
well,
off
B's
to.
open.
ZywOo will be on his way back. Throws out a block incendiary. Tanir as well realizes it could be the gap and a vulnerability that's already been exploited in the past. 5-on-3.
Has to be the B finish.
Yeah,
oh,
but
that's a bad smoke.
Do you want to walk through that?
You can. You have to. In this situation, you have to.
And they will. Opportunity for more now. Ultimate removing Tanir's way. Have you got anything here to contribute, or is that a guaranteed retake? Donk swings one out, but they kept humble. Shui brings him down. ZywOo. Oh, he eats lead. Shui feeds it to him. Suddenly a 2-on-2 emerges. Shiro has this fast flank, and he could have them both here. Cheeky pips away on Shui. Reveals his position, grabs the AK. It's Elise in the clutch. Pressure amplified as Chopper jumps on up. Can he control this? Can he clutch this? Elise for Liquid's fourth. He's got that clutch right there in front of him. It's just Shiro. Takes him down. Makes some noise. And gets Liquid that must-win round, a fourth on the board.
Yeah, you can't help but put this B bomb site under scrutiny now, can you? 4 rounds, all have been won over towards B. This time, it's a 3v5 number advantage in favor of Spirit, and the B bomb site is just still this brittle.
Yeah, that's the most
It's hard not to be critical of it, right? Because where else are they going? Right, Shiro is able to get the 2 kills after pushing high ramp, then he gets into pop. That's completely locked down. You throw a bad high ramp smoke that Shui's able to exploit. Again, he has impact on a B hit.
Ivy collision. Looks like Chopper wants answers. He's going to get more than answers. He's going to leave with a frag, taking down Shui. Some captain on captain crime.
You know what I'd be doing? Back to B, group up. Look for the finish together.
You leave Nav to ensure that there's no Ivy push to confirm that they've completely vacated.
Leash being committed in main, though, is a little bit of a problem.
Oh, not if there's a smoke kindly thrown from your opponent. Donk throws one out deep.
But look, they're hanging around. Ultimate's here too. In terms of the util, there's really nothing left on this T side. Very skimp. And the same for the CTs. They have a slight bit more. A head-to-head at pop available. Looks like they might try and push in. Donk joining this. Nerds, you're up to bat.
Okay, he needs one of these at least. Angle. Donk's just better. Movement. How? I don't know. Just hard to track that wiggling and jiggling head. The little sliver gap, all Shiro needs to pull the trigger onto Elise. Shiro finishes the job. Spirit, it's comfortable at times. B-site exploited 8-4.
38 kills between Donk and Shiro combined in that first half of play, and we've still got a second one to go. Is that weakness enough for Team Liquid to get into the game?
back into train. The best of ones begin, the third stage of the StarLadder Budapest Major, and Donk is arriving. He's actually arrived in the pistol with an ace, and there was no doubt that he was going to be showing up in some way, but it does seem like his form is at the tippy top. So for Liquid, boasting a competitive scoreline on the T side of train.
Yeah, they need this pistol, or at very least the first gun round. ZywOo, I want to say, look, he only has very few kills within that first half, 5, but his always felt like they had impact trading in towards that B bomb site, which is where they won all 4 of their rounds. And Donk didn't slow down. It was kind of taken away from him, having to try and rotate in through connector in already pretty tough situations. So let's get this second half underway.
That's a lot of footsteps.
Just a rush with the Ivy low.
Stampeding. ZywOo and Nerds called over to B by Elige's press to the wall. It's Sway. He's been spotted out as Jiggles, and a clean headshot from Ultimate.
Now you heavy rotate B, but is it too late?
I think Nerds is going to be able to block with the smoke, and ZywOo's got flashes, so trying to set him up for success. Tanir does eat the flashbang. No, it's messy from Nerds. ZywOo, though, not only setting him up, he delivers the double. He couldn't. Does what Nerds should have. 3-on-2 retake, favoring Team Liquid. Shiro and Chopper, the 2 elder statesmen. Range Glock fights not favorable. Gap not closing too much. Now finds higher ground. Gonna try and pick away at Chopper. Health going low, whittling down. Spirit's captain. He gets nothing. Shiro in that clutch though. Time sensitive mission here for Liquid. He isolates the duel. Forces one, but ultimately he'll close it down. Impact from the poles. ZywOo, Ultimate. A pair of frags each.
Okay, well, said the pistol would be necessary to get them in this, and that is now closing this to a 3-round gap. The bomb does go down, so let's see if there's a force fight in the mix right now for Chopper's calling. Could also set Donk up with an AK and then go light on everybody else and then go for another gun round in the follow-up, but it does look like they're going to shove all in. Donk will be able to get given an AK and make sense with the form that we've seen. If you missed the first half, go back and take a look at the first run of rounds. He was just absolutely owning them. Rifle heavy for the anti-forcer Team Liquid. Again, this is the first look at Spirit with this roster on train. First look at Spirit on train since the last major. Now it's deep high ramp, taking the spot down towards lower. His rotation will be ultimate in through con. Now setting up the B piece.
Double molly flash, go. Ultimate's here as well. Nerds, what have you got? Stabilizes, actually removing Donk. That was the perfect target. Now a second scalp. Sway caught swinging. Tanir picks up the AK, catches him, forced out wide by the flame. That's big though on the way back in. 2 frags flooding out from connector, and Shiro at the back of the bomb. He's running out of options. A bullet's already found him. A 1 versus 3, try and force it with the plant. Does manage to get it in. An overrun. Liquid survive the force buy of Spirit.
Okay, well, the bomb going down. Shiro making sure that he does save enough money for the following round when the rifles do come out so he can potentially bring out the AWP. We've been talking about how tough it is for AWPers on train to find impact on this very map. A lot of your options are quite limited just by CT protocol utility.
If anyone was going to show us how it's done, it would be Shiro, though.
Well, they like to use Shiro, right, to lock down key pieces of the map so that the riflers get to work off of the space that he provides.
Yeah.
Shiro is the best AWPer at cleaning up what he should.
Yeah.
He's not a flashy AWPer, he's not a flicky AWPer, at least not in the same combat-y way as a Molodoi or a Monacy, ZywOo for that matter. Shiro is an AWPer's AWPer, right? He's doing it old school. More device-esque, I guess, if you were to put it into that framing.
Yeah, a modern-day device.
So they are able to get away with a couple of upgrades. Getting that bomb down does facilitate that, but this is the type of round if you're Liquid and you really want to get this one done in regulation. Keep this as clean as you can. You know, 1 casualty, maybe 2, that's okay. Start building a bank for a rainy day.
Walking up, using that Deagle like an AWP to escort his boys further forward on Ivy. Incendiary, not going to catch the forward position of Chopper. His way, he is going to be heard, forced forward by the Incendiary. Naf's the one to spot this. Chopper wins the duel. Elige, little close and personal with the Tech 9. Now pressure amplified.
Ivy's a big gap right now.
It feels uncomfortable. Donk stretching his legs, makes his move towards Hell. Shuey does manage to adjust, and Donk Deagle finding NaVi is a problem. Shiro's is finding connections too.
One bullet.
He's got enough. Nope, never mind. Ultimate puts him down. Donk and M4 with Kev. Bomb down on the A site though. He's that pop push. Oh, perfect. That's the team play you want to see in a 1v2. Ultimate throws it over their head. Nuts will swing out and collect.
Yeah, awfully threatening there. I said, yeah, okay, we're losing 2. Well, they ended up losing 3. They're still able to get Ultimate the AWP. Shiro will get his as well. What's the opening call as the guns come out? We gave Liquid the same luxury, right? They had their second rifle round on round number 5, and that's where they're able to start breaking through. These T rounds never come easy, especially if you're not able to pick up the pistol, and we've split them on this account. So that's frustrating for Donk, but good team play from Liquid.
Tough to track, limited vision, and he actually does connect into the leg of ZywOo. Orb Ivy, info for Spirit, at a cost.
Okay, well, ZywOo gets out of there, doesn't want to hang around in case of a stray nade or anybody pushing up and trying to isolate him off of that information. So ZywOo's going to have a tougher task within this round. Now they're working on main control. Nobody home, sure we'll be able to get this for free, so just diligent on the clear. With main, but with very limited support. You'd be worried at this point if they had just grouped up in box holes for a BXQ. That's why NaV and Nerds currently reside. Ultimate's going to re-pick Ivy.
Into the AWP, though. Shiro already across and posted.
It feels like it will have to be a play through Ivy, and now that Donk joins them, bomb here. Now waltzing up behind Shiro's scope.
It's away with that low HP from that leg shot.
They think it's a B play, right? There's 3 players over towards B right now. It's going to be an Ivy eruption.
Outside util, that camera smoke as well allows him just to slink out towards the backtrack. Shuey's forward position is going to be tested as well here. How's the Parvi? Pretty good from Shuey's swing, catches to near. ZywOo reveals it simultaneously. Shuey alive and kicking. He wants to isolate, but there's Shiro in support. Covers his leader. Awkward spray, but NaV will pull it back down. Donk an immediate trade. Elige though. Oh, Donk just runs at him. That must have looked so crazy from Elige's POV.
All right. Yeah, you're just holding the W key, not swinging wide, just running
kid's just
straight
running
in.
at me, man.
Well, Elige's just down in the dirt, and Nerds is just going to have to save. So now the damage of those pistols in the previous is going to come back to haunt them with only 1,400 loss bonus. Nerds holds on to this, he can drop one. Elige will be in range as well. So they will be able to scrape something together if that's the choice. And well, you can just see how much of a box they're in. Like, Shuey's in main. Ultimate has to worry about behind, right? They're out Ivy. There's nobody there to watch it. They read the situation wrong. That's this scenario, right? Liquid lose the round because they thought it was going to be a B play. They're heavily rotated, 3 players towards the site. And sometimes that's what it comes down to, a misread. You think you have their number. Turns out they've made the complete opposite play. And now it's 25 for Donk and 21 for Shiro. Cool. Like I said, 38 as we went into the halftime break. Now it's 46. We'll just keep adding those. They are towering right now over everybody else in the server. This is wild.
Oh, it does look almost comical, doesn't it?
Okay, Flashy's actually going to burn the 3rd and final tactical timeout. So hoping that his team can put enough pressure on to start forcing them out of Halley so he gets another opportunity. Now, as mentioned, there was the residual cash, so Nerds is able to drop one. There's at least 3 M4s. Ultimate goes in for the 5.7. So we might have to just go with the MP9. In these type of moments, you want to make a move before the cash runs dry. Odds favouring Spirit from the official betting partners here at StarLadder Budapest Major, and understandably so. But we know that the top dogs are definitely very wary of teams who are warmed up, and Liquid went from 0-2 in the best of ones to 3 consecutive best of 3 victories. So getting their reps in. Nerds, this activation. You can play for info, needs to make a move.
Looks like Ultimate's going to have a tough time. There's Nerds caught on the fade. Tanir will catch him swinging out, though. Really good timing. Nearly had them both. It could have been a round-deciding double.
Got to settle in the comms right now if you're Spirit. Got the man advantage.
Ooh, a leash.
I don't think he can push past this, though, and I don't think Chopper's going to walk into main on his own. He's looking to join Donk and Tania over towards the box halls.
Okay, well, that does feel like an awful lot of pressure to be putting on Shuey and his MP9. Solo B with a SMG.
So there's a couple of flashes, there's a smoke in the mix and a HE. If they do want to go for a B execute, and Shuey just hanging around, so he will be able to block if they do go down low ramp with a tell. Now Elish activate timing against him, and ZywOo is going to take his head off. Now they're pivoting. It was going to be the B execute, now they're back through pop. Chopper could sell a B fake. NaV rotating away, and it feels like that kill has done enough. Look, this has been able to contact out. So much space before Liquid even know what's gone wrong. Donk infest connector. Shuey goes looking for an upgrade if he can find one, but they've got everything covered at the moment, Spirit. This is for 10. Comfortable.
Yeah, there was grounds for some excitement for Team Liquid and their fans on the ultimate. Good timing on his push with that 5-7. Shira was, for the very rare occasion, didn't have his gun out. NaV looks like he's done enough to hold on to his M4.
Yeah, that's just to give them something to work with, because now they have to take the eco. So Shuey and NaV need to combine to either find a kill so another gun can be picked up, or have their pistols set them up. And this was the opener, and I thought Nerds was in a key position to make a play, but Tania, very good stuff. But I know on the CT side, when him and ZywOo were locking down that B-bomb side, we're far from locking down. Liquid knew the code. But that's an important opening kill to find there. Lurk smoke, sandwich smoke. That's going to ask a lot of questions, right? The pistols want to play close, the rifles want to investigate to see if anybody is behind it, but it's all a bit of a ruse right now. Spirit are just using this as misdirection.
Unenviable position for Nerds to be in. NaV is on top of red, and removing ZywOo is a dream start to this kind of round.
Tania and Donk are just going to walk out high round, put their aim on display.
Poor guy's got 5-7, no kev, no nades. Like, what's this? Yeah, what is he supposed to do? Just booked. Aids comes in, flash connect, Donk comes in from the high ramp.
Save again, right? I know it seems crazy. It's a 4v4 if you look at the players alive, but finances, even with the 2400, you want to have all the util. And retaking this when everybody's out of position, so just going to hold on to these upgrades. NaV will be able to drop an AWP to ultimate in the next round. And that might have to be the statement piece, because there you go. That is 11 for Spirit. 3 consecutive on this T half now.
Terrorists win.
Ultimate did go down there at the final stages, but he didn't have one of the rifles. NaV will give him the AWP, so he's going to get that. They're going to be all good in the hood in the rifle department. And he's feeling that way. But these last couple of rounds, not a lot of kills have been necessary. They've been able to walk the path of least resistance while Liquid have been operating with these saves. So here we go. Is there any more twists and turns in this one, or have Spirit done enough? They have a decent lead right now, and they win this, you essentially close the game down.
It's a lot of early main space. Liquid can fly and plant their flag on the A side of the map. It's going to be once again questions asked of Nerds, and support not direct. NaV needs to get over there real fast. Block incendiary, well timed.
NaV has one as well, so on the util that gets thrown, NaV can drop his, unless they want to play through pop, but 4 players through pop seems kind of dicey. This type of situation, if you can get Shiro down low ramp, he can post up and cover con, so they're pushing back the pop presence. Just guaranteeing there's no fast flank when they go to set up the execute. So blocking ZywOo for now, that might change the time of this. It looks like they were lining up a fake, right? So Chopper's outside of main, just patrolling IVM main pushes. And he was lining up some util. But now that that smoke comes in, you're probably going to want to wait until there's about 5-6 seconds left on it. So B molly. keep the comms flowing. Now, that's perfect for Team Spirit. They've just used that block in Sentry, and now when they hit B, it's not going to be util to stop them. It is a yard fake into a B play.
Okay, let's see how NaV and Nerds handle this. As ZywOo's trying to sell it, swinging out that E-box, and now there's a fight. Nerds, he went a bit curious, a bit early, and just like that, Liquid collapse. You heard it from Chopper as well in his pre-match quote, to beat Liquid, we must be solid, and it does seem to be the state of the matter.
They're going to give it a look. Ultimate is probing in, and this will be that. Taneer onto Elige, and now Ultimate in a 1v3. They have to give him the kills. Taneer will give him the first. They're running him down. Yeah, look, the save is on. He had a kid. If they just gave both away in a heartbeat, then maybe he gives it a look. But either way, it would have been tough on the way back in, and that's 12. So this is looking comfortable, casual. This is what you want to see from Spirit.
Oh, Donk's going to actually find him. Like, as in, he'll find the fight, and Ultimate will win it. Running out of chances on the CT side.
All right.
4 consecutive from Team Spirit.
Yeah, final round here. Ultimate can drop a rifle. Nerds and Elige can buy themselves. Shui can do the same, and then NaV's going to operate on... wait, oh, never mind, there'll be a drop, so everyone will be good. They will have rifles to defend their honor. But the fact that Team Spirit can fake outside, be successful faking outside, and I don't just mean by keeping boots planted, by getting kills, and then also walk into B and get the kills there. It's just too casual, too easy. Spirit laughing their way to a 1-0 to start off the day.
Just a casual 27 and 22 from Donk and Shiro. And Ultimate removing Shiro this time, so that's a nice discrepancy. Trying to stop the consecutive rounds and stop this train from being over at the end of this. Donk just turns it around, spins into Shui. Ultimate was caught on the flash, but ZywOo jumping across, he still seemed to track him. Nerds catches Donk walking around a corner. How often do you see a death like that from Donk?
Can't flick into that one, right? He got away with murder on the first one. So 2v4, a chance to settle in. As Ultimate punts in the frag against ZywOo. So it's just chopping out. X-Ray, you can see his position, trundling through white walls. Is going to try his luck, see if he can get past Nerds, who hasn't backed off at all. He's just retaining with all his control over towards B. So this one is done. Dust to put a bow on it. Slight financial issues for Spirit. I'm sure someone will give Donk an AK and he'll give them a Galil. But the bigger issue is if they lose this one, it'll be 12-9 and they're going to have to take an eco. It's a chance for Liquid to then make it 12-10, just a 2-round gap. And at that point, why can't they take us to overtime? That's where both streams started today. Imperial versus Mongols and Paravision versus Mouz.
Still a contingent of the crowd believing Liquid are going to be able to take this one to overtime. Feels like a long road back into the CT side. Feels like an inevitability. Spirit will be posting 13.
Do they want to go for a pace change? Right, they've been playing heavy over towards brown walls to get this pop control, but do you want to try now? Because Shiro has an AK, it might be one of those rounds where you could consider doing something off of the opening U2. You've thrown the sandwich, you've thrown the lurk. Do you want a bit more follow through behind it and just try and beat them with pace? I'm sure Elige would love to play some heads-up counter-strike, so if delivered, can he find the necessary frags? It does look more default. Donk and Taneer back over towards brown walls. Tell a lie, Donk's in main. Excuse me, it's just Taneer to take this pump control. So Donk.
Only makes life difficult for Elige. This is the fight he wants, and not the fight he'll get. Elige manages to provide the extinguish and get himself out of dodge. Ultimate throws out an incendiary that will force them forward. You can see significant, about 50 damage there as Taneer does apply pressure to the pop duo. Shui and Elige forced away. They could definitely feeling like there's a lot of players all over the shop right now. Reaggress. Good timing. Flash lands. Oh, covers there. Taneer just puts the right bullets in the right place, removing Shui. Elige next on the naughty list. Ultimate has to step up and play He's losing teammates left and right, won't get many more chances on that AWP shot, fires it off, misses, donk puts him down, and Team Spirit starting off their major comfortable. Strong individual performances from Shiro and Donk. Train apparently in their map pool.
Yeah, we haven't seen them play it since the last Austin Major. We haven't seen them play in about 3 weeks, and the conversation is about the downward slide of form since the addition of Tania, where they're looking to wipe away those woes to close out the year. Major winners, best player in the world 2024. Donk is back in action. Nod of the hat there to Tania, who had a couple of important opening frags there on the T side, not all of which were converted upon. Him and ZywOo had a tough duo holding the B bomb side within the first half, but definitely looking comprehensive on their T side, taking care of business, and that is the best of one and the first step in the right direction. Just one more best of one and a best of 3, and Spirit could be locked in for the playoffs.
The demon of Counter-Strike have arrived into the Budapest. How does it feel, Donk?
Good. As always, like it's always amazing to destroy such team.
It started with a pistol round that was kind of unforgiving. You know, it's the first round of the major, you whip out the pistol ace, must be feeling nice with the confidence, right?
Yeah, I was begging Chopper to give me ace.
We can all see that also in the cams, and you were just asking him to give it to you. I want to ask about the specific thing, and that is Train, being a Veto. Last time you played it, was it the major? Is this something that you secretly prepared, or you're just confident on the map? Can you share something?
Who knows, but we are ready to play any map.
Absolutely. I mean, everyone, give it up. The Donk is here, Team Spirit is here. Let's go for another best of 1.
Way. You cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say. This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. And I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. That I'm the best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving so when it's me? I just been bringing the fire.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I'm winning. I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of them, one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
I mean, professional, maybe not professional, but HeavyGoD probably for, I think we were under August 5 or something at ESL Premiership, I think it was.
Win or loss?
Loss, for sure.
I think it was a minor in 2017, like a minor qualifier, and I played with Aekus, maybe? I don't know, some Israeli roster, but I'm not sure.
I have a doubt, maybe Y6 or Nevermind with Nexa and Emenk. Maybe one of this, maybe ropz with ropz as well. Okay, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure it was my first team, like my first game ever.
I don't know against who, but my first team is Checkmate.
It was Nemiga. I played the online championship with prize pool like 100k, and I won it.
Yeah, I remember it was Пока молодой name. It was LAN tournament in Belarus.
It was against Cade. It's a famous team in Brazil. It was a qualifier for a tournament in China, and we lost. So yeah.
My first ever professional game was with KPI against. It was Heretics, I think, with Nivera. I think it was this one.
Win or loss?
We lost. I played terrible.
I mean, I don't remember what team, but I know we played Nuke and we won, and I played good. But we played versus a German organization. This Planet Key. We played versus Planet Key, and I played in Hyperion, I think.
I'm not sure. It's either I think it was I played in Tiki Taka or Contact, but I'm not sure who I played against or whatever. I have no idea.
I think it was Maestro with Stivose, Ricci. I don't remember who else.
Did you win or lose?
I think I lost. I'm not sure.
I think it was in 2021, I would say. It was against Entropic Prague, and I think it's Sasuke League, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Win or lose?
It was with Team Brute. I think we lost. Wait, yeah, we lost, I think, 2-0. I think.
Yeah, my first professional game, it's I play was Kazakh team. It's I play Kazakhstan tournament. It's won something, and I won insta this tournament with my Kazakh team.
I played in New Balls, it's called.
What?
New Balls.
Did you win or lose?
I played first LAN with them. We got second place.
Yeah, it was Spirit Academy.
Did you win or lose?
First tournament?
First game.
We won, I think. Yeah, we won.
Yeah, I remember. I think if it you say about HLTV one, I think I was standing in for Mousesports for a German team. Against who I don't remember. It was a qualifier for ESWC, I think, with the Mousesport team.
Did you win?
Of course we do.
Yes, I do remember. It was Spirit Academy against Team Finest. It's Israeli team. War.
Did you win?
The map did I play, I think yes, 6x14, I guess, or 6x13, but I don't quite remember.
I think it was with kyxsan. I played versus Avanger, I think it was. Oh, yeah, I think.
Did you win?
Yes, I won my debut, yeah. In kyxsan as least.
Nice, Joe! Let's go, boy! Let's go!
Water
Nice,
recovery,
John.
guys.
John, let's
Level
off this
three.
soon. I'm coming, I'm coming.
Three,
I left outside Keith.
3, 2, 1.
2, 1, 1 low. Straight, straight, straight. Nice.
One more. Scout,
Thomas! Inside now.
Thomas.
He's a scout, he's a
Holding
scout.
right side. I'm holding right side. Above you, come here.
towards the flankers. Guys, peek him together, don't give him
I'm gonna
duels.
miss. You guys ready? Come here to peek. I can jump on top.
Nice! This is an M4Z,
You have it for
M4Z.
device, yeah?
If you woke up this morning and you checked out HLTV, the main headline was how donk said he has grown up as a player. He's going to create space for his teammates. It's more important to play in a winning team than be the #1 player. And then to prove that statement, he started his major campaign with an ace in round #1.
Why couldn't ZywOo have been the one with that quote? Why did it have to be donk to say it? Obviously, donk blows us away once again, 22 kills at the half. Unreal in terms of the precision, the willingness to take duels, the control of the A-bomb site, constantly changing what Liquid and probably every team at this entire major is going to have to do in terms of game planning.
He's absolutely unplayable. We just saw the first map out of donk at this major, and this is the best map he's ever played at a major championship. 2.38, 30 and 11, plus 11.72 swing percentage. This is absolutely unreal. And you know what, Sam? He was bringing up the fact that he doesn't need to do that anymore. I feel like we can give him a green card. You get an ace the first round, that means that you can go back to basics, right? You can go back to just bullying the other team because this is what donk did. There was a certain point when donk and Shiro together had more kills than the entirety of Team Liquid, and that wasn't at the start of the game, that was in the second half.
I'm just going to say it, and we say it all the time, win or lose the major, you are watching history be made. I do believe that one day we will talk about donk being one of the GOATs of our esports. Let's talk a little bit about what Liquid was able to do, though, because they did put up quite a good fight. Maui?
They had a really clear game plan. Test out the A-bomb site, recognize that donk is better than everybody on your team, and then go to the weak links. Hitting that B site against ZywOo and Tenir, those were the focal points of building an offense for Liquid. It actually worked pretty darn well, but as we can see in this highlight right here, I think donk set the tone in terms of making sure that A was off limits.
It's just a slam dunk, right? You try and set them up a little bit, you try and exploit that A-bomb site for the first couple of rounds. Maybe you were thinking we could condition them, we could show them that we have some good A plays, and then we can start hitting B later on. It just didn't work, so they had to go back to the B plays. But as you pointed out, credit to Liquid, they were able to adapt to it pretty quickly. And ZywOo and Tenir were a little bit lackluster, especially when you look at the amount of setups that they played. And by the amount, I mean one, because it felt like they were just running the same setup time and time again, and it just didn't work.
Spirit takes the victory, G2 has taken the victory on Stream B as well, and now we're moving on to your monster matchup. You can hear the fans in the background. Obviously, I know some of you at home on Reddit and HLTV constantly tell us to switch off Maui's mic. They're trying their best in the background there to drown him out with the screaming, but they won't succeed because we'll just turn him up. Let's get into this one. Vitality, defending major champions, up against FaZe, the little team who we thought couldn't in stage 1.
15 consecutive semi-final appearances for this Vitality lineup. The talk of their demise has been greatly exaggerated. They are still a ferocious contender, one that I fully expect will repeat, find their 16th semi-final or better. On the other hand, like you said with FaZe, organization that is storied, but a very different look here in Budapest, one where there's been a lot more struggle to reach the third stage. They weren't just birthed into it, they worked through stage 3. They were 0.4 seconds away from getting eliminated in stage 1, but actually they've turned a page. Stage 2 was a masterclass in terms of just really wiping out the competition and making a case for themselves that they still belong.
Yeah, absolutely, especially after being just millimeters away from being eliminated, as pointed out. Maui FaZe are coming into this one hot, but on the other side, they have a Vitality team that is probably the only team in modern Counter-Strike history that we could say could go to finals, back-to-back events, when they lose them, they'll just go out and say, we played very badly this event because we didn't win. And even if we won, we still probably would have said the same. Apex, being the perfectionist that he is, he wants everything to be picture perfect. And we can say a lot of things about both these teams, but I still feel like there's a pretty clear narrative going into this major. Furia is here, Falcons is here, they have their own agendas. If Vitality win this major, they will be the first one to do so in 6 years since Astralis did it in 2019. And for me, that would solidify them as the greatest Counter-Strike team ever.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. The greatest ever?
The greatest to ever do it.
You know Astralis existed.
I know, but for me, that one says the point. And you know what? I will tell you something. Astralis were winning majors, but they weren't winning all the tournaments in between. Astralis never won 37 best of 3s in a row. They never won 8 trophies in a single season. So you're looking at, or 7 trophies in a single season. So you're looking at this, and I will just die on this hill. If Vitality win this major, they are the greatest to ever do it.
Astralis had 10 tournament wins.
I know.
In a year.
I know.
Vitality can't even accomplish that.
No, they can't accomplish that, but they're getting both majors, and they had that streak of 7 in a row, and the best of 3s in a row.
How many trophies does Vitality have in this particular season
8.
after the major?
One trophy in this season thus far.
How many trophies does Furia have in this season?
3?
Oh, are we going there now?
No, I think the point I'm trying to make is Vitality, the conversation of best team of all time, maybe leading up to the last major, but I feel like now everyone else has kind of lifted themselves up to the Vitality level, and I don't know if that argument stands anymore.
I feel like the conversation is one that's going to have to be written more so regarding what happens after. If they don't win this major, the case is closed. Astralis 2018 was the better overall team. They had the better year. They already have them beat in terms of trophies, and we know they've already won that second major. So, in my opinion, it's a big if Vitality win this, and on top of that, I don't think they can chase that. I think greatness has already been established in the modern era. Astralis' case is closed as being the best to me.
You know what, let's have a little bit of fun, because I got to chat to the players yesterday. Donna was doing it as well, and we kept asking them who's the greatest IGL of all time. I don't want to know who the greatest IGL of all time is, but when you look at this particular matchup, who's currently better? Is it Apex or is it Karrigan?
The year says Apex without a doubt.
Yeah.
In terms of CS2 history, you might actually give the edge to Karrigan for the consecutive major playoffs, the fact that he's reached 2 grand finals of the first 2 majors in CS2, but this year has been practically all Apex, almost bar none. I feel like the second season still proving that they are fierce competitors, that they've taken down all of the elite teams at this point, and so they're one of the tournament favorites coming into this one, and I feel like Karrigan has a great story in terms of what he's accomplished with some of his rosters and brought up different types of ones. But honest to God, I feel like Apex is a better case for the GOAT IGL now than Karrigan, if I'm being honest.
Yeah, especially if you get to a third major, right? There is just a handful of players that have been able to achieve that. You have the Astralis core with 4, and then you have the 3 with 5. So if Apex is able to get into that very established elite company of people, then you can make the point. But I completely agree with you. I feel like now we're just getting one of the best matchups between a legendary IGL and another one. Both of them playing their 21st major as well.
Okay, it's time to make some predictions, boys. Obviously, this is the start of stage number 3. I'm freaking loving the drums behind us. It's a full-on party. Both of you said Vitality. I said FaZe, because in a best of 1, I think that this FaZe lineup has the firepower to cause a major upset, and I think they could do it against Vitality.
To me, it's all about the preparation of Vitality, which should be light years beyond what FaZe have shown. FaZe are a team that's running on fumes right now for me. I feel like they're barely getting these wins over the line, mostly just capitalizing on the fact that other younger rookie teams feel the pressure, make mistakes in rounds 21 to 24, whereas Vitality, they know what they're going to run in every single round, start to finish, for the entire game.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, even if you want to get into some more specifics when it comes down to Nuke, which is the map that we're going to be talking, we discussed so many times that Karrigan has been the outside player, and that's been a bit of a weak side for FaZe. This is definitely going to be one of the things that Vitality target.
Stop you there. It's time to get into game. This is it. FaZe versus Vitality, your monster matchup. Let's get it on.
Nice roller coaster. I don't know what is more fun, going down the roller coaster or up the roller coaster.
I'm not sure when does people perspective change on us.
Stage 1 was emotions left and right, not understanding why we couldn't perform as we wanted to.
once we are getting closer to the playoffs, the best of the best teams coming in as well.
Well, everyone knows that majors are the most important ones, so every player wants to win one major at least in their career.
With Vitality, we are coming in as defending champions, and the thing would be to go back-to-back, and that is the one thing that's, we are looking forward to doing.
I think the highlight game for me has either to been the Aurora and IP.
Yeah, once we hit the OT, you know, we just lock in, and yeah, it's part of the FaZe magic.
Stage 3 is the big dogs. So every game from now on is going to be tough, challenging for sure. But what we have shown, what we've been through, I don't really see a problem where we can get pushed out of our zone. It is a high pressure.
When you're Vitality and you have such a strong lineup, you want to win everything.
I think the mindset for this tournament specifically is to give everything we can.
You dream of going there and go to the final, and that's where a team like us can be dangerous, but we have to play a really good brand of CS. The best teams in the world are going to punish you in many other ways that other teams wouldn't.
One of the most important things is to have that kind of killer instinct, seizing the moment when it's required. 2, 1,
Veto! I'm looking forward to this game, honestly.
It's nothing we can't do.
Have fun, and good luck, and yeah, it's going to be a fun game for sure.
Defending major champions Vitality, Apex, their captain, says it's going to be a lot of fun. I have no doubt it will be. The crowd have brought the energy for this one, a lot of excitement. Budapest, you ready to get this game started? We've got it all. FaZe never dies, we know that, said Apex. However, they are taking them on in a best of one, and I suspect they're coming in as favorites. FaZe Clan, it's been wonky. Stage 2 a whole lot better than Stage 1. Chad Sponge Birchall joining me in the booth.
Yeah, they're embattled now, FaZe. This is a map they've played a bunch of times, and one that they've had to get through in close overtime affairs. So I'm sure that they're feeling that this could be a comfortable map. They've got the reps, but you're going up against the reigning major champs. Seaside start. What looks like will be pressure onto their old teammate, ropz at ramp early, who has the dual Berettas. Carrigan with the P250, searching yard, noted now.
Hasn't lost his life, and ropz, they're coming for you. Dual Berettas put down by Jacob. That's a massive start. Good clawback from mezZ. Rounds the corner and gets the belated trade. Frozen in the meantime has slipped through the smoke squeak. Maybe can subvert the expectation of flameZ, responsible for door. Has the angle. Frozen's got the headshot. Strong start. Apex got a lot to do. Gonna get overwhelmed here. 3 players charging at him. It's Brokey that brings him down. mezZ and ZywOo. Conversation, bullet to the head. Frozen's hitting everything he takes. And it looks like FaZe Clan's pistol is coming their way quick. Frozen with 3.
Okay, I like that. They go knocking on the door of ramp. They're able to take down ropz there. Great opener from Jacob, right? He's an individual that any moment he does anything, Carrigan is going to be G'ing up his boy. Obviously, major rookie in his own right. It's been a tough major, Stage 1. No one thought that they would go any further than Stage 2, but they're offering up a 3-0 and now coming into this. Vitality last major, Austin started off losing to Legacy in the best of 1, so they know it's tough to get things rolling.
Absolutely, and that's backed by science. It requires more force to overcome static friction, get an object started rather than keeping it moving. We've seen it throughout the majors. Vitality have encountered it, as you highlighted, versus Legacy previous, and FaZe, they've had plenty of time to get moving.
Yeah, now FaZe, my concern is going to come on the CT side. I think there's definitely some holes in the spread of where the players are tasked with holding, as we do get the force buy out of Vitality. Now, 2 players burrowing in towards lower. We're on board with them now. Twists, he's the main yard control player behind these smoke walls. He reports nothing for now. This is probably more comfortable for Carrigan to call against, right? A team that he's familiar with. He plays meta Counter-Strike. As they smoke off main, they also remove vision from lockers and take control of warehouse. Now this secret activation doesn't want to try and pop in. Brokey.
Damn.
Another player who's been having a tough tournament. Would great to see him get going. If you have a good Brokey and a Jacob game, you ain't keeping Twist and Frozen quiet, I'll tell you that much.
Yeah, Frozen, incredible performance. On Nuke especially, just felt like he was destined for doubles every time they came knocking on his ramp door. ZywOo has been spotted out. Carrigan confirms Secret is occupied. flameZ does manage to scavenge mezzi's MP9. It's only 30 seconds, though. That T side will need to find its finish.
Looks like they're going in towards A.
And they've got his two-man hut set up. This could hurt. Not if Jacob finishes another one. Trade required. Frozen provides. Job done. Site taken. ZywOo with the last to fall. Frozen again with these doubles. Entering into the A site. Did it on the pistol. Does it in the second round up against this force.
Yeah, beautiful stuff, right? TeSeS and Frozen, they're the headline acts of this FaZe roster, and they've been delivering throughout Stage 1 and Stage 2. That's why it's the supporting cast and some good calls from karrigan that could be the difference maker in this one. Reigning major champs and team of the year. I think that is almost locked in at this point, but they have shown they do bleed. And this has definitely not been as good as the first half of 2025. But still 14 consecutive top 4 finishes, 15 events in total, 10 grand finals, 8 trophies, 4 semis, and their worst placement was their very first event back at Bounty, where it was 5th to 8th. So they've just been running with some momentum, but sure, I think once you hit the bar, we expect you to stay there. So there's a lot of Vitality doubters out there. Coming in and having a strong Stage 3, locking yourself in for the playoffs might do some wonders in wiping that away and restoring some faith. But in my opinion, Vitality is still one of the top 3 favorite teams at this event alongside of Furia and Falcons.
Can't argue with that.
So pistol with the conversion against the force. Now the residuals carried through. You just need to get past this one if you FaZe, and you're off to a flyer of a start. Apex and karrigan, 2 of the oldest players in attendance at the Major. karrigan the oldest at 35, Apex coming in at number 5. 32 years young, and these 2 are tied for most Majors attended. But Apex has got them covered in the Major trophy department. He's a 3-time Major winner, 2 with Vitality, 1 back with Envious. Feels like a lifetime ago as far as his career is concerned. He's now in-game leader, no longer entry fragger. So trap set at ramp, and they're coming to investigate, so this won't be easy.
Oh, Apex is going to be in a prime position for an uncrouch one tap. ropz on the boost, gets nothing done. Apex drops off, that's audible. Jacob hears it. Doesn't overcommit to the duel.
Oh, back off. Okay. Well, it's drawn more Vitality's players over to help investigate this, but it's more knocking on this door and then backing off.
And look at the space Twister's got in yard. No one in a position to kind of catch him as he crawls.
Again, another late round situation, though. 30 seconds.
Yeah. Tuck Mustang, Heaven as well. This could go wrong for them. Twister's got his parting ironed out. There's the reveal of mezzi's position. flameZ as well, good for the connection on that pistol. It's Twist that keeps FaZe in it. 18 seconds, that bomb's still on the floor. Lies idle, it needs to be planted. How do you finish this without chaos? Apex come up the vent, karrigan gets caught by the backstab, but the frags come through. No need for a plant if you can frag them. Twists and Frozen, you said you wouldn't be able to keep them down. They get all 5 combined.
Okay, well, the most tense moment of it just yet, but happy to play these rounds out late our FaZe, so keeping the comms cool, collected, and together. Now Twist's the right-hand man of karrigan. I'm sure he's more than happy to be reunited with Finn after the Liquid stint. He has a lot of admiration for the in-game leader and has learned a lot. But now he contributes. It's the assistant to karrigan as far as the calls are concerned. We've got the odds on screen from our official betting partner, favouring Vitality. Understandably so. But we'll see if that's based in fact or fiction. Gets out the AWP into the first rifle round. Concerned about the leak into main. That'll be communicated, boys. It's possible, but it's ramp again.
Yeah, this time ropz. Apex, different setup and a different result. Apex gets the first, draws attention. ropz sprays down 2. That's exactly how that setup's supposed to work.
Yeah, and they have been trying to bully ropz, haven't they? So Apex to lend him a hand again in back-to-back rounds, this time with the rifles, now just 2 to find. karrigan and Twists.
Didn't quite nail that one or that one.
Okay, looking like it could be flawless. All 5 staying alive would bode well for Vitality going into the next gun rounds, because we know that FaZe will be buying back in. But they passed the first test on the rifle round, and yeah, the fact that Apex can swing into that, then ropz gets to activate while Jacob and Brokey are concerned with the Apex position. And the rest is just sweeping it under the rug. So we're bringing some energy early. And they can buy, but there are a few issues. Deagle, Tag 9, and a Galil, but they do get an ult, and they do get an AK. Brokey, look at this, fast and furious.
He gets noted. He was not going to overcommit to the fight. ZywOo providing some overwatch. Little boost. Could have an angle over that smoke if he's not careful. Even trying to jump spot over it. I think he may have caught a whiff, or at least suspects ZywOo is playing this right side of the warehouse. 40 damage to Frozen's face. That's bounced off from mezz.
Feels ZywOo's committed, right? Unless someone comes and throws a flash or the smoke wall comes down, it's going to be tough for him to move.
Oh, wow. Ahead of the second piece. Twist gets caught.
Thought he was covered, didn't he? But I wasn't expecting that from ZywOo.
Over the top. Oh, ZywOo staying dynamic. Nimble repositioning from Vitality sniper. Karrigan quickly confirms he's completely vacated, though.
Yeah, but you can turtle up right now on the CT side, right? You got this number advantage. We know that FaZe have been running these rounds down late. You're wary of the options, but you don't want to push into the lobby hole. We know what traditional responses are once you lose the yard space. Now, Karrigan, are you able to find the timing? Is it towards ramp or is it up the ladder?
He's not to know it, but both are good options. Karrigan, you've got to take it when it's there for you. You can't be trying to knife the woo. Gets the AWP going B. There's two bodies here. A Deagle up against ropz. Caught with his nade out. Awkward for Karrigan. Sure, you got some extra cash. They're flooding into the site now, and ropz is ready. On those double doors. Will he try and deny, or will he just play for the round? Swings on out, finds Frozen. There's another for ropz. Feasts on FaZe. No time for this one. Brokey could have an awkward one if he dies after. $0 in his bank account. And he'll get away with it.
Well, afforded the AWP save, but now that's two straight. And that right there, Karrigan kills ZywOo, just assumes that they can react in towards lower, but they thought that they're cross secret, right? So players were having to worry about that gap as well. Lots of FaZe fans all around the globe. People would love to see them make this run. Imagine FaZe in playoffs after the team that we saw in stage one.
Crazy, huh? Always a showman is Karrigan. Going for the knife kill. I mean, actually, I reckon he's probably gone for the financial decision. He can actually justify that.
And this is the thing, right, when you look at FaZe, even when these two teams faced off last time, it was during EPL, and that's where Rain had to play because they weren't VRS compliant. So there was that whole issue, and they played and they had that Mirage game that was just an absolute barn burner. So for Karrigan, he knows, right, regardless of how this tournament started, going up against these top teams, this is what he prefers, right? These are the type of teams that he would love to lock horns with. Let's see if the scoreline can reflect that today. The pistol and the conversions is a nice bed of rounds. How many more are you going to be able to layer on top? That's the question going forward. So unless Brokey's able to insert himself into the conversation with the retained AWP, this does feel like a 3-0 response from Vitality.
Options does Brokey really have?
Trade. Your pistols make space, and then you have to hit the kill once you get the info. That's it. Like, he can take the first line, right, and then they're going to have to either jump for him or try and... Because these corridors, it's going to get real pokey.
ropz doesn't have that second man this time on ramp.
So if they get something up flashes, they're going to spring through, and then Brokey's going to have to hit a wild one.
Flash, ropz, dodge, perfect, double headshot. Somehow Twist has managed to hit the headshot with the Glock. Wallbang from ZywOo is actually going to connect. Oh, quick scope for two. Wallbang hijinks, or posted, he's missed it. Frozen as well. That's cheeky. You see him go for that all the time. Rare to see it connect. Jacob, the unfortunate soul, caught by it.
And unfortunate for Brokey as well, right? Because they flash through and he just gets lined up by ropz' spray. He dies as the second player. The AWP's loose. Now Frozen's wielding it. See if he can do some damage. Even a couple of kills here would be nice. He would like to get himself the loss bonus. You don't want to find yourself in the same situation as Brokey, who is just going to be getting the 2400 into the next. So Walters in door. Ooh.
mezz saw a barrel.
And right now they've triangulated his position. So mezz claps forward, but it could be ZywOo from the heavens to take him out. Not enviable there for Frozen, as that'll be another round where there is at least 4 players staying alive. So in this spree of 3, it's been 5-4-4. So starting to build a bit of a bank on the CT side. Here it is again, just dodges the flash to go down. Brokey doesn't even get a chance to use the saved AWP. On the second time of asking, Jacob just deleted from the equation. TeSeS doing some more damage on the clock, but that's all that was. And
yeah, I thought he might be. Trying to get revenge for ZywOo. Oh, Apex has gone down early. That's a big opening kill from kyxsan. Long-range headshot. He's got his calling card sound effects from the crowd. Or an opening like that.
With the buy a little bit tough, right? Obviously, we can see Brokey coming in here with just a pistol upgrade. Smokeball now dotted in and down a man. You might have to take a bit of a risk right now. You've got the alt floating yard, flameZ in main, ropz towards ramp, and mezZ anchoring top, classic, right? But do you rotate anybody down to B? Because that's going to weaken somewhere on the map. Or do you just gamble that it's going to be the A plane? If they do go B, you guys try and retake together, or you just save. Hot play.
Okay, he sticks around as well. Catching the descent of Brokey on the ladder. Through the edge of the smoke, ZywOo dancing with it. Does pay the ultimate price though. Frozen, an important trade. It still feels very stacked against him unless they can catch flameZ with empty hands. That's a big one from Frozen.
Eyes on kyxsan though.
He's doing a lot. mezZ will find. Oh, no, he won't. TeSeS, quick cover.
Oh, I think kyxsan's won the round with his position. I know it's a 1v3 at this point, but how's ropz meant to get back into this now? Either play through lobby, that's going to be tough, or up the heavens, and kyxsan has it locked. So with his move, and more importantly, TeSeS kill there, that is round secure. So FaZe, they get back on the board. That's all through a kyxsan opener towards yard onto Apex for the opening jaunt.
This TeSeS Frozen duo is growing in my estimations with every time we see him in action.
Yeah, TeSeS likes to be aggressive, but not always the first man in, and Frozen is going to be that late safe pair of activation, and we saw him have a mammoth game on Nuke earlier in the tournament. Expect to see more of the two of them. Definitely pack a punch. It's if Jacob can start to feel comfortable, right? In some of these maps, he's not playing positions as he's used to. It's also a major rookie. His first season being elevated to the tier 1, and Brokey's the one that I think has brought most people's concern, right? This is a player who we know he can be flary, but yet to hit that streak. Now maybe against the best teams in Counter-Strike, in the chaotic moments, he can start to activate and put on the show.
Very important sequence here. Finding ZywOo, not letting him dip away, and then finding flameZ with nothing from the hut position.
Huge.
Great cover. Well, you asked when or how many more they can slather on top, chat. There's the first layer. A fourth round for your T-side haul in a best of one on Nuke.
Yeah, gotta get through at least one more of those. Again, my concerns are with FaZe's CT side. So if they're able to get 5 or 6 rounds on the T side, then maybe there's a real chance. And with 4 already, as you mentioned, they're off to a good start. I was going to start down seeker with the AWP. Fortunately, his teammates have been able to... Oh,
we lost to Jacob through the flameZ spray.
ZywOo was worried of... Oh, hang on. kyxsan onto Apex again.
Same. On the silo. Apex gets caught. flameZ's walking out. TeSeS on the other side of this, in the warehouse. ropz has been pulled away as well. They're greatly concerned about the potential for someone...
There's a lot of questions, right?
Activating yard.
I want to try and clear this out together. ZywOo could start poking his nose up secret, but elevated angles to worry about. Bomb needs to get across, or they're going to go in towards main. Well, right now, seeds are down is what FaZe are hoping to sow.
Oh, here you go. TeSeS. He adjusts, catches mezZ, pantsed him. Uncomfortable for Vitality. And ZywOo, don't forget, completely disconnected from this. flameZ has to step up. He has to deliver a multi-kill to keep Vitality's chances. Now ZywOo's been noted. ropz comes in from heaven, only the one. Kept humble by TeSeS.
Round.
There's another layer. A 5th. You said maybe 6. Well, it feels like the 5th is theirs. The 6th, perhaps even with a great advantage.
Yeah, looking at the finances, there should be enough for a buy as long as ZywOo saves. So I think the biggest issue for Vitality is you're not really able to agitate FaZe. Once they get the room, they're happy to play late. Oh, maybe ZywOo doesn't save. They are starting to track him down. Scope. I think it was noted there. So ZywOo to get blindsided.
Can't work it out.
Yeah, well, surprised that the timing on that was so quick. They're just going to run him down now. There'll be more bodies getting thrown at this. Want to remove the AWP from the big man's hands. Always been in fine form in 2025. I'm going to let this to be carried across as TeSeS goes down first, but surely he doesn't take anything more.
Oh, no scope doesn't connect, goes down to the bomb. Nothing brought through, so there will be some juggling of the finances to be done.
It depends on how important the AWP is to this game plan, because Apex...
Wait, that was how he killed him?
Ah.
Oh my.
All right, well...
Don't see that one every day. flameZ's been working on something ahead of the major.
Tactical timeout taken from Xtaz, so you can tell that Vitality are under pressure if the scoreline wasn't doing it for you. Sure, the pistol round and then the conversions you lose after that one is standard, but now it's 2 rifle rounds that you've lost. You want to work out what the solution is going to be. And again, they're getting the space and they're waiting. And if your standard moves are in towards lobby or grouping up looking for fights, you haven't been able to find them yet. So this is where FaZe are doing a good job of avoiding any responses back. But again, I think that's going to put that down to the response from Karrigan onto Apex from the top of Silo.
Yeah, twice now, back-to-back rounds.
And
Apex
in some of these games I've watched with Karrigan playing outside, especially on the CT side, and I think it's you know, very questionable. But if he can find this level of impact when we flop sides, then
maybe he's been watching Apex demos.
He'll be showing himself. There's a few in-game leaders who play the yard position, trying to read the smoke walls, inform your team of what comes next. They do really want the AWP. ZywOo gets it again. It's just ladder on util, but they are able to get rifles.
And they get an opening this time. TeSeS will be kept to a goose egg in round 9.
Well, it hasn't mattered, right? There was the opening kill in the last, but then there was one drawn back. So will that happen again? ZywOo gets that kill, immediately pivots back to Turtle and tuck up with his team. Make sure they can be a bit more connected. Redeploy the squeaky smoke. Karrigan heading back to outside just to throw something to keep them guessing. Top main smoke, credit card molly. Flashes ZywOo off the line. Apex the Joker over towards ramp in case they do want to pounce onto ropz. But Karrigan throws those nades and then calls at Jacob and Brokey to join him. So again, this slow pace, this roll, they're in absolutely no rush. Another smoke to block door. There's 3 channeled in there to get off that choke point. Ramp pressure, missed molly, but it's yard into main most likely.
Yeah, and ZywOo's managed to find Karrigan as well, just ahead of the wrap into main. flameZ's got a potent position as well. Feels like he's destined for a frag. mezzi can swing off the contact. Smoke will limit what mezzi can do, but flameZ has got a great angle for this, just on the very edge of the smoke. Brokey swinging in, unprepared. Jacob provides a trade. It's a 2-on-4. A headshot from Frozen. ZywOo, another frag with this AWP. He's been all over the map like a rash. And Jacob caught jumping. mezzi securing Vitality's 4th. Just making the most out of that opening kill. ZywOo just, I mean, if you looked at where those kills happened across the map, every single one he's teleported at least, you know, to the other side.
That's what you want to see. Your AWP staying active, but with it being sensible, right? So there's a couple of times he's been able to track TeSeS behind these smokes. But TeSeS is going to feel like he's got a bit of a leash on him in some of these moments, but still being able to find his impact. Timeout taken, second for Neo. See that money on screen right now. Okay, sounds like they want to try and get away with a bit of a top split here with the Tech-9 coming in through the main smoke. So the AK's in the hands of Jacob and Brokey. Apex was talking about the stance on yard. Now, you know that you are going to be against a lighter buy. So do you want to risk playing forward on yard to really curtail their plays? Or do you just want to hunker down in case there's some type of a top pop? It's going to come down to timing. From what it sounded like Karrigan was calling, you need to be able to, first of all, nestle into these smokes. Okay, Apex is playing forward. Apex gets a kill here. Whatever Karrigan wanted to call has been stifled. He goes to look top silo. Doesn't find what he's looking for, and he's actually dipping back. So many bodies yard, so maybe it's not going to be a top play at all. TeSeS is the one with that Tech-9, so he might be trying to catch vent rotations.
Ahead of the smokes, and yeah, Apex gets taken down by Jacob. Forces flameZ down the vent. TeSeS won't be catching that rotation.
Either way, he's still in a great position to activate and keep options open.
Oh, this is a good angle from ZywOo if they're trying to cross back. No, a full backtrack, not main. Maybe main? Just as he unzooms. Now they're parving. mezzi, what have you got? Needs more. Gets himself 2 on the floor. There's ZywOo, missing a shot up the vent is flameZ. He does find a way to get into action. Overwhelmed, Frozen and Karrigan partner up. It's ropz, they find him as well. Frozen, every time he walks into that site, he leaves with 2 kills, leaves with another round. 6 T-side rounds in this best of 1.
Yeah, and Apex going down first again there, so that's tough. It's just going to make life so difficult to win these rounds when you're in a 4v5. You think that they've gone down secret off of the information that was given. flameZ's down the vent. mezii does great with 2, right? But for flameZ, it's desperate. He's trying to hightail up. He's trying to join this. That heaven smoke you push through if you're ropz. And it's too late. He's letting out the roar is Brokey. And they're getting fired up with this one. 6 rounds T-side FaZe. Trending very nicely now. It's going to be force buying out the half for Vitality. They lose this, the next round bio look even worse. 8. A real possibility for FaZe on their T half.
You can't trip over here. These are those rounds that can get Vitality back on their mojo. Charging in towards ropz, and he gets absolutely nothing. Flattened by Frozen. His 13th frag. And it gives them a lot of room on ramp. flameZ, you can see, has managed to maneuver towards control, trying to play for 1.
This is more of what we've seen, right? They get positional control, then they hit the brakes. They sit, everyone just has to make sure they're not getting caught off guard by any pushes or any reaggresses, and then Karrigan seems to be having a very good job calling his players in. Sure, there's some moments where Frozen or Twist, they're going off with some aim, but that's what he expects from his players. This is what's in their DNA. Another 30-second finish.
Spots out Apex. flameZ flirting with smoke.
Looks like if they finish towards B, right, doing that towards topside has
Oh,
helped them
perfect.
play, and then
Perfect.
just, yeah, in the side, ZywOo goes down. You've lost another in what could have been a conversation in some last-second chaos. Now you're just going to be chasing ghosts at the moment, Vitality.
I mean, the kill from Twist onto ZywOo is just testament to how much uncertainty FaZe have managed to manufacture.
Yeah, they get to the desperation point of the round where Vitality has to make a move, otherwise you're just staying static with the gamble. And they are looking for the save, so only 1900 coming into the final round of play. As mentioned, their buy could have looked worse than this, so if they do hold on to these, at least they have some upgrades that they can buy behind or try and bolster with a little bit of utility. But right now you're looking to salvage 5. FaZe have won the half.
Yeah, going to be feeling like a cold start for Vitality if it keeps going this way.
Shades of Austin.
We talked about it, static friction, these teams starting in stage 1 for FaZe. And no one's saying, even FaZe won't deny it, it was not pretty. They held on and seemed to find their groove as they strode into the second stage. Now, hanging out at the big boy table where most would have expected on name value alone, FaZe to be. Hasn't been that story. Some shortcomings throughout the season. Obviously, the replacement of Rain under scrutiny, eyes on Brokey. But a 7-4 soon to potentially be 8 T rounds in a best of 1 on Nuke.
At this point of your FaZe, just stick to the game plan, like keep the pace, right? Do your openers, get some space, and then hit the brakes, because it's working.
ZywOo should have a sideline here, unless they path close to the smoke. Does look like that's what they're doing, though, ducking under. Oh, he spots nothing. Boost not going to work out. Wall of smokes. Some pepper thrown into them. Just 20 damage to boast. From both the MP9 and mezii's M4. A bit more onto the tail. Catches Brokey, puts him low. flameZ needs impact here.
ropz is coming to join him.
ZywOo's managed to connect. At the same time, though, they do clear out flameZ with empty hands. It's ropz up next to bat. They got their knives out. They weren't ready for him so soon.
2 of them are so low.
Yeah, they're really susceptible to these SMGs now. This is an opportunity for Vitality just to get back in the driving seat. He's done it!
Pivot up, vent.
Opens up the heavens, removing mezii. And they can pivot straight up the vents. Sure, low HP, this retake will be sketchy. Not a comfortable post plant by any stretch of the imagination. Brokey, a bit of a loose piece. Might be able to catch ropz on the next swing. Yes, he will! ropz goes down. Extra uncomfortable now. Apex onto Jacob. Frozen is tucked in. ZywOo's advancing. Guaranteed collision course set, and he's not ready for Frozen. Apex is just going to go for the stick, perhaps. 5-seconder. Frozen, what have you got, mate? Flash, smoke, defuse! Apex, a little ninja on top! Gives Vitality a bit.
Well, Hail Marys are how you're going to get your rounds. This is going to be a tough second half of play. FaZe with 7 on the T-hole. The pistol was nice, but the pace was better.
One hell of a half. It's a cold start for Vitality. Ended up on Nuke up against FaZe Clan to start off their stage 3, to start off their major. A third stage for FaZe, starting all the way back, and they are already in motion. The kinks have been ironed out. A ninja defuse to deny what would have been an 8-4 half. Maybe that is a difference maker from Apex just to get them situated. We have swapped sides. T side for Vitality, and I'm sure those odds are going to be cut in half.
So they're going to be 2 for 2 in the pistol department for FaZe. Billy's for Brokey. Smoke to block for Frozen. Flash for Karrigan to set up his teammates. In towards top side. Twists starting main in case door swings wide open. Now, as he top a silo, he's going to have some util to lob in with some flashes. So Brokey, I think he's going to probably be mollied off top heart in this situation. Smoke for main. Here comes the molly. They're outdoor.
Finds his reaction. And he tucks on the hut side. It's Jacob. Double kill on the pistol. Then Brokey as well. Looking perfect. Looking spotless. Jacob's going to get a firm slap on the back if they can convert this one. He can with a fourth. G'ing up the Rager rookie, as you should, as he's just given you a leap in the right direction.
Yeah, for Karrigan, right, with this kid on his left-hand side here, it's all about positive reinforcement, right? It's about anything that he does that can bring you around. And something magical like this, putting you one step closer. It's beautiful, right? Because this is where my concerns were. Karrigan being the outside rifler and Jacob being the top anchor. It doesn't really suit Jacob's style of play, but if he's able to get more comfortable, right, sit back side and put his aim in the window, it's Frozen. Also G's up the boy. This is going to be NiKo now for Vitality.
And while I understand the concerns of those two positions, Frozen on ramp, though, has been putting in such a great shift. And that's one hell of a nade, 100 damage dealt to Vitality here on the Eco.
Definitely the cleanest FaZe have looked, right? This is very comprehensive as the flashes come out, and he's
got to get out.
Flashed off the line, so they do get the space, but remember it's just the Glocks, right? If they get the kill in that moment, it's a little bit more threatening. At this moment, they still need to take the next swing. And it looks like they want to try and pipe in towards Heaven and Hell.
Ooh, Brokey catches a headshot.
They'll run.
Karrigan and Brokey defending themselves comfortably. Team effort.
It's going to be important, these two, right? Because I did say Karrigan outside rifle, well, Brokey is his support piece. The other one being Twist from main, who'll be the doorman. So the combinations and what are they expecting from Vitality? We haven't seen them play in 3 weeks. Just making sure you're coming in with new ideas, right? That's going to be one of the keys. But Nuke, it felt to me when I saw it in the video, I was like, okay, well, from what I've seen from FaZe, I know they played it a bunch of times, but they've eked through against lesser opponents than this. So 4 rounds consecutive required right now from Vitality just to tie things up 9 apiece. First gun round, second half. And a bit of a bonus available. Twist gets to keep this MP9. Famous for Karrigan. They want to just treat this like a standard gun round, but they want to get a little bit kinky with it. Damage done on ZywOo there, confirmed damage with the nade. Apex leading the charge. Head on the smoke timing.
Yeah, but this two-man secret duo. Oh, and they even spot him trying to worm around the smokes.
So they're completely left top unfortified. It's just carrying it towards Heaven. You're not really actively holding their position. Or if they want to get out squeak your heart, they can. So they are playing for extremities. Secret players can clamp in. The ramp players can play together. Just giving away A. And ZywOo parks up for now. Feels like FaZe, even in the first half, you get space, you wait. You let Vitality make the next move. We capitalize on top of that. So you do the same now as we just have hit the 55-second mark. ZywOo, info, doesn't want to peek this corner, doesn't know about twists.
Could lead to a free frag. Nice tap. ZywOo caught off by Twist, but a great find onto Jacob. It's ropz trying to hold on to the lobby. Karrigan goes down, actually. That might indicate that the A site might be more open than they realize.
The bomb, right? So they've had to smoke off radio, they can pick it up, and now they need to get in. So they have given time for FaZe to rotate over. Oh,
Frozen. flameZ holds him. Nice angle adopted, just taps the head off of Frozen, trying to clamp down.
Bomb starts to be planted. Twist is going to break the smoke open. Not in a sign.
Some damage inflicted, but flameZ provides the covering fire, tracks the trajectory well. Brokey in the clutch, denied by ropz. That's Vitality. Taking the first gun round on their T-side campaign.
Yeah, so you get the kill right there onto Jacob. That's the top defender. Twist is the one to get the trade. At that point, you know that's both A defenders, right? And then they're able to walk out, and they're dealing with Karrigan, who, as mentioned, was kind of just minding it, right? He wasn't really there to secure the site, just to keep his eyes on. And they took a little bit of a gamble on the bonus, knowing that they would be able to buy again into the next. So this time it's 5 M4s. Everybody's strapped. No defuse kit. Frozen up to 17 kills. Twisted 11. Two of them putting in a shift here. Yeah, another deep nade. Let's find his targets and Twist worming forward.
He's going to be tucked in. Hoping to be overlooked.
Is
overlooked. How far does he really want to push this? This seems a little ambitious. This seems a little audacious. Budapest, the crowd though, behaving themselves. Got to respect that. This is a massive play, a massive risk being adopted here by RVD. Now chooses to engage. ZywOo will immediately find the trade. He couldn't wait forever.
Yeah, what restraint though for ZywOo not to walk past the line drawn in the sand that he didn't even know existed.
Yep.
So Apex goes down, gives away another opener short. And it's another one in a rifle round, which is the part that hurts, but he is now able to in-game lead from the grave. So bomb is going to be scooped up by ropz. ropz is tasked with holding lobby. Block smoke again. Now, do they want to try and par through? Looks like it. Jacob and Brokey and Power for Heart. Karrigan can always walk through the door smoke. And Frozen also coming in to bear down to take this control. ropz making no secret of the lobby presence. The rest of them try and take space on yard. ropz now lobbing out smokes.
The timing really does favor FaZe. Just as they start piling in for the lobby clears, ropz is knife out heading to join the pack.
But is it secret, right? When you look at the amount of time on the clock, I feel like if you're rotating down, which they have done, there's 2 players, Karrigan and Frozen, both down here, 25 seconds left on the clock. Ooh. Karrigan gets 1, you're just going to be running knife out, and then you're likely going to be meeting Frozen head on. Time's the problem.
Here they come, and he does get his. Now Frozen up to bat.
Just has to deny the plant.
That's all he has to do. ZywOo though parting in, he's a brutal aimer. Ooh, trade from ropz, time to plant just about, throws out the molly, and with a second to spare, they punch in the code. Oh, Frozen gets a second. It's absolutely round over.
Do you want to risk the finances? It's a 2v2. Remember, there was no kit in play. They're going to give this one a look. They're going fishing. Brokey and Jacob.
Okay. ropz is ready on the stairs. Brokey, oh, actually confirms his position, baits him in with a step and the angle of approach. It's only mezbsMd, and he's only got 30 HP. Jacob found ya! That is a FaZe Clan round! A risky maneuver considering the financial ramifications, but they go for it and they nail it.
Okay, well, Diffuse is coming through. And just the silence sowing the seeds of doubt as that one is confirmed.
Team ace, chat.
Double digits. And that's a risk to go for that type of round. Maybe a little bit resting on your laurels there, Vitality, assuming them to make the save for the 2 calls, but they're best of 1. Those are the difference makers. And this is how it started, so Twist just keeping Apex on the line the whole time. Immediate trade from ZywOo. So no chance for Twist to be able to adjust, but this is unusual to see ropz not being able to connect the dots for at least one. Then mezbsMd just tucked in. That is a huge round.
Undeniable.
All right, well, odds have spilled over in favor of FaZe now. Just 3 more to convert this map. A lot of catching up to do with your Vitality. Now it's your money that's the question.
Oh, that's a great opening in the head-to-head. Apex and Karrigan.
Get his own back.
Chance of a second as he tries to tag up Brokey. Does connect 2 bullets.
So now you got to ask yourself the question, FaZe. Are they down secret? You have to acknowledge it at some point. Apex is going to take a bit more yard space as Twist wants to monitor if he can catch them trying to go around towards Heaven and Hell. Brokey will bolster over towards ramp alongside of Frozen. And Jacob, as mentioned, having a top hanger, it's not an enviable position. So I think taking the gamble. Frozen's going to go up Heaven. Brokey will jiggle from elbow.
Shades of that FaZe freeze from the first half. Silent drop in.
Bomb outside a lobby, so top finish might be into the stack.
It's Jacob that goes searching for these potential head-to-heads, and he does have quick reactions. You can see how quick he was to the trigger. mezbsMd gets away with his life, though. Twist. Oh, he spots out Apex on the fade. Not expecting a second mob ban, though. That's going to be a free one for ZywOo. Pathing in. Jacob's got an awful lot to do. Oh, quick for the second. ZywOo gets put in the dirt. Brokey's here. ropz is 2, though. Makes like a little sing. Frozen in the cloud. Breaks on out and delivers.
The gamble pays off. Everybody ready to respond to the topside play. They sold ramp, and that's 11. The money busts open for Vitality now, and Jacob, that's the double you need. You had the pistol impact, you've done it on the rifles, and you're looking more comfortable in this FaZe jersey now, son.
How do FaZe Clan keep baffling us? Pundits, analysts, fans alike, you just don't know where to place this team. Stride into stage 3, one of the big 3, and you're 2 rounds away.
Karrigan holding on for dear life there.
What's this? Pacey, punchy into Jacob, and he's gonna pass the test! Lay down the law, send him back to spawn!
1 round T-side Vitality, that's an eco, but the guns come back out. You need 6 straight, that's just for overtime. Looking to start back-to-back majors in the 0-1 department. Last time it was Legacy, this time it's FaZe. It's only the second tactical timeout taken. It's been going a whole lot worse than that, but the way back in, you've got another best of 1 coming later today. An opportunity at this moment as well, considering how many rounds you have. Sure, you take a risk too far, you give the way back in, but you have some options available, right? You're able to play a little bit more outside the box. You can go for these gambles because you have the lead. You have the buffer to have your chances. So they want to try and just finish them off. The knockout blow. And the Kings of Counter-Strike in 2025, they've been on their knees in this second half of the season, year. Oh, not false start there, everybody. Looks like there's a slight tech issue. We'll get that one sorted. And
yeah, we detected unprecedented decibels from Brokey's mic.
Frozen up to 20 frags. Jacob up to 15. Sure, he had some eco bashes there, but the kid's been earning them, doing it the hard way. One more game on either stream for the first round of the best of ones. Furia versus NaVi coming up next right here. Bait versus Falcons on that secondary stream to get your eyes on. Oh my, okay, there we go. Just had the round state rebooted, so no issues. Everybody gets what they should. And the long way back up begins now for Vitality. Now, whatever you call, if FaZe decide to play on the front foot, is removed immediately, right? Whatever the plan was, whatever Apex is talking about right now, whatever X has just said in that tactical, if FaZe decide to be the ones to set the tone, you're at that point mid-rounding. You're responding to them. Doesn't look to be the case. It's very default. I was worried about this CT side. No idea why.
Three smokes dribbled in. And Apex is going to try and worm through that additional smoke. And who's responsible for that? You saw Brokey firing off a couple of shots, but he has got his back turned. It looks like Apex has been set up to succeed with these three smokes.
Good timing.
Really good timing.
Not going to go up though, so likely backstabbing ramp here.
Brokey is going to be a sitting duck. The pathing of this is so quick. 1 minute on the clock. He wants to check if there's another free frag available to him. This is audacious, and so taps him out.
That happened quick.
Now you've got to try. Oh, he's running towards B. The whole squad are. flameZ, sure, you found Carrigan, but Frozen's in a position to at least contribute. Nice clean kill. Bombs there as well. They're starting to commit. The rotations come through. Tries to have a sightline over the ropz there. ropz to provide covering fire on the double door side. Frozen somehow alive. Repositions, low HP, warded away, and actually gets caught by the spray.
They're pinned in.
Yeah,
flameZ's behind him.
Here. flameZ denies twist.
Oh, in the smoke, Jacob.
Where are you going? Trying to maneuver away. Door in a hunt from ZywOo, tracks it nicely.
Give it a go, why not? You're already here.
You may as well have a little look.
Oh, if you don't get activated now, are we saving or are we going? Or he's trying to get out of there, just looking for the safest path possible. So we'll retain this AK-47, and that's all on Apex, right? Finding the timing. Once he kills Brokey, he knows that Frozen's going to be down on B, likely dealing with Secret, right? Because that was where those smokes also indicated it could have been a possibility to cross, but there you have it. The second round on the T side. And the first of what needs to be 6 consecutive. Just 5 more of those. How many more gaps can you find if you're Apex? Oh, okay. Good cam there. You can see exposed to main.
Had no idea, did Carrigan.
Just quicker on the timing. At this point, I'm sure Brokey's screaming, but handling that. Walking the tightrope right now. This will not be easy for Vitality.
Yeah, first of 6 required. 5 map and match points.
Elevated angle for Brokey. Just be wary about Silo. They're going for the clears again. This time, no fast pathing from Apex.
We might get Apex here for free. Walks into the crosshairs of Brokey. Vitality now working. At a disadvantage, only for a moment. ZywOo manages to catch Twist just on a smoke spam. And Brokey actually sees that as an invitation to go pushing. flameZ is so close to this line. Quick reactions out of Brokey. Trade coming in. How's he not dead? He's covered by Jacob. That's how. ropz down. 2 to find in his FaZe's map. Jacob's delivering. ZywOo can't save him. It's Jacob to close it. And FaZe Clan starting off stage 3 with a bang.
Oh, they're carrying that momentum from stage 2. Embattled, now battle hard. And this team on Nuke, I have my doubts, but they put them to rest. 13-7 is a statement. The jersey says one thing, the players the other. This team, they are marching their way forward and not slowing down with that momentum that they are picking up here in Budapest. Jacob over towards the top side, a couple of magic moments.
He kept up with Frozen here, a 19 frag output from Jacob. Frozen a cool 21-7, some mad KD from him. The amount of impact he was having on that T side as well, he got that strong start going for FaZe.
And that first half, it wasn't about chaos, it was about a clear laid out game plan. Take the map control, hit the brakes, and let Vitality play right into your hands. FaZe take the win.
FaZe finds themselves getting in a tough opening game, but they make it look a little bit easy, mainly with some heavy lifting coming out from Frozen here. Can you just explain to me kind of the momentum you were able to take in maybe from the previous stage coming into this one, the confidence that is now built up within this team that was struggling just a couple of weeks ago?
Yeah, I mean, as you know, the games went on. We try to improve on different things, and I mean that 3-0 at the stage 2 was kind of helpful, you could say. I think we are riding on a confident wave at the moment, and beating Vitality, meeting them first game. Yeah. I was personally looking forward to it. Okay. So yeah, I mean,
looking forward to it, like just like more exciting to play against a tougher composition and kind of show what you can do here.
Yeah.
I like it.
I know from my own experience that whenever you play these big teams, everyone puts extra prep. Everyone puts up into different gear when it comes to comms and individual level. Is this something that FaZe feels as well?
I mean, yeah, you could feel it yesterday in the practice room that, the games are getting a little bit more important and that we're going to face a better team. But, yeah, personally, I'm not trying to put, like, too much emphasis on it. Yeah, just treating it like any other opponent.
Anything about your specific performance? I mean, you put up stellar performance and the numbers. So is this a game Frozen, or are we yet to see something better from you?
I don't know, man. I just, started the pistol with a 3K, so I knew it's going to feel good.
The confidence through the roof, right?
Do you think right now, I know it's just the opening game at this stage, but with how things are in the server, with the vibe you're feeling, this can be another 3-0, FaZe actually is back?
I don't want to get that far because, in other stages we as well started at 1-0, so there is still so many games ahead of us that we need to play. We just got to stay humble, keep working, and I mean, obviously it's a great start, but, job's not done.
Job is not done, still a fair few more games to go. There was a FaZe Slovakian flag out there as well. There's a lot of fans out there. Anything you want to say to them?
Ďakujem, že ste prišli, chalani.
There we go, guys. Give it up for FaZe and Frozen!
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I'm winning. I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of them, one that you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet, equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
Hello, it's So from G2, and today I'm doing pick'ems for the stage 3. I will go with Furia for a 3-0. They have a pretty good map pool, so I think they can do good in best of ones and best of threes also. And then, yeah, overall I think they can match up against other teams pretty good. I think we have had some time to practice and we can show good form here as well and need to believe in ourselves, so let's put us there as well. And then for the 0-3 teams, I think Imperial surprised by getting into stage 3. So I think it's a likely one for 0-3. We're gonna win Passion in the first match, so I will put Passion as 0-3 as well. The rest of the playoffs teams, so Vitality, kinda straightforward. Can put Mouz there as well. They haven't skipped too many playoffs, so that's a clear pick, I would say, as well. Then for the rest, yeah, I think Falcons as well, they're gonna make it to playoffs. I think NaVi showed good form in stage 2, went 3-0, so I would put NaVi as well. And then let's say Spirit because of donk. Let's put FaZe, actually, just to make it interesting.
3-0 choices, Vitality and also Team Spirit. I believe those are the two most likely teams to go 3-0. My friend from Passion Way might be one of the 0-3s, maybe Parivision as well. Even though I love watching Parivision, I'm watching them a lot. If I were to be emotional, those wouldn't be my picks, but I mean, this is me trying to be rational. So now let's go for the qualifying teams as 3-1, 3-2. Furia as my first pick. Not 3-0, but I think we can make it 3-1 or 3-2, hopefully. I need to consider my boys from Falcons. They are having a very good season, even though they're not getting the trophies. They're playing so well. We just had a grand final against them and they're gonna come in hot. I have to consider Mouz. They are very solid, consistent, the entire year, deep runs and every tournament they play. FaZe, I have to consider them. Also because of FaZe magic, you know? I really believe G2, they always come up with some cool things. And hard not to consider NaVi from what they showed, stage 2.
So I will start with the 3-0 category. And I'm gonna put Mouz 3-0. My team, you gotta have belief. I also think a smart trick for the pick'ems is you need to play the system. With us, I'm gonna put Falcons. I think if we calculate out the system, there's a chance that we are not meeting each other in a 2-0 game. Pain, 0-3, and I will also put Passion's UA, 3-1 or 3-2. I will have Vitality for sure. I'll go with Spirit. I will also choose G2 to make it through. I will have Furia. I'll put NaVi as well. I'm actually gonna pick Liquid. So that's my pick.
So 3-0 with Vitality and Furia. And for the 0-3, maybe 8, maybe Passion UA. For 3-1 and 3-2, I'll put us. We are not solid, but we are playing a good CS. I'll put NaVi. They went good in the stage 2. Of course, Mouz. Falcons as well. Spirit, of course. And G2. That's all.
Can be down, Vince. Down. One side. One more side. One more. Door. Top mid.
That door.
Last mid. Outside. I can't see him.
He's still there.
Nice! Booba! Woo!
Picking along.
Am I sitting here?
Yeah.
Close left.
Let's stay.
He's here somewhere, guys. Stay. Landed.
Dark.
Nice! Nice! You have time, right?
Yes.
Nice, boys!
I'm gonna say one thing, okay? Stop stressing everyone out. Last time we got 30 seconds outside.
They signed an unknown, they benched Rain, and they came into this major with question marks over their heads. In stage 1, let me remind you, they lost to NRG, who had a stand-in. Their coach was playing. They lost to NIP, and they were 1 best of 3 away from dropping out of the major. They clawed their way back. They 3-0'd stage 2, and now they have just beaten your reigning major champions. So, the question has to be asked. Do you believe in the FaZe magic? Because hell yeah, I do.
I feel like at this point it's impossible to say we don't believe, right? FaZe have just done it. They probably should have been eliminated by the Red Cannons in stage 1. They were able to pick themselves back up, 3-0 stage 2, and now they've probably served as one of the biggest surprises of the first round of stage 3 here, absolutely demolishing Vitality on the nuke, which has always been a forte, always been a good map for Vitality, and that was nothing like the phase of FaZe that we saw in the last stage on this map and just in general.
I would argue that it's Vitality's second best map, and for FaZe to be able to accomplish this, to look like they were completely in control, to convert on every single opening kill that they got, they ended up winning the round. That's a FaZe that is more disciplined now, that understands how opponents are going to be reacting to them. It's a FaZe that is a marked difference from what we got in stage 1 leading up to this. I can't believe we have to just kind of rehash the same sort of narratives from FaZe of 2 years ago. Like, they're powering up every single time they're playing into a tournament.
This was your monster matchup, and what a matchup it was. Arguably, as of right now, the upset of the major, and this could be the moment we look back on if we don't see Vitality in playoffs. This could be that moment that is discussed for months to come.
See, I still don't want to get over worried about Vitality because we've seen those lackluster moments in group stages before as well, right? They lost to Legacy in Austin in a best of 1, and that wasn't even a close game, but they were still able to pick themselves back up. I still look at Vitality and see a team that should be able to bounce back and make it into the playoffs fairly easily, but if we're talking about FaZe, it is a massive result, and as you pointed out, if something happens with Vitality from here on out and they don't make it out, or they have a lackluster event, or vice versa, if FaZe go all the way into making it into the playoffs, this is the game that we're going to be going back to and saying, well, they just showed all of us that they can play world-class Counter-Strike.
Let's talk about their standout players. Of course, the young guy gets a lot of criticism. He's looking better and better the more time he has here at the major. I'm, of course, talking about Jacob.
Jacob was thrust into a horrible situation when he first joined FaZe, especially given the fact that they made a great ESL Pro League deep run, playoff run, and then Jacob's just thrown to the wolves. He was immediately just thrust into another tournament. Pretty sure that was the CAC, where they weren't even able to make it out of the group stage, losing to a FUT esports team where Jacob looked out of his depth, out of his element. He really was only capable of playing 1 map at a decent level. Now he's an asset to the team. He's clearly dialed in on what he's responsible for. He doesn't create as many losing conditions as other rookies do that are also on top teams that we've seen even today. So there's a lot of credit that goes the way of Jacob, but I feel like Karrigan and Neo have definitely been in the lab because they are looking just so much more composed as a complete unit from the beginning of this tournament to a week and a half later.
Yeah, absolutely. And if we're talking about individuals, one player that we have to give credit to is Frozen as well, right? He was the one that saved them in stage 1. Stage 2, he didn't have to do that much. I still feel like he played well, but obviously he had a lot more support. Here on Nuke today, he was electric. He was just everywhere around the map, starting from the T side with a multi-kill in the pistol round, constantly hyping everybody up. And then on the T side, I mean, it kind of felt like you couldn't give him a fair 1v1 and he wouldn't win it. That transition into the CT side as well, in towards that ramp area. And now it's probably the second, third, fourth time that we've seen a map of Counter-Strike at this major, and we can definitely say that Frozen was the driving force for FaZe Clan.
You mentioned cooking, obviously Karrigan and Neo in the kitchen, and there's that iconic French baguette moment I thought of, and I can just see Karrigan and Neo destroying it, but there you go, a little throwback for you. What did you think of Vitality overall, though, when you see this first map? And it's obviously their first game here at the Major.
Well, I was keying in primarily to the fact that the outside yard defense was porous. Apex consistently getting picked. He got picked twice by Karrigan in early rounds in the same way twice, I'm pretty sure, just dying behind the CT blue bin. Yeah. I feel like if it comes down to Vitality looking back at this game and saying, what did they mess up? I don't think they were as proactive as they nearly wanted to be. I didn't really see all of the set piece plays for CT sides to activate their individuals. It was more just trying to react. And when you let Karrigan have that much space, when you give up an opening pick, you're always going to be playing from behind, and that's not a winning recipe.
Yeah, I also feel like FaZe were really good at just killing the pace in the middle of the round the moment that they get themselves in a good position, right? You mentioned Apex dying a couple times to Karrigan. A lot of the times whenever that happened, FaZe would get a player in towards Garage and then they slow it down. They played the mid to late round. And it felt like Vitality were trying to be proactive. They tried to have a couple players down secret a couple times, but all of the time, it kind of felt like Karrigan was just straight up out-calling Apex in the mid round.
Ted, I know that there's a specific round that you obviously wanted to take a look at, specifically focusing in on FaZe. Walk us through it.
All right, so we're going to take a look at one of the rounds from the first half of play here. And this round number 7, or 8, sorry, is a great example of what we were just talking about. FaZe just going in with the outside smokes. They were able to get an opening kill onto Jacob. That was Frozen. There's one of the times when Karrigan's able to catch Apex off guard. And right on the back of that, Twist goes in towards Garage. Then a little bit of pressure gets applied towards that A-bomb site. So Mezzi's on a bit of an island. You get that kill, but you know that's the A player. If he's playing deep in towards Mini, there's going to be more players towards the back of the bomb site. So they were very cautious in the way that they cleared everything out. And in the end of the day, it just felt like an easy round. And that was one of the examples as well of ZywOo starting in towards Secret, maybe anticipating an outside play down Secret, but FaZe just reacting perfectly on the run.
Karrigan understood that the skeleton key to nuke was to take outside control. Yeah. The kills onto Apex, the way that it then spreads the defense thin in terms of ropz rotating down, ZywOo being down lower. They could never center a defense, and they could never center a play for themselves when they felt like there were so many options available for the FaZe side. So great job in terms of the openers, great jobs in terms of the understanding of how Vitality wanted to react to them. So all in all, just comprehensively better for Karrigan.
Just to remind you what you've just seen, of course, our defending major champions have gone down to FaZe in their first best of 1. And now we move on to Furia up against NaVi, and it is without a doubt the favorite team coming into this. I am talking about Furia, obviously, the most trophies in this season. This team changed their roster, and everyone released a piece of content going, lol, what have you done? What a mess.
Yeah.
And we all got pie on our faces, every single one of us, because goddamn, this works. That rookie over there, Maladoy, was an unknown, and now he is in contention to be Rookie of the Year. So, as he comes into the major, of course, everything changes. Maui, the pressure, the crowds, all of that. Can this young guy rise to the challenge?
He already is Rookie of the Year. Practically no way for Kyosuke to even overtake him at this point. I feel like it's been proven that he is one of the top 5 oppers in the space. Sure. I feel like sometimes people get a little bit ahead of themselves. There's still some elite competition for him in that department, but to hit the ground running in this fashion in CS2, a game that is just so prohibitively difficult for sniper players, it is seriously impressive, because also he has a bit of bravado too. I mean, this guy, he'll flex in terms of the aggressive plays that he goes for. He always is waving to the crowd. And if I was saying there was one guy who I'd want to be my tutor as I get acclimated to the tier 1 stage, it's Fallen. And Fallen has guided him fantastically as he has made such an impact in the tier 1 space.
On the other side, though, you've got NaVi, Ted, who is a team that looks quite shaky. They've looked shaky the whole year, right? Especially after last year, where they were so dominating in their performance. With lots of question marks around Wonderful and whether or not he can perform, and yet they come into the major, stage 2, go 3-0, and they look like a well-oiled, happy machine? Because we're seeing the team smiling again.
Yeah, absolutely. Nothing French about them. Shout out to Happy one time. But yeah, Wonderful was absolutely phenomenal in Stage 2, right? Probably the best event he's played all year. 177. He was on over 2 rating on the T sides as well, and that was one of the things that Blay was touching upon too. How important Wonderful was for the T sides. He opens up space, provides extra security for the rifles as well as they're trying to progress forward. So I feel like now it's very exciting that we get a Molodoi v Wonderful matchup. Wonderful has always been a very good opener and always been very good at dominating the lower tier opposition. The question is, can he do it against the best of the best when the pressure is high? And I feel like he's failed a couple times in the past, but I also feel like a lot of people have been almost too harsh with him considering how good of an opener he is.
The question is, can they beat Furia in a best of 1 right now?
I mean, we just saw FaZe take down Vitality. I feel like riding off a BO1 is something that's an assured thing, is a fool's errand, as we have learned through numerous majors throughout the course of Counter-Strike history. NaVi definitely have a chance. Bit, Wonderful, playing out of their minds right now, probably the best they've looked all year. And on top of that, I mean, Furia, they've had a little bit of a break. And sometimes, you know, you bring some new ideas into the fray, you start to try out new executes, you see if actually you should have moved away from the meta or you should return back. So unfortunately, to me, this is more of a litmus test for Furia in what they are conjuring up through their boot camp.
Sponge and Machine are ready, we're ready, and I'm sure at home you're ready as well. We want to watch some Counter-Strike, so let's get into it.
The difference from major to other tournaments is that there is more glory into winning it. The majors are the ones who's going to remember the future.
Other tournaments don't matter.
Second stage, we kind of had a good run.
I give respect to people that put us 3-0, considering that our IM Chengdu didn't go too well.
We didn't face that strong opponent who could be on this event. So for sure, the next stage will be tougher.
The mood of the team coming to the major is great. I think we have been experiencing recent success. We were able to win 4 out of 5 tournaments we played.
I'm looking forward to this major, obviously, to play from the perspective that you're favorites.
I felt like we were in control of all those games. We were expecting to beat these teams. It went in a clean fashion.
Maybe first game against FlyQuest. It could be 13-0, but we lost pistol.
The mission of this event is to make sure that we can play the best CS we have been playing lately. And I think if we're able to do that, then we're contenders for the trophy.
We've been focusing on kind of keeping our ego balanced.
Hello.
Not too high and everything.
Opening match, we're facing Furia. We play a lot of practice against them, so we kind of know how it feels to play against these type of teams, but at the same time, it's always a different feeling when you play them on official compared to practice, and you always learn something new and you know they're gonna come up with something new.
Some people are going to use hacks on this tournament. Furia has a good meta, so they're trying to play kind of smart CS.
We're going to be playing against NaVi in the first match, and they're not easy, you know, like they're a very strong team. We played a finals against them recently.
I feel like NaVi's great. They've showed amazing CS. We played them in scrims. They've fucked us in scrims many times. Bit is my very good friend, very nice guy.
NaVi's biggest strength right now is definitely Wonderful. He's been playing super well.
Wonderful had a very good run at this event. I hope he will keep destroying.
Overall, they have a very good balanced team. I think Valero as well, Beach is one of the strongest on this position in the game. It's not an easy team to play against.
I feel like they have an upper hand. We are the favorites, so they have no pressure. They are coming from stage 2, that went 3-0. We just arrived, you know, we don't know anything. You know, even if we lose this game 0-1, well, life is life, you know, how it's gonna be, you know.
You know, we are kind of friends of the server, they're creative with their game.
That could very well be a playoff games right there in a best of 1, so let's see who's gonna get the pistols.
Yeah, let's see who gets the pistols, says Fallen. He also said, revenge not today. A reverse sweep in a best-of-5 final started Furia's trophy-laden run into the major. They are seen as the world #1, and he's absolutely right. Could have been a playoff game. However, this is how stage 3 starts. It's a big step up. NaVi 3-0, breezing through stage 2, but the level of opposition just took a leap. It's going to be interesting. We return to Nuke, Cedar Creek. Let's get this party started.
And that best-of-5 final they played against NaVi at TWC, this is the map where the reverse sweep started. Oh, they are searching outside on the CT side. Molodoi going to tuck in under Silo.
More than tuck. He actually wants to bring the fight. Makazi's got the angle, holds for it. It's like he knew. Dream start.
He's going to put that silencer on. Okay, well, rotating down swiftly, 2 players. Tempting to deal with this, but they're looking to pipe up heaven.
Okay, well, that's exactly where Fallen's position. He's going to have to nail a couple of quick clicks if they do choose to ascend the ladder. Yuri gets too quick on the USP. He's hunting number 3. Bit puts him down, punishes his greed. kyxsan found Makaze yard. It's Alexi B that slipped out the hut, maybe overlooked by Fallen. A real chance for Alexi, but Yakinda will sideswipe. Bit on the ladder, caught out. It's Furia's pistol.
Well, it goes without saying, but Yuri, the difference maker right there, a double kill. In hell, just spills that round in the favor of Furia, and they're just able to punt it in from there. You get that opening kill as clean as you can for Makaze, and you think that should be that, but this is beautiful. I think Yuri, one of the strongest players in Counter-Strike at the moment in the positions that he resides. Yeah, there it is. Getting fired up. You're not warm, but you want to feel that way damn quick. Okay. NiKo for NaVi. I think this is a tough one to call because, again, like, it's not like these guys, they said they prac against each other a lot, but
hang on.
Okay.
Bit, yeah, I think they've turned tail. Oh, what's that? Trying to pick up a gun. Molodoi nearly lost his head. A test for Bit. A weird elevation. Molodoi not playing scared. kyxsan neither. Spots and executes. Wonderful. Main roof. Return of the favor. That's 66 damage at range. Pistol ding into the helmet. Molodoi, look at him. Just happy to fight. Anyone want to try and take a piece out of me? I'm not playing scared today.
These two are the star duo, right, as far as the stats are concerned for this team. So they will get that M4 at the end of the day. Just the one casualty, and now the guns will come out. So cleaning up the eco, but a nice short there for Bit to start off the campaign. Thanks for both teams in the building right now here in Budapest. Name value goes up a whole different level once you get to stage 3.
Yeah, and of course, Molodoi has had one hell of a rookie year. A 4-trophy year, major playoffs in the year. Chengdu MVP.
Now one of the world #1s as he will rattle off an AWP shot and immediately start to pivot back to play behind the smoke wall. Makaze has company. Talent is wonderful in Alexi with the bomb, so showing they want secret presence early, clear of the smoke.
Oh, booked. Makaze brought down. Revenge from the pistol frag. He's exposed them, pulling them apart. The Molodoi Orb immediately announces his presence in the server at a major.
Nice couple of breaks there, right? Both of them netting kills, so first rifle round stalled out immediately. Ima has gotten some space.
Yeah, you're right, that's exciting. Do need to get the bomb, though, for it to be a real conversation. Currently held by 3. Molodoi is elected to go for the pixel for any late arrivals. Won't be anyone, both have crossed that sight line. It's Yakinda towards this unbreakable box. Sees you on top of red. Books you as well. 3 kills deep from Molodoi. Wonderful, lucky to be alive. He has managed to get the bomb down, so Ima cutting this vent rotate, it does have something of a conversation.
Seems like they're aware, though. Nobody rotated down vent to address this, so Ima won't get anything for free. 2 players from Ramp, Fallen, and Yuri.
Yeah, I mean, I don't see a world where they're going to be able to get more than just a bomb plant here, and that's maybe on the high end. Ima got a lot to do, and just gets picked apart. Yuri denies. No bomb plant for NaVi. Another gun round, sorry, the first gun round for Furia.
Yeah, one of the conversations that we had back at TWC in the final was, do they want to try and pressure Fallen on ramp, right? So the Godfather is to take over the duties of being the ramp anchor. And I remember in the first couple of rifle rounds, NaVi attempted to go there, and Fallen, got one, dropped away, did exactly what he needed to do. This time they've tried to go yard with the secret cross. Those clears, I think, of beauty. And for Molodoi, that looks way too easy. Back down to the pistols, and yet to really get started on NaVi. Just 4 kills in the first 3 rounds. Odds provided by our official betting partner, favoring that of Furia. Fallen returning to the world #1 in Counter-Strike for the first time since 2018. He was part of SK Gaming. Long time between drinks, and imagine if he lifts a major trophy here. Columbus and Cologne in 2016, almost 10 years.
I mean, I just find it so impressive, his resurgence. And also this Furia formula, going looking away from the Brazilian shores.
Yeah, well, this is the thing. They're not the first to go looking for at least an AWP talent, but not everybody is Molodoi. The desk discussing that he is an elite level AWPer. Maybe that he's getting overplayed, but when you are winning 3 consecutive trophies, you come in as the form favorite. Type of influence a player like Molodoi can have in the server.
Okay, kyxsan's going to have a trouble getting a second. It's good pathing from McCarthy, draws him away. Alexi B's done well, Bit does better. Here's molbsMd. Oh, he's warded off. The Tech9 could have finished the job there. 39 HP, bit low, brought down by Fallen. Flash didn't do the job. He's got off the bomb. He's got off the bomb. He wants to play for the round, but that could be the end of him. Tracks one. Wonderful. Oh, denied by Fallen.
Okay. Again, returning to that same game on Nuke, some of the difference makers were clutches going in the favor of Furia. They didn't win out in the opening kill department, but they were the differences in the clutches, and Fallen had one then. He's got one now. Understand that was 1v2 in the favor of Furia, but still having to close it in the 1v1. And that right there could have got dicey. molbsMd restrains himself for a moment while Fallen gets up the heavens, and then they group up and they get the job done. So back into the rifles. All for molbsMd starting ramp this time. Smoke playing for a pounce through, but yard control McCarthy. Newest NaVi addition, making some space. A lot of responsibilities on this young man's shoulders from the academy team, now the main roster. We know he packs a punch. Needs to be wary now with these breaks. Yakinda punches in with a lick of the spam, and oh, he is across. Now you need to get through ramp. Remember, molbsMd is still here. They're backing off. Lexi changing the call. McCarthy making presence down towards B. He's got a big rotation to deal with.
Kaze has been spotted out, shows his presence. You still have bodies though.
Going out.
Molly. Oh, and a headshot from him. Yuri goes down. It's the perfect path of least resistance in for a NaVi plant. You got the man advantage. Oh, only for a minute, because molbsMd, a pixel of him as skull. All he needs. Catches him in the cranium. Jiggle from McCarthy, spotted out by Fallen. He's just going to crab walk into you. McCarthy jiggling. Yakinda flanking. Removing him. Now Furia have the advantage for this retake. How does it take shape? How do they make that single flash from Fallen, get them into the site? It's going to be left there by kyxsan, so two from molbsMd to get them out of heaven.
Alexi might cop this, then it's going to be Bit who's going to have to deal with heaven while he's flash. Here it comes.
Alexi does eat the flash, starts to unload his mag. A second for good measure, leaping in. Lackadaisical doesn't care about taking full damage, just breaking in. Do it for Wonderful. Needed that. Wonderful can clutch this. Needed a fuse. Fallen's going to be covered. molbsMd's there, and it's another Furia round.
Hey, this kid's not missing now, is he? Putting on a show. 9 frags within the first 5 rounds of play, and all of them had impact.
Holy.
This is a hot start. Love that there, though, from NaVi. They get down secret control, they put the pressure, look like they wanted to go ramp, they then pivot back, they group up. You're getting this in the highlight reel. Yakinda catching McCarthy. Wonderful doing his best to find out from door. Bit has to turtle up and towards the heart, and as mentioned, molbsMd doesn't miss. Fallen just trusts his boy, gets the diffusion, and they're having a great time to kick off Budapest.
Dude, you know, like he's been at this game a long time. It takes a little bit more in older age to get excited. No, for this Fallen, I mean, this major campaign, you're coming in, you're winning back-to-back trophies, you're playing with the big boys. And you are the king of this castle.
It didn't feel like Fallen was going to return to form, did it, right? Because obviously the last couple of teams he's been a part of really not hitting the stride that he would hope for. It's this mix alongside of Yuri and kyxsan, the best 2 Brazilian players to come out since Fallen's campaigns with the legendary Luminosity/SK Gaming rosters of once upon a time. Still the man calling the shots, but no longer on the AWP. Taking molbsMd to the promised land and teaching him how it's done. A guiding force, and molbsMd delivering. Fallen's got a right-hand man as well. That'll be Yakinda. Definitely very vocal. Testing ramp, Fallen.
Okay, see what he's made of. They're going to smoke break. Fallen exposed! Oh, the professor! Class is in session! NaVi put in the naughty corner. See ya later! You want to test me? You've got a 1v3.
Okay, well, this is looking like a 6-0 start. Unless Emma can pull off a miracle. Bunch of major winners in the server right now. 5 in total, 4 on the NaVi side, but it's Fallen's Furia. They're the ones to be feared is Emma. I think he's been No, has he been noted on the jiggles?
Not sure. He's not acting like it, but yeah, okay, he did. He catches a pixel.
Partnered up with Kinder on the elevation, so that's beautiful. Well, that was off of a blade timeout.
Well, he probably said, let's just test that. Let's test that ramp. Let's see what Fallen's got. Turns out he's got 3 of you, and he's got an AK-47.
Yeah, 1 here would have been great considering the break, but the fact he's able to pull away with 3, that's massive work from Fallen.
Brilliant work.
And if there was any down, Molodoy's here with a nice shot, sure, but it's all in vain. Partial bite.
I'm telling you, man, I think he's just got that adrenaline flowing through his veins like it's 2018 once more. Ooh, gets away. Molodoy in trouble, never mind. Gets his boots planted, tracks him on the silo.
It's okay if you miss, if you hit the follow-up, isn't it? No one down for the cause.
The rifle could be held by the orb. makaze does want to get his hands on it. Looks like he'll go for it, and success.
So man disadvantage this early with a partial buy. How do you get back in? Well, Alexi called you grouping yard.
See Kinder, that's going to be that first response unit.
It feels just it's tough to get wonderful in the game, right? As the AWPer, he's going to find himself on the roof a lot, throwing a utility. Also, your options with the AWP to find opening picks, especially on the T side, is quite difficult. And he was having a great tournament. Right, stage 2, him and Bit just lighting up the server now. Alexi dance back to Spawn, going to drop out one of the 2 pieces of the diagonal wall. Oh, never mind, it's the waterfall. Time the problem now, 35. The move will need to be made. So likely 3 and 3 main if they can get there.
Kinder's ready.
Even pre-firing.
They're starting to accelerate. kyxsan tracks lovely. NaVi, 5 alive for Furia. They've got nothing to celebrate. Not even a consolation frag. Kept humble by Furia's defense.
13 kills in 7 rounds. The closest being that attempt on the top site where Fallen and Moldo partnered up to get the job done. Fallen having to clutch that one out. Okay, well, it's not too late on Nuke. You are up against a whole lot of finances. There's residual buys, maybe 2 for everybody on Furia going forward. You get the guns in, and Wonderful gets the AWP. Is this where the difference starts for NaVi? This is the form that Vitality wished they were in.
Yeah, if anything, it makes it more alarming.
Actually, Util just being highlighted there by the ops team to show that they will be able to break some of these smoke walls, and they were successful last time. This time, Molodo's going to poke his nose up secret.
Top of the table, Stanil Golubenko. Such a luxury, having your AWPer so far forward. Molly will force a decision out of him. He'll respect it, doesn't give away a sound cue. There's going to be a smoke break. It looks like it's going to be exposed. Yeah, caught out again. makaze just pounced by Kinder. They've nailed the timings, multiple. Just 8 rounds in. makaze's yard searches have not been going to plan.
Molodo can't rotate over to help Fallen. He's playing passive towards the back box, so still a lot of focus right now towards yard from Furia. But having to pivot our NaVi. So back to something lobby-centric. 45 seconds. Kinder can quickly climb up there.
There you go. Big gets him an entry. kyxsan onto Alexi, confirms there's a second towards the vents. It's Ime onto Kinder. But NaVi are in. Make no mistake, Molodoy versus Wonderful! And that's exactly what he is! Molodoy spectacular. A 2-for-1 special. He's just getting discounts. Like, I mean, if you don't laugh, you'll cry.
Yeah.
What are they supposed to do? Let's see this one. So obviously makaze gets caught perfectly timed by Kinder. That extra cache of nades came in handy, Chad.
They got a tracker on this kid, but oh
what?
My God.
Sit down. Golubenko's in town.
Oh, everything's going right for Furia, nothing going right for NaVi. Another partial. They've only planted in 1 round. Right, you've got the max loss bonus, but you need to get the bomb down to get buys after buys.
But you have to kill Furia to do that.
Oh, he's here again.
Right place. Is he really going to keep going?
Mr. Right Place.
Mr. Right Place. The truth. Molodoy! A quick flick, tracking that leap. Losing space.
Fallen's
calls
here.
for Fallen's back up and actually will concede it. Anticipates they're going to try and punish him. He's playing this so well. Falls back, knows he's got the advantage. One from heaven. Fallen playing around the angles of smoke as well, dribbled in. Gives him angles to play around. Found by Alexi's hunt. Yuri there for the trade though. Forced to go wide and expose himself around the smoke.
Nice shot from Bip. First of the 1v3.
Might have been the hardest of the three. If he gets that bomb and gets away, he might be able to set himself up. Holidoy's going secret round. Wow, oh, it could be perfect. Bit's got him. Bit's got it! Just to inject something into the NaVi finances, never mind, just a bit of confidence.
It's a weird smoke there.
Kind of implies he's going secret, I
Yuri
guess.
can see over the top of it.
And he can indeed, Chad. Weird smoke. 2 of the 3 from Bit's clutch attempt. Yuri keeps it perfect, spotless.
Timeout taken, second now from NaVi. Blade wants to get back on the mic. This is just to salvage the half. All you can get is 3 before the break. And you were just getting run over. Bit's got the most kills with 7. Up to 19 frags in total. That's NaVi combined. Molodoi has 15. What do you say if you sit? Guys, keep doing what you're doing. It's going very well.
I just want to say, guys, love you.
I love what I'm seeing.
Love what I'm seeing.
This is the Counter-Strike that we'd hoped to play today. Let's keep it up. Let's put him away. Let's save any stress because we have another best of 1 coming up a little bit later, and you would love to be in that 2-0 bucket.
It's been a couple of the closer rounds. That comes down to a 1v1, all of which have gone Furia's way. I mean, I'm kind of stating the obvious there with a 9-0 score.
What are you going to walk into Molodoi again? Is he going to be in the right place? Are you going to go smoke wall outside and he'll just be waiting?
Mr. Right Place.
Well, they're doing a lobby crunch. They're changing the time.
Okay, interesting.
Yeah, Ykinda and Fallen pushing ramp. Molodoi's going to flash them in. Just Imma in lobby. Imma hears that.
Okay, sounds lobby.
He's talking a lot, is Imma.
He is motor mouth. They might accelerate off that, try and wrap into the vulnerabilities. Oh, you can't catch him!
4-1 in openings.
Unbelievable scenes. Imma gonna get a freebie. Yuri not clearing his corners, presents his backside. Imma takes it. Walking out both Secret and Squeak simultaneously. Does he just drop vents or hold rotations? It's gonna be up to Ykinda here. He's just, spot out 3. Okay, good confirmation of the bodies, but doesn't get the kills he needed.
Fallen's here as well.
Yeah, he swings open the door, so now they know. Pathing single side. Alexi, does he want to pivot up the vents? Imma's calling the side clear. Oh, he comes back, gets the backstab. Alexi gets covered by Wonderful. Fallen with the trade. Where do you go? kyxsan's trying to hold for you. Long range. Alexi thought he had the safe cover.
Yeah, Imma's saying, hey, I'm in topside. You just need to get here to get that bomb down. And now you're left in 1-on-3 again. So this isn't the first time we've seen a NaVi member just dawdling around the map while the rest of them watching. Probably head in hands because this one is getting away from you damn quick. I would say this is over. 10 rounds, all but confirmed. Molodoi's been caught off a couple of times and still able to correct into those kills. Okay, bomb going down.
Or not.
Oh, that could have been their second plan.
And they might see him on the edge of the smoke. Fires off the shot, gets him off the bomb. Molodoi takes his 17th.
I'm sorry, I'm planting there 100%. That's maybe my in-game leader brain, but that's the difference between AKs or Galils into this next round.
Ugly.
Right, you plant there, everybody has an AK. The finances right now like 3.9, 3.8, 3.5, 4.3, 4K. You plan, everyone has an AK. You can have a rifle round. And even if you don't, you got Galil, you got full util, you can at least call from the smorgasbord of the strat book that Blade has in front of you. So, Imma, plan for the clutch, plan for a round. I can understand you don't have any, but the money goes a long way in Counter-Strike. Just go top, why not?
At this point, why not? No one catching those double HGs. kyxsan ready for a brawl. Passes that test comfortably. Nothing here for NaVi but misery. Is this going to be the perfect CT sign? Statistically, there is no better way to start off a major than with a 12-0 CT half.
Well, they saw what NaVi did to FlyQuest, and they thought, hey, that's the way you start the best of ones, is it?
I see.
You ragdoll your opponent around the server.
Also, this is a massive, announcement of your presence, right? Every other team that's in attendance of Stage 3 is seeing this result, taking shape live.
And going, holy shit.
Yeah, exactly.
Double orbs, final round.
Same again with guns. sticky nade. Does nail it, actually. Perfect.
No!
The nade leads to a TK. kyxsan finds Mikase as well. Oh, NaVi with empty hands for an entire half of Counter-Strike. It's Furia, baby, and they are here.
12 straight rounds, opening kill domination, one plan, and Molodoi laying down the law.
Welcome back to the Furia show. The world #1, back-to-back-to-back trophies on the lead up to the StarLadder Budapest Major. All eyes were on them. Pressure at its highest, surely, to announce with a best of one what you are capable of, and no better statement than 12 rounds consecutive. NaVi already battered and bloody. Is it possible that we play a one-round half? Surging into the lobby.
Mate, 13-0s are rare, but 13-0s are majors.
Even rarer.
Here's one sting.
That one's bloody. Wonderful. Lexi B combination. There you have it. Denial of that dream. Fallen's brought down. Wonderful with a quick 3. And that's where you start cracking jokes as NaVi. Like, there you go. See how easy that was?
Yeah, and at least you don't get 13-0'd, right? It's the same as if you get no frags within a half. You're always joking about, right, okay, yeah, at least we didn't get 13-0. There's nothing more embarrassing. So at least they've given themselves something to rest their heads on. And Furia, they're not messing about. They're going to take the eco. They'll buy into the next round. Don't you worry about that. But they're making sure they can close down the account ASAP. They're juggling this deagle, looking to soften up any investments as they can. Wonderful will take one at range, and now it's their turn to try and slather out the pain. But it has to be a perfect pass, right? Absolutely perfect.
We've seen one of them.
Yeah, why not another? Wonderful's looking sharp.
He is.
I know it's against the Eeks. This is the best to build your confidence, so great he's taking. But the pistol was nice.
And he was one of the highest, if not the highest rated player from stage 2. going to happen when you're 3-0 and absolutely stomp your opposition. But I mean, he definitely looked like he was playing up to his highest standard. But this is definitely still, regardless of where this nuke goes, it's going to feel that half is going to feel like ice water on the face. It'll wake you up.
I think if you're Blade, you're hoping that I think you're probably not saying, oh, the game is over, right? You're probably feeling that way, but you want your boys to work back in knowing they have to play later today.
Yes, good point.
Show mental resilience. Put yourself in a good place. Oh, well.
He's found Makazi, and ZywOo is dead. Oh, and a third body added to the list.
Take back what I said.
Not working back into this at all. NaVi have got 2 rounds to boast at the start of stage 3. Just Alexi and Bit. Not in a rush to finish this, but Fallen getting caught by Bit is a bit of a way back in. He can maneuver, freeze him up. Gonna drop back in, not so silent, but not heard. Furia freeze.
And you got the number advantage, you got plenty of time to work with. Expecting Bit and Alexi to make a move. And they are, so lobby cold clip. Bit heads over towards ramp. Case already ready for this, but when does he move, right? Yeah, starting to sniff out towards hell.
He's got his crosshair bang on, just in time, just as Bit rounds the corner. His crosshair's ready, primed, and ready. Furia definitely ready for a run here in Budapest. NaVi left wanting. Furia fans celebrating, and understandable, the form on display off the get-go.
With today's opening round, this is the most dominant results without a doubt. 13-2, a 12-0 first half of play. And Furia, that's a statement of intent. You come into the major as the favorite. It's a late surge in 2025 led by this man. But Molodoy's output here is exactly what we've been talking about. This kid is the real deal. Some people are calling him the truth. And right now, NaVi are feeling that they told a couple of lies. That's 3-0 in the previous stage. Doesn't count for anything anymore. They'll be playing in a best-of-1 later today to avoid the 0-2 bucket. But what type of form do Furia have in store for their next opponent?
Well, there is a reason that Furia are one of the favorites to win this major. Not just this man, but the whole team energy, the skill you guys are showing. This, though, looked a little bit too easy. Was NaVi playing like the same way you expected, how you faced them last time?
I don't know, but we have before major 7 days bootcamp, but this bootcamp not so good. But I think we know what is major, and we starting against so strong. But maybe after this win, we need to stay so strong, because after maybe first easy win, maybe just when you win the first game easy, you know, you're thinking maybe second game easy, and you need to just stay in strong all this because it's major, you know.
You're saying that the bootcamp wasn't that great, but we've seen obviously great results. So is this a correlation that you see from other events as well? When bootcamp is not going that well, you seem to perform really good in game?
For me, bootcamp not so good, because for me it's hard to, because it's my first year, and you know, when you have every time tournaments, it's hard. But maybe for later it's easy, but for me it's hard, you know, when you have every time tournament. But it's okay. It's okay. I like it because it's my dream, you know.
of course. Are you a little bit scared of this overconfidence that it will translate to the next match and the next match? Is this something that you have to think about actively as a team?
Yeah, but of course. You need to every time is so strong, because if you lose maybe 1-2 rounds and you lose game, bro, it's Counter-Strike. You have a third round to win. It's not CSGO, you know? Yeah.
Now, molodoj, you have been putting up incredible numbers from all of your tournaments with Furia. Did you come into this major looking to be better than that, to do something different than that, to elevate further? Because this game, you just looked like you were not missing at all.
Team helps me a lot, because it's my first year, and maybe sometimes I don't understand game, but my team try to improve me, and it's a different mode when I'm starting in PG Astana, you know.
Yeah, a lot of development for you. There's a huge amount of Furia fans in the crowd as well. There's a lot of people in here. Anything you want to say to them?
Yeah, thank you for support, Furia. Thank you so much, guys. I love Brazil, I love Kazakhstan, I love Kazakhstan. Thank you.
Budapest, give it up for him. Make some noise!
What a way to make a statement. The favorites coming into this for many, many trophies as well this season, and you come into your first best of one and you go up against NaVi and you do that. Very quickly, before we get into this matchup, I just want to let you know as well, because you weren't watching the B stream, you were here. Falcons has just lost their first best of one to Fate, so a second upset of the day. But now let's focus in on Furia. What a statement.
That's why I have them as the favorites to win the major, because whereas Vitality, Falcons may have lightly rested on their laurels, Furia were ahead of every play that NaVi threw at them. That was a red-hot NaVi team coming off the back of a clean stage 2, and it felt like molodoj, every nade break he threw was getting him a kill. Every time Fallen was tasked with the defense, he was getting a kill, evading the trade frag. Anybody else that was tested, they were always finding ways to have great impact there, and NaVi just had no answers for that entire half.
No, absolutely. And as you pointed out, it's absolutely crazy that this is a NaVi team that has been playing well. It's not a NaVi team that came through stage 2 struggling. They were flying through the competition, but they joined the server today, and as you pointed out, molodoj was all over them. But it wasn't just him, it was the entire team. It was the calling, the communication, the rotations. Even Fallen had a highlight in towards the Ramadan first half where he got a triple kill on people trying to rush him down. So every single thing on Furia just worked out perfectly. They were like a well-oiled machine.
It's so scary for any other team, I think, watching this now, going, oh damn, because they've come in looking so cohesive, so together, and you've got to start thinking, okay, what is it that can topple them? How do we get to them? Because I know some people mentioned there's concerns, oh, molodoj, he's still a rookie, you know, it's different at the major, you might get, pressure might get to him. Didn't look like it's getting to him there.
Well, it's still just the first BO1 of a long major to come. Yeah. I feel like the arena nerves are where he's really going to be tested. He admits himself, though, in the post-game interview, still makes some mistakes, still acclimating to Tier 1. So this is a great example of the potential that molodoj has, the way that he's able to take over a game in this fashion. So it's still a road that he has yet to finish for the year, to secure himself that Rookie of the Year. I think that's actually a job already done, but it would be great to have a nice crowning achievement to end 25.
Yeah, absolutely, and he's that type of an oper that loves re-peeking as well. He loves going for those plays that under certain circumstances might even be interpreted as wrong, but when it's working, and when he's filling the server, as you pointed out, he can just take over it. And I feel like he's got that moment of initiation, the fact that he played the Austin Major already, so this is not technically his first, so he's a little bit more accustomed to the stages. He's already won a bunch of events this season, so it's not something that is completely new to him. He might still be getting used to it, and sure, there might be some mistakes come the playoffs, but so far, so good.
Isn't it so interesting if you think back to the Cadian Liquid days where there were those rumors about kyxsan possibly going there, and so many of us went, oh, well, what a terrible mistake he's made. kyxsan, the greatest that never will be. He's never going to lift a trophy. And now, what, just over a year later, look where they are. And all it took was for their IGL to go, hold on, actually, maybe it's time for me to make a role change. Something that a lot of players don't do. Maybe I move, and let's bring in this young gun. And in that move, they've like revitalized this team.
A boon that also begets credit for the management of Furia too. The prescience that they had to see that Yekindar, Molodoi as a pair to go international would actually assist them in reclaiming some of the glory. Actually, I would not even reclaiming, reaching new heights. They're getting to points where we never even really saw them being all too competitive. I mean, sure, they had a lot of playoff runs. With Art, they were actually pretty consistently in the playoffs of majors, but not usually perceived as a contender. Now, the definitive favorite here in Budapest.
Yeah, it's been a change of roles for Furia, a change of identity, if you will. From a dark horse that was sometimes going to make it to the quarterfinals, sometimes into the semis. They had that I Am Rio major where everyone thought that they had a chance to win, but they ended up falling short in the semifinals. Now they are the real contender. Now they are the #1 favorite, according to a lot of people, and we can clearly see why on the server.
It's fun because we have the Fallen conversation, we have the Molodoi conversation, the kyxsan, but I also think Yakinda's redemption arc, like, what a moment for him as well. It's like all of these pieces have such unique stories and it's now come together.
Absolutely. I feel like the story of Yakinda is actually one of the most revitalizing ones, one of the most beautiful ones over the last couple of years, right? Because we remember the Yakinda revolt when he was on Virtus Pro. He was one of the best entry fraggers in the world. A lot of people wanted to see him on teams like NaVi. He goes over to Liquid. Everyone's very hyped up to see what he's going to do, and he gets a little bit more freedom outside of James' system. And then Liquid didn't quite work out for him. He came into that Furia team, and he was probably one of the people that a lot of pundits were having, I want to say, hesitations about. But you fast forward a couple months, he's again one of the best, if not the best entry fragger right now in the world. You're looking at, what, over 40% attempts at opening fights, and you're looking at around, let's say, 50% conversion rate, which is world-class numbers. And Yakinda has been a very useful tool to help out Molodoi to get accustomed to that team as well, right? We talked about Fallen and his impact and giving advice with Yo, but Yakinda is the one that is the language bridge between the Brazilian boys and Molodoi.
On the side of NaVi, obviously, I think for fans, they're going to be feeling pretty dejected after that. Is it fair to say, based on what you're both saying, that it was less about NaVi and how they were playing and just so much more about how Furia came out of the gates?
That to me felt like a regression to the mean of what we've seen for the last 3 months, where NaVi is not always truly a playoff contender. Even though Stage 2 caught our attention, Furia showing that there is a clear class difference between these two teams. For me, before the major, I probably would have had NaVi as maybe my 9th or 10th best team coming into it, and I feel like that's just me remembering right there. That's just kind of a shock to my system, where I'm thinking, oh yeah, that's the difference between #1 and #10.
I feel like there's no real argument about it. Furia has been the best team in the world over the last couple of months, right? So I feel like today, Sam, you pointed out very correctly, I think it was more about Furia just not giving NaVi too many chances, right? Furia played almost the perfect game of Counter-Strike. NaVi were just not given too many opportunities to do whatever. If you ask them, they will probably tell you, well, our game plan didn't even start, because every time we tried doing something, Molodoi was on the other side breaking a smoke, getting a collateral, just running at us, demolishing us in towards outside. So I still feel like there is a way for us to see snippets of what NaVi showed us in Stage 2 going into their future games, but that one was definitely not theirs for the take.
It's a marathon day of best of ones, right? So all of these teams have to reset. They're coming back again for the second half of the day. But
I wonder if those fans are going to come back like that. That sort of energy, it's a marathon, by the way. Like, are they just going to party all the way from this match to that match? Like, what's the deal?
You've been in Brazil. You know that they can do that.
They don't stop. They don't stop.
Yeah, we're going to carry on. Obviously, now let's talk a little bit about what we've seen so far, because this is the first time we've got to see all our teams in Stage 3. I think it's fair to say the two big upsets of this first round, without a doubt, FaZe beating Vitality and Bait repeating their win over Falcons.
You're spot on. I couldn't point to really any other ones that's being as
Imperial?
shocking. Yeah. I mean, the state that both of those teams are in is not really a surprise. There was more of a 50-50 to me. I thought Falcons were going to come in with way more to show. I thought Vitality was just going to make that a lot more of a competitive affair. So for both of those teams to be already in the 0-1 bracket, I feel like they're going to bounce back. I'm not too worried about that, but I feel like it's a huge boon to those teams that they probably think the hardest job is done already. That Bait's already taken down Prime Falcons, that FaZe is actually continuing to ramp up even further. Incredibly surprising.
Yeah, absolutely. It kind of makes it a lot more exciting going further for Bait as well. A team that has been playing some very solid Counter-Strike, but the majority of us, most of us thought that going into stage 3, they would struggle a little bit against the top dogs, but they do it again against the Falcons, and that was supposed to be a better iteration of Falcons than the last one they beat in Austin on the same map as well. So this is just a continuation of a great story for them, and as far as it goes with FaZe, I mean, at this point, they might as well just go 3-0.
So we've seen a lot of winners today so far, and I think that it's time for you to win as well. So if you're watching at home, I just want to let you know that you need to send !blacklight_chair into the chat right now, and you stand a chance to win a custom Blacklight chair. Obviously, this is for our English streams, and you can enter on Kick, on Twitch as well, and YouTube. So get entering throughout stage 3. That opportunity is there. Gents, I feel like I need a cold beverage after all of that excitement. I don't know about you two, but I definitely think the major is now here. I can feel the fever. I can feel the excitement.
Bring on the cachaça. Give me a caparina.
I do like a caparina. Okay, there you go. You've seen everything you need to do. Let me show you the schedule of what is coming up and what you can expect. These are the games and the matchups. Very quickly, gents, if you had to choose your favorite, which would it be?
Oh, FaZe Spirit.
Oh, wow.
That's a big one.
Yeah, I think that's got to be the marquee matchup for this stage, for sure. I feel like some of the favorites got some nice, cushy matchups. Yeah. I think Falcons feels pretty good about that one. So should Furia. I think Vitality's pretty happy that they get to take on another French team. I mean, that could actually lead to 3D Max playing a little bit above themselves. You know, they're always trying to take down the top dogs in their region.
Those Brazilian fans are going to be a little bit upset, the ones that are in the audience here, because they're going to have to watch Furia face off.
They get to win no matter what. They get to win no matter what.
That's a positive swing on it. There you go. This is what is coming up. We do have to take a quick break. There will be a reset, so go get some snacks, get some drinks, cancel all your plans for tonight. In a little bit, Freya will be here with Devil Walk and Pimp, and they'll be taking you back into the action. So we'll see you then.
That is embedded up top of the throne of this league. How you moving so on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
Bootcamp is taking place in Belgrade, Serbia. We are here in Radisson Hotel and will be here for next 9 days, practicing and preparing for Major.
Right now we're here in a boot camp in the city of Belgrade.
Our boot camp before the StarLadder Budapest Major is taking place in Hamburg, Germany. So we have the facility here full time to be ready for any boot camps of our players.
Typical day on bootcamp for us is we meet around 9:30 for breakfast, then at 10 we are going for a team walk, and then 10:30 we already start theory and we discuss what we want to practice. And then we would start scrims at 12 and we'll practice until 3, and then from 4 to 7 or from 4 to 8, depends on the day, we would have 3 or 4 more scrims.
Everyone has a little bit of a different routine going to the boot camp. Today, for example, I wake up at 8. And then I went to the gym, I did a 1-hour exercise, I was just walking the treadmill a little bit. And we have been practicing a lot during those hours, from 11 to 7, we're playing against other teams, we're reviewing our games. Today, for example, I plan to have a talk with the team, what are our goals going to this major, and I want to make sure that everyone is on the same page and everyone is not feeling the burden or the pressure of being considered the best team right now.
A typical day at our boot camp would start with breakfast. Usually, I would say we start around 11 a.m. With some theory and then start into practice. Around 2 p.m. We usually have our lunch break, and then in the afternoon, depending on the day, maybe some more theory, but definitely some more practice. In the evening, that's when players have some free time, go to the gym, have some dinner together as well, and yeah, get some rest for the next day.
We always have some days where we would have some team activity and maybe 2 or 3 maps less practice. So we would finish at 4 or 5 and then we would go for maybe... We discussed this time about playing football or paddle because last time we did escape room. So we are always trying to change and implement some new things. You spend a lot of energy sitting on PC and it's all mental energy, but you need some physical so you can balance it up a bit, and I think it's helping a lot, especially for the sleeping session.
Physical and mental health is always important for us, not just in a specific tournament preparation, but just throughout the whole year. It's something that we make sure to continuously work on with the players. We have our sport psychologist, Ole Fischer, with us as well, who's always there for any mental topics that the players want to talk about and also assist them with the physical aspect. Everyone's working very hard to show our best performance at the StarLadder Budapest Major. Yeah, we're in very good spirits.
I think we just need to play more because we are still a new team with a lot of new roles, especially for me. I am IGL, I have a new coach, a lot of new players around me.
It's a learning process. Rome wasn't built in a day, so it's like you need some time to be together. Like we just need to find the consistency as a team. It's mostly like a lot of individual stuff that we the players need to go through. It's like individual mistakes and like overpicks, like a lot of small stuff that can change games.
6 months ago, we changed the team. We put Molotov and Kidar. Now we are winning tournaments, and we are just like working a lot, and we want to achieve more things, more trophies. Our mood right now, like in these boot camps, has been very nice, and of course sometimes the practice is stressful, but this is a part for us to win a major.
We need to be adapting quicker to stuff that's going to happen in the games because there are a lot of teams studying our game. We need to make sure we're creative in the bootcamp in order to bring new tools and new weapons for every match we can play. And we need to make sure we stick to our roots and we stick to the things that make us a good team. And that's the only thing we have to care about.
It's the most important thing, like to come prepared to every game from the beginning and just do your best, and if you deserve it, you will go there. That's how I see it.
My goal as an IGL will try to put my team into playoffs, and then whatever happens in playoffs, it's fine. I just want us to give our best.
The communication is very important for me, so we need to be like always ready. I need to be smart and I need to kill them.
I think I have to get better on some of my anchor positions. There are some spots where I can get a little bit more creative or a little bit more impactful. And I gotta make sure that our T sides are rolling. Gotta make sure that we are playing well, strategically speaking. Of course, there is a chance of winning this major because of recent success. But everything that we did in the past did not really guarantee anything for us. We need to fight for every single round. We need to fight for every single match we play. And that's the spirit. So for me, the goal is to keep the Furia spirit alive.
Our team's goal for the StarLadder Budapest Major is to win it and bring the trophy home, right here.
Hello everybody, we are back with another episode of All About the StarLadder Major. Myself, James Banks, I am your host throughout all of this. And over there is my co-host, still joining me in person, still alive somehow, as we hit week 2.5, I don't know.
It feels like every day you get more and more threatening towards me.
What do you mean?
No, I'm just joking. But yeah, it's fun to be back together and be in the same room and do these kinds of stuff. Obviously, a lot has happened since the last time.
Yep.
And yeah, it's going to be exciting to kind of break it down.
But let's start looking at our first teams that struggled here in the stages. And the first one is a team we were very positive about, FlyQuest.
Yeah, they were my kind of team that would surprise people. Unfortunately, they kind of surprised in the other direction in this stage. They were, non-existent until essentially the last map where they got a little bit of a groove on overpass against Astralis. But otherwise, they didn't show up at all. And, they talked about it. Communication wasn't working, things weren't clicking, frustration was growing as they were playing the games. And, you can understand that, especially with how well executed stage 1 was for them. So, yeah, a disappointment, I would say. But they played some really hard teams in this stage.
Next team we need to look at, MIBR. This was a team we expected to maybe win that opening game against Imperial.
I didn't.
Okay, you didn't, genius over here. But I mean, these guys, I'll be honest, are worse than when they were full Brazilian. This is not good. And kyxsan said on the interview that for them right now as MIBR, they had a month of playing together, of understanding each other, of trying to get together, and, well, guess what? None of it came together. If I'm MIBR as the organization, this is a worse performing than the Austin Major. You've got an incredibly talented player like Insani, whose time you are wasting. I like kyxsan. I don't really know Klim. This is the first event I've ever seen or spoke to him at. But I would say this ain't it. This don't work. Go back to Brazil, go back to what you know best, because this is complicated and confusing and it wasn't worth it. You didn't pull off a Furia and pull Klim out to be like God tier Molodoi. You're not going to get that from every single player, you try and work with. But Insani now has been too long on a bad position, trapped on MIBR, when he is in a position to do better than what he's in right now. But in my mind, I was thinking, okay, MIBR versus Imperial, they've got some history. It's technically a Brazilian derby. Oh, you know what? We're going to get a close, crazy game. And instead, we got this. Imperial just were on another level. Try. Still fantastic, by the way.
Yeah.
Now we've got to talk about probably the biggest disappointment of the major so far, Aurora. This was a bomb out beyond belief of what I expected. Now, maybe people had them going 3-0. Maybe people had them rated higher because of what they did at Bucharest. I'll say this is a disappointment, but I was not surprised. Because you look at this team and you say, Bucharest, how they nearly lost that final. They looked like they were crumbling at times then. They looked like they were mentally broken at times. I found out, and this is now a fact, I found out and confirmed it, they had a performance coach for a while. They kicked him, and now they're trying a new person. So the first performance coach they had for their entire career, they didn't have one in the past. Okay. They only got it since Aurora's come in. Didn't work out for them. Now they find themselves in this position. This is a team going through turmoil. And I'm a big Major fan, but some of these T-sides were terrible. They are an easy-to-read team. They are not a super complicated team. Zantaros can drop off sometimes. Their mental seems to break at times, but it's you beat M80, you lost to FaZe, you lost to Paravision. Paravision game they definitely could have won. And then this Astralis one, they had it. They were 7-1 up on train. By the way, first time they won Nuke ever against Astralis in the 4 series they've played, or this is the 5th series they played. This was in their hands.
I mean, you shouldn't be able to lose from that position, if I'm all honest. You have 70 rounds already. Astralis has won. Even if, as it went, Astralis come back into that half, 7-5 is extremely good. Like, it's unbelievably good. And I think that's a big problem, right?
And he's getting older. It might be time for him, in my opinion, maybe to look at he becomes the IGL. People probably like that as much, but let's bring in maybe xCloud again. They used him in the past. He's had his time to grow as well. But it does seem to me like I would expect a change coming out from Aurora. Do you see it as a way of like, I want to make now a flashy system because you came from a system style CS? Does that work for your players right now? Like, how do you manage all of this, man?
It does work for my players, but it needs to be adjusted to their needs, right?
Yeah.
Because otherwise, they're not going to be comfortable. And that's the main goal at the end of the day, that we are trying to be in a system that we are all agreeing with and we are all on the same page with, but we are also comfortable with it, right? So I think comfort for us is a big thing. And I think the hard part is that this team is like young in a sense that like John just joined like 2 months ago, 2 months and 2 weeks or something.
Mm-hmm.
And we need more time to get more on the same page. So it's not perfect, but we are getting there.
With how you want to do things with timing and the system and the future as well, is the Liquid management got your back in terms of that vision, giving you enough time to explore it and to go through it in the best way, right? Like to have a chance to grow as a team finally?
Yeah, I am always clear and transparent about the situation, and they are too, and we have a good understanding of the situation, and they are patient, I guess.
Don't give them a chance, boys. They are struggling. I took a pause because they are scared as hell. Listen up, play carefully. We all understand the situation. The timer is working in our favor.
Yes.
So
what does it mean?
Yeah.
Okay. First of all, this pause was... we had 3-0 control on overtime. And when you are playing, you think that you're playing against robots. They like, sometimes when you are young, you like experienced players like NiKo, they understand that guys also like have pressure. But I always tell them that time goes for us, because when you had lead on the timing of round, because we control by every second, first timing, second, third, and they need to do something to us because we have advantage in score. Yeah. I talk it like positive moment of the game. I call it some, you understand the calls?
I mean, it's like, you know, if you guys would rush, you would give them the best thing they could possibly have.
Yes. Because we know everything.
Bring back their mentality. The slower, the more every second that passes, the more pressure build in a player, the more likely he is to make a mistake.
As more timer goes to second part, it will be more stressful. And these pauses, also after pause, you don't want to go fasting.
Yeah, it's the
against Sniper. I understand. It's also after, for example, after 1-1, they rushed us on B.
Yeah,
I thought maybe I should take pause, and Bilchonek dies on B rush. And after that, why I need to use the pause to control B rush? Yeah. Of course, in another next time, I will take pause and say to them, now is important moment. They have 1,500. We will control what they can do, what we will do. We win this round. Boost economy on 2-1, on 3-0. We have 10K. Let's play.
First game, Mouz Paravision.
Mouz.
I'm going to go Paravision just because Dastan hyped me up. Might be slightly delusional, but that's where I'm going. Imperial Mongols. Mongols.
I'll say Mongols, but I think if Imperial has a chance to win a game, it's this one.
Okay. Spirit Liquid. Spirit. Oh,
I'm 50-50. I'm 50-50. I don't think Spirit have looked that good.
Nah, bruh. But they're not losing a best of one to these guys. I'm sorry. Passion UA G2. G2. Vitality FaZe.
Vitality.
Vitality?
Yeah.
They have shaky first games at majors, even the ones they've won. I'll go FaZe.
All right.
Pain 3D Max.
3D Max.
Pain.
Okay. You just want to be anti here.
No, I believe in Pain for the best of one. Furia NaVi.
I'll say Furia.
I'll say NaVi. Bait Falcons.
I'll say Falcons.
I'll say Falcons because you persuaded me with the group stage thing. But I do think Bay have more of a chance than people might give them credit for.
Yes. I mean, was it last major they actually beat them? 13-8?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. But obviously that was a long time ago. And I just think Falcons coming into the major, having all this mentality, we're great in group stage. Like, they have shown that they can stumble. I still think they're just going to go to playoffs, no problem. But I do think there will be a bit of, ooh, up in the air and all this kind of stuff as well, you know, so. And the guy who said, lol, NaVi over Furia, dude, I am always coping on my team. I always think that they're going to do well.
He picks NaVi in every situation.
Everything, every time. I'm never not picking them at all. Thank you very much for watching our third special episode of the All About StarLadder Major Budapest. It has been fantastic. We had some live interaction. We had Daston dropping bars. We had Zipnix giving us the insight and Flashy going through the emotional roller coaster that he went through on all of this. We are nearly there. It's the top 16s. It's the best part of the major before we get to the playoffs. There'll be more crowd in there. There'll be more hype than ever. Don't miss it.
Hi, I'm Urszula Klimczak. I work as a performance coach for NaVi for more than 2 years now. In the esports environment, I'm known as Cyrus. And yeah, happy to be here. I used to work in business as a recruiter, coach, and also high-performing teams senior manager. The work in esports started fully with passion. And I think my first biggest success was getting the Fnatic League of Legends team into the finals of World Championship. I think people have a concept that performance coach is a person that is, you know, reacting on things. And it's actually not true. Performance coaching is a lot about prevention. We focus them on being able to maximize the performance here and now and prevent, I'm not trying always to prevent any damage that can put the player off the performance. It's a lot about understanding like how the player, a specific player, functions to be able to recognize in critical situations or prevent things from happening. Not only, you know, reacting on things and just like, you know, patting the player on the shoulder, but making sure that the player is actually, I can say it, not aware that things could have happened and were happening. I'm always saying like, the more you feel I do nothing, the better I do my job. I think the most dynamic and interesting days are the bootcamp days and the tournament days. A lot of things run around the schedule. So depending on like what time do we play, we eat that amount of time before the game, we get up that amount of time before the game just to make sure that the players are fully awake, fully prepared. There's always something hectic happening. There's always something that is coming over. And apart from the plan we usually have, things go wrong sometimes. And even if we, for example, prepare like the best bonding exercise for them, it can turn out that something didn't click, you know, something didn't work. And the biggest and the strongest tool for the player to have, to be able to manage their own self-talk and turn the, let's say, ego, because usually the 19, 18 years old players that come into the environment of tier 1, they have usually huge ego, and you know, it's very quickly that they get pacified in the first games when they get really humbled by those that are stable, controlled, and so on. There's a lot of knowledge that the players need to have what is actually mentality. How do I handle pressure? How do I work in high pressure performance environment? Even though the conflicts will always appear, if we can sort the conflicts and we still can be, let's say, respectful to each other, then the team is like actually, you know, functioning very well. It's just to allow the players to be themselves, to be human beings, not necessarily, you know, with a lot of negativity and anger.
What are your expectations for the tournament?
My expectations? I mean, I'm coming to this tournament with, I don't want to like really expect something, you know, before it starts.
No, especially we just play and enjoy this game.
Expectations is most likely that we are gonna win the tournament. Obviously, this is our goal. This is my goal as well, personally. But I know we shouldn't get too ahead of ourselves. So we will take every game, game by game, and yeah.
Obviously, they win the tournament, the champion. Obviously, last time we placed at the second place. So this time we want to be champion.
Expectation right now is high, but at the same time, we just have to think in next step, you know. Right now, just go to playoffs, and then we have to think step by step. So right now, just playoffs.
I want to just have fun, and I expect us to go to players, but you never know. It's a major, you never know how you will feel at the end of the matches, so we will see.
What are your first thoughts and feelings upon arriving in Budapest?
It's cold because I mean I'm from Rio, so there is 40 degrees right now, and here I don't know, maybe 5, 4. So I just feel cold.
Usually we say welcome to Budapest, but for you it's welcome home. What are your first thoughts and feelings now that you've arrived?
Yeah, thank you for that. Obviously, it's a little bit weird to come here to play a tournament, but doesn't feel like coming home because I know it's a really important tournament for us, and I'm really focused to give my best. And yeah, so I'm not focused on being at home or whatever is the case. I'm just here to play another tournament like I would go anywhere else. And yeah, I just want to give my best to the team, and yeah, I'm excited to play.
First thoughts and feelings. I cannot wait to start playing Major, and I don't know, it just feels very nice to be back on Major again.
I mean, professional is maybe not professional, but HTV probably for, I think we were under August 5 or something at ESL Premiership, I think it was.
Win or loss?
Loss, for sure.
I think it was a minor in 2017, like a minor qualifier, and I played with Aekus, maybe. I don't know, it's an Israeli roster, but I'm not sure.
I have a doubt, maybe Y6 or Nevermind with Nexa and Emenk. Maybe one of this, maybe ropz with ropz as well. Okay, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure it was my first team, like my first game ever.
I don't know against who, but my first team is Checkmate.
It was Nemiga. I played the online championship with prize pool like 100k, and I won it.
Yeah, I remember it was Пока молодой name. It was LAN tournament in Belarus.
It was against Cade. It's a famous team in Brazil. It was a qualifier for a tournament in China, and we lost. So yeah.
My first ever professional game was with KPI against. It was Heretics, I think, with Nivera. I think it was this one.
Win or loss?
We lost. I played terrible.
I mean, I don't remember what team, but I know we played Nuke and we won, and I played good. But we played versus a German organization, this Planet Key. We played versus Planet Key, and I played in Hyperion, I think.
I'm not sure. It's either, I think it was, I played in Tiki Taka or Contact, but I'm not sure who I played against or whatever. I have no idea.
I think it was Maestro with Stivose, Ricci, I don't remember who else.
Did you win or lose?
I think I lost. I'm not sure.
I think it was in 2021, I would say. It was against Entropic Prague, and I think it's Sasuke League, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Win or lose?
It was with Brute. I think we lost. Wait, yeah, we lost, I think, 2-0. I think.
Yeah, my first professional game, it's I play with Kazakh team. It's I play Kazakhstan tournament. It's on something, and I won insta this tournament with my Kazakh team.
I played in New Balls, it's called.
What?
New Balls.
Did you win or lose?
I played first LAN with them. We got second place.
Yeah, it was Spirit Academy.
Did you win or lose?
First tournament?
First game.
We won, I think. Yeah, we won.
Yeah, I remember. I think if it you say about HLTV one, I think I was standing in for Mousesports for a German team. Against who I don't remember. It was a qualifier for ESWC, I think, with the Mousesport team.
Did you win?
Of course we do.
Yes, I do remember. It was Spirit Academy against Team Finest. It's Israeli team. War.
Did you win?
The map did I play? I think yes. 6-14, I guess, or 6-13, but I don't quite remember.
I think it was with kyxsan. I played versus Avanger, I think it was. Oh, yeah, I think.
Did you win?
Yes, I won that bit, yeah. In kyxsan at least.
Simple.
Simple. ZywOo for me.
I would say simple.
For me, it still has to be ZywOo, but I think that's because he's been so consistent for so many years and he has almost all the records. I think he is the guy who potentially might win the most majors of all. So yeah, he's still young. He has all the records already, and I think the future is in his own hands, you know.
I think that would be ZywOo as well.
Forest.
Simple. Simple. Well, CSGO, it's of course simple, and if it's on CS2, I think it's on this too. But I think I'll say ZywOo.
Donk.
Simple.
Still simple, I think, but not for a long time.
ZywOo.
Simple, of course.
Simple, but it will be donk soon.
ZywOo.
His name is Nav. Nerds and Nav.
Simple. Well, I didn't play 1.6 and stuff, so I can't say one of those guys. But I'm just gonna say simple still for me.
ZywOo. Simple.
Simple.
GOAT, in my opinion, is simple.
Simple.
I'm gonna be biased here and say Forest, because he's a role model since I was a kid, so I'm just gonna say Forest.
I think I have to take simple as well.
Simple.
I put simple.
Simple.
I mean, through history, it should be simple now, but I do believe like the best player in the prime of all time is actually donk. But he can't be the GOAT yet because he don't have that many years, right? But if he keeps going like this, he will become the GOAT.
Simple.
Maybe it's ZywOo because he won the most. Like the best opera is simple, but the GOAT is ZywOo.
ZywOo.
Sasha.
I'm gonna have to go with ZywOo in some year, so I would put ZywOo already.
Still simple.
Are you usually an early bird or a night owl?
Probably a night owl, but as I get older, I think it's changing a little bit. But I've been so used to staying late, playing games, that I guess I became a night owl this way.
Definitely an early bird. I'm usually like first in the prac room, waking up like honestly like 7, 8 a.m. sometimes, and I just prefer those hours because a lot of the time the team's not there and I can just do like the solo work, so yeah, early bird.
Depends on shadow. Like if it's tournament, I think it's more like early bird. Like I try to wake up early, but it always depends on games.
I would say somewhere in the middle right now. I used to be a night owl. I don't believe I'll ever be a early bird, that's for sure. But the thing is that I've started to appreciate sleeping more, so I guess that's why the mornings aren't that rough anymore. But yeah, more of a night owl still, yeah.
Are you an early bird or a night owl?
I would classify myself as both. I like staying up late, but I also like waking up early in the morning. I wake up easily and I'm not grumpy in the morning, and also like staying up late at the time. So yeah, I'm neither, but both.
I was always a night owl. I never liked to wake up early. But nowadays I have to watch out for it because as athletes we have to have a routine. So I'm trying to wake up early as well.
I think I'm more of a night owl, but like not too much, to have some balance. Like I would like to wake up at 11 if I could, but we have a practice from 9, so it's hard.
Are you an early bird or a night owl?
Night owl 100%. I hate the early mornings, honestly. I'm still waking up. I prefer to stay up till like 3, 4 a.m., sleep until like 2, and then, yeah, that's me.
At events, usually early bird, but when I'm at home, night owl.
Both. I usually sleep late and I wake up early, so it's weird, yeah.
Night for sure. I don't want to get up too early, but not too late either. I don't want to waste the day. I'm like not an in-between, I would say, but like I like to wake up at like 9 if possible, right? So not like the early hours, but not the late hours.
Do you prefer early mornings or late nights?
Mid games, mid games.
Blade.
Sonic? Yeah.
Sonic.
Still think it's Sonic.
It might be Blade because he's been there for so long in NaVi and done good stuff with different rosters, so it might be him. I mean, it could also be Sonic, but I think he did it with the best team of all time as well, which is a little easier probably to be as a coach, right? But he also did it good at Vitality, so that's also between these two, but I'll give the one to Blade.
Let's say Sonic.
Flashy. I would say still Sonic.
Sonic.
I would go Sonic as well.
Blade, maybe?
Coach of all time, damn, I don't know. I guess it's really hard to pinpoint like who the best coach is because a lot of players and teams don't really know exactly what a coach does within the inside of their team. So, I mean, you can only point at like players like, I guess, like Sonic pretty much, right? Or like Xtaz, I guess. So either one of those, I guess.
Zhongking.
Zhongking.
Sonic. I think he's the one who's achieved the most and has these records and stuff like that. But there's definitely other coaches that has a name as well.
TeSeS.
Flashy.
Best coach of all time. Ooh, that's a tricky one. But I think I'll give it to Blade. I think he has done some incredible work.
Probably Blade. In my opinion, it's probably Blade.
I think he does a lot for his teams, and NaVi's always been a solid team regardless of the roster. I think that has to do a lot with Blade system.
Blade?
This TC. Tastan. There is one coach that comes to my mind, that it's Sonic.
But I always think that's an even harder question because you don't really know what the coach does. It's really hard to know from behind the scenes, but I guess result-wise it would be Sonic.
I would say Blade.
Probably Sonic then.
Blade. I can put same Sonic because he won kind of 5 majors. But I think Blade is also kind of very close.
Blade and Sonic. Between Blade and Sonic, I don't know which one, but both of them are great coaches.
Catching up with my boy Mattis before his game against Pain. I have a question for you. Are you happy with this draw?
Oh, 100%, I think. Obviously, there has been so many upsets when it comes to stage 1, stage 2, stage 3. We are a little bit happier for sure. For example, like if we would have to match up Falcons, but anything can happen. We can see it every single stage, and it's going to be fully, I don't want to say random, they are a very good team, but I think anyone from us should win. I would say it can be 13-5, can be 13-11, so we have to put everything from round 1, basically.
This year, G2 and Pain already met 3 times. G2 won all of the times, but you were obviously not on the roster. Is this something that is specifically making this matchup more comfortable for you?
I don't think so, to be honest. I didn't even know about it before you said it, actually. So I would say no, there is no difference. We treat them like any different team, and we'll go out humble to the game, with respect, but also with confidence. That's exactly what we did against Passion UA.
You already survived this 0-2 scare start by winning your first game. Can you explain and describe a little bit how much pressure that takes off of your shoulders?
I think first round, especially when you play, like it's crazy, I would say. First 3 rounds, I remember I fully whiffed. Of course, I remember I did 2 pistol kills, I think, but it was so shaky, it was crazy. But after a few rounds, it goes away. You start to remember again that you are playing with your teammates, you are not playing against yourself, and you just need to enjoy it more. Pressure is, at the end of the day, a privilege.
I mean, a lot of the favorites already crumbled in round 1, but you didn't. Even though some moments were shaky in your first game, do you have some key takeaway from that first game that you need to work on specifically to not repeat that mistake in round 2?
I think the difference was we started to stress a little bit maybe more in those clutches, 1v2s, 2v2s. We didn't clear last angle properly, and that made a big difference. They were the team that punished us a lot of times for it. But I think if we keep the same clutch we did the first half, I think the half ended 11-1. But we had insane combos, insane individual right now in the moment, so I think it's going to be kind of similar. But as I said before, we are trying to expect everything that can happen, and we'll just try to go to the match like 110% for ourselves.
Great mindset. Let's see how it goes on the server. Good luck.
Pain and Vincere started off very strong against 3D Max for their major run. And I want to just ask you what it felt like in that game for you, because this wasn't just you leading successfully, this was you dominating in the map as well.
Yeah, especially on T side was better for me, but T side was just calling, not killing at all, but yeah, calling was good. I think I made some great calls, great reads also, and yeah, it worked.
Now, you told me back in Hong Kong that you would be going to Brazil, not boot camping in Europe. Did you go in the water? Did you do your ritual? Tell the viewers at home about this magic, man.
Always, yeah, because I feel when I stay like away from home a long time, I just feel a bad energy like over me, you know. So when I'm home, I like to go and swim a little bit, go to the beach, and these kind of things.
So is that the buff you needed before the major? And also just tell me, how was the preparation and practice within Brazil? Because obviously you were still playing.
Yeah, of course we were still playing, but as I said before, the preparation in Brazil is more about staying with a family and getting confidence, because it's Brazil, it's not Europe, so the teams there is a little bit weakness. They are more weak than the teams here, so we get confidence playing against them, of course, and sometimes work because we stay before the Brazil. We stay like almost 2 months outside of Brazil, playing here a lot in Europe. So yeah, I think there was no need boot camp.
Okay. No need for a boot camp. You got the first win already. Now you are facing G2. Now you've played them in the past this year, but not for a while. But you have never won a map against these guys. So tell me, what is the most important part of your game plan to get the win today?
I don't know about which one is the most important thing, but I think they are a kind of team that they have like a 5 player that can shine any game, you know. So it's different than play against some Spirit or some Vitality. I feel they are more like a team that play together and do basic things well, than just one player shining all the time. So we never know what to expect from them, but I'm pretty sure that it will be a great match.
I look forward to seeing that great match, man. Thank you very much and good luck.
Thank you.
Round 2 matchups teed up here at the StarLadder Budapest Major, and already plenty of chaos going down. Joining myself for Spears to see if any more will transpire. I've got ZywOo and Pimp to be guiding us on through our second rounds of best of ones. Jacob, kind of wouldn't be a best of one day at a major without a bit of craziness.
No, a lot of upsets, obviously, in round 1. A lot of the favorites not doing as well as you would have expected them to. But that's how it usually goes. ZywOo, best of 1. Some teams coming in a bit cold. You know, all the teams are strong. All the teams are playing at a high level. So it's bound to go wrong. But I was a little bit surprised to see that many of the favorites either struggling or not winning the games.
Yeah, I mean, the biggest surprise is obviously Bait Falcons. Bait doing it once again. They beat them in Austin Major at on Ancient 13-8, and this time around 13-10. A huge kind of shift in, I don't know, big upset for them. You know, I think they've impressed with the change of in-game leader, Kansas, or, you know, an MPL, really showed a lot of, you know, improvements, I would say.
Did you not predict that one, Jacob? I feel like you were in the green room saying Bait are definitely going to win this, hands down.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't see Bait beating Falcons, but I will admit that in a best of 1, then it was definitely a possibility. And I think also Bait is a team that is being slept on a little bit. However, they'll have a big task ahead later on when they face Mouz. Another one that is surprising to me, and you can probably see it right here as well, FaZe beating Vitality. Not only beating them, but obviously beating them in that fashion. Gives FaZe a game against Spirit later on today, which could be another win for FaZe. They've been very strong in the best of 1s ever since stage 1. So a lot of surprises. And then I will say, you know, it almost goes under the radar that Imperial beat the Mongols because we had so many big surprises. To me, that's arguably one of the bigger ones. I think most people had Imperial as one of the weakest teams in stage 3. They beat the Mongols, and that's a big surprise.
Even with Mongols minus Senzu plus controllers, I feel like that makes them a little bit more beatable, no?
I mean, yes, 100%. Mongols is a little bit shaky. You can see it even on the eye test that they don't really have all the protocols in their game right now with controllers. You also don't have the same star power. I think controllers has done really, really well as a player as coming in a difficult situation, but it just isn't the same. It doesn't feel like the same Mongols, and it clearly isn't.
Okay, let's go through some of the matchups that we saw earlier on today. We've kind of touched upon some of the initial shockers. I do want to dive a little bit more, shockingly, into the Vitality loss versus FaZe. Because, okay, first half, it took a couple of heroics to even make it close, and then we go into the second, and it's like, what are you doing, Vitality?
It wasn't even a game. No, it's hard to explain, and I think, to be completely honest, it's more of what we've seen from Vitality as of late, where it has been... It's hard to use the word struggling because they still deliver good results, but it's not the Vitality we saw the first 6 months of the year. And whenever you speak to Apex, whenever you speak to flameZ, ropz, they're all admitted something is not clicking, something is not feeling right. However, losing to FaZe is one thing, losing in the fashion they did, where the game wasn't really competitive, that's not good enough. So I understand the frustration coming out of the Vitality camp, and I also understand that FaZe all of a sudden is a team that we have to consider to make the playoff with the way they're playing right now.
Yeah, I mean, they're thriving in this underdog position, which is not normally what they would be in. You know, they've always been the favorites, they've had tons of pressure put on them, and right now they're just playing very, very free, out of that pressure, and applying that pressure instead. I was also impressed, if you look at these small highlights, the Paravision pushing Mouz to overtime.
How did we end up on overpass? Can we just get that elephant out of the way? That's insane.
It's crazy, because we had that discussion in stage 2 as well. Some of the teams would allow Paravision to play overpass. Apparently Mouz are doing the same thing. I think Paravision should have done enough by now to tell people out there, listen, we are a proper Counter-Strike team. We can play at a very high level, but Mouz wanted to test the waters. They wanted to test the map pool a little bit more. I don't think anyone else is allowing Paravision to play overpass in these best-of-1 scenarios anymore. It would be shocking to me.
And also, it's so impressive with Jame, right, and Dustin, what they're doing with this Paravision squad. Because they're applying pressure and always entering the bomb sites at the correct timing. There's always a rotation on the path to the other side, and they're always finding that small little gap, and it's just...
You know,
beautiful.
One thing is guaranteed, though, Paravision won't be playing overpass because they're playing NaVi, so we will get to see them on something different. That's nice. Let's talk about this one, though. Spirit versus Liquid. Spirit, I mean, donk starting with a pistol ace. It's just like, yep, start as you mean to go on, I guess.
Together with Shiro, he had another fantastic game. I think he finished with a 2.33 rating or something ridiculous. Yikes. Again, showing that he is, when in form, the best player in the world. There's no doubt about it. He's the most influential. Yep, that's the thing, right? He's the most influential player in the world. We can argue ZywOo perhaps will be the best player of 25 with all the trophies, but when it comes down to raw skill and impact on the server, no one matches donk, which is why you cannot count out Spirit.
And it's kind of funny the way that donk kind of had this interview where he was supposed to, you know, take a step back a little bit more, and then the first round, he aces.
It's so poetic. Yeah, we got to relive the misery
you don't
Vitality,
want to see it again, do you?
but I guess the highlights for FaZe. We kind of already touched upon it, but Jacob looking really sharp once again, and that CT side just super formidable from them.
That's the thing, yeah. FaZe and Jacob are ramping up, you know. I think from the moment in stage 1 where they were 0.04 seconds away from being eliminated up until now, it's just been a true 180. So it's good to see FaZe playing well. Equally good it is to see Furia coming in as one of the only favorites actually delivering. Not only beating NaVi, but we saw that game in the green room. It was a beatdown. And the cooler thing about that is molodoj off to a good start. Yeah. We talked about him as the emerging star. We talk about him as Rookie of the Year. Maybe there's a world where he comes in at this major together with Furia, wins the entire thing, claims a major MVP, and one way to do it is by getting off to a good start.
I feel like it was a spiritual 13-0 in this one. Didn't end up being, but it could have been.
It was for sure. I think they just completely dominated them. But it's the thing I love about Furia is they a lot of the times will get into these awkward situations, awkward and almost equal footing settings, but their players are always making the right decisions. They're pulling back, waiting for rotations, making sure that they create an advantage in their situations. That's why, you know, they are that stable. That's why they can pick up a 12-0 lead against a NaVi who we thought we had great form coming into this stage.
They smacked them. They absolutely smacked them.
They absolutely did. Well, some of our teams may have been unlucky, but you could be lucky at home because you have a chance to win a Blacklight chair in the Blacklight giveaway. All you have to do is put !Blacklight_chair in the chat of any of the 3 English streams right now, and you could be in with a chance of taking home a gaming chair yourself. But speaking of gaming, we have got to get the next game underway. That is going to be Pain versus G2. We got to hear a couple of insights from the pre-match interviews from NiKo and Banks. Can you just kind of sum up your expectations of both of these teams and maybe whether you're surprised to see them both 1-0?
I don't think there's any surprise in that one, to be completely honest. G2 won quite easily versus Passion. I know they were leading 11-1 or something, then the game came back, but they closed it out, so fair and square on that one. It feels like Pain Gaming is being slept on by myself, by everyone else. We had them obviously, you know, doing so well in Austin, and ever since they've been having a tough time to replicate that kind of performance. Nowhere near the top 4, nowhere near getting into a semi-final of a major ever again is the expectations for them. But I feel like when you watch them play, we saw them in Hong Kong as well, the Counter-Strike they play is not necessarily bad, it's just not at a top 8 level right now. So for them to win the opening game against 3DMax, not really a big surprise, and I even think they're heading into this game versus G2 believing that, hey, we could probably win this game. They're not necessarily bigger favorites than we are, so no big surprise in that one, but I think we have to be careful with the sleeping on Pain.
I would agree with you. I think the one thing I'll see with Pain is they can have a great start, they can be very momentous and like hard to stop once they get going, but my fear is that do they have enough protocols? Do they have enough to fall back on with doing some role switches and changing things up in the middle of the season to kind of change and adapt as much in the middle of the game? While I see G2, having Saw as a coach, they've had, you know, obviously they won Blast Open London, and then they kind of had a little bit of a strugglesome period, but not a bad period per se, considering the teams that they fell against. I think they've had that kind of 6-month period to be able to extend their playbook, to make Hunter more comfortable as an in-game leader, and to make, you know, all of their players shine. I mean, even Sun Pius, the AWPer, has kind of been like their lowest performer in the team, and I think that the more this system is going to come up, he's a perfect AWPer for them to have a bigger impact on the server.
Can we just go back to Pain and touch upon some of the changes that we've seen? Because obviously the big one has been Snow changing positions. How do you like that? Do you feel like it was a long time coming in terms of some of those roles and responsibilities?
I think so, yeah. I think in the beginning of the year, I saw Snow as the big X-Factor player, the guy that could make a difference for this Pain lineup. And having him in this more playmaker role, influential role to be able to decide the rounds is great for Pain, and I think they needed that, and I think they need the Vincere to take a little bit of a step back and kind of control the vision of their game plan as well, because it can be a little bit, maybe you want to, as a caller, if you're in the front line, you want to always call speedy rounds, you kind of fit the momentum and pacing that you want to set, and I think that they need to also be able to take a step back, slow things down, because they've been very, very speedy on the server.
What we do know for a fact is that he's enjoying his new role. We spoke to him in Hong Kong as well. He was super happy about it. He is sort of the heart and soul of the lineup as well. He's the loud guy. He's the guy who will hype up the teammates, regardless of him having a bad game or a good game for that matter as well. Snow is the heart and soul of that team. So I think it's a good thing that you're putting him in the center of attention, sort of, and use some of that energy, so to speak. I will say, though, that before we praise him too much, he's had good games, but he's also had games where he's completely falling out of it. 100%. So I need to see a bit more consistency from Snow in that role, and I think that could be an issue when you're facing better European opposition. As Vincere said, they went to Brazil, they practiced in Brazil, gained some confidence. I'd almost argue that 3DMax is a team that is on the level, together with some of the better Brazilian teams out there. Now you're facing G2, that's a proper European team with a proper European system, a proper European coach, and so that's going to be a big test.
How close do you reckon G2 are right now to being the G2 that they hope to move forward? Because I think we have to give Hunter just maybe a little bit more leeway in terms of getting accustomed to the leadership role. Are they close?
I don't think we see them in full force now, and that's the issue, right? Because G2 and Pain, their stories is kind of similar. And since Pain went into the semi-final at the Major, everyone thinking, okay, can they replicate that? G2, they win Blast Open London. We think, oh, can you replicate that? Neither of the two teams have been able to. I agree with you, Freya. I don't think we can expect to see G2 in full force right now, but I sure as hell want to see them do better than we have in the past 3 months.
And I think they will. I think, you know, they've had a 6-month period. It's something like big coaches like Blade, Saw continuously speak about, and we're at that mark right now. We're at the mark where, you know, Saw should be able to implement his philosophy of Counter-Strike into his players. Sure. And this is like the last test, as we've spoken a lot about. I think G2 is actually going to surprise people. I think they are in great form. I trust Saw more than anyone as a coach to be able to help someone like Hunter, who has a lot of leadership qualities just as a person and personality-wise, but also, you know, impose all of these ideas and how to call. You couldn't ask for a better coach for that.
Well, we can take a look at our predictions, and yeah, all of us going with G2. I don't feel like it's that cut and dry, but ZywOo, give me some thoughts on Dust 2, the map we're going to be seeing in this best of one.
Yeah, it can be a very, very scrappy one. I think a lot of it for Pain, for example, on T sides, are they going to get enough like long spawns? Can they change the game and impact it very, very early on? But they can be difficult to deal with. But if I'm looking at G2 side, I would, you know, see them being comfortable with both playing with long control on CT, also short control, and kind of retaking the space in middle and having a lot of these creative protocols to be able to shut down Pain. So I still have a lot of faith in
I think it's going to be a game of patience in the G2 camp. We know Vincere, the way he likes to call on the T sides. As you said, sometimes he likes to change it by going for long control fast, but his philosophy is always to take map control in a nice, slow, controlled way. So if you're G2, you're on the CT side, do you want to push that too much? Do you want to allow them to get map control and then shut them down when they enter the bomb sites? Or do you want to meet them halfway? Are we going to see a lot of battles on catwalk? Are we going to see a lot of battles where they retake long? Are we going to see someone pushing in towards tunnel? I think if you're G2, the way I would approach it is believe that you have the better players, believe you have the better individuals, believe you have a guy like HeavyGoD who's a fantastic anchor, believe you have a guy like malbs who's a fantastic aimer, and then let them get the job done later into the rounds. Because if you contest Pain that is early on, and if you fall for the trap that is the slow-paced T side, then we've seen other European teams struggle versus Pain.
Well, we heard from Vincere, who felt like he had some great calling in the first map, had some great individual output as well. Anybody that you're particularly looking at in terms of maybe having a great map individually today?
I think NQC, he's kind of established himself as the best Brazilian AWPer, and I think that he needs to, especially on a map like Dust 2, set the pace, set the tempo, be lethal in this server.
Well, it is time to get our round 2 matchup underway. Pain versus G2.
Ooh, it's a strong start for both these teams, and to roll it forward to the 2-0 pool, just to have either of these teams there, I think, you know, Desk puts it well. These are two teams that have had slower, more recent results and are looking to get back to the heights of which they've had within this very year, Launders. Pain versus G2 and a best of 1 on Dust 2. Let's see where things fall.
It's a game that definitely could be closer than you would expect. With Dust 2 coming in, map stats don't tell the full story with Pain. They're going to be very happy to be here, even though it should also be a strong map for G2. Their approach is always a little bit different.
Pistol's going to go all in Pain from long, smoke down to the cross. And malb's going to drop some utility here to work with within the bomb site. This is a no-kit situation for G2, so quick, easy headshots will pay off. But we've got 2 pairs of Berettas towards that catwalk retake. One of them getting gushed, peels away. Sunpius over the boxes, clips the wings of a player on site. More within that bomb site. And now, over towards Car, DGT gets cleared out. We go 2 versus 2. Health advantage slightly to the G2 side. Pressure onto Snow. 17 health, not going to be enough. It's a Natus cleanup for a G2 CT retake.
This new lineup for G2 obviously doesn't have the same sort of brain value as m0NESY or NiKo did for the team, but in terms of aim men, they have been so awesome to watch. Obviously, they picked up a trophy already with this lineup, which was such an unexpected run to have. But when you saw them all peaking at the same time in individual form, it kind of made sense. You know, Natus is the guy that we had to wonder, like, how cool of a pickup was this? Everyone knew in Tier 2, obviously a little underrated, somebody who deserves some kind of pickup, but only a coach like Sa would spot him and actually give him a chance on a roster like G2, and he's fit into his roles really nicely.
Here we go, force buy in off of the bomb plant. Pain's missed scout shot down middle. Certainly enough for the job. You know, one of the takeaways from that London success of G2 for me was Saw coming out and saying, like, we would have never expected to have
won this early.
Right?
Yeah.
And so, what does that do for G2? Oh, off the reload, almost trying to pressure malbs, but he'll get that MP9 back in position. Kills good, 5v4 found. Working on his own and very low health from here on out. So
gotta be thankful for that fast reload. That was scary by DGT.
Oh, crossing back over. I can't believe he gets away with that. Molotov would have killed him. Single shot would have gotten him over the line, but instead he's going to smoke it and Pain walk away as G2 keep the pressure up elsewhere. HeavyGoD going deep.
They prepared themselves to, like, have him take a tick or 2 of damage and then run out, but he didn't have the HP to even play with that.
Didn't waste a second, jumps on over, stays standing.
The guns here are still really good for Pain, so G2 have to stay sharp. They got underneath Hunter's crosshair with 1 guy.
Hunter's nade off the wall, chip damage. Snow's not going to be too concerned about that.
Man, I mean, HeavyGoD's, you know, perusing here through spawn already.
Curious if he cleans inside long. No, no need. malbs is
okay. That's a mid-beat.
Gonna do it. Drop down into the spawn. Hunter catches that. HeavyGoD trying to get to the tail end of the mid play, but Davideus turns around to kill him. Biguzera's taking a look at sight.
Hey, Natus got to stop this.
You've got 1 player inside, and the longer. Oh, hold on. Doubling back. Bomb is down in lower tunnels.
What's
Hunter,
happening? No way.
I mean, low HP jump up. Davide is almost looking like he's throwing away the situation. Then you lose out your A player. Bomb possession is over for G2. Pain just lost the plot in the middle of that round.
They always play a little different.
You know, we always say that Pain lose their map picks so that they can win their opponents, but unfortunately, we're sitting here in a best of one.
Best of one, yeah.
Can't be making mistakes like that early on.
That was a wrong call, obviously. It was also a little weird because we saw Natus is basically one versus everybody in the B site, but for whatever reason, I think they got in their own heads and thought there was an extra guy. Took out that long flank nicely, went 1-for-1 on the trade. Dropping a CT worked out beautifully, but they just didn't commit to their great idea, which was to take B.
It's great activity on behalf of G2. That HeavyGoD tunnels push from very early on in the round. malbs being very elusive as well towards long corner. Made sure he didn't go down, so missed opportunity big time here for Pain to upset the status quo.
They can't make missteps like that in a best of one. You know, Pain obviously always going to be a very hard team to predict based on their form because, like, the way they play, they make games close because they're one of those adapter teams. They're like kind of like Paravision. Like, they're going to get better as the game goes on, and that's why you see them go to OT a lot.
Well, tiptoeing their way out catwalk. They've gotten to the boxes at least. A little bomb plant here wouldn't be half bad for Pain. We'll see if it comes with any frags or if it even ever goes down. A bit delayed to cross over. Snow's going to try to sprint it in, but that goose hold here from Sunpai is going to make sure it doesn't. Easy cleanup for G2. 3-0 start. And unfortunately for Pain, that mistake is just going to feel all the worse when you get bullied in this third one with only one kill to show for it.
Yeah, especially no bomb plant. So they'll have the best buy of the game right now, and we'll see on this T side if they can make something happen. But now they absolutely must make it expensive at minimum. So G2 are in a great spot.
Wide God. Sticking to his MP9. The only limitation here for G2. Official betting sponsor has G2 as the victors of this one. I think understandable, you know, Passion UA got that game a little bit closer, but for a moment it did feel like G2 were in the driver's seat the whole entire time. Came out of the gate swinging, have had a great peak within 2025 already.
And that's also tapped into live odds, and we just see how much a 3-0 start would really affect it.
Ooh, Sampaias kind of sits there for a second while flash, but nobody pouncing on him. His counterpart sits on the other end, and he'll get into the CT spawn as NQZ gets onto the sliver of a gap in middle. We hit a minute. We've got cat control with the bomb already crawling closer, but the frag goes deep. Ooh, and malbs ends up finding Davideus over towards long.
That's such a big find.
malbs has been a big problem so far on long doors.
They can't attack him with one player, and this round they really tried to source some information about the mid play. Ends up working out for G2, who get the info on the A split. Now the options are very limited, and they don't know necessarily what malbs did next.
Smoke over towards spawn. That'll take Hunter out of this one unless he really wants to challenge things. Could always slip into that pocket off this flashbang. That's what he's going to do. Interrupted flashbang's perfect.
Oh, extra dink.
To kill and a dink onto Snow, sitting on 8 HP, uncomfortable mid-split now, but the Tunnels player gets one at least. Is it enough for them to still follow forward at 15 seconds? Snow's going to try to wrap that bomb back out through Tunnels, running it HeavyGoD. He's going to sit back on Karn while NQZ does his job. It really boiled down to Snow, which means it really boiled down to Hunter getting that headshot.
Yes.
On the mid-hold.
On the mid-hold,
The frag and the headshot that sends Snow back.
With the flash as well on the tactics, everything was perfect. They got the read right on. They got the read right at the moment that Pain were actually going to go forward with an A split, right? They had this long player here. They had 4 on cat. They were ready to go. So it's not just the fact that they had to change plans. They had to change plans with 4 players. Then they had to change plans to do a team that just got the most valuable piece of information at the right moment. And then they had the tactic to make it even worse. So,
there's layers of success here for G2 at the 4-0 start.
Pain do not win, and they do not make it expensive either. Well, somewhat expensive, but
never a good day in the office when Snow, Biguzera, and NQZ have 1 kill each. Missed shot here for Sunpias, but supported by Hunter. these Pistols gonna have a rough go of it if they just try to force their way through strong. DGT mid-kill could be big. He's dropped down to half health. Oh, Opper out here on an island, gets peppered down. The Pistols begin to prevail. Hunter draws this back, but it's man advantage earned by Pain. That bomb still tiptoeing out through smoke. Hunter worries about the ramp
Oh, the
player.
smoke saves him.
Big moments here, and HeavyGoD then turns it back around into the USP headshot.
That's so nice from HeavyGoD. So they throw that ramp smoke so you can back up and fight the ramp, but without fighting the entire thing all the way around. And if not for that, there would have been a trade right there. Definitely a plant coming in. So really nice play from Hunter, but so well supported by HeavyGoD as well.
Gives him the cover to thrive in, and then turns and stops the mid push as well, right? Or else Hunter's gonna get spammed down and pinched.
It's just looking like a united front right now for G2. So, I mean, Pain got to bring that as well. DGT has been so aggressive on the lurks. That one's a nice moment.
Yep, true. Hits his timing. Unfortunately, then goes back into middle, kind of pauses for a second. He's thinking, I've got 3 players moving up catwalk. Surely that should be enough. I started it off. You don't want to throw it back so that the retake can come from middle. But as he locks into mid, Hunter does this. Little USP close. And unfortunately for NQZ, missed op shot. G2 good in green. 5-0 the start. And at least there's a moment there for Pain, right? A little X factor comes out. It feels like their inner workings are finding moments, but they've got to string those moments together to find a round. And for once, it looks like Long is going to go Pain's way, at least immediately. But it's not malbs, and if it's not malbs, then you know he's probably still here.
Would have loved to be able to hit B off of this 1 kill, but it wasn't any kind of play like that. There'll be some time and a chance for some pies to grab one back, but just misses. They want to go at malbs again. We'll see. He's been kind of a tank.
Flashing him in. Getting active. Oh, he regains vision first. Ate that slightly, so be it. Still fire burns behind him. He wants to get out of here. And he'll give himself the fadeaway.
Yeah, Malb saving the day right now.
It's crazy that he only has 3 kills, but it feels like he's had so much more impact. Just his presence alone has been pressure.
Yeah, well, they're all kills on rifles for one. They're all by himself, too.
Speaking of pressure, Hunter 10-2. Putting Pain in a difficult spot and could be coming at them yet again. Point blank, burning in front of him. Biguzera pounces. That's a low HP malbs out with another frag, but at the moment, no support. So
nice
good
shot.
headshot out of Snow from downtown. That's going to be an easy push to the long cross. And now G2, do you take a look at this retake?
It's just because the op. I feel like if it was 2 rifles, you get a little closer. Maybe try to do some damage because, you know, Pain are the ones who are actually feeling it economically. But for now, they got to hold on to this. Pain have done some damage, like an adequate amount to, you know, make it worth saving it. And they're so far away, so why not? It's a nice round out of Pain to answer back.
Yeah, big moment for Biguzera, just blasting Hunter off the cat hold. And G2 surely made them work for it. This flash into long, the fall away, this setup that could have delivered.
Yeah, it was very unlikely in that spot. The guy in the mauling runs through it, but Biguzera is so far forward. They need something. They're a little desperate right now, so that ends up working out perfectly. They take out the heavy hitter on G2 and Hunter. And we are on the board.
G2 have made them work for it. But those little bits of success all come together.
We got fans coming in from all over already. It's good. Stage 3 packed out.
That's what we were waiting for, man. The big dogs are in the house now.
Yeah. It's crazy that we got Legacy, you know, who we were wondering how much, if they're going to go farther than Pain this major, even though Pain have a head start, are the team to go out, you know, back in stage 1. It was not an easy run from them. It wasn't an embarrassing exit at all. Apart from the fact that it was a comeback for Paravision,
sure,
it was such a hard-fought battle, and Legacy showed they deserved to get through to stage 2 as well, but just the draw was too difficult.
Yeah, their peak, unfortunately, a couple of events too early. And while Pain may still be at this major, if you were to ask both teams who's had the better season, I think, again, Legacy kind of gets that chip. So Pain will be looking to exceed that. back-to-back top 8s at a major wouldn't be half bad, would
Those nades were so good.
Sunpius clips Davideus on the climb up in the meantime, so all that nade damage on Biguzera is also a tough one to stomach. If Pain can't manage a second round consecutive, then economy goes back into question. Momentum.
You really see how in tune the CTs are with the nade timings here. So,
that nade?
Well,
that one right there?
No, but this one right here.
Oh, okay.
So they know exactly when all the Ts are at the top of Cat.
But utility is down to a smoke and an incendiary over on Natus. That'll be removed from the A-hold if needed. But again, this is one of those mid-round moments where Pain just kind of pull away. Worried about the long push? No, just not wanting to make noise on the fallback. Biguzera gonna go for that CT smoke. Hunter had an affinity to push through this previously. He'll go for the body block and finds an angle. So over top of that, he could damn well kill Biguzera, right? That 14 health left over by the nades. HeavyGoD pops up, hits a good headshot immediately. They're going to send Molotovs at him, so he knows he's time limited. Pop by Snow, that's great. Another long-range headshot. Biguzera gets past Hunter. Natus is all the pressure. From both sides, they push him, and he gets DGT on that crossover. Remember, Biguzera's low health, and he comes out with another. Biguzera pushing Sunpius back into his spawn, goes underneath that smoke, watched by Hunter. How does Biguzera get away with all that impact?
Oh, some nasty moves from Biguzera. Now, the one thing is that Hunter actually blocked the smoke while Biguzera was out mid, so he knows that this could be abused. He was careful about the approach. He really squeezed for space quite well there. He knew he was alone, too, and had to come and tuck in. But there was so much pressure on Natus once HeavyGoD died in the back of the site. If HeavyGoD had a smoke, that round's over. He can stay there at K-Sharp. He knows he doesn't have to peek. You're under 20 seconds on the clock. But because you're under 20 seconds, everyone's low on grenades. That one last molly and that perfect headshot on him made all the difference. But really, it's Biguzera who just wins this round. If Biguzera dies, that bomb's not even getting planted. That door is wide open. There's no smoke on the cross at all.
Right.
There could be riflers coming at you. There's no way to get across safely.
Hey, I mean, Biguzera is the one that also bested Hunter one round prior, right? Pushes him off of Catwalk. Snow, long-range headshot down long. Kind of the same thing here. Snow finds that really critical one moment to just guarantee a bomb site. HeavyGoD goes down. Feels like Natus would have to go above and beyond. So this Biguzera Snow that's why Snow popped off late.
Oh my goodness. Right through the middle of default.
Well, well, well.
Had to be a headshot. And all right, well, there goes the money. I mean, they're going to invest for sure, but
you know, this is the same Biguzera that was a driving force in their opening game. Victory over 3D Max as well. Highest rated player in the series for that one. James Banks with the interview before the game, you know, kind of touching on how Biguzera wanted to go home, fully reset, get off any bad juju.
Get in the water.
Just so that he could come back fresh. And, I mean, feeling revitalized after these two rounds strung together, surely. Still hasn't broken the cash flow of G2. We've got guns constant, and so pressure still needs to be applied. But we go op opening towards long, and NQZ is going to let him know that it was here. Popped open by a teammate, and no second target either. That's effort from Pain to try to get the opening pick. Bomb will get scooped up from spawn as they also creep out towards Catwalk. So many moving pieces here from Pain at the start of the round. Careful, Hunter. Cracking that open with an MP9. But doesn't take any kind of a duel. So is it going to be another like awkward cat timing? Running through a Molotov's one thing. Try to go for a try peek's another. Sunpius missed chance at a 5v4.
Yeah, they probably didn't expect to see an op there. But you see G2 have already preset their move over to B. They smoke behind them in tunnels. They push tunnels as well. And if Pain take any amount of time to get up Cat, or if they go mid B, they're in jeopardy. That bomb's still staged back there.
Flash comes out from the B site. That slows them down for a second. It just makes them stutter.
Clear this. This is the only thing that could actually save Pain. Is that
bomb's still down?
They still don't have the bomb.
No, bomb's sitting down in middle. They're going to find a kill out mid. They're going to scramble back. Oh no, hold on. It's from top middle. The Davideus catches that climb up to the Xbox. Matt is still able to thrive within this. Here's the stomping above it.
Nice move.
Slides upward, finishes off Snow, and with that smoke in the doorway, all of a sudden, man advantage, bomb possession, and 25 seconds here for Pain to try to scramble back in. They've got all the utility in the world. That'll cut off the cat play. He still holds.
Oh, nasty.
Natus with a quad kill.
Whew. Full control out of Natus. That's great rifle work. 10 bullets for those last 2 kills. Why was the bomb back there again? Just for the one last player coming from the top of mid? That didn't seem like a great idea. Such a weird spot to drop the bomb when you have so many players up, actually.
I guess Davideus
It's just really strange to have the bomb drop there. But
we've seen
even if
HeavyGoD.
they took the bomb, like the double tunnels push in a mid B setup, like with an extra player in B, like it was already pretty much over. It was such a good spot for G2. That's an excellent showcase of like how Hunter can really add value to IG. I mean, that setup, they had a mixed buy. They scared him with the op, and then they used their lesser guns to stack a site.
Well, change up of the timing here with the walkout towards B. DGT looks for points of contact. HeavyGoD doesn't bite immediately, then sees that they have fallen back, but nobody wants to step into the scope. So smoke goes down in front of it, and that's Payne's opening move, pushed back again.
Every single pick play that Payne have tried to do, it's just not working. They've either just got straight up killed by mobs on long, or the only time it's worked is when they step through the molly that G2 threw on Cat, and Big Zero got his frag. Another good looking HE.
Oh, that one's tough to stomach.
They just know exactly when they need to be worried.
There's more nades where the first one comes from. Interrupts as well, Payne's utility usage.
Yep.
That's not what they were looking for. They're going to get smoked off. They could have the choice to still push through it. Oh, easy for SunPius.
I like Hunter on default. They don't have nades.
Oh, Snow finds the headshot, and SunPius returns right back. NQZ catching a kill out towards middle. This puts it back on SunPius, and he is not missing. Okay, finally does on a jumping target as he climbs up.
Natus is going the wrong way.
Fully scrambles the
here
back away. Natus hears the drop off. And that's not both players confirmed. NQZ is ahead of this timing. He's going to get a chance to look through that mid doors. Could catch a player, but instead gives up the angle. His counterpart hits the headshot. And that is SunPius with all 4 kills into the round thus far.
And now Natus is coming in from behind.
7 seconds, NQZ fakes it again, and that flank to perfection. Big moment for SunPius, who we all know as a tournament goes on, as he steps onto stages. This guy does his best work in front of a crowd, and luckily StarLadder's blessed us with one in stage 3.
Yeah, that was such a great round. Again, him in this position on the A ramp, and when they took out Hunter, I got a little bit worried for him, but that first shot was a stellar shot. That was one right through default, a headshot, wallbang flick.
That's kind of what I was hoping NQZ was going to be able to do, right? Deep peek down middle, maybe catch somebody in CT in a scrambling rotation. But you let SunPius get on the angle first, and nasty wallbang frag. Puts pressure on the time, forces NQZ's hand, and really just pushes that one over the line easy.
It's this next shot right here. Oh, what is that? Damn. And he just dipped right under the cover of that sort of ramp so that the op couldn't see him. That was beautiful.
It's nice to see, right? When we constantly talk about teams entering their first stage of the major and needing time to warm up, etc., I feel like when it's your opper specifically that has a slow start, that's when you're really in for some trouble. So nice to see SunPius a part of this. Forced team kill with the push out from Natus off catwalk, and Hunter's happy to just slide into the zone.
Oh my goodness.
But Snow comes flying by with that Tech 9, gets the headshot. Now it's rifle! Mouz, always surgical. Taps away 2 of them, turns back towards long for the 3rd, and NQZ is going to keep the hope of the force buy alive.
That's just amazing. Those taps, how did he pull that off?
Doesn't actually go over for the bomb plant.
Keep talking about impact with Malbs. He's only up to 7 kills.
Ooh, this
Every
is sick.
single one of those kills was beautiful.
NQZ giving up sight, but G2 goes so committed towards long that NQZ's now got options.
Yeah, and I think they made a couple of fast steps. I'm not sure if that was heard, but NQZ looks like he's just going to dip out to B for a quick plant.
Yeah, well done.
CTs are retaking A fast, so they'll be able to get down here as well, but they don't know that NQZ's running right now. He would have loved to have an op so he could just, take one out through the door, but...
He would also love to have some armor.
Oh, yeah.
AK-47, aim punch in full effect. Ooh, but he goes aggressive.
They're sticking together, so he kind of has to get a, a 2-for-1 spray.
I mean, there's a world where SunPius misses a shot, and then you catch that op on cycle. He's going to execute HeavyGoD, and there it is! Big move from NQZ. Woo. Reads him like a book. Massive rotation off of the bomb site. Could have gone for the free bomb plant, but that's not what he wanted, Launders. He wanted the round, and he plays it with confidence.
Oh, that's kind of filthy, man. They were setting up grenades to get into the site. Little they know NQZ. He was the one with no armor. He had to find the only way to get 2 kills at once, and he found it. I mean, the two players who have stood up the most this year are Snow and NQZ for Pain. It's NQZ's improvements, and we'll talk about them on the op too, but getting used to seeing those clutches every once in a while. That was a half buy. They went so aggressive. Feels like years ago now, but they ran through that cat smoke, and they ran up cat.
The
and
snow
then all
headshot.
put together that little frag movie for a second, and then all of a sudden, here you are in a 1v2.
But G2 have still had good work in buys like these. We haven't seen them have to give up a freebie just yet. We're only 2 rounds from the close of the CT side, so there it is
That
again.
worked.
Natus trying to sign up for an early fight, finds one, op shot, whizzes by HeavyGoD, SunPius on his line, both oppers, and SunPius is so ready, so prepared for that extension out through the tunnels, trying to catch a player towards Plat. It's SunPius who's got man advantage in the hands here of G2, working with no kit in an inevitable retake. Unless they pressure, nah, they can't. They'll just set the bomb planter ablaze. That is DGT down low. Snow's gonna try to set him up. Flashbang goes over, and DGT doesn't pounce on that.
I mean, they've got the tunnels walk up, so Hunter's gonna wait. They're definitely gonna push if they seal some pressure from the back. DGT can't stay up here forever.
Snow trying to stay between pieces of cover. Big move by DGT, but now he needs 2 more frags, and Mouz is gonna make sure that it's not there to be secured. 8th round win by G2, and the moment they lose a round, right back at it with a half buy and an opening aggressive gambit.
And can you believe SunPius right now, the shots that he's hitting? And the fact is he's missing like a couple shots around, but then you calculate how many chances he had in total, and he's just setting himself up for amazing rounds back to back, and he's hitting the hard ones very, very consistently.
And I feel like we haven't seen him miss 2 in a row.
No. Yeah. And this is Pain just going 100 miles per hour, so.
Sometimes like an opper's poor performance will snowball like that. When we question if it's a mental thing or just an off day, but SunPius just kind of bounces right off him. And it's good to see because G2 want to remain with a comfortable lead at the end of this half.
Ooh, missed that chance, man. Natus trying to get real sneaky with it.
It's crazy that NQZ took damage there.
Yeah, he hit him through the box.
Natus just sends one little bullet back the other way, lets him know what's coming. Never a moment of comfort here for Pain. And some of that's by their own creation with the aggressive starts to these rounds. But worst thing you can be is not yourself. Oh, the last second, Hunter finishes off Snow before DGT can get the answer back. That's, again, Hunter not just with a kill, but kill and damage.
Yeah, he's been getting kind of the raw deal these last few rounds. He started off like 11-2 or something like that. He'll be happy to take one.
Yeah, I think it was literally 10-1. I think it was really that successful. Now here he is. Still looking good. Right up there in that trio of him, Madison, SunPius, who again will not miss an opportunity to strike down Big Usera. 4 versus 3 advantage for G2 at 45 seconds. NQZ walking out middle, gets an eye over towards the B site.
I mean, Natus has to take a big risk, but he's got to.
At some point, right?
He's
You
got
can't
to
just let
trust his timing.
You can't let HeavyGoD die. HeavyGoD in that B site, scoped in on an op. And NQZ's got you pinned against the boxes. He'll hit you with the wall bang. Malb strikes down DGT, and NQZ, blind as a bat, is gonna be the final victim. Strong showing here for G2 CT side, a comfortable 9-3 lead. Sunpius, Natus, and Hunter. An engine in the side of G2. All three players above 100 ADR at the end of this half. And no matter the sort of buy that they brought to the table, you had an aggressive opening or just a solid hold. And G2's form coming into the Budapest Major, my God, I'd say they're starting better here than they did in London.
Yeah, there's a lot of teams, man, like the last few weeks, the last month has been a dip-off. We saw the best of them a couple months ago. G2 are in that bucket right now. We're seeing the same thing with 3D Max coming in, getting to this stage. But G2 without warm-up at all, coming in real hot. So super good start. I mean, the 9-3 score tells the story beautifully. Yeah, Pain had a good round in there, but overall G2, too many good individual plays, too much good map control. And even, you know, you look at malbs, it's just a humble 9-7 scoreline, tons of impact in those kills.
Just a humble guy, you know? Long dominance, had malbs' name all over it, but he'll hit the dirt first here in the second pistol of the map. And DGT wanted a little more out of that middle hold, but he takes damage more so than anything else, and off he goes, hiding back into the A bomb site. We got Snow floating solo out middle with this NQZ commitment on Berettas.
You play against G2, you know pistols are one of the scariest rounds. Right. This is where they're just so strong sometimes.
Yeah, Hunter's learned how to call all the other rounds. Doesn't mean his pistol strats have gotten any worse. Yeah. Man's been doing this for years. Pop off of middle with that smoke. You almost catch Biguzera body blocking the smoke. He almost finds Sunpius dead to rights, but Davideus will finish that one off. The Berettas just lock in behind the car, and this is looking real clean for Pain. A Natus 1 versus 5 is what it's going to take, and Davideus, you know, just sliding by 2 quick executions in the pistol with his name on it. That's what Pain need. You go 1 for 1 with the pistols over top of G2.
That's lovely. I mean, they can definitely kickstart something now. Otherwise, this game was a wash. So they stood up against G2's pistols, which sometimes can be their biggest strength. And you see all the damage coming through the smoke. It was slowing them down so much, it looked like they were walking every tag. Davideus.
Give him the best chance out of the gate.
Don't make a weird mistake right now. MP9 checking if there's players in mid here. Oh my goodness. It's gone to Sunpius is that guy right now. You gotta be careful.
Couple of scout wall bangs.
You give them an opportunity on both sides of mid, and now the CTs don't have vision on win. Look how much nades they have to use just to establish control again. Meanwhile, G2 are already onto other ideas. Be very careful here, Pain.
M4 just leans back. That's more space given over to the cap players.
You know, Biguzera is really giving them a lot of info. Trying to, I don't know if he's trying to trick him into going A.
I don't know. I mean, bad smoke. His smoke just bounced off into the mid open, but that's fine, I guess. 2 kills. Easy does it. Sunpius gets another kill through, I believe, the legs of his teammates. And now all of a sudden, we've got Hunter down low. Sunpius on 4 health. He'll get cleaned up. Davideus easy from the top of the ramp there. Good on Biguzera. I'm pretty sure that smoke was meant for mid doors. Bounces off the wall and just pops in the open space.
Oh.
And then luckily for Biguzera, he still just puts down 2 players with the M4 advantage. Yeah. But this wallbang to start.
Man, they're giving him chances.
Oh, it's through the edge of the corner. Okay. Make sure you convert that one. Yeah.
It's not the cleanest conversion, but it is one. There's no bomb plant, and that buy is better now for Pain.
Boy.
This guy's scary, man.
Just pops him.
I'm glad we saw that from DGT's POV. No chance whatsoever.
Yeah. Kind of gives us the closest we can to know what it feels like to play up against a guy like malbs.
And we know the strength of G2 on T side. It's their entries. It's how much force they bring. They're, you know, Protoss, Death Ball, 3 players running in, and then all of a sudden it's malbs 2K, it's Natus 2K. That's what Pain have to be worried about right now. Pain will decide to play without info this round. It's not the end of the world. They still 2-2 to sites. They've also brought their gun back, so they don't have to worry about babysitting it. That's turned into an upgrade for them. I think they were on 2 MP9s before. Malbs will take one. I mean, this should be fine. You don't have a smoke for the, you don't have a cross smoke. You got a player on long. There's no one at long to actually put pressure that way.
Here it comes. Sudden. They get out. Closer to the bomb site. Problem is bombs in the background. HeavyGoD, that's another problem. Headshot on NQZ. Now Davideus is going to be out in the open. If they come at this challenge, it'd be difficult. Just, again, a Glock and that Deagle in the background. Malbs. Oh, come on. Another! Starts the round and catches a third kill.
A dink.
Off of the Glock, I think.
Yeah.
Just still trying to come back at it. Sunpies didn't even upgrade his pistol, and of all the rounds Pain had to win with ease, this one starting to haunt them already. Biguzera is going to concede this. G2, thanks to a Malbs Desert Eagle that gets them onto Catwalk.
Yeah.
And a Glock kill from Sunpius to make sure that Biguzera can't even get back in.
He put in work with that Glock. He was peeking the back of safe plant right there, either side. Couldn't get a shot back. All the upgrades here. HeavyGoD can go and grab that now. Nice catch. We see Malbs here. We see Malbs on Cat again. HeavyGoD shot is also unreal.
Damn.
Just gotta take that on the chin.
Dare I say it, sometimes I think this G2's got the best Desert Eagles in G2 history.
Yeah, maybe on average. Yeah, like, they got some stingers.
Well, crossover close on the doorway. There's limitations here for Pain. This is an uncomfortable point in the game now. Thanks to those Desert Eagles, G2 may have just started the end. Missed opportunity here for Snow's solo hold. Biguzera met by smoke.
Oh, that could have been everything.
Yep, could have been all. If Snow gets frags.
It was such a good timing. Great damage. I can't believe he didn't find a headshot in all that spray.
Man, Hunter, dude. I love Hunter's tempo as an in-game leader, right? And I think it's something that early days with G2's in-game leadership and Hunter picking it up at the start, sometimes it was oversimplified. And he had to just, as games would get close, go to the all-ins and just hope that individually that would push them over the line. But now I still see the aggressive moments similar to his start as an in-game leader, but it almost feels like it's Saw who just kind of pokes him as to when to do it precisely.
He got him a nice player for his calling style, which is Natus. I think it just fits right into the personality of this lineup. Everyone's got really good pistol aim, really aggressive players. They all love the contact explodes. Before, sometimes it felt like Malbs was calling some of their contact just off his spawns, and Hunter didn't have full input on every round. Now it just feels like there's more trust in him, and also he's got to build out his repertoire as an IGL. Sometimes he might have been out of ideas. Sometimes Saw can help him out. So you can see the coalescence of the practice, the strats they had before, the pistol rounds that Hunter already brought to the team, calling for G2 for all these years, and they somehow have made that fit into their personality of still being aggressive. But I totally agree. They used to 4-1 too much, too many really like scrimmy plays through smokes because they knew they had to aim.
Yep.
And now they've really figured out how to harness all that same energy but make it feel way more tier 1. And that's going to be a problem for Pain.
Yeah, I think especially in late rounds, too. I remember Mirage games where they'd be set up inside of the apartments, be met by a smoke, and then they would just run all the way back T-spawn and just rush out A. Because it just felt like if you had to bail on a plan, it almost felt like Hunter didn't have those protocols. But nowadays, if you have to bail on a moment with this G2, it feels like, you'll still leave a player lurking around.
Yeah.
They'll have that alternative set up already.
All the marks of a good team. Yeah.
And then on top of that, individuals that are clearly delivering. We get the Desert Eagle headshots across the board from HeavyGoD and Malbs. That's just a swift reminder to the individual talent that this G2 roster still has.
And with some Pius slotting into the equation so nicely, it just takes the edge off every round.
Big game player, Sunpius.
He's the opper of the match so far.
I look forward to the day we get Sunpius back on a arena stage.
I thought you were going to say Spanish lineup.
No.
Like that would take a lot of roster moves.
No, he's here in greener pastures. It's wild to think, For once, we thought this was a G2 roster that post NiKo and m0NESY, how would they ever recover?
Yeah.
We really were kind of just scratching our heads as to what this rebuild would look like, especially when G2 didn't seem to be making like massive signings in that moment.
Yeah, but you see them getting Saw. I mean, it's just
that's the one.
That's
the one.
That's getting a gardener. You know what I mean? Like.
Yes, I do.
You could buy some plants. But who's going to pick the new ones when those eventually die? Who's going to make sure the feng shui is right? What was that double Ira about a Natus? That was unhinged.
Yeah, I think it gets a little dangerously.
He's going to get into his brain.
Well, don't get into your own head if you're G2, because you're sitting comfortably 11-5 over top of Pain. A Pain that showed promise in the start of today with that victory over 3D Max. But now G2 are on the brink of having 2 strong results and securing 3 best-of-3 chances to progress to top 8 at a major.
It's wide open.
Not just playoffs, but the major itself as well. That's the beauty of this one. You know, you don't have to dig deep into your playbook. You don't have to show all of what you've been working on. And odds from our betting partner clear.
Foca nesse round, rapaziada. Se a gente ganhar, a gente fica muito bem de economia, tá ligado?
Win this one and we'll be in a good spot economically. Yeah, problem is you've got a USP in 5-7, so good luck. Try your damnedest. And cleared out on long already. Off of the tech comes a G2 charge out through long doors. 2 players dead already, one of which was a pistol player. That could be a critical pickup from Vincere. It slows things down for a second.
Go into the boost really quickly.
With the USP, unfortunately, that T-smoke is so thick that he can't get any vision on the bomb site. Yo,
careful to spam that.
Was there, but HeavyGoD's going to capitalize with the 18 health he held on to. Jumping M4 shots don't find their mark. And so it's going to remain man advantage. And HeavyGoD waiting for that box climb up is going to execute Snow with ease, low health or not. Suddenly, this scout doesn't seem like anything near enough. Yeah, would have been in a great place if they had won this economically. Problem is, it's now 12-5 over top of it, and the bye will not be comfortable in the follow-up for Pain either.
Just trying to encourage them to stay focused for this sort of like bonus situation, so they didn't have to make as much of a comeback happen, but that's not going to take place now. And NiKo can walk away from this, but there's actually someone waiting for him.
Yeah, Sunpius. Easy. Just another strong adjustment. Never an overflick with Sunpius, you know?
Yeah.
Just straight to the point.
No, at his best, very device-like, very positional. But today, just a monster all the way around. Lots of flicks, lots of crazy aggressive plays too. They were nice and careful about this, man. HeavyGoD not just like planning but faking it right away. They were kind of looking for a boost. Great punish game.
You know, Hunter in the second half hasn't really kind of taken off the same way that he did, but he set the tone at the start of this game. Again, I think, what, 10-1?
I don't think he's got a kill.
He was about 10-1, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, he had an amazing start.
You know, he definitely built up the confidence of G2. He let everybody else have that, you know, possession of the rolling ball. Natus and Sunpius have not looked in the rear view ever since, competing with who ends this at the top of the scoreboard. Again, you never want a slow start if you're a team, particularly, I feel, as an offer. And a guy like Sunpius, who can sometimes go a little more quiet until we get onto the bigger stages. It is a beautiful sight to see his performance this strong. Hunter taken down to a quarter health. Probably feels like this second half, or as this game's gone on, it really hasn't been his to play.
Am I crazy? Hunter doesn't have armor?
Hunter doesn't have Kevlar.
He has 9 grand and no armor. He just took that nade for 76 damage.
Well, oh, maybe this fall off's a bit of his own fault.
That was the right guy to hit with that HG.
He's like, what are they packing in those things?
Yeah, give me that up. Give me the nades, give me the bomb.
Hunter doesn't have Kevlar. Good catch. NQZ under pressure, giving the flash up. Oh, tries to take a fight here. Down low, he'll still find Sunpius. It's a good place to be in with 17 health. Labored effort here for HeavyGoD, and he won't finish NQZ, who is still trying to fight on. Natus popped as the CT player arrives, and Malb's given a chance to go for the quad kill and the 1v2. Tapping towards
he could
middle.
win now.
He's got him stuck. Snow's gonna stop it. Pain with at least another chance.
That was almost the biggest mistake ever.
Their 6th round secured, and I'd say great impact from NQZ under pressure on that ramp, low health.
Yeah, definitely. And Brazil always keeps hope alive. even though it feels like a drop in the ocean right now. 6 rounds to come back into this game. They barely get that one on the board. It's still a good take, but obviously a massive mistake for Hunter to not have armor when he has so much money. But it also shows you they've got money. Like, they are not too worried about it.
He's got an extra $1,000.
Yeah.
Spend in the next one. G2 will be frustrated that every round they give up could just be the last. Could be the 2-0 pool secured. It's the dream of every team. Day one at the Major. You wake up this morning and you think, please God, just let us win one. You get a good draw. You have a super convincing first map.
Everyone's religious today.
Yeah.
You know, especially with games that go overtime. I mean, you think, you know, you could have won. Could get close. I don't know how many times Pain would have won this match, though.
Tell me Mouz aren't feeling blessed.
Yeah.
That they survived that Paravision scare.
It's a big win.
What was it, 1v4 and an ace in the overtime rounds?
It didn't win that, but yeah, it was close.
Oh. Well, God works in mysterious ways. 12-6. Pain wanted a strong economy. They've got it. Problem is their opponents still extra cash in the back pockets. Another $10,000 surplus across the team.
And Hunter doesn't have armor again. No, I'm just pulling your leg.
You made me look. Honestly, I'm like, okay. Somebody check on this guy. His job will be slightly easier as Sun Pius is given the task of just walking this op up middle. And there's no threat of any kind of a cat peek, so he's going to have free space the whole time. Natus shows a little skin and shaved down by 1/3 of his health because of it.
Got an interesting idea brewing. Just a lurk smoke and B. Try to draw the CTs a little bit over this way. Block vision on middle. No nade in response. They're putting a lot of pressure on Pain, who wish they had full sets of utility. Oh, Molly behind them. They are trying to get tricky with it.
Yep, and that tricky timing is just going to leave malbs dead. And QZ yet again finding success from this ramp, not with his op, but a solid M4.
I mean, that's great on NQZ to check that, because you know, even if Malb gets over to the cat corner and then they start pushing up cat to retake it, there could have been a real disaster brewing. Nice save here for NQZ and Pain.
Walkout's good. CT's on 2 mines. DGT slips back in. That's Natus dead. HeavyGoD follows suit. Still a comfortable 2-player B setup as well. Rock solid defense in the 19th. Something back for G2, sure, but that's just looking like an exit protocol. Although Hunter keeps this threatened CT spawn alive, wrapping back around the tunnels, he's going to try to keep the pressure up.
10 seconds. You got to just turn around.
Yeah, he gives it up.
Yeah.
You know, maybe if Hunter catches a mid-kill, if Hunter can come up through the doorway to split the bomb site, things could look different. This is still a price tag being applied to Pain as well, but majority survive. The op and 2 players for G2 as well. Both teams just kind of cut their losses, let Pain get 1 round closer. Now only a 5-round game.
That's a really cute idea for G2. They tried to get that sneaky play going. You don't often see a fake like that with Molly behind them on cat, making it seem like they're going through usual protocols. A little bit of that B pressure to pull a rotation down to CT as well. That was so key to make sure that they could get that walkout at the top of cat, but it didn't seem right. It didn't seem right to Pain, and NQZ just kept aware. And to be fair, there's nothing else for him to watch, so you might as well be checking on that. But definitely, they were vulnerable at that moment. I'd like to see something crafty like that coming out here. Good use of Malbs, who kind of always wants to go out in his own, because you know he can just explode at any moment.
Clean rifle work, DGT. Barely took damage back. But again, right, we talked about that extra $10,000 G2 had at the start of last round. We see it in full effect here. So you finally broken down the economy. Pain have been working hard to get to this point. G2 have bent. Will they break? Triple tunnel setup. HeavyGoD thrown out long doors. And that could keep Pain preoccupied. No, they pull back. Oh, Malbs, instant headshot.
Uh-oh.
Ton of pressure on Snow, goes down with nothing.
There he is.
Malbs just steps up to the challenge, delivers a double kill. It's in the name. Painful situation here in this 3 versus 5. Low health for Davideus as well. It's going to make it all the worse. And he just gets popped like a sitting duck as Malbs gets a trio of frags inside of that bomb site. Hunter's gonna confirm that there's already tunnel pressure burning inside of the flames. Not only DGT, but the hopes of this comeback. NQZ, 1v5, you've got wounded players all around you. It is winnable. This is winnable, but stopped. As Sunpius collects one more kill for the road, G2 will begin their major how every team dreams of. 2-0 with convincing victories and starts fueled by momentum. That three-player core on G2 at the start of this game looked untouchable.
Yes, and Pain definitely struggled a little bit here to stand out and shine. We had wondered how good exactly G2 would be, but this is looking like their London form all over again. Exactly the way they want to start for the major when the pressure is at its maximum. Here on your screen is an IGL who knows how to win and a team that believed in it. With Hunter's form this way, you have to wonder what their ceiling is going to be for this stage and beyond.
Again, form that kind of dropped off as the game went on, but it was a driving force in the start for G2, and that's what's going to convince them out of the gate that they were ready to win this best of one. You dodge the worry of some sketchy back and forths, and then you sprinkle in a force buy win. That's a G2 that I think we can all start to believe in.
A beautiful start for G2 here, and we've got Hunter joining us for the interview. Hunter, the first thing I want to ask you about is in both of these games, your CT sides looked perfect. It was working really well, the teamwork. Has that been a focus for you guys coming into the major to look so well synergized and play off each other?
Yeah, we worked on CT side a lot, on T as well. We didn't show up our A game on T that we want to play, that we did on practice, but I hope it will come. But the most important at the end that we won, and I'm really happy with our CT side this event so far.
Tell me, new role for you as a IGL, but who is helping you the most? Is it map-based or is it depending on the side that you're playing? Which player is giving you the most inputs?
I mean, I'm trying to be an IGL to give responsibility to all of the players. So I would say Sunpius is helping me the most because he's an OPer and that's just natural, I would say, for all OPers to have more plays and do more things because that's the best gun in the game. But everybody is helping a lot. Everybody is responsible for their sides on CT side and on their sides on T side. So I'm trying to give responsibility to all of them. And of course, we have an amazing coach who is behind us, who is trying to help implement their way of play style together with me. And I'm really happy the way we work for now.
Whose responsibility is it to buy Kevlars? Any comment on that?
I don't know what happened. It happened 2 times, and I was like, what is going on? Because once they needed me on short, I'm like 20 HP, and I was 100. What is going on? Then I see I didn't buy Kevlar again. But yeah, it's a lot of things when you're IGL to think of on freeze time, and it's normal, but I will buy it tomorrow, 100%.
We'll let you have an excuse for that one, right? You're locked in, you've got many things to take care of. But tell me about, obviously, the time you had off before this major. How important was that for you guys to come in and have a deeper look at the playbook, make the adjustments you need, and come in with this level of confidence?
Yeah, I mean, we were feeling sad to not play Hong Kong, but at the same time, we were happy because we knew that we'll have some time off comparing to other Tier 1 teams. And we took some rest, and then we had a really productive bootcamp. And I think it was really good. It was really good. I'm happy with the period behind us. That's the last event of the year. We just need to give it all, and we all know that. And that's what we'll do.
That's what you'll do. That's what you're doing so far. Anything you want to say to all the crowd right now and everyone cheering for you back home?
Thank you, guys. Thanks to everyone who is cheering for G2, and I'm just looking forward to play more in front of you.
Oh, yes, it's a beautiful crowd out there. Guys, let me hear you!
Way. You cannot drive in my lane. Tires is burning the pain. You don't have nothing to say.
This is how legends are made. I know I got what it takes. And I'm not pumping the brakes, and I'm not pumping the brakes. I'm too competitive. I like the narrative. That I know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne, it is me. How you moving slow when it's speed? I just been bringing the fire. Bringing the fire.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of them, one of you sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
We often ask ourselves, bigger or smaller? But first, you need to figure it out. Do you have a massive FPS? Or a tiny ping? Is that good?
Nice.
Yes, it's fantastic! X-Play GG. High FPS and low ping servers.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year, and it will culminate on one final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike.
The StarLadder Budapest Major. It's what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals, titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. But maybe not like this.
Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum and taking place on a magnificent stage, granting 20,000 fans unparalleled views and unrivaled access to the best teams competing. Too small. That's more like it. Don't miss your chance to feel the energy and experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the StarLadder Budapest Major.
I'll be waiting for you. Mother cluckers.
One should be.
No, long dead.
Nice. One middle. One middle and unknown.
Push short. I know. Yes. I have the bomb, guys. Okay, one is out mid with up.
Natus is cycle.
Natus gets double door. Only top mid. Only top mid.
Can you take money, Mario? Okay. Flashing.
Flash. One more. Nice!
I take up or we have?
Natus, you can start running.
Alvaro, care close, pick you. Care close.
You can search.
Xbox one. I'm searching.
Xbox pressure for Natus. Both Xbox.
Nice, 6 shots. Chill, Joker, chill.
There is nobody he's gonna expect. There is nobody.
I have window.
He's going to plan now.
I'm playing.
I have him.
Nice!
Nice, Alvaro. Fucking nice.
No, you...
Two very decisive victories. Jacob, this is exactly how you want to start off if you are G2.
That was a strong performance coming out from G2. You know, very controlled performance as well. I think they didn't allow Pain too much room on the T side. I think they allowed Pain not to really feel comfortable at any moment in that first half, and there was just a question of time before they could close out the game. I had a couple of question marks coming into this tournament for G2, one being Son Payers, another one being Mouz, and I've seen both of them have good games, good showing so far, so they're ticking a lot of the boxes right now, ZywOo, for G2 that is coming into the major in form.
Yeah, and I think Son Payers especially, you know, I've always seen him as kind of a system author, someone that shines. The more, you know, developed the system is, the more he knows his players, what they're gonna do, what to expect in the round. And he showed it right here. I mean, he was best player on this server right here. And it's kind of weird because he's not doing some crazy highlight. He's not doing some miraculous play. He's just playing the game and getting the picks he needs to, shooting the shots he needs to in every single situation and just positioning himself to get that advantage.
Some super reliable form coming out of Son Payers. So I do want to go back to the first half though, because Natus, he was a player that we saw had so much impact when we look back at the victory at Blast London. He started off so strong. We've got round number 8 where he had a hell of a lot of impact, so let's roll it.
Yeah, I feel like there was a moment in the game in the first half where it could have been close. Pain were winning a couple of rounds, applying some pressure to the economy of G2, then round 8 comes out. It's a rather weak buy for G2, not in the most comfortable position economically wise, and then as you said, Furia, Natus and HeavyGoD. I love this proactivity coming in. Both of them are pushed upper dark, both of them are pushing in towards lower. HeavyGoD will be caught off guard a little bit, meanwhile Hunter's getting a kill, dragging some attention, so fair enough for HeavyGoD to die right here. Look at Natus then, turning around, instantly getting a kill, then continuing to fight in middle, getting another one, staying in lower, being aggressive, defending his position, getting a 4th kill right here as well. For Natus to play with that kind of impact and for G2 to be proactive in a game, round 8, have no economy behind them, know that if they lose that round, it's going to be 5-3, it's going to be 5-4. I love that confidence, and I love that you're able to see a team that believes that proactivity is the way to go when it comes to those two.
Yeah, I mean, their decision-making this game was immaculate. You could even see on the retake situations and everything, even as an individual, you know, they were buying time for their teammates, they were turning situations that looked scrappy into controllable situations. So, I mean, this looks really good for G2. I think moving on, I wouldn't be surprised if they could actually, you know, match up against some of these favorites that had a shaky start in this stage 3. I think they're looking great. I mean, all the individuals had their moments. I think even HeavyGoD, you know, one could say and argue that he'd had a pretty bad game, but I actually think he did his job. He saved them a couple of rounds early on, and when the force buys came in towards that B split, and they started to control the money, and I think he, you know, in that front line, he always got traded, he always, you know, made sure that there was something to get out of what he did every single time. So I think if every single individual on this team starts shooting as well as they did in this game, a little bit more with HeavyGoD, they could be a really scary team this tournament.
100%. Now, Jacob, I know there is one thing you love. You love a force buy, don't you? Especially when it translates into a win.
Yeah, again, you know, a moment in the game where G2 is opening up a door a bit for Pain Gaming, maybe inviting them back into the game. Round 15, they just shut down the door straight away for you. You're right, a force buy coming out from the camp camp of G2. Look at the buy right here. malbs coming in with a nasty deagle shot. malbs, who we are going to talk about, had a great showing, found some great impact. Leaves it all up to NQC, who a lot for this game had to play the rifle. Could never get the AWP in hand. Didn't have the economy for it. You see G2, you see this individual skill piece displayed by malbs, by sunpayers. This is when they shut the door down. Again, it could have been 9-6, it could have been Pain slowly but surely working their way into the game. The first moment G2 have to punish them, they do it, and they do it with style. We don't often see that from the good teams, but this time around, they just shut the door.
I'm a little bit disappointed in Pain in how they actually approached this 4v5. They didn't really have any utility, and the two flashes they had on Long and Ram player, both were thrown at the same time towards that CT position. I think it's easy to dodge. You just basically hit the crouch button and you've dodged both flashes as you strafe out on that short area, giving them pretty clean duels to actually hit those shots.
Well, ZywOo, MVP of this map, who would you give it to?
I mean, I would probably give it to Sunpayas. I think it's great to have him in form. I think it's such a, a reliable piece, and if you have an AWPer that always hits their shots, it's so much easier as a rifler to kind of engage and not be afraid to, make mistakes, because you have that safety covering for you if something bad would happen.
Yeah, I agree. It's hard not to make the case for sunpayas, equally hard not to make the case for malbs. I'd say both of those players found an awful lot of impact. We see the highlight package coming in for sunpayas. As you said, ZywOo, not known to be a highlight machine, but a system offer, a guy that relies on being comfortable, a guy that relies on having a team where he feels that he's set in a system where he can then hit some of these nice shots, which he did throughout this game. malbs as well, just want to put a few words on him. He's been a big question mark for G2. A lot of people have pointed towards malbs and say you could not deliver what you were supposed to deliver when you took over NiKo's roles when he left, and I think part of that criticism is validated. I think he has been struggling a little bit. So far in this tournament, we've seen more of the old malbs. We've seen him in the deagle round in the force buy. We've seen him on the T side in this game. I think he finished with a 2.2 rating, T side isolated alone. So if that's the malb we're getting, if this is the sunpayas we're getting, if Hunter is supposed to be a fucking in-game leader, again, I'm starting to build up this story that I kind of was afraid to touch after watching London. But G2 playing like that, that's a G2 that can beat everyone. We saw that in London. We haven't seen it since, so I don't want to say it just yet. But if they play like this and they continue, just maybe.
Yeah, I don't want to get ahead of myself, but it really does feel like London once again. Obviously, we mentioned beating Pain here, beating Passion UA earlier, which does mean that Passion now turn to take on Falcons. Some way, somehow, Jacob, Bait actually beat Falcons earlier in the best of one. Do we want to talk about that round that transpired on the B site where fortunes could have changed and we could be seeing Bait in this position instead?
We could talk about Falcons messing it up one more time, but I actually want to give credit to Bait for punishing all the mistakes that Falcons were offering, and again, just say for Falcons to be in that position, I don't care if they lose a round they're supposed to win, they shouldn't be struggling that much with Bait, so credit to Bait for beating them. Again, on Ancient, as you said, ZywOo, just like they did back in Austin, finds Falcon in a must-win situation. I believe that Falcons, even if they were to go 0-2, they have the level to fight back in the best of threes. There's very few teams who can beat them in a best of three when they're playing their best, but mentally, they need this W. They cannot afford to pull off another Austin Major where they go 0-2, where the pressure's on them. So this best of one against a rather weak opponent, an opponent that a lot of people have as their 0-3 candidate. This is a must-win, ZywOo. There is absolutely zero excuses for Falcons not to win here. I don't give a whether it's the best of one or not. They have to win.
I fully agree with you. I mean, it is a little bit scary for them. Surely not 0-2. Surely not Falcons. But it can be problematic to kind of bounce back from, a pretty quick best of one in this series, and then, instantly turning into the next map. You have very, very little time to kind of mentally reset, get into your shape, because it could be a bad day. And I mean, honestly, you're going to look at Bonnicy, right? He had a really poor game, a lot of minus round swing, the new stat line that we love to kind of talk about. He needs to show up. He's gotten more freedom. He's gotten more leeway to do whatever he wants, especially on those T sides. And, I've seen him play this year, and he's been immaculate. I cannot see Bonnicy do it twice in a row, a bad game. I don't see it. I feel like Falcons should be able to step up and actually deliver in this game.
Well, before we do dive any deeper into this head-to-head, it's time to hear what each team thinks of one another.
Just hoping for a good game against Falcons. We're both 0-1, and hoping for a better finish.
So we lost our first game. It didn't go as we planned, but we recharged, and now we are ready to play again. So I'm positive about the next game, and I'm looking forward to face Passion UA.
you can kind of see it in JT's eyes thinking, God damn it, Falcons? Really? That really happened? That's really who we have to draw in the next best of one? It's kind of cruel.
It is kind of cool, but that's also the nature of being in this stage at the Major. I think for Passion to be part of Stage 3 in itself is already a step in the right direction. They look good in Stage 2, they delivered. To face Falcons in a best of one, there's never gonna be too much fun, but it is a best of one. It is against Falcons that has all the pressure upon them. Nobody expects Passion UA to win this game, and coming to think of it, playing Nuke as well, a rather momentum-based map where I feel Passion UA have some results that back up that they can definitely play the map at a high level. I'm not too sure that this is going to be as clean of a victory as many may think it will be for Falcons, and the second this gets close, there's a world where Falcons again mentally will capitulate.
I think a lot of it depends on how the game actually starts, you know, because if you're Falcon side, you win pistol, you convert a little bit, you'll start to get into the groove again, right? And feel the stability again. But if Passions actually win pistol, convert, make, you know, win first gun round, I would be shaky if I was in Falcon's shoes. I would be very worried. I would need to, you know, talk to the boys, make sure you take timeouts early to maybe stabilize the situation, because that can be scary. But let's be honest, it's Falcons. I think that there shouldn't really be a chance for Falcons.
No, that's the thing. We're saying all these what-ifs, but we went in our sponsor predictions heavily favoring Falcons, and the odds reflect the exact same thing too. And that's not just logic, that is a necessity, right? You are building this $1 million roster, millions of dollars roster, and you're going to collapse like this. It's unthinkable, it's unheard of, and I can almost guarantee it's not going to happen.
Especially considering with the form they came into this tournament, right? Final after final. Yes, they haven't won that big trophy just yet. They came close in Hong Kong, pushing Furia all the way to the brink. A 3-1 loss in that grand final, but 2 of the maps in double overtime. Falcons is one of the best teams in the world. There's no denying that. They have been playing some beautiful Counter-Strike as of late, so you're right, Freya. If they were to lose right here and go 0-2, it's not a question of whether or not Falcons can play Counter-Strike at a high level. It's a question of whether or not Falcons can deal with the mental pressure that is not only coming from the community, but also within themselves.
Yeah, and it's also the majors. That's when, you know, players like NiKo and Mouz have probably crumbled the worst in some sense. You know, we look back at Austin, I think they went 1-3 in stage 2 and got eliminated. So it's a kind of a repeat. It's maybe a curse that's sitting back in their head, maybe thinking, not again, right? Not again.
Not again. It's going to be fun to watch, you know. There's no way around it.
Well, the road to redemption truly does start here. It's time to dive into Nuke.
Surely no way, says the analyst desk. Falcons fully predicted to win this one. A Passion UA that honestly kind of keeps Nuke in their back pocket. And when we look at the other side in Falcons, they've only lost this map twice the entire second season of the year. Both of those map losses versus Furia.
There's not a real good place to go, but this might be on the lower end of spots to go versus Falcons. Passion UA need to get something going. This is not an easy 0-1 draw. I don't see a way out for them in this game, but let's see if they can prove us wrong.
Yeah, I like the way Freya put it. You know, JT's eyes tell you, going up against Falcons, he knows it's going to be a tough end to the day. But just because it's tough doesn't mean it's a foregone conclusion. PUA sit inside of the lobby. And with TeSeS in main, they're waiting for somebody to strike. There's that moment. Little squeaky contest. Passion don't pop off the back of that. We go down to a minute here. Now remember, this is a pistol with no kit for Falcons. So a retake could be made more difficult. Secret player connects to TeSeS. Now he's feeling squeezed from both sides. And they're going to try to flash him into the corner, but he maintains vision. NiKo and TeSeS with clean headshots.
They drop with 1, 2.
Response back from Grim. Bomb tries to dive over. That's going to get clipped on the cross. And it's going to be Nyx to try to push his luck up into the 2 players here on ramp. If he can clear this, that'll open the door for Grim to grab the bomb. But kyxsan's trade is clean.
That's the wrong guy. He thought that was the guy that was low, maybe. Grim, good luck with this. 30 seconds. What can he do?
Single door catches him off guard, and that's going to be majority alive Falcons. 2 very clean kills, right? Felt like 2 bullets, 1 from TeSeS, 1 from NiKo. Instant 5v3. Sure, you scramble the defense downstairs, but they've got 2 guys in ramp room ready to sit back and hold.
That was really cursed. What in the world was that? Yeah, I think they also flashed themselves coming out of Squeaky. Pretty sure TeSeS dodged it when they peeked in, and then they
dodged twice.
And their flash landed on them. Can't have any mistakes right now for Passion. I mean, that's the most that we can say for them. Like, they're going to pull an upset together. Like, Passion have always been a team when they were complexity or otherwise, they could play up to really strong teams. They just couldn't take the wins, or they let it get really close, but it always showed promise. But since putting on the new jerseys, they haven't even put up those impressive sort of best-of-1 victories or best-of-3 victories. They took down Mongols at, but that's with Control-as and at Rivals, so not even their best form.
That is like the one moment that they can look to, though. I think on Nuke particularly, that was a 13-11 victory. Like you said, asterisk of a new piece on Mongols, and a Mongols that we've seen isn't quite the same. Ooh, good damage back from the pistols here. That's pressure downstairs.
Yeah, kyxsan will have to take speed here just to get downstairs, and there's players everywhere.
Sits outside of the control panel. Ooh, that's the bomb. And still no flood into the bomb site just yet. This is low health as well for Passion UA. Not comfortable in this moment. Still looking for a bomb plant, looking for some damage. Bomb just goes flying into the back of the site and gets away with it.
Yeah, no nade to land back there either, so they're going to sit and wait for their chance to fight back.
kyxsan finishes off JT. He's taking damage in the process, but it's still, when you look at the bottom of the screen, a very comfortable spot for Falcons without a kit even. That's fine. Plenty of time to get this going. Halzer gonna finish off what was started. 42 health for him to work in a 1v3 with a scout. And they're already starting to sprint down into the site. Beautiful second kill. Halzer trying to track up close, just can't. And TeSeS will find an upgrade for that MP9 once the bomb's fully defused. So Falcons, they'll get that second round, they'll convert their pistol, but at quite a cost. That's a 2-0 start with only 2 players left alive.
Yeah, it's always promising you get around that close, so it's not a bad start here for Passion with the bomb plan and the kills. And the great shots will get Halzer online is sort of what we want to see as well, and that seems to be in place. Nice couple of scout frags. It'll be kyxsan on a scout this round. T-side looking for ideas. kyxsan is solo with the M4 right now. It's a deep smoke. Honestly, though, fast rotation to him. I'm trying to, I think, draw some attention in his direction.
That's NaVi setting up their peripherals, folks. kyxsan, easy as far as he's concerned, especially with m0NESY working by your side. Clean little 4K over towards the ramp to a pop. They'll share the love for Passion UA. And kyxsan scout.
I'm looking for something to get me started, you know, to get me excited about the potential for a chance for Passion to pull this off, just with, you know, like how powerful Falcons are right now. I mean, even though they lost their first, this is an 0-1 matchup because Falcons lost their game, but it was just such an honest loss to Bait that we saw how powerful Bait were last stage. Falcons took an early exit at Austin, well, through the exact same way, losing to Bait on the same map, obviously with a new lineup.
Just quickly.
But we know the only problem with Falcons is pressure.
Yeah, that's what it is.
And I have a hard time believing they're feeling that pressure in this matchup right now.
They would versus Bait in an opener. You know, it's the same place they were in Austin. It was the same map. They still died to Alex. You know, and Bait can look at that past experience in Austin and think, yeah, we can do this again. Passion don't have that kind of mental block to lean back on. So pressure onto the upper floor in an attempt to take it over. And there's nothing here. Nothing whatsoever for Passion UA. Halzer sent back to the drawing board solo. This round damn near done at a minute 35. So about 20 seconds of gun round action for Passion to offer us anything. And by anything, they get some damage on NiKo and m0NESY.
Yeah, they got the X's scattered across the map. There's basically no way in. Everything shut down. 5 alive. It's exactly as you'd expect for a start for Falcons. But you know what? Maybe the outcome is going to be the same no matter how many times you run this through a simulator. But what we want to see from Passion is that they can make it close and then they can surprise us and that they can stand out in some way. Nice. That's what they'll be going for right now.
We should define that one moment that we can believe in for Passion.
Yeah.
It's going to be the same moment that they can believe in.
Yep. And then we'll all be in together.
For better or for worse. Just a question. as to if it ever happens. And I'm not trying to be bleak, I'm not trying to be dismissive. This is just Falcons up versus a Passion that is trying to overwhelm an A-site that looks rock solid versus guns, let alone versus these upgraded pistols.
Such a nice way to dodge the flash. They're covering everything, body blocking the vent. That's a total shutdown once again.
Tiptoe it towards the trophy room.
Again, if not for pressure, Falcons would have multiple trophies already this season.
Gyosuke, I mean, with headshots like that, you know he's online. It's a good place for him to be in as well. He's kind of had some easier tests. That A-site stood up to the gun rounds, but anytime they've come towards ramp, he's also just putting bodies on the floor as quick as he can.
Goes to show you how impressive Bait were in their
it really does.
first game. Okay.
Oh, wow. That's an early shot, guys.
Can't bring that up at the major.
Early shot.
It's been 4 years.
Also, I was mistaken. I thought they were here chanting NaVi, but that was a Torzsi chant, Launders.
Okay.
That makes much more sense.
Yeah.
It's just the first time I've heard a crowd cheer for him, and it's refreshing.
Yeah.
Hometown hero takes to the stage after this one. You speak of Bait. They'll be taking a swing at Mouz next. That's what they've earned.
Yeah, that'll be a great match as well.
Here in the 0-1 pool. Falcons 0-1.
There's very few teams that can get into playoffs right now that would make it not stacked. You know what I mean?
Sure,
like there's
yeah,
just,
100%.
It's tight. It's a lot of good teams have got through. Very few upset rosters have actually made it all the way through. I mean, Imperial or one of them, and they won their opening game.
You know, it feels like every major bracket's always got 1 or 2 at max slots for unexpected teams. You know, we're no longer in Paris. We haven't had huge anomalies since. You know, Shanghai had Liquid. That was a good boon for them. Austin had Pain, who are, again, trying to swing it a second time. Copenhagen had NaVi.
Yep.
Yeah, it was actually Aurora, but NaVi going on to win.
No, they were the most unlikely team, actually, in playoffs.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The odds said.
Oh, never believe the odds then. We can take that from the Copenhagen run of NaVi and hopefully apply it here to Passion UA. Right now, odds looking more and more skewed to the Falcons' favor every round of play. Down with guns to the 4 versus 5 yet again. We go 3 players strong for Falcons on the ramp. You know, at a certain point, I think Falcons are going to be so comfortable and so confident that they're going to start running risks. And so far, we haven't seen a reason to believe that Passion will survive those aggressive Falcons moves either.
Falcons kind of just acting out of boredom here. They had 5v4 already. They had a good map already. They went for the double ramp push, and they had a player behind them. They catch Nyx and instantly smoke Squeaky, and there's no outside control besides JT. So
out of boredom is such a rough way to phrase that, but it's so true. They just can go for it.
Okay, we'll make a move if you aren't.
Why not? And so, as this commitment comes into the A bomb site, kyxsan tucked in behind the vents, got players to distract Passion. Yet again, 1 frag is all Passion are going to find themselves. Halzerk popped right thereafter. Zonic likes what he's seeing. Not wanting to be down in this 0-1 pool, but the best way out of it is with this convincing of a victory.
Yeah.
Is that Zonic's smile?
I know, right? First smile here after a rough first map.
6-round streak will do that for you. And it's not just a 6-round streak of, you know, close affairs, but this is a 6-0 streak with no pulse from Passion just yet.
No, nothing interesting happening. Shutdowns on the upper site.
Yeah. Official partners odds make sense. You've been glued to the screen for the last 6 rounds, and yet again, Passion coming into this one with just upgraded pistols. You know, if Falcons start to make moves out of boredom, as you framed it, there's a world where they open a door to make a mistake, and that could be where Passion find a round if they do. Like this moment here with Nyx behind the vent. kyxsan sliding away is actually just going to end him as he comes out with that Tech 9 prime for the element of surprise. And now NiKo,
beautiful.
This is perfection. Monacy's going to die out over towards the ramp. NiKo, though, is going to cut off 1.
Well, the bomb actually went forward.
Yeah, trying to take a little challenge at him. They're going to get this pinch on to Kvem. Oh, he's in such a tough spot. And that is bomb dropped at the feet of NiKo. Not somebody you want standing on something you need. Grim taking a look upstairs, and then outer. Could have just caught kyxsan, but at 45 seconds, it's going to be a long journey for Passion to get that bomb and then get it down to a site.
kyxsan could go top silo right now if you want to. They have a flank and secret, excuse me.
Flank comes out, flash comes out, and NiKo puts an end to Halzerg. So that AK grabbed by Grim. We'll see what he does with it. Oh, he tries to give himself his best chance possible. NiKo turns from a flash, snaps the crosshair back into the garage, and kills Grim, still 7 rounds deep, and Passion without a round win.
It's just something so unsettling about watching a game go exactly as you would expect. You almost always want to come into it and be surprised, and especially with the way the Veto went and how comfortable we knew Falcons were. It's nothing to show us that this is like an extra special moment here for Passion.
Especially after 2 stages of a major that had so many twists and turns.
Yeah.
You know, but that's the thing with stage 3 at majors. You know, we enter stage 1 and 2, we don't expect all the upsets. Shame on us. And by the time we get to stage 3, we're so ready for those to continue to occur. But the reality is, the best teams in the world will put this much of a gap between themselves and the challengers.
But so much good cross pressure here for Falcons. Made it hard for Passion to get anything out of it. He did so much damage right there, just so late on the cross, he had to actually run at the end. It's the most progress, I think, made so far without losing a player, so a good start to something maybe different, but there was no one holding back in lobby. I mean, they've just traded places. As you can see, the CTs have found refuge inside the T lobby, and well, maybe the Ts are hoping that this didn't happen. They could come to this upstairs hit for sure. So this is the natural move for the CTs, but it doesn't mean that they have a better spot. Up here in heaven are all the Ts.
Ooh, pressure on TeSeS and kyxsan, fine. Not an issue. Nyx collects a kill, and already we've got CTs scrambling up the vent. The op comes back from HUD. NiKo's gonna run through into main. That'll open a door for Kvem, but on 12 health and a 1v4, he doesn't believe in the ability, especially with bomb drop back sight. So this is the 8-0 Falcons run.
This one's kind of a shame because they get Evan control, they get the outside lurks, they get across the secret, and then they actually have Falcons think it's lower hit. You had 2 rotate down stairs from the Falcons, and yet it wasn't a lower hit and they still held because TeSeS just 2K from the A-site floor with his AK, and it just makes it look so simple. They just needed to trade that 1 kill. If they trade that 1 kill, the op can't get out of HUD, then it's a little bit more of a scary round, but it starts with trades, right? I mean, yeah, we're gonna have some great tactics and strategy and everything like that, but there we had everything but the trades, and you see what happens.
Starts with trades and opening kills, and both of those things have been very elusive.
Yeah, true. I mean, it could have been not even a trade, just get that frag.
Slamming their heads into a brick wall for 8 rounds in a row now, our Passion. Can't help but wonder what sort of long-term effects that'll leave them with. 4 more chances to break through this defense even once, and they're gonna have to do it again with majority on pistols. I mean, poor Halzerg's literally working with just the Glock, saving up funds for the big green. Try to put that game plan to work, but it's 3 players strong inside of A. It's a missed Molotov on top of the site silos. You know, on top of all of these shortcomings from Passion already, now we're talking about missed utility. Certainly not gonna make their jobs any easier.
A little bit of a fake. They open the door really quickly down in control, but the bomb's still outside. And with a little vent control, maybe they can come back upstairs.
Just so few nades already, right? JT down to the smoke. He
they're
throws that for the cross. Nyx is going to get caught on the control panel.
Lower, actually, yeah.
They're trying to come down and join him, but he's dead before they can get there. JT tries to linger around towards main. kyxsan, he'll watch this until the smoke fades, surely. kyxsan down in the corner. Holds off, jump, makes it awkward, and Kvem cleans up with the AK. So we've got a little lifeline here for Passion, or so we had. Most of it dropped down now, 18 health left for Kvem. Certainly not ideal.
He's looking for this lurk, but he's on the wrong side. This could be a moment for JT. Let's see if m0NESY, oh, he just changed his back.
Had that intuition, the timing to a T. We've seen Kvem late in these rounds make moves, but not with the commitments. And so the vent player comes through, majority alive for the Falcons yet again. 9 rounds of play, 1 bomb plant.
Yeah, 1 bomb plant. It's been a total shutdown. I mean, one idea where I feel they got the space they were looking for and nearly made it an upper hit and then just couldn't get the opening kill. Every other round, just no opening kills. I mean, they're not getting the rotations they're looking for. This one's like a pretty fair fight in the lower. I think Falcons weren't totally convinced to be down here, but they had enough players down here. I mean, really just grasping for anything to give Passion a compliment, but overall it's just been them getting outclassed.
I mean, Passion are averaging 1.2 kills per round.
That'd be nice for one player.
Smokes outer again to try to keep Falcons guessing. Oh, just missed his timing on it, but opens a door for Kvem to peek through.
An opening. Oh, he took that shot too early. Be careful now.
Yeah, just barely did damage to m0NESY with that off shot. Leaves him on 76. Fine with that. Hulzerk trying to get a second chance at it, but maybe m0NESY won't walk back into this scope. Comes kyxsan from the corner of main, drop, 5v3, best case for Passion, finally. And then the bomb gets thrown down to the dirt, you get m0NESY clipped up towards heaven.
There we go.
10 rounds into this T side, a difficult endeavor every single round, and Passion UA will finally find their first.
They just did this group, they traded out every single thing. They got the opening kill, Kvem. And just like that, they get the bomb down. No chance for kyxsan to come in for this retake, and they're on the board. It's been a rough half overall. This is a great round.
Surely you let him go for this. Show us what you're made of.
I mean, with the amount of money.
You got nothing to lose.
See if you can read all the angles in this pre-fire map right now.
Ladies and gentlemen, kyxsan. Ready with the flash into the corner. Can't manage. Already held back, and so there we go. Passion, hard fought. No denying that. Hard fought battle of a T side. 10 rounds in, they'll crack through with one.
There's that first frag punishing the spam back from NiKo. Well targeted here. And again, shoulder to shoulder is entry in the upper side. Just take down everything. Good cover from Hulzerk too. First one's the hardest.
That's true. That's what they say. And the scales just keep tipping. NiKo did kind of invite that last round death outside by trying to spam the edge of the smoke as it was being cleared. Curious to see if Falcons just turtle up for a second. Ensure they secure double digits. kyxsan towards ramp. First kill's easy. Grim ahead of the pack and no trade from that opper. m0NESY wins the head-to-head between the ops and makes sure that Nyx goes down with one. JT eats the nade. His job made all the more difficult. Missed opportunity for m0NESY to just simply end this. And the 1v4, a clutch attempt begins.
Well, have at it then, JT. There's enough time to get to any site that you want to. You're sitting in ramp, can't plant there, but it will make it hard for the CTs to pick and stall. I feel like TeSeS picked the best spot to hold this, right? Little off angle.
Right above, unprepared and dealt with. So yeah, they do kind of play this one, I think, a little more reserved. Nobody spamming smokes at the start of the round. NiKo just tucks into main, doesn't apply any pressure outer, and then the fight comes to them towards the ramp, and once again, not even a bomb plant.
Oh, great for the confidence here for Falcons. After what was probably just emotionally difficult to lose, especially the way that they did it, but oh boy. All right, Passion. Let's see if they can grab the second round. The first one was good. It was just a round to go. The buy still strong. Looks like Grim isn't offered up a gun unless there's one on the floor. TC joining in. All three timeouts burned through. So, round 12. Grim will be the only one here who has to take a concession. Looks like Passion want to try to establish outside. Shot's a little bit early on m0NESY. That's going to be him down to 17 HP quickly, but still kicking is a thing. He's bleeding, but he's still alive. We'll flash him back out of this. Look at the damage, it's nice, but we're really looking for a kill. Whoever can get that first. Another chance missed. Will they boost up on red? And here, just be very careful with your presence. Really rooting for Passion to try to find some leverage. Otherwise, this game is going to be a wash, and JT will put one between the eyes of m0NESY. That's clean. Big garage taken, another opening kill. Spam goes back, JT winning again. And that's NiKo putting on a clipped answer, but Nyx, he drops one back. A footstep behind NiKo, he's going to push outside. He'll avoid kyxsan, but kyxsan will make sure to keep his wits about him. That one's caught. And now it's just TeSeS and a chance Passion could actually pick up their second round like that. It'll have to be the clutch, but it won't be. That'll be a last round for Passion at the end of the half. It's still very one-sided, but maybe a little hope alive for the underdogs.
You said at one point in that game, Falcons started pushing out of boredom, and I can't help but feel like towards the tail end of that half, that's where Passion leaked through with a couple of rounds. I mean, they tried their absolute damnedest the entire time, but out of the gate, I feel like Falcons had a lot to prove after that best-of-1 loss versus Bait earlier today. And unfortunately for Passion, they were on the receiving end of the beating that gets us here. Double digits secured by Falcons. Official betting partner odds skewed to their favor, and we can all understand why after watching those first 12 rounds of play.
Yeah, it was a beatdown. At least Passion got the last word. At least they have a CT side to look forward to. But without this next pistol, it's just crumbs.
And crumbs aren't going to keep you from starving down to the 0-2 pool. Dual Berettas from Grim. No kill yet. Tries to double back over towards the squeaky hold, and he's going to go down with nothing. Despite his best efforts, it is man advantage Falcons with an A bomb site under wraps. Flank, sure, in position, but by already stomping, they know JT's in here. They won't know about the second, and that's what's going to catch them off guard. Nyx in with an execution. A NiKo 1v2, 37 health from the back of this bomb site. Here's Nyx sprinting in, goes back and can't manage.
Nice.
Passion UA not only ending that first half with 2 rounds at the tail end, but a pistol here will be a lifeline.
Definitely, and a big moment for Nyx. I mean, especially with the first push coming into Hut. He wasn't prepared totally for the next one, but the reaction made up for it. both dead, waiting for someone to come through. They're acutely aware of a flank because they heard some footsteps in lobby too, so see a couple of great kills. Actually a trio of them as he finishes the round off. It's the best argument for a P2K right there. Didn't even need the extra bullet. Halzerk will have himself an AUG. But because there was a plant, Falcons buy back too. They'll still be dangerous right now.
Yeah. AK, Galil, Mag-10, double deagles. I certainly wouldn't put all my bet on Passion UA converting this. Halzerk goes for the trusty AUG. He's one of the few.
Oh, yeah, get more spam in on that cross, definitely. Maybe break it open. They have Nyx downstairs waiting. Careful on these spots, man.
Could have been his head.
In front. I just remember this conversation. I think it was simple. He was teaching someone how to onboard into Tier 1. I can't remember who it was. It might have been Bit at the time or something like that. But he said there are some spots that you can do that are normally safe. Some jump spots over half wall on Inferno, or B spots on Mirage, where you could be chilling. Ooh, NiKo comes out with these peaks. And he just said, versus some players, you can't do those spots anymore because they'll still kill you.
Yep.
Downstairs in secret, that's what I was thinking, watching kyxsan come into that angle. You got to be even more sharp than normal. Like, there's pros, and then there's a different level of aim that you're going to be exposed to, especially with the Falcons players on the other side.
Yeah, professionals, and then there's demons.
Yeah.
And Falcons, they've got a few of those.
Hired a few demons. Oh, this is a good way to hold for this. Got to be careful.
Shadow advantage is so easy, man. You can't be walking into that, but the numbers will catch them off guard because it's not just Nyx. That AUG on the corner as well takes this to the edge. Passion thought they were punishing one player looking to go clear, maybe because it was so obvious.
An eagle in heaven.
Jiggling on the ladder.
Okay.
Of course, that's a headshot of all things. And then Nyx trying to find his moment to slide up the same position. But now that you've let kyxsan get a vision on you, I mean, he can do it twice. He'll go for the main frag. Halzerk's AUG cleans house. And that's going to be pistol plus conversion.
And Nyx does his, kyxsan does his job there. Or sorry, Nyx does his job there from the vent of just drawing the attention of heaven so they can swing out many and end that.
Yeah, this felt so obvious that it was like, oh God, there's nothing here. But good old rope-a-dope. You know, it's always nice to actually see AUG highlights because I think there's a lot of us that aren't sure when you should or should not scope in with it.
Yeah.
And you see him take that first frag unscoped into the heaven one. So, you know, the rest of us, for anybody who's willing to buy that thing, it is nice to learn every once in a while.
We're out there.
You know, it's kind of like...
You definitely don't see it that much.
Yeah.
I mean, M4s are good enough for 90% of situations. Yep. And apart from if you're supplanting an op that could be outside on nuke, or playing icon on train, or you want to be a second to an op on Mirage, something like that, where a map can use it, then most of the time you don't need to spend the extra couple $100. But Halzerk looked really, really comfortable with it right there. One damage per hertz here for NiKo.
It's nice to see that we got beyond that whole, 1.2 average kill situation Passion we're sitting on for a while. This is still a very bleak situation.
Be careful, man.
Woo! Sign up for that fight a little too long. I wonder if he was scoped this time.
Yeah, I know. I can't help but feel like he fought for so long, where it was just uncomfortable more for him.
I feel like sometimes that's like the false confidence you get with the AUG scope. You're like, oh, at this range, I've got it. But it's NiKo with an AK.
You're so exposed as well. It's your whole body versus just him in his head. And obviously, an AUG's a nice equalizer, where an AK has to shoot more just to make up for the inaccuracy, but it's also NiKo.
And if you're peeking over the top of the blue box, then it's a little bit more like head angle to head angle.
Definitely.
But when you take that credit card peek, it's full body.
Swipe that credit card, man. You don't want to be in debt.
Cha-ching. Cash money situation for Falcons. 5v4 into the ramp push. They'll go them. It's a one and done. m0NESY hot to the trade. NiKo calls out that lobby flank, so the player in the back turns around and his Mac-10 collects the kill. But that push wasn't solo. NiKo's got the back turned of Nyx, and so this reopens the A-bomb site. Everybody gonna start crawling back. JT does get found out, and that'll push them back down towards B. Falcons, it's a back and forth scenario that's going to give them an 11-4 lead, barring a huge JT clutch attempt.
That's a beautiful transition. Maybe
kyxsan took a bunch of damage from the flank. Monacy on the entry also took some. So JT, every once in a while, pulls out one of these miraculous moments. You know, when push comes to shove for Passion UA, you can bank on this IGL. And right now, trying to find a way to unravel this 3-player host plant. It's going to be a tough go of it. I think he realizes that. There's still some gas in the tank for Passion to make a proper game of this CT side, so you've got to concede the 11th. He never sees the opening. Does he get away with the close? Not even.
kyxsan is just like strafing back and forth, knows exactly where he's going to be playing from, even till the very last second, and that gun's actually just sacrificed. It would have been good to take into the next round.
Coulda, shoulda, woulda.
It's Torzsi time.
No, that's after this. Few rounds to go before Torzsi takes to the main stage.
And even this flash right here, it's such nice execution out of Falcons. And like when we saw in the first half when they tried to approach kyxsan, who was holding ramp the same way, they just kind of did it with raw duels. They didn't even really do their best to try to turn him away.
Whoa.
This is wild. I love how he's not scared though.
Yeah, you almost wanted to sign up for that. It took him an extra second to realize, oh, maybe I shouldn't. And we'll let the team push down towards ramp, but well, maybe he should. Tries to lean back instead. Grim's going to execute him with that $500 5-7.
I kind of want to plant open for ramp and trust kyxsan has this. JT, it's going to be a hard clear for him.
There could be a bloodbath down here on the double doors. TeSeS may have his hands full here. Another 5-7 in play. Upgraded rifles behind it. JT going down towards ramp's going to start securing more space for the Falcons. Grim will get one, but that's all that he has to stand on. And with a scout in hand, scoping, already offering that information over to the Falcons. You're not even allowed to leave, brother. This is 12 rounds secured by Falcons. Their T-side ripping through what was that pistol start. Unfortunately for Passion here, I think their hopes are up in smoke.
I know, feels that way for sure. 2 rounds, everyone dies, no save whatsoever. And all it took was this one duel. Oh, as NiKo saw that spray through the smoke, started to change directions, really triangulated that position so well. And with no saves, this is what we've got. 3 deagles, a scout, and an MP9.
Yeah, you forgot to list that part, Launders.
Oh.
You forgot to account for that.
Wait, he did that from Squeaky. Oh my goodness.
Beautiful game here from NiKo. 23 kills, 8 deaths. You know, one of the talking points back on the desk was like, sometimes we get a slower major out of the likes of NiKo. And that's a bit of a burden that he's going to try to rewrite this event.
Yeah, this is a game where you can get your confidence back. And
you know,
where you
everybody wants to see NiKo win a major.
Yeah.
Nobody more so than himself. But I think if you were to ask him, the last thing he wants is to get carried to victory at a major.
Sure.
And so, great showing here in this best of one. Taking the opportunity to gain confidence, to bully his opposition. Keep that Kovac name up in the lights. I mean, he probably saw Hunter's performance earlier today and says, I can do one better.
No real ideas here on the CT side. They're just sitting, hoping for a mistake out of Falcons.
Monacy point blank dies to the MP9. That's a good upgrade for Grim. Quick move back. You'll find headshots. Oh. Grim taking that AK off his first victim and working it. Scout from up above. Here comes NiKo. 2 kills into the round. He's got utility to keep the others at bay. And that looming threat of the scout, as we hit 10 seconds, he still doesn't have bomb possession. He's going to have to double back for it. This is a dire position for him, and he'll go down to Kvem's Desert Eagle. Big push from Grim into the hut, catching Monacy off guard, robbing his hardware, and putting it to good use.
It's the first massive play we got out of Passion UA this game. It's great to see that it comes out of Grim. It's exactly the way that you would expect to see it too. The MP9 into the upgrade and using their own gun against them. Excellent spray down here.
Round by round.
7 rounds to go.
That's all Passion can do.
Investment still coming through, obviously. out of Falcons. Not sure if it's going to be full AKs, though. They're trying to weld this one together. Yeah, look at that scoreboard out of NiKo.
Just don't waste it. It's a sort of star performance that should just guarantee the win. Up versus a Falcons. Passion should not be able to put a dent in their nuke records. Again, the only team that beats them here is indeed Furia for the entirety of the second half of this year. It's a confident place for the Falcons to be. Halzerk, first victim. Trying to take that look outside. You know, you don't want to forego all of the map control. You can't just let Falcons walk over top of you to run away with this. And instead, you give them that all-important 5 versus 4 in a round where it's only the 3 AKs.
It's crazy how you just don't get a bullet to miss. Like, Halzerk even throws that HE to soften him up so he can get the spray damage or the headshot, and it's a first bullet kill for kyxsan. I think he knows it's going to be as well. No moments of reprieve, and a player to catch these lurks. NiKo, will he watch this properly? Ooh. Oh, Grim tries to pre-fire, and NiKo's not even fully watching.
Caught off guard, man. Nyx, he starts
Nyx
to run.
has no idea.
Nah, he takes that departure towards the vent. He stomps it, and that's going to feed Kvem to the A bomb site. But Kvem doesn't actually
looking for a lurk outside.
Take
They
a
don't know
look over
about
top.
this.
There it is. m0NESY into the back of the bomb site.
Oh, that's a wrap.
And that's m0NESY with the bomb as well, surrounded by his teammates. Total lobby control here for Falcons as well. So it looks like NiKo's star-studded performance is not gonna be wasted. kyxsan playing with his food here, draws one of the 2 remaining Passion players towards him. He's just gotta let him sit back there. Nyx running around downstairs has got nothing to do about it, and it'll be TeSeS to close. A demanding 10-2 start on this CT side. There were barely any bomb plants for the Passion UA side. And it's safe to say that of these 2 teams, it's Falcons who shouldn't be here. The 0-1 pool wasn't meant for them. Spiraled down after that start versus bait, but a massive recovery. The sorts of recovery in such a convincing win that's gonna take the pressure off their own shoulders too.
Going 1-1, it could happen. Maybe you'd expect to lose your second game if it was a harder matchup. Here, obviously, they have to take it. At least they end on a good note and put Falcons back in a position where there's a little bit of pressure off of them. That's what it's going to be with this tournament. How much can they deal with the pressure? And for Passion, well, the worst day possible, obviously. 0-2, tough start, tough draw, and now a very tough stage.
Resetting after the first match, Falcons come back in style here against Passion UA. A bigger heavy lifting coming out from you with this one as well, NiKo. Did you guys, because in a lot of times in interviews recently, we spoke about the energy, you know, the focus coming out from you guys. Did you guys have that conversation again going into this matchup to make sure it was coming correct and you didn't go down 0-2?
I mean, yeah, we went through all possible scenarios even before the bait game. You know, like we wanted to make sure that we are as ready as possible, but you're never, you know, ready enough for an event like a major. So, but yeah, I mean, after we lost to bait, you know, it was not the best mood in the team. You know, it's hard on us, especially losing to bait. It's a bit of flashbacks from Austin as well. So. I'm really proud of the team, how we managed to reset and refocus, and especially beating Passion UA, I want to say Complexity, especially beating Passion UA so convincingly. It means a lot for our confidence going further, and I think now we just have to keep improving and keep building confidence throughout this event.
I want to quickly ask about this game against bait, because you'd been on your streak of Ancient, 13 in a row. You lost to them last time. It's just come full circle with that. What do you put that down to?
I'm not really sure. I was really surprised that we lost, honestly, because I had way better feeling coming into this major than in Austin. I felt like everyone was calm, everyone was confident, but sometimes just things don't go your way in best of one. And I'm just glad it was that only one game that didn't go like everything according to what we have wanted to, I would say. But I still think that we played quite good CS, but we lost some of the key rounds due to them playing good, making some good initiative moves individually as well. So it didn't feel, even though we lost the same team, it felt completely different than last time when you played them in Austin. So props to them. They're a good team on Ancient, and like obviously it's our best map as well. It's their best map, and we were not really scared to play. We knew it was going to be a tough battle, but again, it's a best of one. They adapted pretty good as well. They did some fakes. They did something that they haven't shown before as well. So props to them and their preparation as well.
Speaking about the game you just played, obviously back of Nuke, CD side was pretty great. I want to specifically ask about your role, because you gave up a lot of spots and space to Maxim, Kyosuke, but Nuke is not one of those maps. What is the reasoning behind that? Is maybe Kyosuke not ready for that, or is it just where you are too comfortable calling, supporting kyxsan as an IGL? What's the deal here?
I mean, yeah, when it comes to, I think CD side in general, me and Maxim were not overlapping too much, but Nuke was one of the maps where we have actually overlapped. But as soon as he came in the team, he said like he's fine to not play outside because he believes that I would coordinate team a bit better from outside. I would have better reads, and this is probably the main reason why I have stayed outside, just so I can have kind of easier view on what the opponents are doing, because there's a lot of different smoke lines, you need to follow the names, and there's a lot of different scenarios where you have to pay attention when you're outside players. So, but I'm good, I feel comfortable playing these roles still, but Maxim is doing an amazing job on ramp as well, and we knew that we need a killing machine on ramp, and he's a killing machine on ramp, especially when he's feeling that he is getting some insane 3Ks, 4Ks, which sometimes just, even when we are feeling stressed a bit, he will just come out with a crazy round and win the round for us. So we are very confident on Nuke, very comfortable, so yeah.
Awesome, and anything lastly for the crowd, getting a nice audience here for the opening group stage games, NiKo?
Thank you guys for supporting us. It was nice feeling to play group stage for the crowd, and thank you for the support again. See you tomorrow.
Adrenaline rushes is numbing the pain. Too competitive, I like the narrative. I don't know best in the league. Who you comparing with? That is infinitive. Top of the throne of the speed. Are you moving slow on the speed? I just been bringing the heat. I just been bringing the fire. Been bringing the fire. I just been bringing the fire. And they can't stop me.
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
I'm shooting my shot and I'm already grinning. You know that I'm one of you're sending. You know you've been cutting, you know I'm ascending. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning. I'm one of them winning.
The return of Area 51, Alienware's highest performance desktop yet. Equipped with powerful Intel Core Ultra processors. Innovative architecture designed for ultimate gaming. Engineered to evolve alongside your game. Encounter the legendary Area 51 at Alienware.com.
Create a lobby by your own rules.
CS2 has certainly been explosive this year, and it will culminate on one final epic stage. The pinnacle of Counter-Strike. The StarLadder Budapest Major is what every player dreams of. To overcome fear, doubt, rivals, titans, and lift the trophy that transforms them from contenders to legends. But maybe not like this. Victory is one thing, but to do it in an arena full of real fans, now that's what truly forges legends. This major will be unlike any other, hosted in a modern coliseum and taking place on a magnificent stage, granting 20,000 fans unparalleled views and unrivaled access to the best teams competing. Too small. That's more like it. Don't miss your chance to feel the energy and experience the emotions live. Claim your place among legends in the making. Buy your ticket now for the StarLadder Budapest Major.
I'll be waiting for you. Mother cluckers.
Order restored. Nature is indeed healing as Falcons return to winning ways. That was a statement performance from NiKo, ZywOo to see a very comfortable win versus Passion.
Yeah, I mean, he had 9-1 in entry at frags, and essentially, you know, one of the things, you know, if you just look at how dominant this performance actually was, 9 rounds in, Passion's UA, they have 11 kills and 0 seconds of man advantage in this game.
Yeah, it's tough to win a game of Counter-Strike, if that's a fact. It's tough to win a game of Counter-Strike when you're playing against Falcons, and NiKo decides to show up. I feel like most of the world, including myself, have been thinking for quite some time, where is the NiKo that we know? Where's the NiKo that stepped up in the beginning after the summer break, who slowly but surely grinded his way back to almost look like the old self, just to falter in Hong Kong, just to have one of the worst performances he's had in a long, long time? A bit worried heading into the major. Is it the old NiKo? Is it the new NiKo? What kind of version are we getting? This is a reference game for him. This is what you want to see coming out from NiKo, and this is the scary prospect when it comes to the Falcons, and we just need to remind people at home, regardless of whether you like them or not, when you have NiKo, m0NESY, and kyxsan on your lineup with that much individual skill, it doesn't take all three of them to play well at the same time. It just takes one of them, sometimes two of them, to play as well as NiKo did right here in order to absolutely dominate your opposition, especially when it's a team beneath you. Now, this wouldn't work against Furia. It wouldn't work against Vitality. It doesn't work against the best of the best. But when you're Passion UA, you stand no chance.
Yeah, and it's a really important task to get the job dispatched of, completed convincingly. It leaves no room for any questions if you're in the minds of Falcons that you are indeed the better team, and this is the platform that you want to be starting the rest of your major going forward on.
Yeah, I mean, and now, you know, there's, you know, obviously one best of one more, but then they're going to be in a comfortable position moving into the best of threes. I think 1-1 is a completely acceptable situation to start the first day off, especially with how badly they started the day. So yeah, I'd be pretty calm if I was Falcons, showing off in this fashion.
There's so many teams who say, you know, coming into the opening day of a major, we just want to avoid going 0-2.
Yes.
You know, that's the only thing we want to not do. So going 1-for-1, obviously Falcons would have loved to beat Bait in that opening game, but 1-1 is not a disaster, and especially as you said, Furia, when they win this convincingly, you know, when you have your players showing up in this fashion, then that's a good sign. The only issue for me, and the only problem, is that the guy all the way to your right here, m0NESY, who has been their by far best player as of late, who had a fantastic showing in Hong Kong, he's yet to join the server. 2 best-of-1 games, small sample size. I'm sure he's going to show up, but that's the only question mark still remaining.
Fingers crossed, because as you said before, they need it when they're going up against the quote-unquote better opposition. There wasn't too much technical to be pulling from what was a very fast map, but we did pick out one round. Round 15, what's the tale here?
Yeah, so round 15, I kind of want to highlight a little bit of a trick that Falcons use to actually fake. They use 3 smokes here on yard. Obviously, we got this entry from NiKo early on with halsek kind of over-committing. But they threw 3 smokes on yard, and you had 2 smokes, and then 1 more kind of behind them, which actually, you know, turns out to be in their favor. Because you can't use the nade break to actually gain the information, leaves the ramp guy pretty alone, and it's a well-executed round. A little bit tricky, but I love it from Falcons.
Yeah, it's nice to see they have a couple of set plays out there. Obviously, you can see in the beginning of the round as well, the way NiKo is just throwing his body up on silo, like saying, come at me. You know, I want to duel you, I want to fight you, and then obviously winning the duel as well. It's nice to see a player playing with that kind of confidence, and it has been a while since we've seen NiKo be this happy. So for that, I'm happy on his behalf and for Falcons. For Passion UA, on the other hand, it is slightly disappointing that they weren't able to put up more of a fight. Again, no one expected them to win, but I felt it would have been nice to at least have a moment in the game where it was competitive, or, you know, a couple of rounds where you think to yourself, all right, maybe you could string some rounds together. I believe they played each other in Hong Kong as well, where it was a close game, where Passion UA did apply pressure. This time around, though, Freya, there was only one team on the server.
Yeah, it's unfortunate for Passion now finding themselves in that 0-2 bucket, but just whilst we look at some highlights from kyxsan and NiKo combined, I'm curious, ZywOo, because you're obviously a veteran of the space. When was the first time you heard NiKo's name? Can you remember the first time maybe you played against him or even just heard of him as a prospect?
I'm pretty sure I played him in Bucharest in 2013, and he was definitely, you know, one guy. He was just top fragging, was completely carrying his team, and actually made it pretty close against us. I can't remember the scoreline right now, but I'm pretty sure he was top fragging on the server.
He's a guy who used to live on the deathmatch servers. Back in the day, like the best way to practice was playing deathmatch. And I swear to God, like no player in the world of Counter-Strike in the early days of his career played more deathmatch than NiKo. Like, it was all hard work, it was all grinding on the DM, and you could be damn sure that when you joined the DM server, you know, the brutal deathmatch servers, as people would remember back in the days, NiKo would always be in there. He would always be sitting with 500 plus frags, so it didn't come, you know, as a natural skill thing for him. He worked hard in the beginning of his career, and which is part of the reason why he has, you know, arguably throughout history, the best rifling skills the game has ever seen.
And now, you might have heard just a couple of minutes ago some rather loud cheers coming out from the crowd, and that is because we have a hometown hero gracing the stage in our next head-to-head. It's going to be Mouz versus Bait. Now, Jacob, I've actually never heard your opinion on Bait at all. This is brand new information for me. Tell it to the people. What do you think of Bait?
I think they've done a good job so far. I find it puzzling as well. This is the first time during this tournament I get get to cover a bait game and get to voice my opinion on the team. So I've been waiting for this moment for a couple of days, actually, for many reasons. It's a good team. It's a team that really has been trending upwards as of late. A team that broke through during the Austin Major, a team no one really expected much from. And then, as with a lot of other teams, they had a tough time replicating the performance we saw in Austin. It's been a little bit up and down. They got invited to Cologne. They got invited to some of the bigger tournaments. Couldn't really get the big results. At this major so far, I've been impressed. I think they play some sound and solid Counter-Strike. I saw the game versus Falcons as well. And as much as I want to buy into the whole notion that Falcons didn't play well, which I agree with, I think Bait were the better team and they took advantage of Falcons not playing well. That takes a good team, so that they deserve respect for.
Kansasor for me is the big name. I think MPL and Kansasor obviously have great performances, but just because Kansasor is that frontline man, that entry fragger, and he's so momentum based, he will continue to rip you apart if he gets you know, a little bit of an opening. I've seen it especially on maps like Dust 2. I think Overpass is probably a difficult map to be that kind of entry fragger on, to be fair, but I think that he's the backbone of why they are succeeding at this stage, and he's the guy to watch for me.
Now, we've already seen Mouz play Overpass versus Paravision of all teams. They had the cojones to let it be what, Train and Overpass to Paravision to decide from. What did you learn from what was a very close map for Mouz to start this campaign off?
I think Mouz was off to a shaky start. Obviously, playing Paravision or Overpass, that's a questionable decision in terms of the Veto. It's a big gamble, I'd say, or at least it feels like an invitation to Paravision to be competitive.
Yeah.
I think against Bait, it makes more sense. These two teams have played each other once back at the Blast Bounty in Malta, I believe, where Bait actually went into that game wanting to wager some money against Mouz, and Mouz declined the wager, you know, suggesting that Mouz was maybe a bit fearful of Bait. So I think it's a team they respect. On a map like Overpass, though, Mouz, you get to start CT side. You're the heavy favorite. I think it speaks volume.
And you respect Bait, Pimp. You very clearly respect Bait in these predictions.
There must be a mistake, no? There must be a mistake. Did I really predict Bait to beat Mouz? I don't know. I think they can make the game competitive. I think they can make the game fun to watch, but I'll be completely honest, I think Mouz is by far the better team and they should be winning.
Well, either way, before we do dive into the action, it's time to find out what each team thinks of one another.
Yeah, so we'll play Overpass against Mouz. I think that everything in our hands is best of one, and it will be a good start of the third stage if we will be able to beat them. But yeah, we'll see.
Beat's a tough opponent, but we are looking forward to go to World today.
Now, DevilWalk, you went with Mouz. You went with clearly the fan favorites in this arena. It should be a pretty convincing performance, no?
Yeah, I think, you know, when you come into a game, you started really shaky against Paravision. Now you got a second try, but just getting that victory gives you a little bit of, you know, settles your nerves a little bit, makes you a little bit more comfortable. So that's why I think that we're going to see an even better Mouz in this game versus Bait.
There's so many moments where we go to huge arenas and Mouz are not the fan favorites. More often than not, they aren't. So it's kind of almost bringing a tear to my eye to hear Torzsi's name being chanted in Hungary. I'm sure he wants to be performing.
It feels like it's the first time anyone is cheering like fully for Mouz, and well deserved. I think they come into this tournament as well. Jimpphat said it in an interview yesterday as well. Well prepared, they worked hard, they grinded for it. Mouz have so much to prove, right? Throughout the entirety of the year, they've been consistently a top 3 team in the world. They've been getting into the grand finals. They just haven't been able to win the big trophies. The only one was the Cluj Program at the beginning, the very first event with Spinks and Brollan on the lineup. So for them to be able to replicate some kind of that performance means the world to them. No better place to do it for Torzsi than here, right here in Budapest. So I'm curious to see if they're actually true, right? Have they worked harder than ever? Have they raised their level a little bit? And can they potentially win the major? This game is not going to decide that, but I think there's a world where they beat.
It is time to find out who is going to be going 2-0 here in Budapest.
Mouz right back where this day began, playing a little bit of Overpass, and we know that Paravision pushed them to the limits, but both times it is Mouz to start this on the CT side.
Okay.
Yeah, Bait believes. MPL sitting in the backdrop here with the utility. Jimpphat gave us a 4K on this very bomb site versus Paravision in the first round of his major. What's it gonna be this time, Jimmy? Eats that second flashbang. Support comes out from heaven out of Brollan. Very fast move from Zershin over towards short side, and Jimmy will collect a first frag. Zershin takes his pressure and goes right through that smoke. Senfield gets popped, and the Bernardo will tear through. This time, another 4K. This time, it's Zershin.
We saw those moments blossoming on the first game of the day here for Mouz. Zershin really put up a good effort to nearly pull out a 1v4, lock down the sites, and now it looks like they're going to continue forward. He really wants to make this happen for Torzsi.
You know, Zershin was somebody who took over in the first map as well. There was actually a halftime listen-in where Zershin came out and said, like, guys, the game is here. We're at the major. You know, no more sighing down the mic. If we're going to win this game, we're going to win it by like pulling ourselves up now. And that was actually like a nice little moment of leadership out of him, something that we've attributed to Torzsi as this team has evolved. And it's nice to just know that Zershin, who was playing incredibly well, was there to kind of pick up his teammates in what felt like a sketchy start to the major. You know, Torzsi's individual level in that first map wasn't anything to be super hyped up about, and I'm sure he adds that extra level of pressure on himself, wanting to play well in front of a crowd that's willing to chant his name in an anti-eco round.
With 2 frags, definitely.
You know, and the desk, I think in jest, the desk said, like, it feels like the first time we've really heard a crowd chant for Mouz, but it's a team that, you know, some call Orioles. It's a team that not everybody wants to cheer for, but it's a team that does play incredibly good Counter-Strike, consistent abilities to get into so many deep playoff runs.
It was Cluj the first time we saw them win fans, right?
Yeah, 100%.
They did have the crowd on their side.
And I think Torzsi's exit interview in Austin was also somebody that definitely kind of pulled on the heartstrings of the Counter-Strike community. You could see just how badly they wanted it.
Yeah, just them not, them taking the moment seriously. Even though we know every player feels everything 100%, they don't always show it. And it was nice to get that vulnerability out of Mouz for sure. Torzsi wears his heart on his sleeve. Pretty brave place to go here for Bait. Knowing that Mouz had a tough game, an overtime game, and they won versus Paravision for the first time anyone's beat them so far at this major.
First overtime break.
That's just such a good rep.
Torzsi hanging out on his angle. There's targets to be found, but not there. You can feel that looming threat getting closer, and there's a lot of bodies behind the first one as well. First real test for Torzsi on this second outing of Overpass. Flashes coming at it. He's again not quite sure when exactly it's going to strike, but he's losing teammates over on long. He plays the waiting game and pops head trick. Smoke drops in front of him. He's going to be content to just slide away from this, but that does allow Bait to get dangerously closer as NPL goes back to grab the bomb off of Torzsi's first kill. He gets into the cover, tries to go back at that instantly, and gives over opening kills. Good space creation here from Bait, able to push that bomb onto the site, and they just do that, right? They creep closer and closer, and then they jump on this bomb site.
Yeah, it's going to be a sour moment for Mouz because they kind of knew it was coming, and Torzsi was pre-scoped, waiting for that walk-up, but when he went for the re-peek, instantly died to the AK of Bait, and we will see moments like that, right? Bait got here by taking out Falcons on Ancient. The display of aim was what we saw versus other teams. This was just versus the best team we'd seen so far. Bait are maturing very quickly as the days go on, and that's what's going to be scary. So here's a start where they answer back 4-4, and then, you know, they still are in a good spot, but as soon as Torzsi goes for that re-peek, he just assumes it's a free frag. The aim says differently here. Bait get on the board off that one kill.
Yeah, it's 3 nice instances of aim across it, right? We don't get to see Kenzizor's kill, but it's a headshot. Ascenthiel and Alex also insta headshots.
Yeah, it's always headshots.
Making sure to put down Mouz's attempt at just holding on to their bomb site. So Bait don't waste any time to get on the scoreboard and to put that pressure right back on Mouz. But pressure was something that we also had Paravision apply to them constantly.
I was going to say, they're going to have a lot of similarities between Paravision and Bait. On the aim front, they're so similar. Like, so much love in the building for Torzsi.
Just wait till we get to the arena.
Warms my heart personally. Just want this tech pause to go on forever.
I don't know how you can't love the guy.
You know, Budapest as a location came out of nowhere.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
After being here, it is actually such a beautiful place. I would have known nothing about it. It's obviously one of the great parts about Counter-Strike, taking us all over the world.
You know, Europeans are real judgmental about other European cities. I've never heard a European say anything bad about this place.
No.
I can get it. And starting to find representation across the Counter-Strike community as well. Obviously, Torzsi really flies that flag the highest. Flashy's got hopes of also hearing his name. But it's all fun and games until Mouz lose.
He's going to cry whether they win or lose.
You know, I think this is one of the best things about Counter-Strike, finding new locations to host events. Because there are people who love this game all across the world, and there are few players that can make it to the very top. And if you are one of these countries that finally gets represented on the biggest stages, and the major comes your way.
Well, it makes sense when you see good players come out of regions where there's lots of good players. Then you got Torzsi, there's just not that many, you know, and for you to be at the pinnacle of that, the opera for Mouz, that means a little bit more, I think. So there will be a lot of pride on the line.
100%. You know, I'll still never forget that Torzsi was one of the operas that kind of really took a liking to CS2 immediately. Right, he's somebody who stepped it up pretty quickly. We had few instances of that. We had players that really disappeared.
Wow, he got started quickly. Yeah, I think his best year was like the first year of CS2, right? I have a feeling this is no longer a tech pause. This is tactical.
Yeah, Torzsi ranking 20th in the top 20 players of 2024. His only top 20 appearance.
Another academy prodigy that has taken over the top 10.
But the only academy prodigy that really did it as a team, for the most part, for the majority of that run, right? That's the anomaly about Mouz, is that they came up from the academy leagues as a core with the same coach.
Yeah, well, there's only 2 of them left, well, besides their coach, but...
All right, back into the play. Our betting partner odds still favoring Mouz, despite Bait picking up that last round.
And after that pause, how could you not?
Yeah, Bait are just scratching their heads like, where are our chants? Ascenthiel. Not gonna happen in this house. Spinks, opening kill, and Spinks has had a good affinity for these aggressive opening A plays for Mouz's CT side. I mean, we saw that ace in overtime playing postured up on top of the playground of the party. So Headtrick's on the hunt. Leave it to Mouz to go aggressive off of the delayed start to round 4. Flash.
Perfect timing. Oh, beautiful.
Brollan sends that bad boy up from the other side of the map. Headtrick is good enough to catch a recovery frag.
And the flash goes over top of the stairs.
Thing is, they don't know that Torzsi's also up inside of the bathrooms, now swapping over to the M4.
Always like the Mouz setups here on overpass.
Jimmy's got a lot of space taken down towards the B side as well, so this is going to be Mouz happily bolstering this upper hit ahead of the commitment from Bait, who were able to find that opening kill off of Kenzizor towards long last round. It was one of the driving factors that got them onto this bomb site. This time, nobody's looking to peek into it. Right, you got Torzsi leaning back in bathrooms. You got Brollan kind of 2 minds still, but more concerned about this walk-up, and he's going to catch Ascentfield just as he rounds that first corner. That's bomb chucked down. Headtrick's off, far too valuable to lose, but you already see the push already. Jimmy sprinting to try to keep this off out of the hands of Headtrick at the end of the round, and if they kill him after time, this could be tough. He will catch Torzsi at least.
That might put him in more risk, to be honest. They're going to be running forward into this. Headtrick with the smoke behind him.
Trying to hang on for dear life, and
I guess they're worried about losing their guns. They don't want any other shots, so
they let it go.
He'll keep that, but it's this kind of floating point defense that Mouz, I think, makes them so good at overpass. I think right now we have to see like how good they're going to be as a team overall, but if they're going to match up to Paravision, beat them, take down Bait today, like show some really good rounds, they will be an overpass threat at this event. And in general, they've always been so good when there's no obvious cover on a site of like supporting each other while floating. And I think that's always what makes them stand out. Very good at picking off angles to the CT side. And even when we compare Paravision CT defense, the problem for them is that they'll like give up their whole structure and play really far back after a kill. Like they don't really know how to layer up and hold on to it. Mouz know how to hold on to their layers. Staying active, keeping forward information.
It's a boost times. Boost didn't see it. Torzsi doesn't clip it. And this 4-player start down towards B. He's gonna have a boost put up against it.
That would have been a nice nade.
His own nade. And it could have had so much bang for its buck. Looks like CTs are gonna go for a boost as well. And just as they disassemble this one, Xerxion's on the chase. He's not gonna let NPL get away with it.
Oh, he wanted to repeat. Would have loved to see that. Ooh, you can already feel the pressure on Bait. Mouz are showing up with their suits on. I would have never gone here. Not after the Paravision game.
To overpass, you mean?
I mean, they beat such a strong team, and that was the warm-up game, right? So,
yeah, because there was this actually kind of long break for Mouz in terms of officials coming into this event. You know, they did prepare. They had their boot camp. Not quite a Falcon situation. But we haven't seen them in the server competing for a little bit of time. And you always wonder what sort of ring rust that puts on a roster.
There's a chance.
Up against Paravision, any crust is gone, and Spinks into the smoke. Gonna slip the net of this 2-player bait push up through bathrooms. Molly lands on Torzsi. He loses Brollan instantly. Spinks comes back with back turned, and Torzsi collects the frag to Alex. Bomb carrier stop. And Spinks' multi-kills,
they're just buttery.
Yeah, they've been coming to the forefront of these defensive moments more and more often as the Major's gone on. He was a pretty slow start when it came to that Paravision game, but obviously we know the ace in overtime worth its weight in gold. So slips the net, comes back at it, and denies Bait any attempt to even plant that bomb.
And he's really not compromising the position at all. They execute so early that smoke is down top bathrooms. He comes out while it's still up. Like, he's here to help. He only used this just to dip out for a second. As soon as one kill went down, like, there was not even a counter to this. And yeah, it's just so buttery with his aim.
It's pretty stark contrast. We want to draw parallels between Paravision and between Bait. You know, that was an entire game of Paravision who never stepped on the A bomb site.
Yeah.
And yet, we've had this targeted attack towards A couple rounds now for Bait.
And ever since they added Brollan, Brollan's always been like this guy who can play such tough angles on the A side. It's been such a boon, I think, to Mouz on this map. They haven't even really had to tap into him.
Oh, Bait tapping out of this one, pistols in hand. 3 sets of Kevlar across the board.
That they update information and they can keep using these boosts. They have the support for Xerxion over top. Like, it's a lot of trust, but there's a lot of good information guaranteed that they're using. Alex already down to 1 HP. Ooh, I bet the map feels tiny for Bait. The surveillance is working out well for Mouz. And they already started 4B earlier this round. Have peeled back into a 3-man setup.
Xerxion hears it coming, goes back off the nade for just a moment. Doesn't want them all just rounding that first corner easily. As he leans back, Desert Eagles put themselves on the angle, and Alex is going to be the first to topple this time. 40 seconds, short control for Bait. If they want to take over connector and pressure the A side, there is still time for that. But with how rambunctious Mouz have been on B, I'd be shocked if they don't kind of go and confirm this, throw a boost up, jump spot the vacancy that Bait have left. But here they come towards the A site. Spinks is going to have to step up. Ooh, gets dinked, sits comfortably still on 70 health, and Torzsi's on the scene. Missed second shot, so be it. It's just pistols, you'd think. But those pistols still pack a punch. They come through with 2 frags. Brollan on cleanup, over to the sidearm himself. And it's Jimmy to come very quickly out through that smoke to secure it. Majority alive for Mouz as they go up strong, 5-1.
I mean, by the end of that round, they were lucky to get 2 kills. Like, the amount of cameras that Mouz had set up to watch every single position as they were coming. They wanted to go out for short control, out towards Monster, back towards short, up the stairs. There was a guy in place every single time to make sure that they could stop him, test him, do some wallbang damage.
That headshot on Spinks was a little bit scary, but he got his kill. He fell back into cover, and luckily for him, they didn't have time to throw anybody at long either, right? All in bathrooms there for bait just because of the timing of it. You want to play with that timing, you would have had more Mouz members on site. So Spinks gets his, gets away. Torzsi goes for the deep long A play this time as we have bait coming back to the table with guns.
Yeah, let's see his shoulder there. Oh, falling off the slide.
That's kyxsan down with nothing, and again, opening kill, Mouz the advantage.
It sucks to get picked off like that. There's no one pushed up to trade. Oh, actually, okay, yeah, Torzsi makes his fall back. You can't trust that flash entirely. And they don't even know about the Spinks push on top of it.
Jimmy playing around in the open here, happy to go for these kinds of duels. I mean, in a 5v3.
One of the most brutal positions that you can be in on any map right now. 5v3, you know, 5 healthy CTs, lots of space, no idea where they've gone to.
And they're taking more.
And you have time to go for a full flank if you want to. Spinks already fully pushed up. Torzsi has Con locked down.
This is going to open the door for Brollan to slide down into the B site. So now we're talking about 3 members of Mouz here. Ascenthiel brings 1 down, and Zershin jumps down into the water. He's now suddenly on his own. Bait have done a good job of trying to get through. Zershin welcomes the challenge.
Oh, nice shot.
NPL 1v3, 2 kills left with 30 health, awkwardly trying to climb in to elicit a peek, and Torzsi's not going to quite give it to him.
Oh.
Yeah, he'll set that bomb site.
You know, if he knew where Spinks was coming from, he could push for this. But he doesn't.
Chase comes around, and Spinks has got his back turned. 2 players left. It's a valiant effort out of bait to still somehow puncture through that defense on the B bomb say, outnumbered 2-3.
Yeah, it's nice, and it's great to be good in the mid to late rounds and have ideas and keep hope alive, absolutely. But the fact is, these openers, the setups here for Mouz, they look so perfect. They just look so thorough. They've covered everything. Can't let Torzsi get a clip off like that on the slide. You can't get the 8 players falling back before you trade. You got to be careful what flashes you trust. I mean, it's good to throw a flash at long, but if an opper is really that far back, that's an after image flash at best.
Right.
You know, you're barely going to touch them, and you have like less than a second to actually swing out.
Perfect timing on that.
I like to see how little that does.
And just a comfortable flank there too, so. Trying to survive the pressure of the situation, the grueling effort that is.
Good. Focus on the game as well, but it's good energy, I like it.
Play as we do as practice, always wise advice. Oh, that's good.
Yeah, that's 50 health off kyxsan, or that Mac 10 on the entry. Jimmy, no challenge.
Delicious.
Easy triple kill. USP's out, Zershin will take the point off him, and Alex, down to 84 health already, will at least answer back for a second. What more can Alex really hope to do? You've already got a CT in your spawn, for God's sake. Alex gonna die to exactly that. Spinks finds timing on another flank, and Mouz just fluid at the moment.
Yeah, they're putting it on right now. I'm loving the sprays from everybody. Jimmy's right there. It's just real perfect. Nate timings look good. Again, opening setups paying off in dividends here. Everything is just in place at the right time. You're seeing the flash assist and the kill feed. Lots of multi-kills. This half is quickly disappearing for bait. Because sometimes on overpass, you're trying to just quickly get set up into a B play and then go, oh, that was still nice from Spinks, totally blind. 1 back means that this round is alive, but Torzsi, there he is.
Much stronger start to this map than versus Paravision, and I think, you know, some of that has to do with getting some of these earlier fights from his forward A setups. We talked about Paravision's ability to just constantly hit B over and over. That's going to make a tough job of Torzsi. He'll find another.
Not bad.
Edge of the smoke. Alex gets spotted. We've already got Brollan pushing up and through the T-con. And so Head Trick, tiptoeing his way to this bomb site, has no way to join up with Essential. And he's probably feeling like he is stranded at the moment. But we'll see if he catches anybody off.
What's funny is he's checking everything and he's right. There's CTs everywhere.
Essential starts coming back. Brollan has actually opted to move elsewhere, and that's where Torzsi's going to get blindsided on the front of Bathrooms. But that's okay. Brollan comes back quickly. But not as quickly as Essential can run forward. And not as quickly as the rest of Mouz may expect Head Trick to be on
he
this
made noise.
site. He stomps. And by doing that, he then scrambles back to the dice box. They're not ready for that Brollan lingering lurk. And Brollan's going to double down on this, ensuring Mouz keep majority alive in a very comfortable, now 8-1 lead.
You know what? That's kind of an unthinkable mistake to make in that spot. You don't make any noise. You're actually in such a great position. You can get a lurk kill 100%. So it's after these 2 frags from Torzsi. This one's great. There's basically no hope until Head Trick gets on the site. But when he makes noise, everything's ruined. He was about to plant Optimus. He was about to lurk into CT, get a kill, maybe. Completely gave up the position.
And starting to give up hope on this half. 8-4, best case scenario for Bait, and that would bank off of Tech9's here.
I love teams that play this way on overpass. They don't play inside of blue. They play back.
Right.
They play with boost. They play with nades from behind. They get all the safe damage in from the CT side. I think that's the best way that we see. Like even Aurora, when they're playing this map looking strong, that's how they're doing it too. It used to be send your bravest player down the stairs and see what happens, but now CTs are getting more creative.
Times change. Counter-Strike evolves. Insertion. Looking like an Apex Predator as he peeks comfortably into the short side of things. 5v3 found. Jimmy goes in for a double of his own. Wants to go one further, and he will. This is Mouz, who can seemingly do no wrong tonight. I mean, Paravision pushed them to their absolute limits.
Kind of shows how good Paravision are.
Agreed.
On the map, and again, their record speaks for it. It's actually quite brave of Mouz to try to take them there, and for a while it looked like they were going to lose. But now we see the residual effects of that. It proves that Paravision were strong. Mouz were just stronger, and they themselves had to warm up on that map.
I almost think this is best case scenario for Mouz. I mean, you get pushed to your absolute limits. You've got to drag and crawl and claw your game into a place where you can take it back, and now you get a stomp. Now you get to absolutely obliterate a comparable challenger in Bait to Paravision. 2 teams trying to make this their major.
This is worse than Falcons Passion UA even. How overwhelming the presence here for Mouz is.
Which is all the more impressive because going into that game versus Passion, you kind of said off the broadcast, you're like, this has to be one of the most lopsided games. Just to kind of meet all expectations. This is a team that we expect more from in Bait, and a team that showed us earlier today things weren't perfect. Mouz have improved in the short turnaround between their opening challenge of Paravision to now what is absolutely embarrassing Bait on the main stage. Frag grenade ahead of Essential, another desperate 2 versus 5 act. As the curtain is quickly being called on this best of 1. Crowd's been frothing to cheer on Torzsi since before this game even started. And given the chance to do so, he's delivered. Mouz back at it with 5 players strong. Definition of a stomp.
Haven't used the word masterclass yet, but I think it's time to spend that token. This is a masterclass CT side out of Mouz from every perspective. The opening kills, the op in place, the use of boosts, their start rifle or exertion, putting up clips. Everyone's consistency throughout this game. Jimmy over on the B site, like it's just as much an individual effort as it is a team game so far this map. They have sucked absolutely all of the air out of the room.
Final attempt here for Bait. We'll see if they can get one for the road the same way Passion did. It's a reminder, fight for every round. Bait would have loved to find themselves in the 2-0 pool again. Now with 2 kills back on the long push, finally starting to punish Mouz somewhat. And what kind of a pace do they want to throw at this bomb site? Because if they go fast enough, they'll find Brollan on his own. He throws that interruptive flashbang over towards Long. That stuns Bait momentarily. Fast connector flank's gonna find a back turn, but Zershan doesn't get the headshot. Brollan's dead. Zershan with a shooting gallery ahead of him. Jimmy's also bested, and Bait will fight tooth and nail to the end for this. 2 rounds on the T side of Overpass isn't always enough. And with the form Mouz currently are in, you'd think this game is over. But never, never write off Bait in a best of 1. Across an entire half of T-side, poor Bait only found a singular opening duel. 4 multi-kills for the entire team combined in 12 rounds of play. That is how dominant Mouz just were in the CT outing of Overpass, something that they wanted to show improvements on after being pushed to the limits by Paravision. It is safe to say Mouz officially in Budapest.
Yes, I think Bait probably were thinking about, you know, should we go here? And there was probably a mixture of wanting to believe in themselves and thinking that they understand Mouz, but okay, man. T-side, talk about opening kills. Now we're switching over, and Mouz are still getting opening kills. 4 players here from Bait scrambling on CT side. This is a must-win pistol.
Not wasting any time. Senthiel not wasting any bullets. Beautiful headshot onto Brollan. That's going to have his teammates tuck into the corner of Long for a second. But not everybody's moving, because check out Alex. He's all the way down, pushed already through Monster. He's going to be so far removed from this, assuming Mouz
he has to wait, though.
Through.
There's no one else in B. They could come downstairs, so he has to chill there. If he goes too far, then he opens up a new timing.
Bait sitting on this bomb site with 3, so as long as Alex is out of play, this is man advantage technically for Mouz on this bomb site at least. Zershan going to start moving inwards, finds 1. And unfortunately can't kill him.
Oh, Spinks collecting frags.
3 frags. Oh, quad kill for Spinks.
We're not going to get another ace, are we?
Alex on the fast flank arrives on the scene. Bomb is to be planted. And Spinks shooting for a second ace here at the Major already. It is his for the taking. Teammates looking elsewhere. He'll go back for that flank, and he'll look for this. He loses Torzsi. And he's not going to play it greedily. Instead, just tucks in behind Optimus, and he's right there on the brink. Alex pushing in, and he'll let Jimmy close this out. Huge impact out of Spinks. When it matters most, Mouz makes sure that Bait will not find their lifeline.
It was just collecting scalps. That was so nasty out of Spinks. 4 kills and definitely won the round because of it. I think Donk had 2 aces today. I read online off ace. I don't know if that actually happened or not. And then Spinks could have been his second of the day today as well. That would have been insane.
Donk off ace sounds like misinformation.
I mean, it could be.
Force buy situation here for Bait. Obviously going to be dire every step of the way. It's either a massive comeback to turn around momentum seized by Mouz in an environment that is clearly playing favorites. But it's the sort of buy that could still upend Mouz's early finish here. Xerxin to go down into connector, loses his head, and there's a good push. Ascenthiel and Kenzizor try to combine. Torzsi on the recovery.
He wants to take the peek.
Push gets called. Torzsi's not going to fall victim to your games. And he'll stick around here looking for just a little more. He knows that you're up inside that connector.
Smoke's a little awkward, actually. It'll let the walkout happen, but Torzsi's on the low ground. I don't think that Ascenthiel will be ready for this timing necessarily.
Torzsi playing around it. They're looking for one another.
Oh.
3 kills now for Torzsi.
And he's not overplaying it at all.
MP9 trying to chase him. He is happy to leave, but turns his back, and that is not the right moment.
He had to go get the bomb.
Yes, sir.
And they don't know about it, so Spinks with the lead off slightly. We'll see if he makes noise. We got this push off short from Alex.
Jimmy scoops up bomb because of Torzsi's death, and that does create a bit of uncertainty towards connector.
Spinks has a smoke here. I don't think he needs it for heaven because there's no op presence.
Sure.
This could be for short.
You block off short, Alex is out of the equation, and I think because Jimmy left connector, you've got to be worried about it, but that interrupted push from the MP9, now he's throwing it out into the bomb site. Otherwise, I think Alex loses vision. But now as they try to work up, it's NPL to catch Spinks, and no trade. Here we go. Bait's force buy works out with SMGs despite Torzsi's best efforts.
Yeah, man. Watching that from Torzsi's POV, it looked like he just won the round all by himself, but he did need a little bit of help right there.
Torzsi and Mouz can't get too far ahead of themselves. Luckily for them, it's such a damning first half that you have afforded yourself a margin of error. Torzsi's going to go scout with upgraded pistols around him.
The fact that Torzsi's going to be able to play better with a crowd behind him just makes this even better. That last round.
MPL gets the first from the inside connector peak, but he'll go back up towards bathrooms to try to stop the others.
You know, some people get more nervous when they have the fan support, right? You don't want to let people down. Some people embrace it, lean into it. It feels like that's the guy that Torzsi is for sure.
I think you also have to find out what kind of person you are when it actually happens. And we've heard Mouz chants in the past, but never this type. Head trick under pressure, up close with that off. Misses shot, or rather hits it, goes back, finishes off what he started. This man is living in the double zoom. And that could be an op picked up, no? Jimmy looking for it.
Yeah, definitely. Inside of the smoke.
Little awkward to retrieve. Torzsi would love to grab
upgrade.
It. Yeah. You give that to Torzsi. And I mean, honestly, they could play for the round win. They could play for the op save.
I don't know, man. I feel like they should just walk it back down or still try to go for the site. They were so close to it.
Walk down or walk around? Because it's looking like a long to A. Will they anticipate this push off of the bomb site from Ascenthiel? Because they had all of that bathroom's control. Now, unfortunately for Mouz, they've lost that side of this, and they're met by flames.
Torzsi's got to perform a miracle right here with this op.
Fire's going to burn out. Kenzizor sitting on the angle. Op swings wide amongst that pack. And there's the shot from Torzsi. He's got another.
He can plant.
2 kills to his name. Bomb plant inbound. MP9 quick swing. Oh, mischance. Now the Glock's out.
Oh, my goodness.
Woo! Would have been a clutch. Instead, the pressure's on, man. But, you know, Torzsi would have loved to finish that one off. Good on Bait. They survived the challenge after giving Torzsi the gun he should never be allowed.
I love to see that. Again, more fireworks here in the second half out of Torzsi. Running that down was a big risk. There was just maybe an extra 1 second for another plant if you wanted to cancel it. But they were definitely a little bit scared.
Can't help but wonder if he came up off that plant with an op instead of the Glock.
Yeah.
But it may have also been emptied. I don't know.
Can never plant for that many missed bullets.
Still going to try to keep the pressure up here with another strong buy. Very costly at the start of this T side for Mouz. Feels like they're trying to brute force the end of this map.
Yeah, well, yeah, you also just have them. They just lost so much money. They were so close to losing that round. We're down to one player, so it was a very expensive round for Bait.
You did come into the last one with about the same. Damn near almost had it. Flash for long as Bait disassemble that forward play. This is a lot of free space for Mouz to take over. Ooh, missed shot for head trick. That one felt close, but close doesn't count. Kenzizor starting to think maybe he's going to get squeezed, and he's not wrong about that. They're coming at him.
Careful.
Tech 9 wide swing. MP9 down. Spinks, Desert Eagle headshot. Head trick may have missed the long shot.
Now you
Can't afford
can't
to
miss.
miss another. Will. And then onto the P250. Eats that flag upside the head. A second nade lands on him. And that's going to send the Opper spiraling back into bank.
Can you believe those HEs?
Man was on the retreat, and those frag grenades just chased him. Another D. As Mouz bank on the pistols to come through, puncturing this defense. And so they understand that keeping the pressure on, force buy after force buy, continuing to put that meter stick between them and Bait on this map. Because to come in with these purchases, yes, you know Bait's economy's low, but it takes an element of confidence, and one that could have been bruised after the close affair versus Paravision, but that is not the case. Mouz here to run through Bait and sprint to that 2-0 pool.
Bottom line is they know what they're doing. Anybody can look like a stud on CT side, go over to T side, and then look completely lost. Mouz are not one of those teams. They're careful about all their angle clears. It hit some insane shots right there. I can't believe they pull out 2 HE grenades to nade the site where they're on this half-buy attack. Like they knew exactly how this is all going to unfold.
Head trick just running for his life.
The nades were so perfect, Spinks couldn't even see him through the smoke.
It's another buy attempt for Bait, obviously. Trying to survive this onslaught out of Mouz.
And they won't have an op this time.
Gonna try to pressure connector. Molotov chucked out here by Brollan as he just runs through the smoke. Very confident opening move, and it's a lot of pressure, so they can't really handle it. They step up onto the top stairs, not anticipating a player to be here, but instead it feeds them too. Great chance for Bait to extend the play.
Oh, he caught him with that.
One frag back by the way of Molotov. Ooh. Good dink comes through from Spinks, but still bested, and we go 4v2.
That's a lot of players they've actually pushed downstairs. They might be a little scared and trying to get back structure on the map. Not to say there's any real chance here for Mouz, but I think the CTs are sort of flying blind right now.
Zertian getting closer. Oh, gets tagged up down to half. Ooh.
Oh my goodness, okay.
Torzsi almost got a chance at just firing off the Hail Mary,
Yeah.
but not the case. So, lo and behold, Bait find a fifth.
That was a big round from MPL. I mean, dink for dink on the first shot.
I mean, Brollan applied so much pressure. You saw when Bait came back from the top of stairs that him being back
didn't really
through
believe
the
it.
util, yeah, they were kind of blown away, but not blown apart. Kind of failing to capitalize on that element of surprise. Zertian's going to keep the money low, and honestly, I feel like Bait needed the cash.
I think so too.
They've
Yeah,
been
they can
stuck in this
rebuy.
tough spot the whole half so far.
They're going to be missing a couple of grenades here and there if they keep chasing them down. At least they hang on to this op. I think Bait, they just feel that. They've just got so many rounds to come back into this. They want to try to make it as easy as possible, even though it gets a little bit more expensive. Not enough evidence here to believe in a full comeback so far, but for Bait, it's just one foot in front of the other.
Yeah, nowhere else to be, nothing else to do.
Every time you try to go to player into talking about the future of the tournament, what are your expectations? They never ever say, you know, on the one hand, they want to win the whole event.
Yeah.
They know that that's what you want to hear, but as a player, you're never going to get there unless you think about it one game at a time.
Yep.
So That's the answer you always get. And that's the same way that you make a comeback happen within a match.
You know, that's what I love, that StarLadder kind of ambushed us at the airport on arrival, and you don't always get to see that. Players on arrival and getting immediate thoughts within 5 minutes of landing in the city. And they asked the likes of Monacy, what are your expectations for this event? They asked the Sid of Furia, what are your expectations for this event? And they gave you the exact answers that you just mentioned. And then they asked Torzsi.
Yeah.
And he said, well, obviously I'm here to win.
Yeah.
This event means more to him than anybody else. He's got a team behind him that are so consistently making deep runs at events all year long. It is just about finding the finish line at the last event of the season. Alex gonna catch them off guard inside of Monster. So Mouz's sprint to the finish line within this best of one, and not the bigger picture, is still getting delayed and doing more with less. You said limitation and utility, sure, but 2 free frags offered over by Mouz, just thinking they could walk out through a smoke.
It was a bit of a mistake. They definitely had a moment there where he didn't expect to see someone. MPL's out in the open a little bit, so, you know, he can make life horrible for Mouz, but also it's at risk of giving a kill back.
That's 70 damage on Jimmy. The pack swings into him. Torzsi also takes a bit of damage in return for that one.
Don't want to call it a problem just yet, but Headtrick comes forward too.
Was the 5 versus 3 for Bait. They're going to, again, remain on the pressure. We get this push down towards the T-spawn. Connector's getting pushed as well. And while forward control's good and all, I do feel like it still kind of leaves Headtrick a little lonely. So he's going to peel back, try to join up ever closer to Kenzie. Zor on the jump spots. It would take a hell of a shot from long to pop him as he's jumping without an op. So Headtrick on this angle.
Uh-oh.
Now we're on.
Held that one a little tight.
Now Brollan suddenly goes sprinting inwards. Sure, a Senthiel can flank up through Connector, and he's going to find the back of Brollan turn. Kenzie Zor activates, headshot onto Jimmy, and it's Torzsi in another 1v3. Finds the first shot again, doesn't have the bomb. And without that bomb, he can't chance the plant. This op is far too valuable. It's another close moment made by Mouz, and yet another round win here for Bait.
Oh, he could die after time. He's got to be very careful, but they're not coming to hunt him.
Yeah, they are pushing the flank.
Oh.
Alex gets to the tree just in time, and that's going to be Torzsi down. No money, no op. And again, non-consecutive round wins for Mouz throughout this T side.
Yep. Thing is, they only have to trip over the finish line, so consecutive won't matter to them at this point. But this right here, there's a moment where I think Alex didn't expect them to be walking through. He didn't shoot right away, but they weren't looking in his direction. If they had, then that sort of gimmick move, no flash over Monster, no setup smoke, maybe that gets the kill.
Hit through the wall. That deegle shot, right? Yeah. You're eating cement, but you're lucky to be alive. Woo! Zertian comes back. Hits the headshot.
Damn! What?
3 of them! 2 Desert Eagle kills, plus the Glock frag and the threat up from Connector. Alex doesn't want to let them in. Now we're talking about 4 frags from pistols. 3 of them to Zertian's name.
But the bomb, it goes back upstairs instantly.
Just as Bait, we're starting to feel like this comeback was alive. Mouz sends Zertian in for the triple, and they sit here and wait. But don't jumble up. They're blocking the angle. It's a quad kill finish with one of the least likely buys. Mouz may have let Bait come back with some false confidence, but from the start of this game, we knew the outcome. Mouz to the 2-0 pool here in Hungary. That'll lock in a game versus Spirit. I think opposition that they're happy to play up against, and in front of a crowd that clearly has their favorites.
That was a beast game out of them, and I really appreciate how well Torzsi played in front of the crowd cheering for him like we've never seen a crowd cheer for a single player before. Mouz are stepping up to the situation at hand, the circumstance. A Budapest Major in their favor. They played so well versus Bait, who they've impressed so far this major.
And it feels to me like when the talk of the towns are the Vitalities, Furias, and Falcons, some may have forgotten about the capabilities of Mouz on full display tonight.
What a performance. What a place to do it in. Mouz find themselves going through 2-0 in the opening day. And I just have to ask you, man, they're just cheering your name. We're hearing songs in Hungarian as well. Is this everything that you dreamed of?
Yeah, pretty much. It's been amazing this day. Yeah, thank you guys for cheering. Nagyon szépen köszönöm, nagyon jól esik. These guys are amazing, and yeah, I'm happy with the 2 wins as well.
Happy with those 2 wins, but I have to ask you right now. Earlier, first game, you had a red one on. Now you're wearing a black one. Is it a day game and then a night game? Do you change like that? Is that how we're styling on Mouz?
Yeah, exactly. You know, just swapping up the style, and yeah, just wanted to be fresh. You know, fresh jersey. You look good. You win. You play good. Yeah.
I agree. I agree.
I wanted to ask about the game. 2 times overpass makes you to go to 2-0 matchup, right? Is this something that you treat as an advantage that you didn't really show your map pool before those hard best of 3s?
Yeah, actually, it's an advantage that we didn't show more than overpass. I think it's also good. We got surprised. I mean, it was not surprising by overpass the second game, but we thought they would go for Inferno, you know. It was between Inferno and overpass, but yeah, I'm looking forward for a BO3s and show what we have more.
Was this some kind of a game plan that you will be in their faces with the aggression on CT side? Because I think you had like 11 entry frags on the first side. You were just in control of the whole game. Is this something that is specifically prepared for Veto? Is just naturally happened with the calls from Brollan?
We didn't have too much preparation because, of course, the time limit. But at the same time, we had some, and we saw that, yeah, they are not the best on defaulting on A, and we can punish them with some aggressive moves. And I think also just that it worked out for us. We had the flow going on and the confidence, so we just kept going with it. And I think Spinks found a lot of entries, and also me on A. But I think everybody played really good. So. Yeah.
You played really damn good. I'm going to let you do one more thing. Just hype this crowd for me. You can just do my job at this point, mate.
Gyerünk, fiúk, hangosabban!
You see the match. We see every restart behind it. You see lightning-fast reflexes. We see countless hours building trust. You see a single moment of triumph. We see the 1,000 failures that forged it. Victory isn't just the moment. We win because we reached it together. Level up as one.
Diamonds in my teeth, I got a lot of shine. Running up the number, that's a lot of crime. Try to take it from me, must be out your mind.
Where are you playing the best of these matches? Where in retake will you pull out the clutch? Where you'll be testing your deadliest thing? Where are we perfectly training all day? Ready? X-play, 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 GG!
So from G2, and today I'm doing pick'ems for the stage 3. I will go with Furia for a 3-0. They have a pretty good map pool, so I think they can do good in best of ones and best of threes also. And then, yeah, overall I think they can match up against other teams pretty good. I think we have had some time to practice and we can show good form here as well and need to believe in ourselves, so let's put us there as well. And then for the 0-3 teams, I think Imperial surprised by getting into stage 3. So I think it's a likely one for 0-3. We're gonna win Passion in the first match, so I will put Passion as 0-3 as well. The rest of the playoffs teams, so Vitality, kinda straightforward. Can put Mouz there as well. They haven't skipped too many playoffs, so that's a clear pick, I would say, as well. Then for the rest, yeah, I think Falcons as well, they're gonna make it to playoffs. I think NaVi showed good form in stage 2, went 3-0, so I would put NaVi as well. And then let's say Spirit because of donk. Let's put FaZe, actually, just to make it interesting.
3-0 choices, Vitality and also Team Spirit. I believe those are the two most likely teams to go 3-0. My friend from Passion Way might be one of the 0-3s, maybe Parivision as well. Even though I love watching Parivision, I'm watching them a lot. If I were to be emotional, those wouldn't be my picks, but I mean, this is me trying to be rational. So now let's go for the qualifying teams as 3-1, 3-2. Furia as my first pick. Not 3-0, but I think we can make it 3-1 or 3-2, hopefully. I need to consider my boys from Falcons. They are having a very good season, even though they're not getting the trophies. They're playing so well. We just had a grand final against them, and they're gonna come in hot. I have to consider Mouz. They are very solid, consistent, the entire year, deep runs, and every tournament they play. FaZe, I have to consider them. Also because of FaZe magic, you know? I really believe G2, they always come up with some cool things. And hard not to consider NaVi from what they showed, stage 2.
So I will start with the 3-0 category. And I'm gonna put Mouz 3-0. My team, gotta have belief. I also think a smart trick for the pick'ems is you need to play the system. With us, I'm gonna put Falcons. I think if we calculate out the system, there's a chance that we are not meeting each other in a 2-0 game. Pain, 0-3, and I will also put Passion's UA, 3-1 or 3-2. I will have Vitality for sure. I'll go with Spirit. I will also choose G2 to make it through. I will have Furia. I will put NaVi as well. I'm actually gonna pick Liquid. So that's my pick.
So 3-0 with Vitality and Furia. And for the 0-3, maybe 8, maybe Passion UA. For 3-1 and 3-2, I'll put us. We are not solid, but we are playing a good CS. I'll put NaVi. They went good in the stage 2. Of course, Mouz. Falcons as well. Spirit, of course. And G2. That's all.
Carrying the expectations of a home crowd is no small task, but Torzsi says pressure, what pressure? A commanding CT side catapults Mouz to need basically no wiggle room moving into the second. They are now firm favourites moving into that 2-0.
Yeah, what a great experience for Mouz, what a great experience for Torzsi. Not only getting to win a game, but doing it in a very convincing style from start to finish. You could just feel the Mouz were one step ahead. It's not like Bait didn't apply a lot of different things on that T side. I feel like they tried different variations. They tried to play fast, they tried to hit B, they tried to hit A. I don't want to, you know, play down on them for not giving their all, but I feel like they faced a team that they simply cannot match right now. We speak of Spinx, we speak of Torzsi, we speak of Exertion for that matter as well on that CT side. That's quality that you cannot match if you're Bait at the moment.
Yeah, there was a big difference in this Mouz game comparably to the Paravision game. I think that in Paravision game, they couldn't really get settled their CT side. They were obviously a lot of the times rotating to the wrong bomb site, and Jane could take advantage of that. In this game, though, we saw a completely different style of Mouz. They rotated exactly like they wanted to every single situation. And I think a lot of that comes down to, you know, Surgeon being aggressive on the short and underground areas, taking space and, you know, relying on his aim and taking space and control. They could essentially read what Bait was doing. A lot of the rounds got a lot of flanks in and secured information, and just turned, or it ended up being a very, very secure CT side for them. And it was just a waiting game until they will eventually finish it.
Yeah, it felt like a very well-established Mouz, and that's what I want to see more of, obviously, moving forward for them. Do we want to talk about some of the individuals? Obviously, we heard a few words from Torzsi, but both Spinx and Exertion firing on all cylinders today.
I mean, that's what you want, right? You want your trio of playmakers to do well. You said it yourself, Torzsi, Spinx, Exertion. This combination of Exertion and Spinx as well, the ultra-aggressive Exertion, that is always going to be in your face. That is always going to be aggressive no matter what maps you play. There's no big surprise in that. But when he's backed up by Spinx, who is a little bit more laid back, who's a little bit more conservative, who is by some labeled as a beta, you know, not to the same degree as maybe he used to be back in Vitality. I think he found a balance with him, Mouz, where he's playing it to his advantage. But the combination of having Exertion and Spinx on the same team, both in form, is such a strong duo. We've seen it throughout the entirety of the year. People should not underestimate how important it is to have both the aggressor but also the more defensive anchor, and those two play well at the same time. And we saw a great example of how that dynamic worked out on the CT side.
Yeah, and I feel like you could talk about every single individual on Mouz. You know, Jimpphat on that B side, consistently shutting down any B, you know, progression from that Bait side. And yeah, just a great showing from Mouz. I think this is a team that's getting ready to get into playoff mode. They're so close to getting there, and I have no doubt they'll make it.
The thing is with this victory from Mouz and what we've seen so far on day one, it's nothing new, right? We always see Mouz do well in the group stage. We always hype them up, and we always feel, oh, if you play like this in the playoff, maybe, just maybe you can win the tournament. Maybe you can finally get it done. So I'm glad to see that Mouz haven't changed. I'm glad to see they still play good Counter-Strike, proper Counter-Strike. They'll be part of the playoff. Whether that's going to be 3-0, 3-1, 3-2, I have no doubt it's a team prone to be in the playoff. And I'm just happy to see that at the very least they're showing that they haven't declined in that, you know. Whether or not they're getting it done in the playoff area, we'll have to wait and see, but they'll get there.
Yeah, that's where the questions really come to fruition for Mouz when we move towards the playoffs. But for Spinx, he almost got another ace. That was in round 13, so I'm curious to hear what the team comms were saying in that second pistol round.
I have one flash, Olaf,
flash once, Jimmy. Flashing above toilet.
Flash above toilet.
Boom.
He's fine.
Little off.
Olaf, chuck and bank. Hit a push back. Bank. Nice, lot done.
I don't know about last time. Take him behind. Pen for CT. I have stealth.
It's good.
Pen, Jimmy.
Yeah, I bang. Maybe Lassen's duel is behind.
Up, flowers.
Give it to
Flowers. Give it up.
I'm blinking you. He doesn't know about me. Chill. I kill him. Side, push, truck.
Nice!
Lotan, you're fucking straight!
Lotan, fucking sick, man! Nice kill,
Lotan, it's like
Lotan.
dominoes, bro. One by one.
Rate those comms, Jacob. What do you think of them?
I think it's lovely. You know, you can hear it's hectic, but it's loud, it's clear. Even I'd say a lot of people will probably think, oh, they're talking over each other, but that's how you communicate in Counter-Strike. And it may sound chaotic for someone coming from the outside listening to this, but when you're used to playing with the same guys over and over and over from practice, you get used to it. I love this. Love the fact they're hyping them up. Love the fact that we almost had another ace in this tournament. I think Donk has 2. Controllers just did 1 for the Mongols. Spinks almost had 1. Exertion almost had 1 in the first round. The individual skill level we're getting to see so far in this tournament is high.
Yeah, and I also love these comms. Like, there's a difference between hype and stress, and this was hype. You know, they were exhilarated, they were loving it, and you see that from Torzsi as well throughout the game. But yeah, the skill level, as you mentioned, is so high. I mean, we didn't even get to see Brollan pop off, and he wasn't really needed. They had everything under control, and I'm sure they can put in an extra gear even for him.
Well, we do have one final game going down here on the A stream, and against all the odds, it's actually Imperial going to be taking on Furia. The battle of mostly Brazil, I guess, but the players are going to be piquing our interest on the side of Furia, not hailing from South America. It's been the story of molodoj ever since he's put on the Furia jersey. He's just continued to impress on so many levels, and it's kind of insane that we're actually realistically talking about him maybe claiming his first major title in his rookie year. That's mad.
It is a crazy story, and we're going to keep talking about it for a long time in the future as well, because he's here to stay. I feel like the most crazy part about molodoj, and we have to, I guess, keep reinventing what we address when we speak of Furia, is the fact that I feel he's getting better. The fact that every single tournament we see molodoj turn up for, he's adding another layer. So I'm feeling quite comfortable saying that we haven't seen the best of molodoj, and to me, that's a scary prospect.
Yeah, you have so many individuals as well. It's not only that you have individuals like molodoj playing great, it's also the team play. They have the layers of falling back, giving time for each other, finding solutions. I think that's one of those scary teams that even if plan A doesn't go well, even if plan B doesn't go well, they can still figure out the plan C and make it happen in a short period of time.
Now, I'm not saying that to sound deep to Imperial against all the odds, but I think a lot of people were maybe putting them in a certain sort of row 3 category. I'm not incriminating anybody here, but what was the story of this morning and how they find themselves now in this 1-0 matchup?
Well, in a tough game where they had to go into overtime in order to get the win versus the Mongols. The Mongols obviously coming
also
into this...
Dust too.
On Dust too, yeah. I mean, came into this tournament as a bit of a question mark, dare I say it. Yeah. Imperial, for me, is a team that have the foundation laid out. It's a team that has a skill ceiling to them. It's a team that I don't see being able to beat a team like Furia. But the way they've been playing so far, the fact they got into stage 3, the fact they got a win against the Mongols in overtime, resounds to me that they have the foundations in place. Now, do we believe that they can take on Furia and win this game? Nothing really points in that direction, but I think they should be proud of the fact that they even are in this game in the first place, let alone stage 3.
Which is probably why I think all of us went with Furia in our sponsor predictions. I mean, just looking at what they've achieved in the last couple of months and then their game earlier versus NaVi, I think logic, it makes sense.
I mean, Furia is just a different beast. I think, you know, you could make a case, you know, the domestic kind of matchup, and, you know, we've seen Imperial kind of grow throughout the tournament. Vincire's had some great calls. You have Tri, who's been magnificent on the AWP. So there are small things, but it's not enough to make you think that Furia is going to let go of this map.
No, that's the issue, right? You can maybe think back in time when Vinny played with Fallen. You can theorize, oh, maybe he knows the tendencies of Fallen when he's calling, but it's such a long time ago. Back then, Fallen was an AWPer, now he's a rifler. He has so much input from Yakinda as well. Feels like a complete new Furia. So I find it very hard to come up with any argument as to why Imperial should be able to win this game, which is why they may win.
Yeah, and it's also curious as well when we look at Imperial, they haven't faced Furia this year, so it's a huge question mark going into it. Well, we've had our say, it's time to hear, rather, what the team's thinking of one another.
Fala, galera do Brasil. Há muito gritaria aqui. Eu queria dar abraço aí para todos os fãs que vai assistir a nossa partidaça aí contra o Imperial. Tomara que seja bom jogo para os dois lados. E espero que a gente ganhe, claro. E eu tenho certeza que vai ser jogão aí para vocês. Tamo junto.
Now, the crowd crowd was getting incredibly loud, obviously, for Mouz earlier, but we have like an actual party going on for Furia as well. This one's going to be an absolute barn burner.
It is going to be fun. It is going to be a super fun game to watch. I think just one more thing I want to add to this whole Furia storyline is the fact that they're so cool at keeping themselves grounded. I'm pretty sure Fallen right now is telling the teammates we have to respect Imperial. Yeah. We have to respect what they've done so far in this tournament, and so far we haven't really seen Furia mess up against any of the lower opposition either.
No, I completely agree. I think this should be a smash out for Furia. It can be a little bit unstable in the beginning, but they're just too good. They have all the individuals in every key area to be able to crush this game.
Well, it's time to see exactly how it is about to play out. It's just two between Furia and Imperial.
Very elegant desk, I have to say. It's tough to get through a segment with this lopsided head-to-head and say why Imperial could or should win. I mean, here in top 16, there's about 3 opponents that you'd maybe pick to challenge Furia, let alone defeat them. So with the nature of Furia's absolute thrashing of NaVi earlier today, I say we just sit back and let this Brazilian party cook.
Yeah, no, at least they'll be having fun no matter what. Brazilian crowd here has been pretty fantastic so far.
And you know, at the same time, Imperial have successfully exceeded expectations. Some didn't expect them to progress to top 16.
Yeah, they're one of the they're the team that has blossomed the most with all the practice that they've basically gotten along the way.
It's a best of 1. It's
they look
more
like
or less domestic opposition, although Furia doesn't spend too much time back home.
Yeah, I mean, Molodói's Brazilian, Kinder's Brazilian. Like, they are 5 Brazilians.
True. Objective truth. And some pressure here for Vinny. Ooh, Flash gets him just pinned against the jump up. Nice return here from Skulls, fighting on a little longer, but Fallen and Yuri just come stomping through. Bomb has been planted. And I wonder if we're due for 3 consecutive stomps here on the A-Stream, Mohan. The Falcons over Passion game, Mouz over Bait ended up quite lopsided, even though Bait brought it back with a bit.
Did we have any close games? What was a close game?
What was the first game we cast today? Man, we're getting old. Careful, because this 2v2 is coming together. It's a 2v2 without a defuse kit.
And try as he might.
And he's good to let this one go.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, it was a G2 match. Passion. G2 versus Pain. Yes, 13-7 on this map.
Yeah, closer. You know, that kind of counts.
Our closest game today was 13-7. Let's just put that in.
Well, I mean, but isn't that just the story of like top 16 and why stage 3 is so different?
Yeah, definitely.
Because once you get here, the big dogs roll through. And there's no denying Furia, one of the biggest. Definitely the one with the biggest bite at the moment.
They are the biggest, and I think you know, in watching this event, we're here to find out if Furia are going to do essentially what FaZe did back at Antwerp,
sure,
and win the event when they looked like the strongest.
Yes,
it didn't. You didn't want to bet on it because it never happened before. But eventually, these orgs will win their first majors. This is the time for Furia to do it. Essentially. They kind of just have to complete the somersault. If they put on the form, they have been. They don't have problems under pressure. They don't have problems with consistency. They don't have problems with calling. There's not a single player on this team that you could upgrade. Every other roster has some kind of issue, whether it's mental or strategic or consistent. And yeah, Furia are not on that list.
On top of that, Launders, they also have no problems in best of 5s. And here we are at the inaugural best of 5 major grand final. It's almost like we've rolled out the red carpet for Fallen.
Maybe NaVi 3-0 in a best of 5 already.
I mean, Fallen's still undefeated in best of 5s.
No, he's 1 loss.
Oh, 1 loss. How long ago?
It's 1 loss in 100 years, technically,
Yeah,
because
okay, so,
it can go forever.
Yeah, in which case, yeah, let's round down, shall we? This round winding down because we've got the bomb pushing up into the B site.
All the CTs on that side of the map.
This USP stack doesn't get anything for its efforts. That Desert Eagle on try, never even given anything to shoot at. And bomb is planted.
Molodói's consistency is completely unfathomable. I mean, even, you know, you don't get a farm map. Like we saw NiKo play against Passion UA, that's Passion UA, right? But we saw Molodói play against NaVi and made them look like they were Imperial, Passion UA, one of the lower teams in the group, like absolutely demolished them.
And not NaVi on a bad day. NaVi coming off of a 3-0 run at the previous stage. I mean, come on now.
And that's the 1-0 match because Or that was their first game.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Oh, yeah, they're playing now.
So the second round conversion for Furia made easy. 2 players end up dying to the bomb. That's the only thing that costs Furia anything in this round. You know, there is something unfortunately poetic here for Imperial, because the numbers don't lie, and we were talking about how the average rank of the opponents for Imperial's run to get to top 16 was like somewhere around the 40s, right?
Yeah, it was really high.
And so it was like, and that kind of, you know, painted a picture where people just think, Imperial got lucky. Well, here's your reward. Here's world #1. It's about to skyrocket that average. There is no better team at the moment than Furia. And so if Imperial have just been kind of saving themselves, you know, some people say save strats for the major. Well, maybe you have to save it for stage 3.
Mm-hmm.
And the world's #1.
I don't want to hear anyone was holding back in this game.
Well, I'm just saving it for the playoffs, bro.
If Furia said it, okay, but no, absolutely.
I'm not here to laugh off Imperial. There's no reason to undermine what they've achieved so far in Budapest.
Hey, 3 of them used to play for Furia.
It's just the expectations are so far lopsided, and Yakindar's going to show us why.
Oh, what?
Actually, Cello's going to show us why. He backs up into the fire, gives himself over, tries off, finds a victim.
He was holding that pizza in a burning room, eh?
Everything's fine, but it's not. Yakindar 2 kills deep, missed chance for try as Yuri just fades out the edge of that smoke. And Molodoi playing around with a scout towards middle is just going to keep these players preoccupied. He'll find Skulls tagged down to 40, and that's going to be the departure of Imperial as Furia go comfortably up to the 3-0 start.
That just kills any chance of the retake right there. Just that extra tag because Molodoi's here having fun. Facing the smoke on long, all the little kills they got, the double molly in pit. You know, you don't normally cover all of pit. You leave it molly, then you zone, then you swing on it. But here, you're getting everything, full force. Game plan astounding for Furia. And even Sid, when he was doing his pick'ems in the content, didn't put Furia as 3-0. Because you never know.
You never know.
You never know. But with Furia lately, you do. You just do. They don't really lose.
He's just a humble guy.
In a season where Mouz are a tournament threat, Falcons are a tournament threat, Spirit are a tournament threat, Vitality are a tournament threat, Furia are the ones completing wins consistently. How?
When's the last time we would have had a top 5 this good? There's periods of time in Counter-Strike where there's just that dominant #1. We've had beautiful rivalries between the 2 best teams in the world.
Yeah.
You know, and just earlier in the first half of 2025, I remember thinking like, wow, we've got 3 strong contenders.
Right, yes.
Well, here we are at the end of the year, and somehow now there's
more.
5.
Yeah, there's
just
5.
keep multiplying.
Definitely.
You know, that did take Vitality kind of taking a step back from the success of the first half of the year, but that was a level of success not seen since Astralis. So
they know exactly what the setup is. Yeah, they
we can excuse them. So ready for it. Good on Imperial to come out with 2 kills already. Skulls is going to actually collect another. And supported by the cat push, Skulls still floating out here fighting for it all.
Okay, he's
He'll
got
go
it.
a triple kill deep versus Furia, and it looks like it's not going to be that 13-0. Early days.
13-0.
Well,
Is that what you said?
That's
that 13-0.
You know what I mean? Just
where'd
hey,
that
man.
come from? We never even brought that up once. The true thoughts come out.
I mean,
not gonna be that 13-0. That's crazy. You didn't even say that in the Falcons Passion UA game. That's the aura that Furia have right now. That was the thing that was coming out. Just had to say it was on the tip of your tongue.
It was there.
13-0. Wow.
It's okay. We'll get 7-1 instead.
Happens every match. But yeah, I mean, Imperial definitely have like, you know, if it's kind of weird because if Imperial played teams that were any better, they probably wouldn't have made it to this stage. But because they got all those wins in, all the map losses in between, all that practice in general, they're a way better team than they were in stage 1, like by a mile. And if that hadn't happened, we wouldn't be talking about them like this is impressive that they've gotten here. So there are good things to say about Imperial, but we still remember that they're constantly scraping just to prove themselves in every single stage.
I think one of the cool things we can look at when we talk about Imperial's start to the day, though, is that we have Cello finishing a game for Imperial at the top of the scoreboard, right? Cello is somebody who kind of falls down into the depths of Imperial's scoreboards, and yet, hey, start stage 3 on the right foot. It's Skulls who goes big in the last round. Kind of let off the leash and just fights his way out of the mid duel. That'll be no way sent back around long. Just that presence from the smoke grenade. YuKindar behind it, 3 players behind. And so, Furia start this one with some free map control. Go ahead, it's yours for the taking. Imperial gear up again for some kind of a mid look instead.
This is going to be a pretty fair battle here at long. Smoke coming down at mid. That'll land in front of Skulls. I don't know if they actually dismantle off of this. Got pretty active control here. Oh, and the T's come back, but right into try. Nice shot, blind.
Skulls tries to take that step forward towards mid again. This time
he didn't really believe it, that they'd have so many people there.
Although, there are 2 CTs ahead of the Molotov of Furia. That could catch them off. Oh, missed the opportunity here for Cello. Tries going to keep him covered and can now escape. Trying to flee the scene. YuKindar hot on his heels. That is a triple kill for YuKindar here in round 5.
Dude, the way they still had long control this whole time.
And also banking on the flank. YuKindar swapping over to the op. Interesting turn of events. Now 2 ops in this situation between him and Molodoy.
They know they can cross over this now.
And Bomb's allowed to go over for the plant, so it's YuKindar to hold this back.
Yeah, go for it. Take a shot. Oh,
shot back. So what could have been his 4th frag in this round. They'll post up on the CT cross. Him and Molodoy going to probably play the same angle. Between the 2 of them, someone's bound to hit this shot.
It's like a reaction time test with them, too.
And Imperial don't even really have the tools to press their luck. So this is going to be Vinny and No Way walking away from it. A one-off round win here for Imperial as Furia's 4th is found.
That really showed their strength in this round. I mean, YuKindar. Okay.
Where you going, buddy?
Not exactly sure.
What you up to?
Maybe just didn't care for the op, was just seeing if we go back and get the AK, but didn't expect it to be sitting there.
Can CTs grab it?
But they showed their strength here because they went for take long control. A lot of times teams, they take that and then they just can forward.
Right.
Full A exact with long, don't think about it. But Furia didn't really like leaving the map that open. They came back, they left Molodoy there, they still turned it into an A hit. And the way that they scaled down mid, not all coming up cat. Just a small detail that caught Skulls off guard. And the entire time you could see Imperial didn't really know what they were trying to do. Bomb on his back.
Yeah, right.
Uh-oh, be careful.
It's a confident angle to post up
on with trusting this flash, yeah. Molly.
Missed shot of the CT opera as well, so that's going to be open space. And Fallen happy to go for the chase around. Sees that the op has fallen back. Try kind of flirting with the idea of coming back at this.
I feel like he can't do this alone, but he's got Cello behind him. They're going to go for Cat instead. No, not even. Cello by himself here for now. Yeah, it's not the best A defense at the moment. They're going to cross their toes and hope that kill runs into them. But Furia are a team you just can't give so much space to.
Oy,
My goodness.
On the and Molodoy just gets on it. Oh, but why leave?
The only thing I can think right there is they don't have info.
Right.
You know, Try is like split up, Cello's by himself. They're both insecure about each other's positions. They don't know what to watch. They just dropped the smoke on long. Maybe I have time to go and get this cat kill. There needs to be more of one idea than the other, instead of 2 ideas, half.
Ends up costing him. He just walks right back into a confident holding Molodoy. Cello gonna spray down 1 and get a bunch of damage on kyxsan and Fallen. There's a universe not far from us where that actually lines up for headshots, but instead it looks good.
You cast too wide of a net, sometimes you catch nothing. And I think that's a moment where they were in good spots, but they don't know it. And they don't have enough power with 1 person in each spot to push either one. So they are gonna be a slave to random moves like that from Furia, slightly pushing up. And then they lose long and cat together. Scary, scary team right now. They show us every round. I really never see them rest on their laurels. Like, they prove their game every round.
Sure.
Like, we watch every round.
Yep.
I'm also not hearing them talk about getting tired and going on too many deep runs and everything like that. Like they're ready to work.
You know, I kind of chalk a bit of that up to like Fallen remembers what tired was like when they had to move to the United States of America, when you had to leave your family and loved ones behind, when you weren't doing this for the salary that you now have, when the bank accounts weren't already full.
Yeah.
You know, that is tired. This, well, this is just desserts. There's no doubt either that the likes of Yuri and kyxsan, who have waited so long to win, are going to gas out this quickly. There's a break on the other side of this. Vinny trying to cross over to the pit as kyxsan gives chase to him, and that MP9 that was meant to support him goes down with nothing. CZ for Cello, 5-7 on Skulls. We saw a lot of pistol ability out of Imperial when they played against Fnatic. But it also was Fnatic who kind of opened the door to those sorts of mistakes. You're not going to get that leeway with Furia, and so you are just sent spiraling back into your spawn in an uncomfortable 3v5.
I only have the tiniest bit of concern for the teams that go 3-0 in this stage and then go to playoffs and get a hard draw. Or, you know, just going to the stage so much time off and didn't play the last stage. You know, what happens then? We saw. Sometimes the practice is good. But at the same time, someone's got to beat you.
Try on the pullback. You know, this op being out here is still that looming threat that could pay off, but down it goes to malbsMd. So that's the end of that. And I'll say, I would also be worried for some teams progressing quickly through this one. Furia's not on that list just because of the sheer amount of grand finals that they're playing in, events that they're winning.
It's like give us a reason,
Yeah, I'm worried about, to be honest, kind of more so like the Mouz, right? They play 2 maps of Overpass, could potentially beat Spirit tomorrow and go 3-0. And if they do, well, that's a Mouz that wasn't in Hong Kong.
I mean, I feel the same way about Spirit.
You know, that's a Mouz that back in Chengdu also kind of got cut short. And yeah, I agree, Spirit right there in that table. G2, the other current 2-0 team, is also kind of in that pool. They haven't had a deep, successful run since London.
Yeah.
And so Furia really are that one exception. And even though they didn't have their successful opening best of 1 today, you know, we'll chalk it up to like, I don't think Falcons are going to have that problem. And they're also forced to run it back from the 0-1 pool.
It might benefit Vitality to get a little tested. It might benefit a team like Falcons, actually. I thought Falcons were going to 3-0 and I actually worried that they'd 3-0 and then drop in playoffs.
It's a curious situation we find ourselves in. Wondering which of these teams will just barrel on towards the semis. You know, playoff seeding dictated by which points you qualify to the playoffs with as well. So if there is another team that fumbles, say in that 1-1 best of 1 tomorrow, you know, Vitality going up against a Bait. Like, what's to say Bait can't pull that off a second time? Vitality go down 1-2, qualify for playoffs late. Suddenly Vitality are, you know, playing a Falcons or a Furia in quarterfinals. Or in this case, it would be a Falcons or a Spirit or a Mouz or a G2, but...
If you go too far down the rabbit hole, you start to lose your mind, Connor.
Wonders, I already have. It's been 3 weeks of this. 3 weeks of looking at the major simulation. Who will play who? I can crack the code, he said. Another gun round comes out of Imperial here in the 8th. We said 7-1 would find the scoreboard.
Is that 3 confirmed cross? Yeah, I think so.
Try floating around back and forth.
Imperial have interrupted their game plan once, fighting back into mid with their setup, but it's only once.
It's the most aggressive moment we've had from Imperial and the one that worked the best. Just got to be a bit daunting to try to go for that a second time. Cello kills kyxsan. Fallen, though, immediate through the flames, catching the Drake frag. As Kindar catches that frag upside the head. malbsMd also softened up, so utility worth it this time around for Imperial. No vision on the offer as that smoke cuts off Skulls' line.
I swear I saw him there for a second.
Nah, he was on the smoke.
Too much. That was still up.
And so pressure coming here to try You've got no way holding your long door at least, but this is going to be a critical op shots need to be landed. As
Try wants to respect this, but he also has to worry about Cat.
Got to hit these shots. Yuri's going to take a look out middle. Here comes the jump. This chance.
Big miss.
Kindar gets cleaned up.
That's the mid lurker though. They can plant for Cat.
Yuri stuck in, down in CT spawn, and Skulls knows he can't just walk through this. Bomb being planted. Oh, insta headshot here for Yuri. And he could look for another one over towards B. He'll stick around a bit.
Oh, this rotate is so difficult now.
Molodoy taking a look off of Catwalk. Will see that middle doesn't have anybody coming just yet. That frees him up to come back towards site temporarily. And that's a second B player down. No way to try on that cross retake, just trying to get themselves inching ever closer. Op's already off to the save, and they pull the plug on this one. 7-1. Furia find their round by way of just slow and steady Cat play.
Yeah. So that one, they do the CT drop, but they also sneak out middle. When Kindar dies, Skulls looks a little lost because he doesn't know if there's any other lurks. But they just didn't have info on that one. That was really sneaky by Furia. Oh, and that's the catch. They never saw him. Great rifling from Yuri. You saw that Skulls was loosely aware that something could have been going on. That's so good. They got to make an album.
Okay,
I mean, we got so many new ones.
The soundtracks of Brazilian Counter-Strike.
I remember at Rio, it was like it was an EP. We had a few songs, but
I mean, that's still the craziest
catalog
arena
is
I've
growing.
ever been in.
Yeah.
That's the only arena I've taken my shirt off. Shame it's at the expense of Imperial, but Furia can only beat who gets put in front of them. And I think Furia just want to go soaring to the playoffs. Give themselves the easiest possible stage 3. Prove again to everybody who is #1. 2 MP9, CZ75, Imperial.
You gotta get him. You gotta get him while you got the chance.
Yeah.
Oh, you just never find opportunities like that versus Molodoy.
Kindar slots into the mid play as well, and Skulls trying to block a smoke. That's successful. Molodoy eats the frag, but that's fine. Peeks into Try. Try never gets a chance to shoot back.
He got hit by a nade and walked into that and still got the shot off first.
He's simply faster, better, stronger. Cello dead.
Oh, he got a both.
What? Fuck. In what world? Yeah, you remember at the start of this round when Try had a free shot on Molodoy? You remember what could have been? Who is he? He's the best Brazilian opera in the world.
Mimple?
That shot's going to be sicker than I think we realize. I hope.
What?
Fallen, blasted away.
I mean, he must have been aiming cat bricks, and then the MP9 swung right in front of it. I don't even know.
Should have shot him when you had a chance.
You gotta kill him when you got the opportunity. You have to take him down
was there.
when you see him.
You had a moment.
He missed one shot this round. That was your chance.
And instead, he then killed 3 of your teammates with 2 bullets. And off the back of it, Furia secure another round. What does this look like? First shot onto the try hold. What?
I didn't even see him. Cello's just stacked up. Oh!
Ooh.
Literally didn't even see him.
2? Oh, man. If that's not a sign of how good Furia are in the op department, of how easy it seems to be for Molodoy. You know, some operas get a collateral on only their best days. Molodoy just kind of tripped into that one.
I've noticed, though, better players are also luckier.
I think luck is a skill.
You really took that to the next level. But you know what? There's something to it. Luck is probabilities. You got to create opportunities, and that's what he grinds every day for opportunities.
The biggest opportunity of his life was when Furia came knocking. I'm sure he doesn't doubt that decision.
What?
Oh, Vinny just burned out into the open. He visualized that one.
That's
time
creating
for
opportunities. 101.
Luck is a skill, and Molodoy wields it well.
If you're not there to try, then you won't have a chance. Molodoy is always there to give it a shot.
10-2 off the back of that one. Response over towards A, but so be it. This is Furia to the 9-1 lead.
Well, when we were watching that final,
which one?
Man, so many finals. In Hong Kong.
Oh yeah, that one.
I just wanted to be like, this kid is simple. This kid is simple. I just kept wanting to say it. You know, we've seen so many players like.
Wonders, what if he's better?
Chill out. Okay.
What did Simple look like in his rookie year?
No, that's different.
Okay.
He wasn't that good in his rookie year. But everyone's fucking nuts in their rookie year. It's a different level now. They're all learning for players like that.
Dude.
I mean, just the coaching and the instruction and everything, it's just different now. But, you know, like things like this.
Yeah. There's two players.
We've had lots of players that get the same stats as Simple. I mean, you get the ZywOos, you get other great offers, but it's the style of play that he brings. You don't see it on his face. You don't see the ego and then the attempts at taking things like that just to go for style point. He's still getting those same frags.
The only other guy playing for moments like that at this major is like Maka.
Yeah, exactly.
The problem with Maka is that he
too much style.
No offense to him, he kind of he misses the shots in between, and that's what makes Molodoy just a whole other beast. But I bring up Maka not to throw him under the bus. I bring it up to praise that they play with style.
Because it's all of this, and then it's the consistency of doing it every day.
Yes, sir.
And so we've got a shorter time frame for Molodoy right now. It just feels really good so far. I mean, it feels
style is also a skill.
Oh, he's got good taste too, eh?
A lot of wild attempts in his repertoire. Sitting comfortably 10-2 is Molodoy. Sitting comfortably is Furia at 9-1. And so at the moment, it just feels like they can do no wrong, including, well, there it is. There's the wrong.
Okay.
I found the wrong.
All right.
Yakindar missed chance at what would have been 2 free frags on long had the shots hit.
Kind of a weird opportunity, though. Fallen in front of the nade.
Got to fight for this if you're Imperial. You've been given a bit of a gift. Fallen going to show us what his entry capabilities look like in 2020.
Oh, look at this young man go.
Tries to slide out for a third one, but it's a cello hold at least. That's 1 frag back for Imperial. 3 players on that corner. And Fallen chews through 2 of them. Skulls and Vinny have nothing to say about that crossover, so Yuri's bomb plant confirmed. And double digits here for Furia, secured.
It's Fallen possessed. There's so much agility in his step, so much vigor in his step right there.
I say secured, but we are at that point of the half where Imperial have to go for these Hail Mary retake moments, despite man disadvantage, despite Molodoy being on the smoke that sits in front of him. We go for the Skulls boost. Oh, and the goose headshot comes out from Yuri. Cooked like a goose are Imperial. Unfortunately here, Furia are not showing them any mercy despite them being their countrymen and friends. It is a highway to the 2-0 pool for the world's #1.
I mean, Fallen got in front of this nade. This was already kind of a losing spot, and the CTs, they didn't know if they hung out a little longer, they could have just taken out that threat. That really ruined the situation.
2 ops.
Tagged on the cross. Yeah, 4 ops. They were all staring down mid.
I said they showed no mercy, and this is that. As if you can't just give them a chance.
They're still hanging on to 2 of them.
Quad op for the wall bang. Fallen going to try to walk this in. We've seen what Molodoy can do on these kinds of attempts. And Fallen, see, notice how Fallen doesn't no-scope the smoke? That's style difference.
Uh-oh.
Try gets tagged. Okay, Serrato low as well, and they're going to keep that pressure on this mid-pull. Look at the way Imperial just goes shell up inside of the A site, and Furia happy to just leak out through the mid doors. They smoke off CT. Suddenly they've got problems on B, but with malbsMd catching an opening kill versus Try, who I'm actually afraid to look at the head-to-head. Yet another moment where Try gets pulled off cat setup. Yet another moment where Furia are on the brink of just running away with a round. Util passed over as Fallen starts to cross beyond that CT smoke. No challenge for him at all. B players just play kerneled. They're smoking off tunnels and just letting Skulls take this contact. But if Fallen just creeps in with the off, there's a chance he gets it. He will secure the kill over top of Skulls. Now the pressure's on to B. Bomb is in tow at 25 seconds. Vinny down to 26 health. Has utility flying over the wall. And kyxsan comes through with his kill. No way's got the answer. malbsMd missed shot, but he usually recovers. And he doesn't even have to push the issue because you got Yakindar flanking long.
And they had Fallen lining up a big box molly outside the site. They had so much control.
Yet another frag versus Imperial, tapped at it from behind. They get their one. Skull's aggressive move out through middle to dodge the 13-0. After two entire stages of the Major, after overtime, overtimes, and overtimes, you were starting to think that Counter-Strike was always a game that gets played close. And then you were reminded why Furia are the world's #1. I mean, a massive gap between them and Imperial here in this one. Never even looking tested in most of these rounds, barring that one moment early when Skulls took the game into his own hands.
Não vamos jogar padrãozinho nem nada. Vamos jogar metendo louco, trocando tiro pra caralho.
All right.
Crazy style.
Take fights like hell.
Let's see it. Could have used a little bit more of that maybe in the first half. That's where it did pay off. You know, the one time Skulls runs top middle, for example. We'll see how much runway they get. P250 tapping away for the second. Both players disengage. And then everybody else is going to go charging forward into Yuri, who gets flashed by his teammate.
They didn't really see him, though.
Still comes out, executes one. kyxsan takes the fight through the doors, chucks a frag out. That's going to go beyond the tees. And we go 3v3 with damage done on both sides of this.
There's still this A play going on, actually, and Kinder can hear this, but can he chill Try?
Yakindar and Try are still fighting, while malbsMd flanks with an unsilenced USP.
And I think did you just take a shot?
Yeah, Yukindar picks it up. That's try to go down. Now you've got the last 2 players here for Imperial corralled inside this bomb site. Cello on 35 health, Vinny on 79.
Yeah, that's the right idea. Get that bomb ticking as quickly as possible.
Get the pressure on. Yukindar just sitting back, waiting for some kind of window challenge, but he's going to have to come join this retake. This is a retake that does not feature a kit. And they've already let a few seconds burn off. Cello worried about that walkout. Molodoy is coming through that smoke in a moment. First, they're going to push the door. Vinny gets his. Molodoy strikes, flushing Vinny out through the window. Somebody's got to get on this bomb. There is no kit for this defuse. And that 10-second stick's never going to be found. So this one just fizzles out. And maybe Furia do give a round over to Imperial.
Yeah, that'll be one. A second here, just to keep things interesting. I can't believe Yukindar ended up finding that frag in the end.
I can't believe how long him and Try were fighting. I mean, we call it fighting. It's just survived way too much.
No, it was like Metal Gear Solid, actually.
Yuri gets away with the blind side after getting team flashed, so they get it through. 13-2, better than a 13-1. That's all Imperial can think. And remember Zach's words, right? We're gonna fight like hell. We're not going to play standard. We're going to get crazy. Let's see what you've got then. Imperial to a quick 5 versus 3. Shut down that M4 push off the catwalk. That's a free upgrade for No Way. Going to keep this pressure moving up the catwalk, and there's nobody pressing down into it. So free space taken here for Imperial.
Going for dignity at first. Couple players tagged, but not a lot to worry about just yet. They're keeping the skulls option open for a B split too, so there won't be any pushes for the time being. And this is where we'll see Imperial, like their T-side style is like that mid-2020 Furia style, going really slow. When Fallen first joined the team, he slowed everything down a lot, and the meta was going that way in general, but it feels like Imperial kind of stayed in that zone. Same thing with Fluxo. Playing into the late round.
Kinder dropping util. Flashbang just found 3.
Nice shot.
And that's the M4 that they gave No Way. You'll make good use of it. Desert Eagle, MP9. Not enough to fight with here if you are Furia, so run with it, Imperial. Best of luck.
But I do wish, even though Imperial have improved a lot, that they kind of leave that slow style behind. It's less fun to watch, it's less fun to play, and it's also not what any of the best teams are doing right now.
Right, yeah, true.
Everybody's going a little bit faster in CS2. That's working out better. And especially to see a Brazilian team do that is really sad, because they really innovated on making CS way more aggressive. After the early days where Fnatic were super crazy, it felt like they were a team that no one copied, and then all of Brazil started bringing out that play style as well. It makes sense that you want to slow down situations for a higher % chance of picking up all these different rounds, but you see what happens when you have more dynamic moments in each round. That Furia do. They don't look any less stable, even though they go a little bit quicker. Even Paravision are going fast. And I think if you don't evolve and you just go with how you were used to be playing on Furia after they slowed things down, you're going to get left behind.
I can imagine it can be so difficult to evolve though, right? When you've been playing Counter-Strike a certain way for years.
Yeah, but he comes from the most innovative roster ever in Brazil's Furia.
Sure. Oh, don't win like this. Hold on.
Oh, man.
No.
No armor.
P2000 kills come out. Kindar grabs a
There's no one in upper tunnels, though. There's just Vinny back here, but he can kind of sit on the steps. We'll see.
Vinny's got the cover of the barrels, the weapon advantage, the armor advantage.
Well, looks like they're going to slowly try to get towards you, Kindar. They're just hoping that he walks out of this position, but I think if the CTs don't make any other mistakes and they're all staying close enough to fight with Yukindar, then this is going to bleed a lot of time off the clock. They're not getting the move they're looking for, and then they're going to come late on time to get into the B site. Oh, there's a chance. Okay.
Nice. Yeah, find that wall bang. Go ahead.
There's that cross. Ooh, but Yukindar gets to be.
Stomping out long. Yuri will get that audio.
they're going to have to move pretty quick here, and Yuri's up here already on short.
Here's it. As Galil starts moving over. There's a smoke for the cross if Cello wants to throw it.
They probably should. Oh, they got an extra. Ooh, Molly on the ramp.
Oh, Galil kill. No, this was set up by Pistols. Damage onto Cello. They were so cautious, Imperial, and that caution will pay off.
Okay.
But still, with all the caution in the world, that gets dangerously close.
Yeah. The CTs gave themselves outs, which you really love to see in that setup. They were all close to mid, but they weren't actually peeking anything until kyxsan gave one back. But it was equally good for Imperial. They're watching all the push positions too.
It's this Galil connection from Yukindra that really makes things sketchy again, but good response there for Finny to shoot back. Little boosted op moment here. Head-to-head has certainly been skewed Molodoy's favor over Try. This round, it's going to change that. Catching him getting so aggressive on the side of the smoke. Try quickly onto the angle. kyxsan here to punish one, but a second member of Imperial comes barreling out through that smoke, and then he eats a team flash.
Yeah, that's a little awkward. Cello, I mean, they didn't expect Cello to get out there as a second player. Maybe trying to help him escape. He wanted one more duel, but I think drop might be finished. It's a really good kill here from Try. Didn't fall for the molly, the smoke landing behind that at all. Just made sure to watch it. And Fallen playing here is going to be a bit of a risk if it is going to be some sort of A play. They've got mollies.
No ways pressure could come down long, and if it does...
Just got to make sure to molly here.
Yeah. Molly and pressure long simultaneous.
Yeah, that's the thing.
There's the molly. And so should come the pressure, but for now, Fallen's just given space to fight out in the open. No Way's a little bit delayed here. Fallen gets off of the angle. Yukindar will get popped, and Fallen's the only piece left on this hold now. They still stall out from Catwalk, but playing it cautiously, grinding out these kills, grinding out these rounds. That's Imperial's way.
Yeah. I mean, you could argue that the same spot that they have, it's still just as good if they go a little faster, but they're still finding the right moves, you know. Putting pressure on Furia. Furia will take this off and save. Imperial live another round. Dust 2 is where we had the best map from Try so far this major, which was playing against MIBR, obviously. This is just a cut above.
You can see Furia looking to end this game the way that Molodoy kind of takes his aggressive opening off through the fire, through the smoke. Just wants to get out of here with that 2-0 record, but this is going to be Imperial playing things their way. Grinding the game down. You know, we used to say, like, Brazilian Counter-Strike will drag you through the mud because you've got to go play to that level. Well, Imperial take that to a different degree. They slow it down. And we'll see if Furia are forced to kind of do the same thing, or whether they just keep throwing these opening fights until somebody gets a multi-frag that shatters Imperial's approach.
Yeah, the thing that's looming over their heads is just that Furia can win any round, like any round at all. I mean, this one's going to have an op involved. They've just got too many good setups. So what color does Try's hair turn if they get to playoffs?
No idea. I don't think he's thought that far ahead, Lunders.
Shaves it.
That's usually the play. Here we go, MP9s in lower tunnels.
What is this?
Yeah, 3 players from Furia getting aggressive, burning to the molly.
They're just staying there, though.
Yeah, one Molotov's not enough to deter them. Yuri commits wider than the others. 5-7 push through the smoke. Never going to be ready for a Fallen move like that.
They didn't see him.
Tries back, turned over, and Molodoy actually gets the kill from the other side.
Come on.
You said Furia can win any round. And lo and behold, this one should be theirs, despite that aggressive setup. 1 health here for kyxsan. And Molodoy comes in over top those boxes.
What is that?
That is Furia knowing exactly what was about to happen. What a timeout and what a call out. If Sid had anything to do with that, you know, the perfect setup for the approach of Imperial in tunnels.
I mean, the thing is, the molly is the perfect counter to the setup, but they just stayed around the perimeter of the molly. They let you throw it.
Yep.
They said, we're comfortable inside of mid. They have the B push going at the same time. Well, they do call it B crunch, so it is that. Definitely off the pause. And there you go. They can win any round. Doesn't matter how slow you go. You can still get caught off guard.
What a push from Fallen as well, right? This player watching the close side of the smoke, but not the deeper corner. That absolutely scrambles Imperial. Oof, and then Fallen, quick to find no way over towards the long doors. Man advantage, Furia. You know, when Imperial start to win some of these rounds at the start of the half, I can't help but think back to what Zach said, where he says, we're not going to play standard, we're going to play crazy, we're going to fight like hell. Well, some of those rounds weren't crazy. Those rounds were actually quite slow and timid, and yes, it squeezed a couple of them off of the board for Furia.
Definitely trying to encourage him to go that way.
Right, exactly, and it's like, but it's just, they can't, like, it doesn't come to them naturally, it feels like. And so you gotta wonder, it's one thing to talk the talk, you've got to be able to walk the walk. Some of the opening gambits Furia have had, it almost feels like they were ready for your crazy style. You didn't sign up to it.
Do you really want to be split into the kyxsan op and two other riflers?
No, you don't. Skulls tiptoes into the crosshair, and now it's all in on mid. Gonna get cut down by Yakindar, and it'll be Furia to try to finish this on the highest of notes, on the most convincing ends. 4 guys strong, they will stand tall and defeat their countrymen in Imperial. Furia to the 2-0 pool.
Yeah.
Furia lock in a best of 3 versus G2. Another very hot prospect after this day of best of 1.
Got any questions about them? They're clearly the strongest team here right now. Absolutely no way in. NaVi, Imperial, they got both ends of the spectrum, didn't falter whatsoever. So many great ideas. Valdo's op performance, you just want to see him keep playing matches. But if he keeps playing this well, they're going to have the biggest break before playoffs. It's been an outstanding day for Furia, exactly what they expected to show us. They're ready to treat this major just like any other event.
People want to paint them as the favorites. They themselves want to come in and play it game by game. It's been a long time in the making for the pieces of Furia to be able to hoist any trophies, let alone the always elusive major trophy. And so to begin day 1 in such a convincing fashion bodes well for the dreams of Brazil in 2025.
Absolute dominance coming out from Furia in the opening 2 games here, and the perfect start to the major run. But I want to understand from you, Fallen, the fact that your team was saying bad boot camp, you know, how did you have a better mentality coming into this to make sure things did work out so good?
You never know how it's going to go, so I'm very happy that we started strong. And boot camp was not the best, not gonna lie. Mainly because after the 5 tournaments we went in a row, I think the energy naturally goes down. So you need some days to rest, you need some days to reset. And then, you know, 4 or 5 days without playing Counter-Strike, you come back and people are mad, like, guys, we're doing this wrong. Of course, but we're not playing the game, you know? So it takes some time to get back. But I think at the end, the boot camp was good. So maybe they're trying the anti-jinx too.
Ah, okay, I see it.
I wanted to ask about game and the things how you play, because I notice it, I notice the details, and I notice that you're doing all the diligent things and small things very correctly. And it's sometimes hard to do when you have back-to-back success on the tournaments and you are kind of like, you know, lazy and do things a little bit lazily. But how do you teach your players this kind of understanding of the game? Because you are playing, what you are playing right now is kind of like winning CS. The mentality is insane.
Yeah, I think we have the right players for the system that I like to play. I need strong players that can play situations on their own and read the game and hold their own, you know, like if they're on playing positions alone on T side, they have to be able to capitalize and have some impact. Then I also need someone who is going to be controlling the game with me, and that's mainly Merrick's. Like, he's helping a lot for a lot of decisions, a lot of calls. So it's like a perfect mix, you know, for the style that I want to be leading, giving and sharing responsibility a lot. I think I have the right pieces, and molbsMd is just a beast with help as well, which helps a lot.
And looking at that, you've got a brilliant crowd here the whole way through. We see the Brazilians cheering and partying as well. Anything you want to say to them and everyone back home? I know you've also got family and friends in the crowd as well, man.
Eu vou em português first. Galera que tá no Brasil torcendo, muito feliz com esse começo nosso, mas tem nada ganho ainda, a gente tem que continuar jogando todo o jogo na mesma pegada, tentando fazer o nosso melhor e ver se vai ser o suficiente. Thanks for everyone who came by watching us. This is just the beginning. Nothing is set yet. Too old doesn't mean we're going through, so we got to keep humble and we got to play the best we can and hope that's going to be enough to go through.
Wise words, thank you very much.
Yeah, the party only just getting started for Fallen and Furia. 13-2 versus NaVi, now 13-5 versus Imperial. Basically, not breaking a sweat for Furia here on day one of their major.
No, quite the contrast to when you look at some of the opposition Furia will most likely have later on in the playoff. We saw Vitality struggle in their opening game. We saw Falcons lose to Bait. For Furia to come in and play this well from the get-go, not using best of one as an excuse, not leaving any room, for any doubt whatsoever, that's exactly the outlook you'd like from Furia. They're now moving into the best of threes. They're not going to play a single more best of one at this tournament, regardless of how it's going to go, ZywOo. This is the perfect start for what is the main favorite to win the entire thing.
Yeah, and I don't think they're actually overusing their playbook either. They're keeping it quite simple. They're just leaning on the individuals, some great mid-round calling.
molbsMd go kill, you know?
I mean, molbsMd is such a special offer because, I mean, I've watched Counter-Strike for over 20 years, and it's very rare that I sit, you know, and watch a game and go, wow, you know, like, what is happening? I'm even laughing at the ridiculousness of some of the kills he's getting. It's special. It is a special moment to witness this guy in this major and how well he's playing with such a short time on the pro scene.
Stolen the hearts of pretty much everybody in the scene as well. Couldn't happen to a better guy. Same for Fallen, really. Like, the fact that we were talking about it in the green room, we were discussing, you know, I think 3 out of the 5 players on the side of Imperial, Fallen has played with for a decent, you know, reasonable amount of time at some period in his career. There was a point where we were saying, it's the last dance for Fallen, right? I'm so glad he didn't hang up the mouse prior to this project. This is so special.
It is a crazy turnaround for Fallen, no doubt. You say there was a time we said The Last Dance. They created a whole project called The Last Dance. You know, he was buying into it himself as well. So yeah, he's just had that, I guess, competitive drive. Felt like obviously that project back in the old Imperial days, back in The Last Dance Imperial days as well, didn't really pan out the way he wanted. He wanted to go out with a bang, and I mean, I gotta be honest, right? If this iteration of Furia didn't work out, I'm 99.9% sure that Fallen would have retired by now. But somehow, some way, you know, just before the finish line, he made this team come together, brought in molbsMd, brought in Yikinda, and now, as we said, they are the favorites to win the major. Now, they're not the only favorite, obviously, and it's not going to be easy. As Fallen also said, keep focused, stay focused. They haven't made the playoff yet, but with the way they're playing right now, ZywOo, it's hard to imagine them not being part of the playoff, let alone going into a semi or final.
I mean, I picked them to win this event. I picked them as the absolute favorite. The way they just solve solutions in the game, the way they keep controlling. Other teams would, you know, fall short. They would make a stressed decision, but they reorganize and they make calm decision together, you know. And it's beautiful Counter-Strike to witness. And I wonder, how long is this bang actually going to be?
Yeah, it's a good question. Let's see. You know, they haven't been under pressure yet for you, but I guess in a best of 3 tomorrow, you know, that's going to change a little bit.
That's who I was just thinking about, who they could potentially face. What have we got? Mouz, G2, and Spirit is the potential options. We don't know the matchup cemented just yet. Any of those is going to put up arguably more of a fight than both NaVi and Imperial, but I do have the trust in Furia that I feel like they will pass the test of pretty much any of those teams right now.
Yeah, and I think you have that for good reason. We've seen Furia being able to beat pretty much any team in the world, so why shouldn't they be able to do that tomorrow? Personally, I would love to see a Furia versus G2 game. That's a matchup we haven't seen a lot. Last time they played was in London, where G2 beat them 2-0. Highly surprising. So I think if you're Furia, you'd love to see that game come out. You know, you want to beat G2, one of the few teams you haven't faced in quite some time, and also a team that looked good today.
Yeah, and it's kind of to see the test for G2 as well. Like, how good are G2? Because we've seen them, you know, play really good Counter-Strike. They've had all of these fallback protocols, you know, supplied each other with flashes and teamwork. So going up against the Furia is a completely different test, right? And will give us a little bit of a line. Where do we have G2? Because they look great, but how great? We don't know that.
Did you discover a genie this morning, Jacob? Because that is actually going to be happening tomorrow. Your wish has come true. Furia versus G2. That's going to be, yeah, it's going to be really interesting.
It is going to be interesting, and for many of the same reasons as you described right here. No doubt Furia will head into that game as the favorite, but I think G2 have shown us so far that they also play Counter-Strike at a high level. Now, can they do it against one of the best teams in the world? Well, you'll have to watch tomorrow to find out. There's a couple of surprises when you look at this standings, I'd say.
Which is the biggest one?
To me, the biggest one is obviously Vitality and Falcons being 1-1. I think it was prone to be, you know,
one,
happening
which is
at
more
some point.
surprising. One of them, just one.
Falcons. Falcons losing
Really?
to Bait, yeah, in that opening game. I'd say, like, again, no offense to Bait, they are a good team. They have done well so far, but for Falcons, the way they've been playing lately, the only team they haven't been able to beat is Furia, and they came close in Hong Kong. So to lose to Bait was a bit surprising, but also the Imperial win, I guess, against the Mongols. To me, that stands out as one that I didn't anticipate.
Yeah, I agree. I think the Falcons ones, just because we've seen them consistently be so good in especially group stages. You know, they came in hot, and it's the questions mark has more been on the playoffs in the crunch time. You know, to be able to win the close games, and yeah, this wasn't the Falcons that we've seen.
Just very quickly for the elimination games, Passionue versus Liquid, then Paravision, 3D Max, Devil Walk. Give me two names. Who's going home tomorrow?
I feel like Parivision is going to win against 3D Max.
So
Yeah.
3D Max going home? Who else? Out of the
Probably
Passionue.
Passionue.
Yeah.
Yeah, Liquid, they're going to do another reverse sweep, aren't they? So they'll start off doing that tomorrow.
They're used to this
Passionue.
situation now.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, let's see. We will have to wait until tomorrow to see which of our first two teams will be making it through to the playoffs, and sadly, which two will be departing us. We'll be back tomorrow with plenty more Counter-Strike here at the StarLadder Budapest Major.
Bye.